And I'm just living life, I would rather not question it. All the time invested, you could see that we was next to win. Over anything, I'll still be right here when they gone. I just had to put you in the sun, don't get me wrong. They all say I'm way too young, baby, I'm just ignorant. I won't find nobody like yo on some real shit. Spend a couple hours on the phone. Hey, I don't wanna let you go. I'll be all about you, babe. I'll be all about you, babe. Saying so unless you don't know, they won't find what we got, and that gon' drive me crazy. She got that sweet juice, Minute Maid, some about that lemonade. Take a sip, blowing purple clouds, taste like lemon haze. Conversations back and forth like damn, we could go on for days. Looking back at it like damn, she bad when she walk away. Here we go, been down this road, they already know. When we go on tour, I'll take you anywhere you wanna go. People talk about us like they understand just what this is. I just wanna give you all you want and then to double it. They all say I'm way too young, maybe I'm just ignorant. I won't find nobody like yo on some real shit. Spend a couple hours on the phone. Hey, I don't wanna let you go. I'll be all about you, babe. I'll be all about you, babe. Saying so unless you don't know, they won't find what we got, and that gon' drive me crazy. No need to rush, I'ma still be here tomorrow. Had to take my chances, baby, I just struck the lotto. And I'll be so gone, don't know where I go wrong. Don't remember last night, I blame it on the bottle. And I'm just living life, I would rather not question it. All the time invested, you could see that we was next to win. Over anything, I'll still be right here when they gone. I just had to put you in the sun, don't get me wrong. They all say I'm way too young, baby, I'm just ignorant. I won't find nobody like yo on some real shit. Spend a couple hours on the phone. Hey, I don't wanna let you go. I'll be all about you, babe. I'll be all about you, babe. Saying so unless you...
All right. Sorry, that took me a second. It was a bit of a mix up just because it's the first time I've kind of done this with an event like this on this channel. All right, let's go. Boom, boom, boom. That's done. Somebody can still call in if they want. We don't really need to be worried about Pocket Locker anymore. Boom, done. Thank y'all so much for joining me. I might put this little guy on in the booth. I should figure out what to do with him backstage for when I'm here doing this. This might actually be fun. All right, let's go ahead and get into it. I don't think YouTube Punk is here, so I'll table this for now. Let's get into the Skullgirls Evo Top 8.
No competition.
No competition. We about to see some real competition.
But it do not matter, kid. What's the comparison?
The first top 8 to grace the mainstream of Evo 2022.
First top 8, let's go.
Celebrating its 10th anniversary.
Carrie
It's
Ann
none other
Chrysler
than
is
Skullgirls,
in
second
the
half
house with the cool kids. Lena is in the house with the cool kids. I don't know why the dorks, I think it's that the dorks and Bible nerds, being that they hate fun and are lazy, are just stuck in the world of Pocket Locker 86. And they just, they're just stuck. Let me go put a little link over there to this video so they don't have to click on the video. Let's give them some help, Skullgirls. Oh, it's going down. This is about to be so dope, y'all. I'm so fucking excited about this. All right, I gotta hurry up and do it. I gotta hurry up and do this before the action starts. I can't be messing around with these Bible nerds once the action starts. All right, clicking this video. There's 3 people watching. Boom. Cool. That's what's up. That's the cool kids. That's what's up. All right, let's go over to Pocket Locker 86 where all the nerds are. What are the nerds doing? Oh, most of y'all switched over. There's not a lot of people watching on Pocket Locker right now. Damn. Okay. I'm impressed. All right. I'm in case people come through Pocket Locker, I'm gonna leave the link up here pinned. The pinned link will be directly to this video. And there's a link to the channel in the description.
To introduce your
proud of y'all. Way to make it over. One of the things watching is probably me. Somebody else is probably just somebody else lurking. So we'll keep Pocket Locker live for a match or two. And then we're gonna be casino exclusive. Hell yeah, way to switch over, y'all. Way to lead the charge to the new channel. Leading the charge to the new channel where we have a goddamn good time, and put that motherfucking Bible down. Stop talking about Jesus. Come have some fun. Yes, it is arcade time. All right, now let's give out some good old arcade currency here. Carrie Ann Chrysler was first because she knows what time it is. 1,000,000 points for being first. Tickets, 1,000,000 tickets. $500,000 tickets to Lena for being second.
Dick Hillsage.
And $250,000 to Joel Hathaway. All right. Also, I see 7 people in the chat. So I'm giving everybody 10 seconds to get over to the Casino, Theater, and Arcade channel. And then I'm giving everybody in the chat 10 million plus 1 million for everybody over on the Casino, Theater, and Arcade channel. 10, 9, 8,
Evo 2022,
7,
the stage is now
6.
The top 8 is here.
5,
and tonight will be the night that we crown
3,
a 2022 Evo champion for Skullgirls' second
1.
encore. Are you ready to get
The time is now. I am looking at the restream. Actually, let me look over at the thing. All right, it's 5 people watching on the Casino Arcade. That's 15 mil. Love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Actually, it was 7 people. A couple people dropped out. I see them pop back. I'm going to go ahead and get y'all 17.
But finally, we have arrived at Evo 2022, and you are about to watch Skullgirls.
But yeah, switch on over to the Casino, Theater, Arcade. 17 million tickets on the house for everybody in the house. Appreciate y'all.
New character, new game.
Whoa! Whoa!
Sharpie, man.
Oh, Sharpie is throwing it down.
You've been sitting in your cave waiting for the moment when Skullgirls was going to explode.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Sharpie's giving it all into this new game. This Skullgirls is dope.
The world has ever seen, and you're about to experience it.
Let's get it.
I'm very excited
It
for
is
this
time.
bracket. Of course, we're starting with E.G. Sonic Fox versus Cloud.
Wow,
as
Sonic
well as
Fox
Pinhead and
versus
Killsage
Cloud.
over
I'm
there
very
on the
excited
website.
about this.
Losers
couple of well-known names. The big-time players have taken on this game. They've been working closely with the developers. This game looks fucking crazy. This is the first time to see the top players play this game on this level, with this type of stage, with this type of pressure for an EVO championships. Woo! Let's get it.
Match to get our top 8 started off on. This one's going to be absolutely crazy. We've got Sonic Fox, who has continuously adjusted.
Oh my goodness! Can y'all believe it? Like
maximize every little
20 minutes ago or so, we was really sitting up here talking about Ken Hovind's stupid ass. Man, I'm trying to expose y'all to some fun shit, man.
That admiration is worth the medal, or if it's worth the
Yo, we gotta do some other types of content. Oh my goodness, can y'all believe that? When we could have been doing this, we could have been doing this instead.
He has recently been practicing and toying around with the idea of Annie as a replacement. So we may see that, and it's going to be really intense to see if we actually see it inside of this specific matchup against Sonic Fox, because Sonic is one of the favorites to actually win inside of this match. There is a lot of nuance to Sonic as a character, and I think what's most important
let
is
us know who you got.
They actually play the neutral. One of the things.
Matter of fact, hang on, y'all. We gonna do this. We gonna do this. Let's do a poll up in this piece. Let's do a poll real quick. Hang on. Let's pause this up. Let's get us a poll real fast. All right. So poll. Nah, hang on. We got to go over to the arcade, man. We done with the pocket locker. We're not rewarding people for being on pocket locker. That's for lazy people. All right, poll. Boom. Here's the poll. Who will win Skullgirls Final 8? Boom. Y'all see the bracket? We're putting them in order that you see them on the bracket. The first option, Sonic Fox. Boom. The option is simply going to be Fox. Actually, you know what? Let's make it their whole name or whatever so that we get used to saying these players' names. All right. Sonic Fox is Sonic Fox. Add. All right. Option number 2, Cloud. Boom. You got to vote Cloud. Actually, let's make them all short. Vote. Let's see. All right. Sonic Fox is going to be Fox. That's what I'm voting for. I'm voting for Fox, but that's my personal business. You know, it's like a real election. You be out here campaigning. All right. Pen. All right, the vote is going to be Pen. The Kill Sage is just going to be Sage. Ooh, Stuff. Is anybody going to be willing to vote on Stuff for the win? What about Wing Zero? Just gonna have to vote 0. Ooh, just the number 0. You know, just nice and easy. Lazy Bake Oven. The vote is simply gonna be Oven. All right. And finally, Dude Guy M.B. Shout out to, you see the American players real heavy up in here. I'm not sure if that's development or bias or whatever, or if really just the American crew has taken to this game a little bit sooner or gotten their hands on it a little bit differently or whatever. Y'all see, we've seen some brackets very differently depending on game to game, the international composition that makes it here to the final 8. But shout out to the guys. Dude Guy MB is simply going to be MB. All right, add. That's it. There's 8 options. You see it. It's the final 8. Come on, y'all. Y'all know how we do it. We're going to do 1 million tickets for every single vote. So if 5 people vote, everybody will get 5 million tickets. If 10 people vote, everybody will get 10 million tickets. That means it's not just about you. You have to vote so that everybody else can get their arcade tickets. If you're not sure who to vote for, vote anyway. Vote anyway. Hang on a second. Oh, I meant to put a timer on it. But we're going to keep the poll open for 3 minutes, y'all. You got 3 minutes to place your votes. Everybody vote now. That way people that's coming in and out, we can go ahead and get them paid out. So you got 3 minutes to vote. I'm going to let it be 3 minutes from now. So go ahead, vote. I'm going to start the voting off, and we're going to get into this.
There is a lot of nuance to Sonic as a character, and I think what's
Here you
most
go.
important
I'm voting
is how
Fox.
he
Boom.
actually,
There it
they
is.
actually play the neutral.
Wait,
One of
hang
the
on.
things
Did
that
I-
noticed
did it
that
do
they've
the poll?
always
Oh, yeah,
done
it is,
when
it
comes
did.
to neutral, specifically scramble situations, is people will very consistently say Sonic wins.
Exclamation
It's not that
point,
Sonic
vote, and
necessarily
then
wins,
whoever
but
you're
Sonic
voting for.
understands exactly what's going to win in that situation.
Fox,
every
pen,
single time.
sage,
And that is a
stuff,
skill that you
zero,
can't necessarily teach.
oven,
Being able to watch
or
it at any point in time,
MB.
especially in a game as complex as Skullgirls, is genuinely amazing.
Yeah, and that's
All right, the Fox crew is in the building. Fox crew is a known entity, always rooting for a person like this that I'm just a big fan of in general. Of course, I'm rooting for everybody, y'all. I just want to see good action. But man, of course, let's go with the Fox crew. Place your votes,
You
folks.
just got to be playing at 110%.
And I think that's why Cloud truly is the people's king. because
Cloud
he
might
has
be the
not
people's
only
king.
gone up
Vote
against
Cloud,
giants
y'all.
like
Vote
Sonic,
Cloud.
to kill safe,
Y'all know the
and
boy
even
Cloud
players
comes
like
through. Maybe some
Bundy,
people should vote
secondary
Cloud.
gods like
Shout out to
Shade.
Cloud.
It's fantastic to see the way that Cloud dissects play and responds to it. Now, very frequently, unfortunately, Cloud is in a position where he has to emit a massive amount of
Also,
energy
Sonic
to
Fox
bring
came
that
out with a
down,
dope
which isn't necessarily
jacket
something that we
during
see
one of the
a
other
lot of
top
other
eights,
players
and
in
man, it was
Cloud's
looking fresh.
situation
So
do. But I feel as though Cloud has been training more consistent, much more focused in the heat of the battle, and even just understanding that, hey, if I lost that, I'm gonna move forward.
Need
and
somebody to
continue
pull
trying to the
for.
last moment
That's
and bring
what's
that
up.
through every single time. Cloud as a player is just so fantastic to watch in action.
Yeah, so I think it's going to be very interesting to see exactly what kind of play this Valentine gets from the start. Because, like you said, we may see an audible, we may see a switch.
Yep.
I hope not, because I want to see Val, but it might be necessary.
look
Check
at this
out the
game,
Evil
y'all. This is a new
Stage.
game. It's
Very
crazy.
fresh.
Enjoy it. This is a new game. It's new to me. It's new to y'all. Let's go. Woo, Skullgirls. Don't nobody know a goddamn thing about this game. Let's get it.
Beautiful overhead.
Yeah, and that's enough for the kill right there.
Holy shit. Look at these animations, y'all.
Very fast. This is Sonic Fox in business.
And these guys know what time it is.
Tried to people's elbow, but not
Oh, it's
fast enough.
team play. I think it's 3 characters per team.
Okay, Sonic Fox is just going in, so you know the match is going to work.
Yep.
Here's where he turned it around. Let's see.
Wow. Wow.
Oh no, that didn't convert.
Not fast enough.
Oh no!
Beautiful.
Wow. Oh come
Called out the happy
on.
birthday. Weights are hard, weights are difficult, weights are a thing.
That was the moment. I think that was the moment we'll look back on as to where the round was lost.
Wow, look at the
Very
striking.
possibly, yes. It's just so much health immediately lost in one interaction right there.
Ooh,
Not something
runs
that
into
Cloud
teammate.
is fair for this round.
Ooh.
If Sonic
Wow,
Fox
look at that. Look at that. Look at that.
we see this
Holy
Yeah, and it's going
shit.
blazing fast right now. So Cloud had that moment. Cloud had the happy birthday, and that would have been such an incredible turnaround moment, but unfortunately,
Yeah, we with it. We with it. I'm with it. Hey, y'all, we voted Fox. Some of y'all should have voted Fox. Y'all should have been on Team Fox. Maybe you're on the wrong team. But you can see, guys, it's early.
left to drop.
Yeah, a little bit of one.
We know the developers were excited to work with Sonic Fox and some of these other players, so you know you could be seeing the difference.
Sonic
Nowhere to
does
go.
ahead.
You could be seeing differences in just amount of time on game with this, so reaching different levels early. Also, when you have newer games that people haven't had as much time with, sometimes there's different levels in sort of the skill of the players that comes out a lot more when guys haven't had time to master the game. And so, who kind of is picking up a game faster is still at play here.
This is big.
Oh my goodness, wonderful snap. Did
Too
not get the
far.
double snap. Did not
But
get the
Cloud
double
getting in there.
Yeah, I don't know why Cloud didn't finish up that
You
lane a
could have
little
just
further.
got, you could have just
Made a mistake though.
Finish that ABC chain.
Yeah, he's still in control. Still in control.
Secured.
It's gonna take me a while to learn how to follow this with, because it's still so new.
Nice.
Very nice dynamo.
Oh, that's just so cool though. These animations are wild. I think this game looks amazing.
Gonna build some meter here. Oh, okay, nice.
Wonderful.
So
Huge.
different.
And who wins it? Yep.
Yeah, that robo install is definitely the punch.
This is like the all-girls academy of your fucking dreams.
Ooh, let's see if the explosion. Back in to the relink. Not enough for a snap here, but enough to kill without.
5 beta, fuck your shit up.
Love to see that.
Just runs in. There it is. Oh no, gets hit.
Ooh, pressing a
Ooh, what's that? Ooh. What? Booty pop.
Plus a kill with one reset, but it doesn't happen. The block is there.
All right.
Whoa, very
Wonderful.
nice.
Wonderful.
Won't even need to spend to secure the kill here, and you'll be coming in with
Yeah,
one.
we got a kind of good battle
So
here.
Sonic's coming in with 3.
Man, the action is so fast and intense. I love
Beautiful
this.
drop there. Head does get the omnom, is able to convert off of this. Now,
And you gotta experience the high level play, man. You gotta understand, this is why you watch stuff like this, because if you jump on the game, you can't recreate something this high level, man. So incredible.
And that is the character. Fantastic Sonic.
Fox still up in here.
Not the valve, but she got hit. Gonna need one more reset.
Wow. 1v1 looks like, ooh.
RX, take your medicine.
Ooh, Cloud getting it done.
Pulls it back 1-1.
All right.
Don't take it.
We got a match. We got a match.
Yeah. This isn't undoable. Cloud can do
I'm a
it.
big fan.
Cloud can handle this.
Wonderful.
That was a hard bet, though. If you're ever going to make a gambling bet, it's in Vegas.
For sure. Now, I really like the way Isabella went ahead and covered that right there. Beautiful work by Misfortune, as always, by Sonic Fox. Into another reset situation. Yeah, wonderful DHE to go ahead and finish that off. Green bar still on Sonic's side.
I'm getting some round 1 vibes from this one. This is fast.
Ooh. Came down. Concho for the reset.
We have a Cloud responding.
Oh, no Oki, unfortunately, there gets the reset as well.
Ooh.
Now it's Sonic's turn.
Yep.
Nice falling reset.
Yep, straight down. Gotta watch
Just
those toes. Can't
really
Block
precise.
the overhead.
Nice, taps him. Send us back to neutral.
Oh,
saves the day.
really great tagging. That was crazy in the middle of the air like that.
For what HB does.
Ooh, oh, comes back.
So much meat.
That looked like a timing mistake by Sonic Fox.
Right now.
And Cloud makes him pay.
She comes in with nothing. Beautiful play there by Cloud King.
Absolutely.
Still anybody's round from this point. Jeez. The sliding
No,
wheel
it's
gets
so
him
good.
every
There's tons of
time.
meter.
Yeah.
Tons of meter.
Next touch, that's death.
Yep, that's it.
That's death. Sonic. It's Sonic's game to lose here.
Yep. There it is. Unbelievable finish.
Sonic Fox up 2-1 over.
That's a wrap.
Going back and forth
That's a
with it.
wrap.
At this level, did you
Carrie's
think-
dying. Yo, I love it, man. This is beautiful. Thank y'all so much for checking this out with me. I was so excited about this, man. I'm so glad y'all are here with me.
It's definitely very close.
Wow, no! That's definitely not what Cloud wanted.
Ooh, 100% not. All right, yeah. Sonic, and another reset.
That has hit
right
every
there.
round.
Yeah.
The low reset has hit
single
every
one.
round.
This is the 4th time it's happened. It's very, very unfortunate to
Wow.
see that sometimes things just work against
Wow.
All right, Cathead's going to make this.
Wow.
Nice, and that's going to be punished.
people. Okay. But
Yeah.
it's
Oh, but great counter.
Cloud scrambled.
But
Cloud
it did, so
scrambled.
she wins buttons.
Cloud is just so good. I mean, Fox is just so good. Cloud is really so good. But Fox, right now, looking on another level, at least with this game, at least in these couple of rounds where he's been dominant, but never putting Cloud out of it. These guys are, these guys do this, man.
Whoop. Blocked it. Straight HP, saving lives.
All right, y'all. I'm closing the poll after this match. The match has got me so locked in. I don't want to mess around during it. Sonic Fox, there it is.
And, I mean, they look pretty happy.
You know, with that type of sportsmanship, how can you not applaud?
All right, here we go.
Truly a fantastic display by them, and
we're closing the poll
by Cloud King as well.
Thank y'all so much for participating.
That level of play here in
all right, we got 4 votes.
Yeah,
let's close the poll.
Cloud actually
complete it.
More opportunities than he capitalized.
Appreciate y'all. We're still a small stream, so I appreciate that. The few that we have here, so many of y'all participated. I'm gonna go ahead and throw in a bonus million. I'm gonna give everybody 5 million in chat. Thank y'all so much for participating in the poll, and let's see what happens.
Oh.
Yes. I saw a lot of greed coming from Cloud's side, and I just want to notate that Cloud performed so incredibly well in general inside of this set. I think that Cloud's going to run it back from losers. I'm very, very confident in this play just because of the level of skill that we saw coming out specifically from Cloud inside of that match. It felt rewarding to see at a certain level, and it also felt really, really.
Man, this stream is growing. The stream is growing. It feels so good even to go back to the loyalty and see the list of names growing. Appreciate y'all.
Was able to utilize it a series of time, and it ultimately led to the death of his team multiple times. So
thank you, Carrie Ann. Thank you. Thank you. What's up, Cameron? I see you. Appreciate all y'all.
I'm so incredibly excited for our upcoming match because these are 2 of my personal favorite Skullgirls players of all time. And part of me is feeling really, really heartbroken at having to even watch this match because I want them both to come out.
This Final 8's going to be fun, man.
Right. So I've got a favorite. I've got a favorite because, it's a long-standing community figure. But the thing is, Pen is playing out of his mind.
I know.
Out of his mind. He is an insane man. They're going to lock him up soon. He can't be allowed to run free like this. It's criminal. He's really doing incredible work. Like I said earlier, he is the kind
Look
of
at this game. What platform is this? How do you buy this game? How can the developer of this game take my money?
Pen is actively.
Can I afford this game? Probably isn't the smartest purchase in the world. Do I have time to play this game?
In addition, he is also educated and pushed.
Do I want it anyway? Yeah, I want it anyway, y'all. For the culture. You can't even learn it and try to mess with it if you don't have it. So you might have to just get it for the culture, y'all.
Very, very powerful to see. Looks like Pen is going to be running their Cat Girls team. That's Misfortune, Annie.
Look how crazy this game is. It has to be so much fun, even as a casual.
Beautiful play by Sage, as always. That Philia puts in so
just exploring the characters, learning the moves, probably doing whatever crazy story. Yo, the story mode I think in this game is probably insane.
Fantastic updo there as a response from Sage. Goes ahead and
wow. Sage getting an early kill here to finish.
Yep. Gonna go ahead.
Who's taking Den?
Probably won't even need it.
Or Pen?
All right, early start.
They did get me hyped about Pen, so now you're kind of rooting for him, right?
Whoa, I don't know how I blocked that because I didn't.
I definitely didn't.
All right, also let me finish that poll, so complete that poll so y'all can see the results. I realize I don't think y'all saw the results.
Beautiful.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Big turnaround moment.
Oh yeah, I did. We're good.
Up right there.
Oh my God. Yes. Hey. Oh.
Whoa.
Gotta get out of there now.
Yeah. 100%. Got to keep it. Very important pickup there by Sage.
That is crazy that Big Ben can come out again.
Yes. That's a very, very big deal. Gets one opportunity at this now. Holding off that one last train.
Man, for Pen to drop a snap, you almost think it's not possible.
Literally, wow.
And with 2 meter here, there's going to be a DHC. Oh!
Yes!
Yeah.
Hey, yes. Beautiful.
There's 8 on it coming in at the bar.
Sage playing fantastically.
Wonderful round 1 for the Kill Sage there. Absolutely
beautiful.
The Kill Sage. Kill Sage versus Pen here.
I took Fox.
I love the American Hero coming out on top on that one. Sage certainly will count it amongst that.
I'm incredibly proud of Sage there. My goodness.
All right, gets fired out. Okay, hey, Ringlet doing what he needs to do.
Double spiral.
And effective Pen taking the first damage.
Wonderful.
Just needs one reset, and there it is.
Yep. Can go ahead and finish it off. No meter needed whatsoever.
Man, oh man, 10 skull seconds. This thing is really schmoving.
You know, every single time I see Billion move, I am actively reminded that very few of her moves are in any way, shape, or form negative.
Ooh.
Oh, okay, get snatched. Get gripped.
Seriously.
All right, now it's Pen's turn.
Oof. Oof.
Weird.
Yeah, but the kill Sage.
Wonderful. Okay, onward.
Great D.
Wonderful DP.
Nice, it's the assist.
Very nice anti-air there. Beautiful, beautiful play there by Pen.
Get the kill. No meter here. Wow, is that a drop?
No. No cigar. Who? Because I didn't block it.
Good luck.
Because I didn't block it again. Oh, right.
Whoa.
Getting the toes over there, you were unfortunately dashing. That is going to be a low reset.
Yeah, gonna still need a reset here at least 2 more times.
Net again.
You can spend the meter here, actually.
Just volleying the person, like juggling the other fighter. Wow.
Very nice.
Is going to catch him.
Popping him up, juggle him in the air, catch him on the way down, send him back the other way.
Right back into the neutral game. Ooh.
Oh.
I'm actually okay with that because that's going to go under. Yeah. Still punish. Still punish. Very nice. That is a fast ground dash.
Important play there for Pen. Wonderful. Yeah, let's see if they can use the meter. Spend it yet again, Pen. Don't mind if I do, I believe. Yep, leading up into it. Ooh, actually didn't even need the meter.
Doesn't need to spend. Wow.
That was pretty nice. That was actually really clean. That's what you get when you play someone like Pen.
With 3 meter here, I think we're looking at, what, 1 reset?
I would actually think less than that. I think this may actually be the string, depending on how.
Oh, okay. Well, that certainly is it.
Yeah. Depending on how fuzzy works in that situation. Wonderful play by Pen. Wonderful second round. 1-1 tied up right
See you later, Cameron. Thank you so much, bro. See you later.
Like, every single moment, so much
Have a
more
good night.
intense than the last, and if not intense and a spectacular combo buster, it's the neutral, which is just so fantastic to watch.
I mean, what's crazy is, you know, you obviously know this. We're at EVO, but you are watching 2 of the best Skullgirls players in existence playing the game right now.
Literally,
it's ballistic. You can't hope to compete with this.
It's a wonderful experience.
Seriously.
Those tech out of there, Big Man's out a little bit.
Whoa, you standing right punch? The best punch in the West.
Ooh. Yeah, I guess it wasn't true. I kind of expected them to be ready to burst that with something.
Ooh, look at the air control.
Nice, convert. You've got to take those
shit.
Into the reset. Ooh, yes.
The kill Sage.
Taking them all the way.
Can't, unfortunately, stand. Can't do some real damage here.
Doing damage to both characters.
No way. No way.
That's awesome. Pen is a monster.
An absolute god among men.
Sage match SSJ there. That's not good.
Oh. Wow.
Fought his way out.
Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah.
And there's only so much you can do.
If there's anyone who can, it's Big Man.
It's like a giant fucked up saxophone or something. That's so cool.
Has the meter to kill here.
And that's going to put it to bed. 2 BRs.
Yep, going to go ahead and DC it straight out into this next round.
Ooh.
There we are. Didn't even need to. One bar. Very clean. 2-1 in Pen's favor.
Yeah, and that all came down to that happy birthday. I mean, up until that point, we were talking, it was close on either player's part. But when that happened, that was a wrap.
Every single moment where it happens, it just
love the graphics, the showtime, the that's a wrap at the end, the style of this game, man. And that just shows you the competition in the genre. You got to come up with something truly unique.
Just keep it in place just long enough for it to work. Finally, the reset works again, and you can actually kill here if you go with DHC.
Okay.
Oh, wow, okay. taking a GAC early into this combo. I actually approve of this. You're rescaling the damage in a very favorable way.
Oh, how wonderful. That's clean for Sage.
Yeah, seriously.
Literally no HP.
No
right,
damage.
Oh, run you down and stick you in the toes.
Watch your toes. Almost got both there, but not quite. Yes.
Yeah, we split helms around here.
Wow.
Okay.
Pen putting in work though.
Yeah, definitely can finish here.
Doesn't look like Pen's messing with their food at all.
No, nope. Definitely giving the opponent all types of respect, willing to overspend just to make sure it gets out of there.
To a much more dangerous situation for both players.
So here's the interesting thing. There's enough meter on the board to actually like sacrifice kill the assist just like that.
Man.
Yep.
Whoa.
Very correct. Very correct.
That was the right
don't.
call. With that level 3 from Annie, you had to know that was going to happen.
Yep. You have to be careful with these assists. Sage is going to be that perfect player in every situation, and it's
I actually don't watch a lot of TV, to be honest with you.
Don't even need it. Don't even need it. And that is going to.
I mostly watch like wrestling and, you know,
right there.
esports and sim racing and combat sports and shit like that. There are some shows and shit that are like, I'll probably check out this new Game of Thrones shit at some point.
Really clutch key moments.
It's very, very, very.
But I'm not even trying to like keep up with it. Hopefully people don't spoil it for me so I can take my time watching it.
I feel like Sage has the advantage, but Pen is making good. He's eyeballing those key moments perfectly.
Oh my goodness.
Yo, that was crazy.
That was a.
I might have to watch it because I feel like Stephen Colbert's dumbass will start spoiling it, so I might have to watch it at some point. I'll watch his stuff.
Yeah, got punished.
Okay, this is weird. Sage has dropped a little too.
His arch enemies look like this
Didn't
hosted.
really believe him, but again, outcome independent playstyle.
Yeah. I don't necessarily agree with some of these assist calls, yeah. But I understand what he's protecting for here. Yeah.
Whoa, Pen.
Not a good start for Sage to clear this out. Pen looked like he wants to finish it.
That's insane, got lead. Ooh, okay.
Nice. Okay, this is where the Sage can basically turn this around.
Wow.
Oh! Big
Really
That's
crazy.
the reversal that Sage needed right here. Does have the meter to go ahead and finish off this character right now. We may be looking at one character that's one reset away. That's the reset. That's all Sage needed. Now it's literally bye-bye to Annie. Embrace the big
even meter, even life bars. This is crazy. Put yourself in the corner. Oh no!
Yeah,
no way!
this
You
is huge.
anti-air!
This is
Wow,
huge.
Sage.
With the best character. We'll go ahead and spend it. That's one dead. Misfortune. Evaporated. It's a star girl fantasy inside of here right now.
Here we go. Install.
Into the explosion.
Wow.
Splitter.
What?
Wow. Who was that? Sage. Oh, Pen got it.
All right, New York.
Look how excited Fox is.
Sage saying, I might be West Coast, but I represent New York.
Let's go, Sage.
Yeah, he's on there clutching. He's clutching the old ticker. He's clutching the ticker.
Did they put up the wrong what?
Man, you see Sage?
Sorry, Joe.
I need to slow down. I need to slow down when I make it off stage.
Sage played out of his mind there.
That was an incredible round 5. That was incredible. I can't even take anymore. I need to go lay down.
Did they put up the wrong name on the screen?
No. Okay, we're not going to take a break. I got to keep the ticker going. I got to keep it running.
It's really insane to see
won,
Sage perform at this level.
That was nuts.
That was not expected in the slightest.
I have never seen a helm splitter be out that long.
Literally inside of this venue. That's the very first time I have ever seen that. Literally inside of this game.
The only reason it didn't get sucked up is because it has such hard downward momentum.
Yes, and that is such a unique property that to kill Sage. Literally the last monster of.
How could you even? No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Oh
to
my
be
God.
honest with you, it was so great to see that
No
match
side bet.
obviously ended 3-2 into Kill Sage's favor, moving
I
him
think
up
there
to
might
win his
actually
finals.
be, I don't
We
know,
still
maybe
do have
there's a
quite
way.
few matches, first of which will be Stuff versus Wing Zero, after which we will then have Lazy Bake Oven, who will be fighting against Dude Guy.
I'm not
in
sure.
B. But
Oh, maybe
obviously,
it's like
before
an,
we have
I gotta
any
look at it. It's one of the
opportunities
custom
to really
commands,
think
maybe.
about
I'll
his
look into
matches,
it.
we have to thank our sponsors. So thank you so much
I
for
thought there was a
watching,
way
and
to
stay
do
tuned for even more
select
Skull Girls.
download. Why did I do that?
The Evo team would like to give a big thank you to Fresh Cut, the highlights partner of Evo 2022. Finally, a dedicated home for gaming's best moments. All of today's
Betting.
top trending FGC games,
Maybe.
creators, and tournament highlights all in one
I think
place.
it's
with
in.
Fresh Cut is the next generation creator content platform, redefining engagement between creators and fans to help communities build and grow. Remember to catch all the highlights this weekend with the Fresh Cut Evo 2022
Betting.
Best Moments playlist, live each day in the Fresh Cut app
Register
at
your
1 p.m.
bet.
Pacific. Check out Fresh Cut over at freshcut.gg/.
All right, I might be able to make a custom command for it, where you could add a bet, like a bet, and then a target and the amount. There is ways to set it up for everybody, I think, too. I've done that. I'm not gonna do it tonight just because I'm trying to stack and chill, but I will probably do that. Where I'm gonna set it up so we could bet on results. I kind of like the polls because then I could just reward everybody for participating. But yeah, we'll definitely get more involved with the betting for sure because that'll be fun, especially for these late streams. Oh, you got a 10-second delay. Sorry about that. No worries, no worries. All right, y'all. I'm gonna go grab a snack real quick. Y'all might want to do the same. When I get back, I will fast forward to the next battle. But that's a good chance for me to go grab a snack.
Thank you to Hori for their continued support of EVO. They've been our supporters for countless years and have had top-notch fight stick and controller products for fighting game competitors. Their newest product is no exception, bringing you the Hori Fighting Stick Alpha for PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, and PC. Check it out for yourself over at HoriUSA.com.
You're not ready. Go get ready. Another one. This dude is missing. One more. Yes. Oh my God. Get away from him. Scoop. And so that's it. That's the down. Really that's the down. Here. Dude guy, one down away from
Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Carrie Ann, I'm not sure what you're trying to do. Hang on a sec.
Good tech, good tech, good tech. Oh, wow. Okay, okay. No punish. All right, yeah, it's safe. Gets in. All right, Rika has to get this down here. Yeah. They can definitely clean
maybe I think she's thinking of games.
Catches them. Oh, wow. Dude,
And there's points. We will add an arcade bot command, but it's not up yet.
There it is. That's it. And Dude Guy makes top 8 if he doesn't screw this
All right,
up.
guys. I just got some Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Oh! Into a penguin! Oh!
And Mr.
A game or a set, the next time round he becomes a little bit more aggressive. It's not that he throws zoning out of the window, he just tries to be a little bit more aggressive, and that's a 50-50 in my opinion for someone of his caliber and his playstyle, because if you look now, Peacock's already in a perilous situation. Good block on the reset there from the back hard kick.
Yeah, and I love the way Boars is controlled in the air, right? Every time there's a gap, they're like, okay, I'm going to jump and put out a button just to keep them in the corner, not necessarily to hit them. But yeah, it's just real good corner control. And look at this, Mr. Peck's got the life lead and he's like, okay, I'm going to hold on to this real tightly. You know what I mean?
Napalm was dropped and the armor. No, he can still do it. Yeah, he can still do it. Can he get rid of the character?
Oh! Did you see the change, right? The customization on the approach. Mr. Peck went from, oh, you're calling ingress, I'll just go in, and then you stop calling ingress to cancel the counter my zoning, and I'll go back to zoning. Painwheel, the great equalizer.
Bang!
Yo, yeah.
Sorry, it's
Give me that.
it's the move, man. I swear, it's a reversal. You got to respect it sometimes. And it did get toned down, I think it did as well. Hold on, you did?
Oh, did it?
Yeah, it got toned down. Peacock did receive a lot of nerfs. You're dead.
Yeah, the autocorrect on my new phone has been driving me crazy.
They're 9 times out of 10 gonna lose that character.
Pipe dream here, and then he might hard tag out. Yeah. Look at that.
That low led to a lot. Now Mr. Peck, the character advantage, the positioning, both assists on deck. It's going to be very hard for Boars to make this comeback.
Oh, as he says, it's going to be hard for him to make that comeback. Well,
I guess I had tweaked it on my old phone, so it wasn't quite as obnoxious, but I got to figure something out with it now because it's driving me nuts.
There it is. Good block.
And again, the reads from Mr. Peck when it comes to air throws, whether it be attack or offensively, just knowing, I know you want to up back, I got you. Ooh. And that's going to be a dead double.
Yeah.
Peace out, brown bread.
I think he doesn't have the DHC here. Catastrophe Cannon will do it. And it's down to Parasol on tournament point here for Mr. Peck. I don't know if he's got it in the locker here, Boars, but please show me something. Make me believe. Air throw.
Oh, what a reset. That was gross. One more on deck?
Do you know what? If I was you, I'd go out with an Inferno Brigade, mate. I'd do a level 3 if I got the opportunity.
He might be sniping for a happy birthday. Wow. Oh, but no cancel though, Jammers. That could have been a very...
Listen, I think he's got the stream on, you know. Has he got it? That's it. That's going to be level 1 Catastrophe Cannon cancelled into the silent scope for no reason, but that's going to be it.
Cited in general, but of course on winner's side we did have Sonic Fox versus Cloud King playing previously. Moving into Pen versus the Kill Sage, of course Sonic Fox and the Kill Sage did come out on top inside of that matchup. The very next round we will be seeing will be Stuff versus Wing Zero.
Yeah, I hate that
side. Of course, this will be the very last opportunity
also when I
players have inside of the tournament.
when I first started using WhatsApp, and it was like you have to hold your finger while you send an audio message, you have to slide it. And sometimes my finger would like shake and it would like let go and I'd have to record the message over again. Oh my goodness, I would want to break shit.
Stuff had a very tough fight getting out of pools. It was touch and go there for a moment.
Very interested to see the round start here as we move forward. Looks like it's just going to be a very nice straight H-beam. Love that assist on this team. Painwheel, of course, a favorite of Stuff inside of this neutral game.
Yeah, Stuff does not mix any words about it. Stuff knows that Stuff is a runaway master.
Yep, absolutely. Beautiful grab conversion there. Does punish the HK, comes out on top there. Wing Zero just, of course, as everyone knows, a solophilia god in every way, shape, or form. Known for doing exactly this, destroying off of the singular touch. Whew, did punish that fiber upper. getting hit, unfortunately, by some of these beams as they approach.
Oh, that was an ill-advised ringless spike there. It just was too close. You're
Really,
danger
really
zone.
good read by Stuff. Really, really good. It's important. Yeah, fantastic grab reset there. Now, of course, as everyone does know, red health is invaluable to Wing Zero. If the snap does come off, Wing gets a portion of that health back. Stuff will probably start ending their combo with that in order to stop that from possibly happening in this game.
Can kill here with that meter.
If you cash it in, didn't need it. Yep.
Very nice.
Extra bar just in case. Now Stuff does have 5 bar. This does not look good for Stuff. Ooh, IPS. I don't know if that was real.
Oh wow, axe kick just works.
Yup. Okay. Moving on, moving forward.
Very tense corner action.
Yeah. Okay. Landed the spiral. Is going
Pretty much
to be
one reset game here.
Yep. What's the miss?
Yo!
Two from delayed, no buttons due to heavy burst bait.
Oh wow! A lot of meter here.
A pixel in a dream. Gets the low that they
5 meter,
needed.
yes,
Stuff is spending all of it. Taking it straight home.
It's got to reset. Oh,
Very careful, very careful.
Let him get out.
Next
Let him get
touch
out.
wins. Great stopping of the head right there. Now Fortune cannot be killed from that head. Has to land a touch on that body.
Okay.
Whoa, chip damage.
Just on the
chip damage.
Good chase though. Good chase.
Very fantastic play from Stuff from that opportunity. Yeah, Wing Zero worked incredibly hard for that, and you saw it pay off. Truly deserved. Easy. Simple.
Yeah, so
That was an unbelievable battle.
Very much so.
Yeah. Oh no! Just believed in the hit.
This is like meditation. Appreciate you, Curry.
That button, unfortunately, paying with it with their life there.
Quick kill.
Very fast. Wing has awoken. Then from here, what it is what we in the industry call a flow chart.
Yeah. So this could be a kill right here. Let's see if Wing wants to reset or just spin.
Yeah. Could have very easily backed off and made that a true burst bait there. Interesting, yeah. Wonderful overhead.
Man, oh man, Wing is really going crazy.
Fantastic there.
Wing Zero. We got a couple Zero people in the
Misfortune just
in the chat.
And whenever you see that, you know you're truly watching. Whew, okay. Yeah, the classic. Actually got out of that. A lot of health, lots to work with. But Stuff
right
is the
back to the
player to
corner.
do it. Yep. Yeah, I mean, yet again low. Because Misfortune is the character
back
that
into the
will
corner.
mix
Oh
you.
no.
Yep. Will mix you indeed.
Whoa.
Whew.
That's the hit. That's the hit. With 3 meter, this could be a kill.
Whew.
Spend it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Nice.
Wonderful play there by Wing Zero.
Yeah, Stuff fought back in the end, but it
Whoa, look
matter
at Stuff's
with the
box.
deficit
Wait, look at Stuff's box. Look at Stuff's controller, y'all.
Nice.
Wonderful play.
What is that? Do you guys see this shit? Do you guys see this shit? What is that? Like, hang on a sec. What really though? What is that, y'all? That's a crazy looking box, right? Bro, that's what you play with though? It's gotta be. It's gotta be. I never seen, I'm sorry, I know I'm tripping on the controller, but I've really never seen nothing like that. I've really never seen anything like that. That's really different. All right.
Play there by Wing Zero.
Yeah, Stuff fought back in the end, but it hardly mattered with the deficit.
Yeah, like a custom Rubik's Cube.
It's really insane to see that.
He don't want nobody to play with his
Say just
controller.
ratio that alone, but to be candid with you, Stuff's such a fantastic player. They are able to make it work in both regards, and I truly believe in Stuff's spirit here.
Yeah, it's so tough because, again, Stuff had a very tough fight out of pools where
Whoa.
Wing Zero, once he got that loss, he was able to fairly straightforwardly move out of pools.
Exactly.
So I think, oh man, this is definitely not the way to do it.
Yeah, wasn't able to get it far enough, unfortunately, to go ahead and snap out that happy birthday. But still getting a good amount of red light out on Misfortune. Yeah, this is a pretty good start for Stuff, even with Misfortune, just to go ahead and let her heal up while you get the H-beam pressure in there. Does go ahead and cross over, more H-beam pressure. Wonderful. Ooh.
That's a lot of life that just disappeared from Zero's ball.
Yep. Ooh. Off we are. Ooh, just the tick grab. Tick grab. Infamous move. Beautiful. Yes, that's the exact situation that Wing Zero needs.
And the life comes back. What a turnaround.
You have to be so careful when you're playing against a solo at this ratio, as I'm sure that Stuff is unfortunately learning
That 5R could make a difference, but only if you stay alive.
Ooh.
Here, you gotta spend it all.
All of it. All of it. If anybody, it's Robo. If anybody, it's Robo.
You got one last chance.
Wow.
This is all you've got.
Offward, trying to get in.
That's the hit.
Yep.
No meter.
That's it.
Yep.
Got it.
Yeah. Beautiful. One match up for Stuff. Is this the start of the reversal?
So I guess this is like a 3-on-1. That was a 3-on-1 because somebody picks this character that I play solo, I guess.
Let's see it being implemented and these reactions.
I'm not sure if Stuff has it in him, but I mean, we're going to see if that's the case.
Wonderful. Ooh, good punish of that assist. Just waiting on the point. Of course, Stuff's pain wheel is so incredibly integral to their team.
Nice hit.
If God doesn't make 6, how do you explain colors? Checkmate, Atheist.
Straight down. Wings able to easily
I do remember
close out
Rubik's
Pain Wheel's
Cube.
short life there. Ooh, happy birthday situations are so incredibly dangerous.
They are short.
Yeah. Wing is just waiting it out and getting closer and closer in each and every
It's
time.
a different style of game with the faster paced anime style games. The over-the-top animations.
Man, these ratios are going to make this nearly impossible.
Oh, but also with the
Yeah, good PBGC.
2 rounds, 2 games. I also see what you mean. It's 2 rounds, and then it's like, but yeah, I guess they're still playing the 3, but yeah, it is fast.
Ooh, up 2 to go ahead and punish that counter hit, and vulnerability is wonderful on startup.
Nice one reset. There's the low.
Yeah.
And that is all she wrote.
I enjoyed that very much. So fantastic showing from Wing Zero there.
They're also playing this so fast.
Go Wing.
I know. Wing's looking very strong. Like I said, unfortunately, Stuff, while an extremely skilled player, you could see that Stuff was a little less likely to
All
get
right,
full,
Zero's
even though
moving
he did,
on.
It was just a much closer margin, whereas Wing was looking so much
Great
stronger.
fight.
I think that one really bore out exactly as you would expect. Well, I will say, the one that Stuff took, the round that Stuff took, that was only because Wing Zero made some really crucial mistakes. To have gotten 2 happy birthday situations in a single round and still lose it, Wing Zero kind of threw that one away.
It's really interesting to see, and that's really just so fantastic that we actually have the replays here to kind of experiment a little bit more with what happened. You can see in the situation Stuff was already relatively not great. Actually lost that round 2 chips. Solo damage is just so immensely important inside of this ratio. Stuff is going to go ahead and get reset there from that burst fate, cost them the end of that round, and that was just such an imperative win, to be very candid. It was a sight to see, and I think Wing is just one of those players that excels inside of every single situation and is no stranger to top 8, of course. Moving forward inside of this bracket, we are going to see the very next match be Desk Village Lazy Bake Oven versus Dude Guy MB. Now, Dude Guy MB had never previously been on my radar before this moment. He was a person that I saw earlier in pools, was not very familiar with, and then saw play solo Beowulf.
All right, guys, I'm going to end the Pocket Locker 86 stream after probably like the first round or so of this next match. Thank you guys, everybody on Pocket Locker 86 for checking this out. Please go ahead and click on the Casino, Theater, and Arcade link in the description, or the pinned comment will take you directly to this stream.
And And in this meta, when you see solo Beowulf, you think, okay, this isn't going to work out.
Yeah. It either works incredibly well or horribly. And what is so surprising to me is the way that he utilized all of the skills and mechanics inside of the game to functionally play at that level and get the literal type of conversions that he needed each and every time. It was a pleasure to be able to see.
And Dude Guy was part of the play of the day. You saw just before that on screen. But the problem was it was also pretty close. I think we're going to see Dude Guy in the same situation as Stuff, having just barely scraped by in the top 8. And while that's an incredible performance, we're talking about world-class players.
That's very true.
I don't know how it's going to go.
Yeah, Lazy Big Oven is very, very well known. Previously under the name of Lazy Diablos, played incredibly well, known for their Eliza play. Unfortunately, also getting comboed here. Not quite ideal for Lazy in that situation.
Whoa.
Big grab.
Super strong offense right now. Nice,
wow,
the reset.
The drop. Just drops the mic on him. I don't think Lazy was expecting that at all. And that's the thing, you never have to worry about on Dizzy with Beowulf. You never do.
Going crazy right now. Betting a little hard, though. Ben puts himself in the corner.
Now, this is a character that Lazy's incredibly comfortable
But yeah,
with.
this reminds me more of that Marvel vs. Capcom, super fast
I would
paced.
actually also say just developed so much technique for this character. So you know that they're about to be some shenanigans.
Whoa.
Nice. Burst early. That was a little wacky. That was
Wonderful
dangerous.
coming down. Going to answer with a lot of their life from this here. Wasn't able to get the Skelly turn. And of course, everyone knows that sweeps now unfortunately do hit segment. It's just the way the game.
Just the way it goes. Oh no! Tries to punish.
Expected the burst
Tries to challenge with the jab.
Yeah. That was not real. That was not real. You up back. Unfortunate.
Whoa.
Unfortunate there. That is going to go ahead and secure Dude Guy's loss, and Lazy Bigs win 1-0.
All right, guys, thank you so much for joining us on Pocket Locker 86. It's been like an incredible day and night of streaming. I'm really excited about the way that channel's growing. But it's time for us to take care of things over here on this casino theater and arcade. Please go ahead and click the pinned comment or see the link in the description. Where's the restream thing? All right, here we go. All right, thank you guys so much. And yeah, we're going to keep enjoying the stream over here on Pocket Locker 86. Good night.
So early on, explosive offense from Dude Guy, but that didn't matter. In the end, the Eliza was much stronger.
It's always a toss-up with Lazy. It's more of how he specifically feels going into a situation and the comfort level. And while I think he obviously has a fantastic
Nice, hits that hurt box.
Beautiful.
So that extends the hurt box out into the air, and it was able to successfully grab.
Wonderful there. Whoops. Came down pressing. Yes, punish that because she was still in the middle of recovery. Yep. This is a very big happy birthday situation. Dude Kai can literally remove Lazy as a
Okay, but that's okay. We're talking about, you know.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's fine.
Still a very, very good situation. What's interesting is I was actually expecting Wolf Blitzer there, just a run up and grab in that situation. Yeah, but why when you can just aerial grab? Yep. Punishing it with which doesn't have to respect it at all. Goes into Giant's arm, straight big and back down. And that's going to be it for our queen.
And a big, big life right now.
Ooh, okay. Wonderful there by Lazy. Great.
But hey, it's getting smaller every day.
Yep, every single day. More and more meters being spent to secure this. Not quite able to. Yeah, ooh, okay.
Oh,
Okay,
didn't have any hype, I guess, to extend, yeah.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh, that was sick.
Wonderful, wonderful. Almost had it there. Great use of armor by Dude Guy. Because you don't have to worry about health. You don't have to worry about it at all. Fantastic.
Yeah, I was loving the wrestling moves. Me too, me too, me too,
against
me
Lazy
too.
Diablos. What a fantastic ending to into that set.
Honestly, really good decision.
Yeah.
Solo players do tend to have much better decision because there's nothing to fall back on. Every choice has to be the right one or you're just screwed.
Okay, a lot of challenges.
Nice.
Yep.
So I guess it's team and solo. Interesting.
Test her. Back up. Ooh, respects on Dizzy. Push blocks. Just wants to keep them away from the chair. Really good decision making there by Lizzie. Every single second, Beowulf does not have that chair. That's more and more chip damage that you take on every normal. And against a solo, you really need to extenuate that. Yeah, whenever he throws that chair, punish him. Lazy's doing a fantastic job of managing that.
Still a ton of red light. You're able to get a snap here. That's turn this thing around.
I really hope Lazy ends this combo, but doesn't have enough for a snap.
Hey, reset will take it.
Please take this. Oh,
wow.
He did L spiral, first of all. First of all, that was L spiral. But you know what? Congratulations, Lazy. Absolutely wonderful. He had me scared.
Yes.
That's all it was. I was scared.
Yeah, damn.
Like, don't play with your food, Lazy.
We're jumping right back into it, but man, Lazy looks so much better that way.
All right. A lot of work here for Lazy to do, but it's up to the task. A lot of these DPs are meeting their mark.
Oh, okay.
Great slide. Respects it. Yes, fantastic first fade there. Went back into the neutral and got a little bit too passive, too comfortable. Yeah. Yeah.
Whoa!
Right?
That was not what I
That was odd.
expected.
That was very
I
odd.
was terrified.
Whoa.
Frames, boxes, wild. End this game.
Man.
Nice safe jump.
Oh,
Great
Picks up the chair
defense.
before responding.
Whoa.
Gotta put it down, gotta put it down.
Whoa,
Eliza's
slam into the
coming
chair.
in.
Oh!
A one-touch situation. One-touch situation.
Wow.
No way. With the arm. That's not dude guy, that's dude man.
That is dude man. Holy mackerel.
2-2 right now. Very next match moves forward on loser's side. The loser of this match will ultimately be outside of the tournament. A lot riding on this next match tag.
Yeah,
That's right.
You've got a player who hasn't played
Elimination.
the tournament for like 5 years.
Yes.
And then you've got a relatively unknown solo Beowulf coming out of nowhere about to send them out of the tournament.
It's very, very, very intense to be here right
But look at the play by Lazy.
Only 11 goals.
Lazy not playing around.
Lazy is going to
Whoa, whoa, dominant. Putting it all together.
That's Skullgirls, honey.
Holy
It's
shit.
anybody's game. It's
Holy
anybody's
shit.
game. Congratulations to Lazy. Moving
Congrats,
forward.
congrats, congrats.
3-2 on loser's
Congrats.
side. What
Y'all,
a
I'm eating.
set,
It's Saturday
guys.
night. It's
What
cheat
happened
day,
is, like,
cheat
Lazy
night. I'm
just
picking
said,
out. I'm about to go
whatever you
get some
thought was supposed to
Italian
happen,
ice.
I'm going to go in right here and now. Right here and now. And so Lazy went extreme offense mode. That paid the bills.
Some of the specific setups that I saw from Lazy were so incredibly enticing to see. I want to really hearken to the moment that Lazy used with Misfortune up in the air, Butcher's Blade literally coming out and focusing even more, but there were so many fantastic moments, including this, one of the very first wins actually for Dude Guy, or should I say Dude Man after that game, of course.
Top 8 of EVO and to almost move on. I mean, that's something you're going to be able to put a little bill in your cap.
For years, for years. What an impressive journey they took throughout the entirety of this. And ultimately, I do feel like I am happy that Lazy got through. There was much more coordination and much more, I feel, as though general knowledge of the combo systems from them, which I really did genuinely appreciate. Lazy, as always, never fails to disappoint.
Yeah, Lazy.
I mean, a point.
It's basically just the craziest knowledge you can pack into a person, and they played their ass off.
Yep. Wonderful, wonderful. I believe the very next match we'll actually be watching is going to be Pen Pen versus Wing Zero inside of loser's quarter side here. But before we go into that incredible match, we have to throw it to our sponsors. Please stay tuned. We will be back with some more of Skullgirls Top 8.
Shoutouts to Astro Gaming, the audio partner of EVO 2022, providing audio for EVO tournament stations with their A40 headset and Mixamp Pro TR products so competitors can have an amazing tournament audio experience. Go visit astrogaming.com to pick up your own A40 headset, Mixamp Pro TR, or audio-related accessories.
Y'all know when the projectionist is in the booth, you can skip the commercials. Now, when the other projectionist is in the booth, when he skips the commercial, he gets fired. But I'm arcade management. You know, that Capcom Fighting Collection looks so good. We'll check out one of those commercials a little later on. Actually, I'm sure it'll play plenty of times when I'm not in the chair. So, oh, I can't wait till we get merch, y'all. Here we go. Let's get this blast from the past.
Is able to put quite a bit of damage out on double. Is it going to kill? Nice.
Nicely done on the kill.
Use the opportunity to tag too. Very good.
The order is much stronger here with double first over pain wheel. You can DSC in the pain wheel for some damage, but
look at the other costume for the saxophone thingy.
It's a nice little B&B here from Rosita. Double three? Yeah.
Oh, the horn. Hit him with the horns. Hit him with the horns.
And right now, we're in the final 15 seconds of the game right now. Painwheel has. It's the confirm. This is dangerous. Ultimately dangerous.
So hard.
It may come down to health, folks.
The symbols might keep her out of the air.
Oh, spend the meter. Spend the meter. Spend it. Oh, dropped it. You dropped it.
The white lashes like the albino.
Flies to the skies.
Oh, doesn't want to get.
That's
what's the verdict? Oh, Big Man wins. Big Man wins. I think it was that little bit of chip. They would be able to win so incredibly easy against Peacock and a lot of these setups.
Oh, yeah. Just has to not let her get full screen. Has to take advantage of this opening that they're getting right now. Goes to that nice little low reset. Puts him in the corner. Has a little teardrop, too. So good for Parasol to end like most of the strings with a little teardrop, too, just to make it somewhat pseudo-safe.
Ooh, Noah just erasing that Peacock.
Oh, it doesn't get the pickup off that air throw, though. Unfortunate. Big Man escapes. Has to play the symbol game, which is basically where you're just going to up forward or up back, react with symbols into eventual brass to pick up. Oh, it wasn't close enough.
Very nice use right there of Cilia slide. Okay.
The monster's
knocks
there.
him out of the corner. Yeah.
Oh, no, it's gone.
Grab is going to go ahead and make this a very nice, quick, clean kill for double.
Wow. That was a hard incoming to deal with. Gets hit low. The burst bait! Sick stuff there.
Great pickup from that burst bait as well. Rosita's in such a good spot. Wow! That miss?
Flesh sip. Look how far she went from that, too.
Yeah, that's so terrifying. Okay.
Oh, wow. Just jumps forward. This is jump and jab. Same side. Should be a character diff if you choose to spin the bar here.
Finish your food. Finish your food.
Yes.
Nice.
Delicious. Delicious.
Munoz, you love to see it. You love to see it.
Yes. Kill.
Nice low confirm. Not able to make anything off of it. DPS is not really doing much. Great tech there by Noah. And now Painwheel has her work cut out from her against this double.
Oh, gets hit by the DPS's. Beat extend. Carried me. It's a grand finals. Rosita moves on. The top 2 spot is secured.
My hands keep shaking, but my heart keeps strong. Though my legs keep aching, my voice keeps.
All right, good night, Lena. Thank you so much for checking us out. Appreciate you, Lena. Thanks for rocking with us so much. Have a good sleep.
Welcome back to EVO 2022. Skullgirls Top 8 continuing to roll along. Let's check out the bracket and see where we are progressing through this tournament.
What an insane tournament it's been. In the very last match, we actually just saw Stuff versus Wing Zero. Wing Zero ultimately came out on top. And now what we have is in a fantastic showing for the second half of this bracket. We, of course, have Evil Geniuses, Sonic Fox versus Evil Genius, the Kill Sage inside of winners. And then, of course, we have losers quarters-finals, Pen versus Wing Zero, followed up by another losers quarters match of Cloud King versus Lazy Bake Oven. And what a gauntlet for someone like Cloud to run inside.
All right, Joel, welcome back.
But I mean, what's so crazy is that the match we're about to see could be one of the most crazy reversal fortunes that we're seeing in the entire tournament. Pen won combo breaker in a sweet
Fox is still
6-0 reverse in grand finals.
Yep, anything is possible.
For Pen to go out here would be absolutely insane.
It's been such a trek for Pen. I'm not excited to see that happen, but if anyone could do it, it would be Wing Zero, one of the ultimate solo players inside of the world right now. And Pen's starting with a very commanding lead over here. Immediately corner carries. Oh, interesting drop there. I think just missed time with the weight.
Yeah, don't let it get twisted. The possibility that Wing Zero can win does not mean the probability.
Of course.
It is very stacked in Pen's favor.
Very, very nice. Good on for the connection into updo reversal. DP does guarantee invulnerability on the start of that. Yeah, opting to come down with something like that, making you a little bit more plus, much smarter move than just holding it or taking the burst.
Oh, nice rolling does what it's supposed to do.
We'll probably end this one on a snap. Doesn't have enough to kill here and recognizes that.
Very smart.
Wonderful choice there by Pen. Yeah, that's blocked. And now that's it for Wing, putting Pen up 1-0 over Wing Zero side of that matchup. Fantastic decision making from Pen there.
Yeah, Pen really kind of was nonplussed by the offensive factor. They really just pretty much took command of that entire round. Wing Zero, while incredibly skilled, had nothing that was going to turn that one around.
Oh, wonderful overhead connection there.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Back down. Doesn't unfortunately get the reset. Presses a couple of buttons.
Man, almost low profiles for the actual hit. That was crazy.
So one-sided. Pen dominant.
Yeah, that just is not converting on Filia here.
Losers quarterfinal. This is an elimination match.
That string because this is a really big punish to take for something that failed last round as well.
With the head being hit here, this could be a kill, yeah. Very, very nice.
Large, obtuse amounts of damage there. I almost thought he was coming in with the standing HK. It was that close. It was that close. Fantastic placement from Wing Zero there. Have to respect that. He goes back in with the standing HK.
That was sick.
Guaranteed.
Try to do it again. Okay, that probably wasn't advised. Let's be honest, to spend the meter.
That was greedy. For the opportunity, knowing. Wow!
Oh! Okay.
Still in
very
it.
uphill battle here from Pen in general, regardless of the ratio.
We're going to see Omega, though, if we can get that opportunity.
We do have the 5 beams. It is possible. This is the reset that would be that. A lot of the damage will be scaled very shortly. Have to respect them and back off. Now, keep in mind, any touch here on Pen will most certainly result in death.
Nice. Bomb goes off immediately when that super finishes.
Very nice. Very clean here.
High on Dizzy.
Has to kind of back off. Resets again.
Whoa.
Can he do it?
Can't get a touch in.
Can he do it? Will it be enough? Wow!
Just a couple tick decades to the end left. That was real close.
Wonderful there by Pen.
You gotta imagine Pen knew that was gonna kill them.
It's of course a combo.
Yeah.
Yes.
Pen was like, yeah, there's enough hits. Don't worry.
There's definitely.
Everybody relax.
I've labbed this, and everyone's like, it's very close.
He's like, it wasn't close.
Yeah, it wasn't close.
The entire time. What do you mean? That whole 2 HP? That was me. Yeah. Up to the pistol. Wonderful there by Pen. Back down into the Schmicks. Now that is the first time that reset has worked.
Oh my goodness! Kicking her head underneath her like that. That's so crazy. The headless horsewoman.
No burst. Good.
Yeah. Nothing much else to say when I see it. Moving on and moving forward. Fantastic play here. Ooh, came down.
Oh, honestly, I'm surprised you didn't hit confirm that.
Yeah, I expected it as well. Had the meter to do
Time
so,
to
just
kick
opted
it.
not to for whatever reason. You saw the slight hesitation and the lack of buttons there. Great grabs by Wing.
Tons of meter.
Yeah, has enough to go ahead and stop it. Here goes for the jumping HK reset. Challenges it again with buttons. You don't have a DHC. Still wins. Beautiful. And you know, Wing to this day will say that that move needs that armor.
Right.
To this day. To this day. That nothing needs to be changed regarding it.
Thing is, that projectile was never going to reach in time. You were practically on top.
Yes. Oh, beautiful punish of that assist. Ooh, just on the crisp top of that crescent cut.
Wing Zero's pretty much got one more opportunity here.
Yeah, it's a minefield for sure.
Yeah.
Pen has also showcased that they do know the snap,
Wow.
and it has also lapped it out. And with 2 meters, that is enough to DHC. That is enough to destroy here. With the DHC, should go ahead and knock out Wing Zero, moving Pen forward and losers finals 3-0.
Yeah, a lot of respect between players there. You love to see it.
Absolutely.
But I think anybody looking at the numbers, following your squares at home, knew that Pen was going to come out on top. But Pen is on a mission of revenge right now.
I feel as though you're discounting the feelings that I have towards Wing Zero as a solo, but that's okay. That's fine. Everyone always overlooks us, and I'm very proud of what
she's
Wing
a
Zero
she's a solo
inside of that
player.
case.
She's trying to rep for
while
the
Wing
solos
did not
out there.
come
I
on
got
top,
you.
The situation was incredibly dire between Pen and Wing Zero. Several times we saw very close moments, but ultimately Pen did come on top, using things such as snapping and just general health management and general scramble situations. Winning was just fantastic to see. But I believe we have a couple of replays ready to go ahead and examine exactly what happened there. Let's take a look.
You're good. We appreciate you, Carrie.
Okay, that's excellent. So people don't know that bomb will go off the moment that Magnet is done, which is exactly what you need to do. And of course, we got that snap for the life here coming up, which was very, very smart.
I greatly appreciated the mindset there immediately after, and just taking time.
There's a couple million tickets. Your combatant did very well.
It was very pleasant to see, mostly because we don't see it at this level. But Annie here was just so incredibly clinical the entire time. The DHC was very obvious, but still the health.
I definitely think you're going to see a difference in the level of competition between this game and some of the more established games. So, you know, it's not surprising, but I think we're going to get some battles. And this is just a great showcase of a fun new game.
I know it. Maybe you don't know, but I know it.
The very next match we will be watching for this evening will be Cloud.
Oh, like Dragon Ball Z Fighters? Oh, yeah. That shit's going to be crazy. Even the Grand Blue.
For their Misfortune Eliza team.
Yeah, they're going to be very interesting.
Valentine, Sarabella, and Double, the tried and true method. Oh, looks like they're just going straight into it. I don't know if this is a button check or not. It appears as though they're both kind of just...
Okay, this
is definitely real.
Now you can root for your friends, yeah. There you go.
Yeah. Straight into it. Very beautiful overhead there by Cloud. Into Exabella, this is the classic.
Oh, the chainsaw.
That really wasn't a lot, though. That was just a little bit of action.
The nurse with the chainsaw, that's scary as shit.
That Exabella assist came out just a little bit too late there. Was still on CD, unfortunately. But
My God, how much life.
The synchronization.
Much better at finding it, going ahead and pushing out and getting rid of all that red light. Yeah, tried for that birthday, couldn't quite get it. Exabella now doing the work that Cloud King needs, especially on that assist.
Cover the assist, brilliant.
Good.
Wow,
right?
downtown.
Yeah, just great pressure coming out from Cloud King here from mid-screen. Ooh, crouching NPO's a demon. Yeah, that wins. That's hyper armor. That still wins. Not a sweep. That still wins. Not a sweep. That is a sweep.
So Lazy's got the opportunity to get a lot of red light back if they can keep the assist safe.
Eliza's the perfect character for that. Has entirely so much meter to go ahead and spend here. Great choice. Great decision. Yeah. great choice to eliminate a competition, especially with as much as Exabella was doing inside of that match. It needed to happen.
That assist needed to go.
It really did. It was the reason why Lazy got opened, like, I think 3 times in that very last touch. So it's insane to be able to see that they were meticulous about destroying it.
Yeah, sneaky little jump leg kick.
Cloud and Lazy Bake.
Exactly.
Whoa.
Man, Lazy out in front now. Cloud seems to be in control, but Lazy's about to take it.
Lazy's Eliza is just so fantastic to watch. Yet again, we see crouching MP2.
I guess I'm going to go Cloud.
Coming down with crouching LK. And just finishing it up nice and clean with a sweet neck bend.
Even though Lazy Bake took that
Lazy
one.
up 1-0 over Cloud King there. Good stuff.
So Lazy's definitely powered up the hair game.
Yeah. For sure. I like to think that Lazy went ahead and allowed himself to cook inside the oven. It came out completely well done. Fantastic look in general.
It does. It does. All right, so, I mean, what is so nuts is I really thought Cloud was in control of that last one.
Wonderful.
And Exabella, man, oh man, is that doing work? But you just miss? Not the way, Cloud.
No. Interesting approach. That was not the damage that you needed on Eliza. Luckily, the point was safe. And only the assist had to bleed there. Good upper. Yeah. That could have won, but the meter game was not fair.
Yep, hitbox was way down there.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh!
It's unfortunate. The minute that they fell out of it, there wasn't a chance of conversion in any real way. Cerebella's range is just not long enough.
Good PBGC in the crowd liking there. That was a perfect punish.
Wonderful. Go ahead and finish that off with the dynamo. Ooh. Wonderful.
Whoa.
Good trade. I think Cloud is happy with that trade.
Yeah. Nice! Tried to uppercut, but man, oh man, did that leave you wide open.
Yeah. This is going to be a fantastically good punish. Now, Eliza does have the ability to go ahead and regain all of her health inside of these situations. Oof, okay.
Ton of meter.
Has to be careful. Has to be respectful. Unfortunately, you can't do that with Battle Butt out. And that monster is going to go ahead and secure it. That will put Cloud King up on the board against Lazy Diablos 1-1.
And to be honest, without the things that Lazy was going on in the round prior to that, that's
all right, let's go.
This one to go. All 3 characters.
They're right back into it. No downtime. Let's get it.
All right, push it back in the corner, but they get back.
Got the Abe Lincoln cosplay.
Neutral at this point. Exabella gets
Man, the stages in this game are phenomenal too.
Absolutely wonderful.
And again, a different kind of graphic and dimensionality than the characters. I really like games that do that.
I'm really excited to see ultimately how quickly they're able to push each other back into the corner, because that becomes the real game, especially with Exabella here. Great grab reversal. Lazy is going to go ahead and take that back over into the corner. Unfortunately, drop it, but Butcher's Blade does keep him true.
That was a very gutsy challenge right there.
Very, very much so. Could have resulted in a very distraught Cloud King. Comes down with jumping HK. Fantastic at the slide. Does drop it.
Uncharacteristic drop. Picks it right back up, but still, I didn't expect that.
Lazy is relying on Butcher's Blade at this point to provide so much pressure on the ground situation, which sets up perfectly for situations like this, where you can also use it as an extender in order to go back.
That's what's so great when these guys figure out the teams that they like, and then they figure out how to make the, combined superpowers of the characters and use their abilities so well.
Ultimately, Cloud coming up on top right now. Conchos and Dynamo.
Get the character out?
We are going to see follow up here, and from here it's just, go back into it. I feel as though Cloud was inputting level 3 and did the quarter circle too slow.
Maybe.
I feel as though that happened.
Sorry, no, you're not feeling well, Joel. Hope you can get some rest, man. Glad we can find you something to watch. Hopefully while you heal up.
Good amount of meter. You can play unfair neutral if you really want to here.
Off we are. Wonderful play.
Woo!
Cloud King just nuts.
That dragon is nuts.
Destroying Misfortune here will be very large.
Oh no, what happened?
You didn't have
don't want to spend the meter, but now you have to spend the meter anyway.
Yeah. By by the skin of his teeth, unfortunately. And doesn't have the meter to snap in that misfortune again. Has to finish off Eliza before they can move on.
Yeah, great throw, great throw. Still not going to be enough to do it. The low might just be. Not a drop, though. Goodness gracious.
All right. Ooh,
oh, not you, the game.
on segment, and that is crucial. Really good
Tried to get back in the body, but left him vulnerable enough to get hit by monsters.
Yeah, from here, this could actually be death for Eliza.
Very nice. Ooh. Pretty much nothing in the oven for Lazy right now.
Flawless from Cloud. Next touch obviously wins, and Cloud does secure it. What? No. No.
No.
You gotta spend the 3 meter now.
What?
Yep, do it, do it. Missed it, missed it. Probably should have done it in the middle of the combo with the vulnerability.
That was very nearly snatching defeat from the jaws of victory.
That was ridiculous. That was ridiculous. I did not expect that. Very, very good pickup by Cloud there, securing it 2-1 over Lazy. Cloud only needs one more win in order to move forward through this gauntlet.
Way to fight back from Lazy, put him in the corner.
Ooh, nice overhead. And yet again, Valentine's overhead just really favoring this, trying to stop Misfortune from gaining too much ground, back them into the corner, which is where the game is somewhat decided in this matchup.
Could not get Fortune off.
Carrying them all the way to the other side of the screen. Does have the meter to DHC, and it takes that opportunity to finish
whoa.
fantastic pickup for Lazy there. Yeah, immediate grab. I agree 100%. 100% with that decision. Fantastic. And I think Lazy just spent so much on Eliza. Woof.
What?
No, I'm mad about that one, Kai. No, I'm actually mad about that one, and we'll talk about it after the match. I know.
Very strange set of occurrences there.
It's the way it goes.
Dang. Look at this corner pressure.
A little too early on the throw. Still in his stuff.
Yep. Actually almost got out of there, but still got the strikes in. And then almost looks like he was baiting Cloud into the taking the corner pressure.
A lot of jumping. But we're going to get there eventually.
A lot of neutral game. A lot of respect going down in the final moments just because so much is on the line for Cloud. You don't have many range tools when you are Cerebella, but you don't need them against Eliza when you can just come in pressing buttons.
But the drop is so tragic.
Yeah. Has to be respectful of that DP assist.
Ooh. Clean. See? Perfect timing. Use it when they're vulnerable and they can't anticipate it. Oh, that's it.
We're going to take this one all the way to 5.
Fantastic play there. It's coming down literally to the grit right now, Kai.
I mean, again, big ups to Lazy for not playing a tournament for so long and coming here and about to take out a world-class player like Cloud. That can even happen. Cloud doesn't want that to happen, obviously. We're going to see exactly how much of the set play we can get going.
Ooh, interesting. Good snap.
Get out.
Here.
I don't want her in here.
Just wants to cash in on all of that health. Make sure to guarantee it.
I'll just check it on the stream mix. I think the stream mix sounds pretty good. Let me know what you guys think of the audio mix.
Good approach, but man, oh man, is standing medium punch working?
Yeah, I had Cloud. No, I have Fox. I have Cloud in this matchup. I picked Cloud in this matchup.
Not that time, though.
Yep. Ooh, down with the elbow. And with the
Which, it's a tight one.
I almost thought a super was going to be just to keep him in the corner.
Right.
Because double was there and he had plenty
we are
meter.
pressing buttons. Can finish this up with the DHC. Good monster. And to finish it up with that punch.
Put him in the corner, very nice.
Yep.
So one reset's going to build 2 meter here, and that's going to be important for the DHC.
Now Lazy has an opportunity, especially on this happy birthday, put some real damage out on double. Whew. Yeah, got hit with that burst. Really good of Lazy to call. Great catch by Lazy.
We're all level 3, wow.
Great catch by Lazy. Yeah, this has become a very surmountable task for Lazy.
Yeah, just spending the meter to get the neutral back. Get the hit, that's the important part. Still, with no meter, you need 2 resets here.
Does have to, unfortunately, eat all of this damage, and that is going to weigh in. They'll only have about a third left, and the reset's not going to help.
So going to build the meter here.
Yeah.
What?
Has to be patient,
What?
has to be patient, has to be patient. Wait for your opportunity, of course.
You don't need to approach, Cloud. You don't need to approach.
Oh, Hail Mary. Oh.
That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. Oh, nice hug. Okay.
What a set. What a set. Kai, Lazy is such a fantastic
Playing offline, old school, folks.
so
Pull up next to your
in that
homie.
time. And
Single screen.
a couple of moments
looking over each other's shoulder.
We did see happen inside of that previous match.
Everybody else can see it on the huge
Eliza
screen.
Lost to
Super cool.
invulnerability, and that ultimately because even though Eliza has start DP assist and vulnerability in general, it loses to Monster, which has a much longer invulnerability window. By the time that he was on that second DP, because he did do the light version, it ultimately didn't result in Lazy winning that engagement, which, as we know, was tantamount to turning that round around for Cloud King.
It really was, and I mean that round right there where Cloud almost threw it away. That would have been this would have been a totally different outcome.
Yep.
If Cloud had actually followed through on the throw, if you will.
100%.
It was really good that Cloud was able to get that squirrely fish back in the pan, because that thing was about to escape.
It felt as though we were going to leave, but to be honest with you, it was just an ad break. Stay tuned. We'll be right back with more Skullgirls Top 8.
Thanks for watching and supporting EVO 2022. Speaking of support, you should support our monitor and headset partner, InZone from Sony, the newest brand in gaming gear providing you top-of-the-line equipment. The InZone M9 and M3 27-inch monitors bring you incredible high-resolution and high-dynamic range pictures and reactive experience with 144 Hz and 240 Hz refresh rates, 1 millisecond gray-to-gray response time, variable refresh rate technology.
All right, y'all, I want to see something real quick. Thanks for bearing with me in advance. I just want to see my timers playlist real quick. I want to test the response time. I set this stream to like a low latency mode, and I want to just quickly see how that's doing. So this is still my test account, and so I do use it for testing technical things from time to time. And while I'm here in the chair, I want to test out the mix tonight, a couple of audio things, and then also this issue here. Here's a timer. All right, I'm just going to play it and then see how long it takes me to see it on the screen. Oh, it's a good while. It's looking like, oh, you know what? I might not be live here. Yeah, hang on a sec. Let me... Yeah, no, that's quite a while. I don't like that. Hang on a sec. That's way longer than it should be. That's kind of what I thought. I thought the thing was taking a bit long. All right, let's wow. Yeah, all right, I'll look into it next time, but it looks like it's about like 10 or 12 seconds. Like, it shouldn't be that long. All right, normally it should be about 6 seconds is normal, or about 7 seconds. I thought it was taking a bit long. All right. But thanks for bearing with me.
Their line of headsets
It's not a huge deal. It's not a big deal, especially for this stream. But I'll look into it.
Models featuring 360 spatial sound for gaming. The line offers noise canceling, wired, and wireless options. With dedicated PC software for both monitors and headsets, the InZone Hub enables personalized settings.
It might
to
be
your
a restream setting.
Sharpen your senses with the brand new InZone products and check them out at Sony.
Because it was super fast when I was streaming just to straight directly to YouTube, so I might go back to that. Especially for this stream where I don't need restream. Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing that in the future, just going straight directly to YouTube. We get the messages eventually. Yeah, and then you guys have a delay from when you type something to when you see it on the screen. Now, to be honest, there's less of a delay between when you type and when I see it. I normally see it a little bit before you see it on the screen, so that's not quite bad. But yeah, you guys get it. There's sort of a round trip thing, and I want to actually get on this. I think if I ended the stream and streamed straight to YouTube, I could get it into ultra low latency mode, and it would be really, really fast turnaround. So I might do that. I'm not going to do it now. I don't think it's big enough of a deal to end the stream over and it'd be more of a pain in the ass than it's worth. The reason I use Restream mostly, guys, is because it allows me to be on multiple platforms at the same time. So we're normally live for the Pocket Locker streams on Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, and Facebook. So for these streams, we don't necessarily need to do that, although I would like to put these over on Twitch as well. So I kind of want to see if I can figure out to get the ultra low latency through Restream. So it'll just take some tweaking and figuring out and some research here. And like I said, we'll get it going. But I'm just glad to share this, and I'm glad that the streams are going well. I like to broadcast, so I there's multiple ways to skin a cat. But yeah, I'm having a great time with this, and yeah, we'll keep it going here. That was a Brad Pitt movie that played a commercial for us, so that's a little scary. Hopefully that doesn't get too crazy. All right, what is this?
This will be a fierce contest.
Oh, this is that game. I think this game looks great.
Who will be eaten?
This one definitely gives me Marvel Capcom vibes, but more of a anime style animations and characters.
Feel the drama. Their true abilities will be tested. Show me the ultimate fight.
P4AU.
PlayStation tournaments brings.
Yeah, no, I haven't changed anything right now. I said I'm not going to do it tonight because I'd have to stop the stream.
Currency and more. Find your next tournament and sign up at compete.playstation.com.
I'll try tweaking some stuff over the next couple streams.
But Gone to Heaven's shown the ability to do the push-pull guard.
Because I do like the low latency. It makes it a little bit more interactive.
What a cool out to avoid the chair as well with Sarah Bella going down. Pain will making this comeback ever so.
No, what did I tell you? What did I tell you? When you're by yourself, you're not going to consider it. You ain't going to consider it.
Yeah.
You think the guy's going to block and take your mix-ups? No.
Beowulf is out of here.
Osiris pressure, there you go. Heavy Osiris spiral as the assist, applying that pressure. He's going to come again. And this is where that assist is at its prime. It's when you've got them locked down in the corner, you just abuse it on any given turn and gap. But hot tag, I like it. No.
There we go. We've got a decent hit in it. Like going for the confirmed same side.
Oh no, this is big. All right, level 3, matched it.
God.
Right, you got to do the medium uppercut pickup. Can you do it? No, he's going to hatred install instead. C4.
That should be.
That should be the character. Yeah, that should be the character. Yeah. Yo, shut me up. I thought he was going to go for a solo pickup there. But he's going to get hit by Timpani. No, he blocked it.
No, good block. You're not going to get beat. You're going to hold this corner position, man. Big Band trying to get out here.
Osiris pickup. I love the hitbox in that move. It's great. He's going to call it again in a minute as well.
Yep, probably for the reset to keep it relatively safe.
Oh, no. I think Magic tried to match Crutch and like it with Big Band as well. But this is going to be game 2 going to Gone to Heaven. What a turnaround.
Yeah, and that was real sick. The Wolf Blitzer intercepting that raw tag. We're going to go back to the chair. Of course we are.
Knockdown. Good block. And a push block as well. He needs that space. But again, Eliza getting hit by a lot of stray hits. She is a tall character, so you are susceptible to get into a lot more stray hits than the smaller ones.
100%. Not close enough for the chair, but I don't think Magic cares about the chair right now. He cares about the beatdown.
Dead weight. Yeah, she's dead weight. She's dead. DHC, dude. What are you... Oh, okay.
Sunday night, is it an early night, Jay? Monday morning.
Pick it back up.
Yeah, Sunday nights will probably be early nights because I'll end up having to teach at the end of August, and
the reset gonna be the
Tuesday nights because I have to teach Monday morning and Wednesday morning.
Yeah, chair we go. Starting the pressure. Magic in full control here. That's 1-1-1.
Yeah.
Won't even need the last one, I don't think.
Yeah, done.
Yeah.
All right, there we go. What's the incoming going to be, though? Can you get an air grab? No? Try to get a Horus. Sneaky overhead there. Jumps over, but gets caught by Cerebella, unfortunately. One reset. And that could be curtains for your character. There's 2 bars in a dream. He's going to get pummel horse.
Bro.
Yeah, and he's pretty high.
Yeah, there it is.
There's the reset.
He's got respect on
3 bars, probably. Wow. Okay. Don't get happy birthday now. Not after all of that work.
I don't know what he's going to do. Oh, he got rammed, and there was going to be an armored attack.
And good friend, the purple Sharpie, otherwise known as Sharpie, and I'm here with my good friend, Kai Kennedy. Welcome back. They can't
The
silence us,
purple
can they, Kai?
Sharpie,
No,
okay.
They tried, and it can't be done. We will speak truth to power, and we're going to take a look at this bracket right now. Man, to see Pen in losers semifinals, it's not exactly unheard of, because when Combo Break grabs...
All right, guys, we got a winners final, a losers semi, a losers final, and then, of course, the grand finals.
3-2 sends them up against Pen, but man, Pen has been making shorter work of everybody losers.
For sure, Pen definitely ran through, and Cloud is at a very well-deserved point inside of that bracket. But before we even have the opportunity to watch that, we are going to be watching winners finals over on the other side of the bracket. Sonic Fox versus the Kill Sage will be playing moving forward. Of course, these are friends, brethren, community members. And
Yeah, you can see they have on the same shirt. They're part of the same, you know, gaming squad or team or whatever, same sponsors and all that type of stuff. So
an ultimate winner, fantastic team. Evil Geniuses over there. Looks like we are just going to do a quick little button check, kind of just run it back. You know, they're just like, yeah, this is pretty routine. They do, of course, play all the time.
Of course, they know each other very well. Now that's part of the fun with this. These guys play each other all the time. Teammate versus teammate.
We are.
Let's go.
What's the round start? Great grab there. Ooh, Spiral doesn't unfortunately went out inside of that trade. Very, very nice H-beam straight.
Beam from a mile away.
Yeah, Sonic Fox running Cat Girls is very, very effective inside of this team composition.
Reset, no burst. Very nice. And to fight back immediately like that. Wow,
to know that you can, Ooh, fantastic play there by Sonic. Nice and clean. And that's a dead character right there. Sonic up 3 characters versus the Kill Sages 2. Sages on Annie immediately gets the touch on Sonic's Annie.
Challenges with Daivu Kiku.
Good burst. Fantastic pickup here by Sage. And that damage is going to come in handy, especially inside this match.
Spend it. Don't mess around, Sage.
With a character down, you never want to.
Oh,
no!
Yep, miss.
Fortunate drop there. Thought they had a little bit more time to run it back, and the Kill Sage and Annie just came up slightly short.
So that's going to be a happy birthday there.
A lot of damage going on to Kill Sage's team right now. You know he's just very frustrated about dropping so much and so little.
That's a heartbreaker. That was the game situation.
Yes,
Sage
it was.
Unfortunately dropped it.
The round is, for all intents and purposes, Sonic Fox's
Kit Missiles locks down.
Yep, 100%.
5 bar though.
Let's see. I mean, Big Man is one of those characters you have to worry about in any ratio.
Going to the hard knockdown is going to be tough.
Ooh.
Oh, just out of range.
Yeah, not quite. And that is because now you can say you did it. Because now you can say you did it.
Yeah.
Because now it's happened.
Handy's out. It's all just downhill from here. All right, so, I mean, Sonic Fox is pretty in control, but again, the fact of the matter is Sage had a critical drop. Critical drop.
All right, back to character select.
I think that match could have been much more even if not for some of the assist calls from Sage.
I'm not sure if anybody actually changed any characters.
Able to pick up on even one.
They could have also just changed costumes and stages.
Opportunity in the round.
All right, so Sonic Fox is going to lock Sage back with a reset into the corner. Not a good place for Sage to be in. Cashing out the damage. Man, oh man. And we get a conversion here because we're in the corner for no meter.
Cool. Very nice. Use of beam there. H Beam is doing so much work inside of this bracket. I will say it time and time again. Fantastic happy birthday situation again for Sonic.
I think we can probably call this around here. This one is totally in Sonic Fox's court. Snapping to get the kill.
Big Ben's over. Big Ben's done.
Yep.
Yep. Nice and clean there by Sonic. Back up. I wanted to
Fox
say it
looking great.
Sage wasn't expecting it.
Fox looking fantastic.
Yeah.
And aside from just a little bit of chip, did not even get a single clean hit on Sonic Fox there.
Not at all. Sonic Fox.
Almost. I'm not sure. I don't think it was really flawless, but it's okay. It's very close. Maybe there's a chip or something. I didn't really see anything.
Very good HB pressure there by Sonic. Ultimately able to win it with an updo. Really, really good standing HK straight. And to neutral right now. Philly respecting the assist. Hasn't taken out.
Whoa. Seriously.
Good Om-Nom. Great Om-Nom.
Wow.
Turning it about around. Another Om-Nom. Really well placed. Resets low.
Whoa.
Not going to be enough percentage, but DHG's got you covered. One quick little twist. We'll go ahead and secure that death.
All right. That was good.
Off and up.
Jumping by any.
Yeah.
Low altitude air reset.
Yeah. Got caught pressing the button.
Honestly, what this feels like is that
Wow.
Sonic Fox comes out into the advantage
On a
for
different
having played
level.
so many matches against the kill stage instead of the other way around.
Yep.
A really good trade nonetheless. Ooh, this is huge for Sage.
That's pretty big.
Yeah, it is.
You got to do something with it right here, though. Oh no.
Gets grabbed.
Not get grabbed though.
Has some time to think about it. Really good get in general. And now it's really the priority to get that Robo dead as soon as possible because H-Beam is going to be a real threat as you try to approach, as you see.
Built the meter here, so we're looking at one reset.
Great SSJ.
Whoa.
Great SSJ. Doesn't have the meter to follow it up. Slow but steady runs Bayo. Big Band.
Skullman.
Skullman. The man with the scans. Yes.
Whoa.
I mean, one combo can get the kill.
Ooh.
Whoa.
Oh, but Annie says no to that
Wow.
plan.
That's
It's such a
done.
fantastic
That is
option
done.
for assist and very, 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 very
All
well
right.
Like,
by
damn,
Sonic
I
Fox.
thought-
Yeah, Sonic Fox levels to the game.
Wonderful play. Wonderful play. Sonic Fox moving forward inside of winners finals to grand finals where they will be playing the winner
That'd be
of
crazy.
the Kill Sage versus possibly this very next match, which of course is going to be Pen versus Cloud King. Before we talk about that though, let's talk about that match. There was some amazing, amazing play from both players, specifically though Sonic Fox's team.
I know, and the thing is, we saw expert meter management from Sonic Fox, and unfortunately, I think, like I was saying earlier,
music
the only thing this
man.
comes down to
Oh,
is that
yeah.
Kill Sage and Sonic Fox have played each other more than probably any other top players have played each other, and Sonic Fox is the beneficiary of that, not the Kill Sage.
In every way, shape, and form. You can kind of see it inside these happy birthday situations. Being able to identify an opportunity to take just the win inside of a moment is such a superpower that Sonic Fox has, and they actively utilize in every single game. Even inside of situations like this, where the neutral could possibly have been won by Sage, Sonic still comes out on top. And I think that's what we saw as well inside the exhibition before the stream. Sonic Fox's mastery of neutral puts them at the top every single time.
Yeah, I mean, it's just one of those things, you know? Sonic Fox is Sonic Fox. If you're not playing your absolute best, and I don't think the Kill Sage was, you're just not going to beat him.
Well, Sage will still have his chance. Of course, inside of Losers Finals, the very next match we will be watching will join Sage there. The very next match, of course, is going to be Pen versus Cloud King. Two very talented players in their own right, both known internationally. Cloud King, of course, a Valentine Lord, king of the people, and Pen, the international, undisputed Skullgirls god as of Combo Breaker 2022.
Yeah, and so, I mean, if Pen takes it here, we're looking at a very similar situation where Sage will get one more chance to show that, yes, I can beat Pen consistently. But if he doesn't, we're doing a combo breaker repeat where Pen comes in the grand finals and losers. And what happens then with the team composition having changed?
Yes.
I mean, let's focus on this round because I'm so far in the future, I feel like I'm time traveling.
For sure. Now, one of the things that we have seen inside of the past is Cloud King obviously runs their Valentine. Bella double team. But in the occasional stream, Cloud King has been known to actually trade out Valentine with Annie. This may be one of the very first matches where we see that happen. Of course, Annie allows a lot more opportunities to not only save DHC into the remainder of your team, but also control the general neutral much better than Valentine, ignoring obviously the Shoryukens. And it looks as though Cloud King is opting to go ahead with the Valentine. Pen running the very, very normal cat girl meta here. That's going to be Annie, Miss Fortune, and Robo Fortune, with Miss Fortune on point. And it looks like we are going to see a heavy beam coming out from Robo Fortune, which will be a heavy threat against Valentine's team and kind of force approach situations.
Yeah, I think that Pen's making an extremely good decision here in not utilizing Big Ben in this matchup.
Yes.
I think Big Ben suffers a little bit in every single matchup on Cloud's team. And so just, saying, I'm not going to chance it. I'm going to go all reliable.
Always happy when I don't see Big Ben. Starting in the side of this match, fantastic HP coming out as per always. That really is Pen's ultimate defeat button here. If that Robo Fortune disappears, we're going to see a lot of passive damage disappearing as well from Pen's team.
Man, everyone using Miss Fortune today has been getting so much mileage off of land and then low. Just crouch like kick to reset. It's crazy. Yeah. Everyone's trying to jump out of stuff.
Ooh, and really good pressure coming out right now from Pen. That Annie assist, DP is putting so much pressure on Cloud every single time, just has to block it. So ultimately getting hit by that Miss Fortune life and then sweeping in to possibly kill. Has the meter to do it, may opt to do it. Said, I don't need it, I got the assist.
Is more than enough.
Very, very good here by Miss Fortune.
Pretty brutal right now in the corner.
This is a classic mix we've seen from previous games. Smart burst, good burst.
Oh no, runs right into Nom.
Yeah. And from there, Pen does have the meter to make this real. Back into meterless. Just go DP. Just choose DP. It's free.
Got to spend the meter, but man, what a deficit of effort here that Pen just really going to close it out. Cloud's got to make it a crazy comeback.
Domination doesn't describe it, Kai. It's very intense right now, and Cloud is actively fighting every single second of it. You absolutely love to see this.
Oh man, okay, finish, no meter, it's all good stuff, put it back in the corner.
One character at a time, methodically, is the Cloud King way.
Gets the hit, nice!
Gets the hit specifically from those cat heads. Has to go ahead and reset yet again back into the corner. What is the mix? Blocking that
Very
DP.
nice, jumps out, but gets hit.
Drops the grab. Relatively unfortunate there. Good magnet. Go ahead and convert, just get him out and raise up that health. Annie's at full HP. This is not a fantastic situation for Cloud King. Despite the 3 meters, he needs to get a consistent 7 hits now on each player. Sorry, 3.
And unfortunately, this is going to be it with the meter.
Wonderful. Pen cleaning up that very first round, and losers 1-0 over Cloud.
Pretty dominant, and I hate to say it, but Cloud had some clutch moments that just did not execute it.
It's not necessarily a matter of happenstance or team ratio or anything in that regard. It feels as though it's just a matter of understanding as in general. And it looks like Cloud did go ahead and opt to go with his Miss Fortune team.
Okay, so we have dropped Val because this is not the time or place to be a loyalist.
Yep. And so instead of actually running along with that Valentine, actually put in Miss Fortune and Annie right there with the Bella anchor.
So I was just trying to see if I could figure that thing out. I thought I could figure it out, but
style. So this is really nice.
I don't see what I'm supposed to do.
Yeah. That assist is coming out like crazy. Cloud knows he can call it. It's reliable and it's good. Doesn't prevent combos like this. Unfortunately, you just got to sit through it unless you get reset, in which case that's going to be.
All right. Oh, well. No worries.
Good golly. That's crazy.
All right. Pen, Cloud.
Very wondrous play there. Yeah. You got to watch your toes. Just was up back in there. See if Pen's going to go ahead and catch this in for the kill. Through the DHC, why not?
Pen doing big things.
Bionic Arm is like such a good super when you get him in the corner because it's tons of damage, free pickup
I appreciate you carrying.
Of course. Wonderful pressure here by, he's such a flashy string.
Yo!
Okay, Pen. Okay, Pen, I see you. I get it.
All right, one reset and spin.
This is definitely going to be one more reset.
All right.
Yep. Right, there we go.
Instant overhead.
Clean, efficient, simple Pen moves up 2-0. One more win will secure Pen a spot against the Kill Sage, the same person who threw him into losers.
I just don't see this going any other way than where the momentum's carrying him.
Pen ultimately showing that he is very, very
no
comfortable
changes, jump right in.
this level and very, very comfortable in different scramble situations against Cloud King.
So, I mean, Cloud goes in, and I think I like that all. Even though he's getting hit right now, I like that the aggression was there because he can't play soft shoot.
No.
Very nice Link, even with the assist, just so much
But
damage.
Pen, wow. Oh.
For all intents and purposes, a dead cat walking.
Yeah.
And again, we've seen Bionic Arm pretty much every round, twice around.
Ooh, very nice and strong.
Whoa.
That H beam, just not enough credit in the entirety of this tournament, Kai. I'll say it each and every time.
Assist game's just not working for Cloud.
Really not, though.
All right, straight over the crescent. Does come down pressing buttons and wins against Annie, who challenged it. Ooh, wonderful crescent pressure. Yes,
oh my God.
Very good way of challenging that button. And just respecting the IPS burst. Smart moves here by Cloud. Fantastic pickup into the string. This could be game-changing for Cloud. Cloud just needs to go ahead and close it out with the meter. Or meterless says yet again, no meter needed, such as the Annie way.
So much red light right now.
I think Cloud is totally fine sacrificing Cerebellum's life on these situations. PBGC part grab. It was definitely a decision. This does force Cloud to kind of back off in a few moments, regardless of
really
Robo
good.
status. Yeah. Just wait for the blow up. Immediate punish.
Wow.
Beautiful play there by Cloud.
And now Pen's all out of assists.
Yes. Yet again, Cloud King finds himself in a very advantageous situation. Correct choice after correct choice. Unfortunately came down with the helm splitter, as you so aptly have said.
Whoa, Pen, no.
Can go ahead and secure it here.
Out of meter, I thought you could spin at the end, to be honest.
Doesn't. Ooh.
Didn't get
A
it.
few moments. To the very last. To the very last. To the very last. Fight, Cloud King.
Shoot him! No, that was nice, using the invincibility there in Bionic Arm.
Yes, fantastic play there by Pen to secure
I appreciate you, Joel.
a place against the Kill Sage inside of the losers finals. What a fantastic ending to that set there.
Nice big exhale from Pen. That was not easy by any means.
At all. One of the things I really appreciated about that last match was Cloud King's dedication.
I actually need to take a quick
each and every time,
intermission.
even in
I
the final
will
moments of the match. If we take a look
be right back
at the years to pass, that grab really cemented it for Pen. So much DHC
Be back in a
opportunity,
flash.
so much perfection, so much understanding of exactly how much damage you had. But it was one of those things where you saw Cloud King struggling, fighting till the very last breath each and every time.
Yeah, and Cloud in that last round especially did make it competitive. But man, Pen is a champ for a reason. Pen is a champ for a reason. He knows what to do. He knows what to do. How can you beat somebody who knows everything?
Well, it's really simple. All you have to do is just run through every single aspect of losers, as we can see right here inside of this bracket, which is exactly what Pen did, only to meet their ultimate person who sent them to the losers bracket on the losers finale side. That's going to be Evil Geniuses to Kill Sage, and Pen will be the very next match that we have an opportunity to see. Of course, I'm positive Sage won't make it easy, but guess what these ads are? Go ahead and check them out. Stay tuned. We have even more Top 8 coming up.
Thank you to Hori for their continued support of EVO. They've been our supporters for countless years and have had top-notch fight stick and controller products for fighting game competitors. Their newest product is no exception, bringing you the Hori Fighting Stick Alpha for PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, and PC. Check it out for yourself over at HoriUSA.com.
Dash up, back throw though. Mochi got a call for the corner. Are you kidding me? Oh my God.
Let's go!
That's what I'm talking about!
Hi, this is the quiet car. You don't remember me. Now,
Talk to me.
I'm not the only one doing a job on this train. Enemies, I recognize that guy.
He was in Mexico.
Tequila?
Become. When we get off this train, the White Death waits for you with his army of assassins.
Allies. We need to come up with a plan.
Was that a snake?
It would appear so.
Bullet Train, exclusively in theaters. Now playing. Rated R.
The EVO team would like to give a big thank you to Fresh Cut, the highlights partner of EVO 2022. Finally, a dedicated home for gaming's best moments. Find all of today's top trending FGC games, creators, and tournament highlights all in one place with Fresh Cut. Fresh Cut is the next generation creator content platform, redefining engagement between creators and fans to help communities build and grow. Remember to catch all the highlights this weekend with the Fresh Cut EVO 2022 Best Moments playlist, live each day in the Fresh Cut app at 1 p.m. Pacific. Check out Fresh Cut over at freshcut.gg/evo.
We'll see what the round start is. Let's see how these players have adapted. Immediate aggressive DP. We see the exact same happy birthday situation come out as previously. Both Philia and Robo are now in a fight for their lives. Robo getting out with about 2/3 of their health. Philia leaving with about only a 1/4 of damage. And DP does confirm yet again, just stop pressing buttons in the air there, Nominor. You see the first thing coming out.
That's a dead turn.
As I live and breathe, that is a dead Philia.
From the jump
Pushed
like
back, yeah. And immediately just gets back on like glue.
Right, here we go. Because you have to remember, it's like the Misfortune's got incredibly fast, like overhead resets. So like sometimes you blink, you missed it, and you might lose your character. So really got to keep an eye out for that. We get another DHC into BFFs. I'm loving these DHCs into actual conversions, right? This is a big part of Pen's team composition here. Really integral part. Is that dead? Yeah, that's done.
Very nice. All right, it's a very interesting final round start we're looking at here. Much more defensive round start from Pen immediately, both opting to go ahead and up back.
Oh, another overhead reset here, straight to the corner. He might go for a low this time. He did, and he's going to spend the bar again. And as I said this before, those DHCs into the DHC, that combos off of the blockbuster. These are big parts of Pen's team, and you can see it time and time again. Hard tag back into Misfortune. And what is the opener going to be?
Really nice right there. Punish the button. God, Misfortune is just, that was a fuzzy. I really like that, though. That was a fuzzy.
He's not coming back from this.
Cheesy
Robo's not getting out of this. Yeah, you're done. Robo's not coming out of this. That's not the character. But
you have to be super careful when you push block those. You have to be very careful push blocking against Misfortune. Oh, gosh, that incoming is so beautiful. We saw it earlier in Skullgirls Brazil. Absolutely love to see that Annie incoming opener because it's just so nice. Yeah, not bursting because they know. They know. Yeah. Nami knows that was a safe bait.
All right, here we go. Backing off here. Going to block it out, but Annie does get hit here. And again, it's Pain Wheel 4 bars in a dream in a turn where you have to reset the bracket. You haven't won a game yet? I don't know, man. I couldn't think of a worse situation in the storyline here for Skullgirls.
Well, it's very possible, and Nominori is the person to try. Very nice reversal right there. Didn't opt to DHC for some reason. Oh, you know what? They weren't far enough aside with Super Flash to DHC. Yeah, probably.
Looked like that. Okay,
if I had to guess. If I had to guesstimate.
This is the only character Pen has lost in this grand final. It's only Annie, and he's been in this situation before numerous times. Let's see if he can do it once again with Misfortune and Fuku at the helm.
Okay, let's see. One more touch will do it, and Pen gets that touch, done. Finishes it off with Drill immediately into level 1. Rekka, fantastic.
we are almost at the conclusion of our journey, but our gladiators still have a few more matches to get through before somebody is crowned EVO champion.
That's right, Kai, and what a match and what a series it's been. Not only have we come full circle from this tournament, going through the entirety of winners semis, which was Sonic Fox versus Cloud, Pen versus the Kill Sage, which is the match that we're now actually repeating inside of losers finals. Pen has navigated a minefield to get to this point, defeating inside the very last round Cloud inside of losers semifinal to get back to this point. A win here will put them against Sonic Fox, who actually is currently inside of the grand finals.
Yeah, so the question is, does Pen try to outplay with the same team as last time, or say I'm switching? I'm really interested to see what Pen's going to pull here.
I almost expect for Pen to keep the same team and for Sage to actually change a large aspect of his team inside of the situation. Very frequently, Sage has been running Philia on point and has been using a lot of Philia Cerebella tools as well as Annie to kind of secure a lot of his movement. I'm interested to see whether or not he will maintain that or put a double in there very possibly in order to get up a little bit more of the hits absorbed after Pen comes in with Misfortune.
Yeah. So let's check out what we got.
And what is the round start here?
Yeah, Pen's band is nowhere to be seen.
None whatsoever. Sage is running Philia, Annie, and Big Band. Of course, running Beat Synthesis.
I'm out of the corner. I'm out.
Very, very strong.
Nice. Ringlet almost does it. Oh, wow. Okay.
Almost got taken for a lot there. Has to be very, very cautious from here. You can even see Pen starting to respect Sage a little bit more.
Wow, how across state lines you can't nail jumping like kicks like that?
After that last happy birthday, Pen really took value of the neutral and immediately took reset internally, and you can tell just from the way that they were able to approach here.
Good throw reset.
Great play by Pen and Annie. Ooh, didn't go for the burst. Staying there, respecting a little bit too much longer. Back for the grab.
Doesn't even go for the hit to burst. That was
Joel, thanks for joining our thanks for hitting us up on Discord.
Yeah, now good burst there ultimately does no longer have Undizzy, so the next hit will restart that combo in a very real way.
Sage is just chilling back there.
Yep.
Carrie Ann, take your time, no worry.
Understanding when they need to approach and understand when he does not.
Needs a big hit. I mean, really needs a big hit.
Ooh. Fantastic punish there on that robo ball.
Oh, gets out. Man, the neutral here is so intense.
Yeah, it's a very tough game to get in against. Ooh, nice attempt there.
Can't block forever.
Yeah, you gotta go in. Maybe not like that though. Yeah, maybe not like that. Of course, that was going to happen the minute that Annie didn't get caught inside the SSJ.
Wow, the punish.
Yeah.
Thought that the super was coming for sure.
Very nice.
Get the kill!
Got the fortune. And Annie is still in there. Oh, this is huge for Sage. A great grab there.
The assist.
Fantastic backup.
Spin the meter? I spin the meter.
Ooh, really good beam. Dunzo.
Whoa.
Wonderful.
All right, guys, losers final.
Got the incoming. Reversal level 3 safely punishes.
Loser goes home, winner goes on to grand finals.
This round has been absolutely bonkers.
Absolutely wonderful to see. SSJ goes and secures that first win for the Kill Sage over Pen right now. Sage only.
Carrie Ann, also Pocket Locker 86 is you can email me there. If email's easier for you, and then I'll shoot you a link, and we can sort of take our time having a back and forth and try to get you into Discord. I've helped people do it through email before. No worries, take your time.
It was so good.
It's so incredibly good. It was really. I'm liking.
Yeah, it's a great way to stay in touch when we're not online.
Sage has in the neutral game that we weren't seeing previously. Very touch and go. Very. I'm kind of watching. I'm kind of making sure. But a lot more aggressive now about going for the assist, getting that H-beam out of there so he doesn't have to worry about that additional damage.
Yeah, Sage is playing defensively.
100%, because Sage has identified the threat, and that threat is Robo.
So not great for Sage to lose a character like this, but we're about a quarter through this match, so there's plenty of time to do it.
Off we are.
Yeah, no worries, no worries. I'm not going anywhere.
After that, all of that was blocked, unfortunately, by the point character, but Robo did take a little bit of damage.
Appreciate you being here with us, so you're fine.
Rough one.
Man, I want to see somebody do more with Big Band.
Let's see what we got.
Ooh, on incoming, continues it through.
I feel like that'll be like a Zangief character, but we'll have to find a real Big Band specialist.
Gotta get a happy birthday here. It's really your starting point. If you can play patient enough to hit that assist.
You need to have a Merry Christmas.
Yeah.
Great
nice!
double
One of
P.
the best anti-airs to do it.
Great double P. Great opportunity. Sage needed that. It's now looking a little bit feasible. A lot of Star Girls
Very
coming
fair
out.
neutral incoming.
Who does connect on the toes?
No! That's the kill. That's the kill.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Great counter hit there.
What?
Oh, no. That was not anybody's hope there for that type of interruption. Oh, and just as so quickly as it seems so sure, it yet now seems so incredibly impossible as Pin moves forward, tying it up 1-1
I could sing the Big Band music.
That's just not the kind of drop you
Man,
expect to see from
the way that
Sage
character
is a
be getting
seasoned
whooped on,
world-class player, but I
they
mean,
need
come
to
on,
sing a
this is the
song or
first time
something.
Any of them have been on this stage.
But I bet you
talking about a
you could be
very
beastly with it.
experience.
To
Of
tank.
course, immediately going to the next match. Sage wants to lose, no momentum whatsoever, and Pin is inclined to give him what he wants in kind. Great!
Nice.
Great
Whoa.
level 1 fear mirror driver.
First time for Skullgirls, Eva. Don't eat me up in the chat.
That's true. No. You were correct. Main stage, very first time we've ever been over here. It's fantastic to see. Who? Gotta come for that H beam, or in the minimum, punish misfortune for it. And I really like that Sage is taking that so well. Yeah, immediately finishing him off.
Big lead here. Big
I'm
lead.
sure Sage is very happy with that trade.
Crowd reacting positively to that.
And then some.
Not to that though.
Ooh. Every single time Pin finishes the out meter on Annie, I'm just like, Annie's so wonderful. Off we are. No burst there. Says, yeah, you don't got anything for that,
nice.
does he? Beautiful turnaround there.
Put it
Back
in
into the corner. Ooh. Yeah, and you have to respect Robo now. You have to respect
That should have
Robo
come out,
now.
honestly.
Yeah. Install straight into Stargirl power here. Fighting against the glowing cat comes the sparkling woman.
Sparkle Lemon. Oh no!
Whoa.
Wow. 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 Oh no.
Pen.
And all that red light draining like a sieve. It's just gone. It's gone.
Literally gone forever. Smack dab into it. Tried to drop kick on incoming. Unfortunately got
All right.
eaten by that beam.
Yeah.
And that's going to put Pin up 2-1.
Yeah, the graphics are wild. I mean, the artwork in this game.
And then all of a sudden, nothing was working.
So intense.
It's a really difficult game when you're going up against a misfortune like this. I respect Sage's ability to go back into the game immediately at that
Again,
level.
just a standing light. I mean, it's a crouching light kick. You're just resetting them by not hitting a button for 6 milliseconds. It's crazy how simple and effective it is.
Off we are. Pillar creation. Securing.
Running out of daylight right now.
Yep.
Running out of daylight.
So is Gonzo.
Anti-airs for days. My God.
So good. Sage playing his
Good
heart
reset.
out
Got the
right
meter
now.
here too.
Can secure this. Can go all the way through the DHC roulette. And go ahead and secure it. Beautiful right now. Matching it up inside of a 2v2 teams battle. Okay.
Yo, nice.
Okay.
Just goes in.
Okay. Because if it works, it works. Because if it works, it works.
That wasn't that
If
side.
it works, it works.
Yes, it was. Switch sides. Has the meter.
Finish the combo.
Has the meter.
Nice.
Goes for the grab. Goes for the grab.
Good break.
and has to respect this. Block string did not respect it. Did not respect it. Was getting ready to super.
Didn't get a hit off it, though.
Was
That's the
getting
thing.
ready to super. That's an unfortunate drop in timing
Pen got
there.
that level 3 off, but then didn't get anything off of it.
Yeah, great pickup by the Kill Sage there on that overhead.
This is
Fell out to
scrambled.
reset.
These eggs are scrambled right now.
Yes.
This is crazy.
Good PBGC. Comes down with the helm splitter, finishing him up. Oh my goodness, Sage can do this. Going into star power where everything is possible.
Whoa.
One touch will move to Kill Sage into a game for his life. The next round wins and moves forward to grand finals, Kai.
If you beat Pen Pen twice, that in itself is an achievement few people could ever achieve.
Can he do it? Is ultimately the question. Time and time again, that H-beam has been a concern, a thorn inside of Sage's side.
Jumping like Nick's gonna do it. Those IEDs are so good. Nice, good bet.
Each and every time Sage has punished that, and it's fantastic to see.
The assist is kind of getting stuffed right now.
Oop.
Nice. Always knowing when to back up. Very patient.
Very nice and respectful neutral play here. Testing out the limits.
This is crazy. The movement right now is just off the charts.
Beautiful hitboxes happening here.
Sage definitely didn't need that. I mean, all things you need, right? An exfoliating treatment in Las Vegas, you don't need that.
Maybe a hair treatment. Zoe is kind of out of control.
Exactly. Gotta get those curls. Gets hit. Oh, doesn't convert though. Very nice.
Beautiful.
Punish!
Yes. Let's go, Sage. And that is what Big Ben is supposed to do.
Okay, now that's a kill.
Yes.
That is a kill. Don't mess around here.
Just go ahead and DHC straight into SSJ. Smart pickup there by the Kill Sage. Evening it out here. Once again, a 2v2 team in total. The very person that wins this will be moving forward to winners finals.
Banged up the assist too. Couldn't call it for the longest time.
Yeah, appreciate you. Appreciate you.
Doesn't convert, no.
Glad you guys are still here.
Very careful. Comes down with, jump
Now we're seeing Big Ben used really well on this team.
You can get the kill.
Can DHC inside of this.
But still, oh.
So close. Sage is so close.
One more character stands between Sage and Grand Finals right now.
Oh no! Oh yes!
Crescent cut. Gets hit, just being very careful right now. Wants to get that damage on Misfortune, even if it means Big Ben pays with it. Ooh, very careful. Pen gets in.
Pen's got plenty of meter to spend.
And is definitely cashing out right now. Wants to get any and all damage on
the crouching.
That reset will confirm it. That reset will confirm Andy's death.
Oh, it's a battle.
Touch win. Pen grabs on him.
Wow.
Right there. Gets out. Big Ben needs one touch. Big Ben got that touch, honey.
There it is. There's Big Ben. There it is. I asked for it. I got it. I asked for it. I got it.
Let's go.
Sage puts his hands up.
I asked for it. I got it. Big Ben comes in and wins the losers final.
Dana Jones, no!
Gets the big hug because we do those around here.
Oh! Well,
is he gonna have to face Cloud again or Fox again?
Into the grand finals, well, they would be playing their teammate Sonic Fox for the title of EVO 2022 champion, otherwise known as the best Skullgirls player in the world.
What is so crazy is because Pen is that player that forces everyone else to adapt, it's really clear To Kill Sage did.
Yep.
To Kill Sage did. You met me twice in tournament, and both times I brought everything I had, and you have to go home now.
Let me check on my pizza
Incredibly refreshing
bagels.
to see To Kill Sage do that, and why don't we go ahead and take a look at the replays, which allowed him to. Some of these matches were very much so not on his side a majority of the time. It really almost always came down to those final 30 seconds where To Kill Sage was able to win a situation inside of neutral and ultimately take it forward from there. What a fantastic display of skill. What a fantastic display of patience, and what a fantastic display of Skullgirls today, Kai.
Let's talk about how much work Big Ben did on assist.
For sure. It was almost as though Sage had implemented the fact that he needed someone to kind of be that body bag, but ultimately when it came down to it, Big Ben was also that damage and secured the Kill Sage the ultimate win there. And they are still
Yeah, it was
cheering
actually
on
very
the stage
strategic.
right now for the Kill
What
Sage.
they were doing is using
unparalleled.
what it was using is using Big Band to jump in there and sometimes absorb some of those combo damages. Try to be that tank to get a lot of extra damages on the assist. Now sometimes it backfired because what we would see is a lot of times they would nail the combo. Big Band would just jump in there, take a lot of damage, and the character they were fighting with would take a lot of damage as well. But a lot of times, Big Band was able to absorb a lot of that damage, and then they could keep their other characters in the game longer, let Big Band heal. And then you see what it can do when you can catch your opponent with the heavy, can just do sort of that game-changing damage when you connect, and that was exciting. All right, we are at the Skull Girls Top 8 Grand Finals. It's going down, World Championship. You see the character select. Our guy Fox is still here. He won this matchup earlier. Let's see if he can do it again. This time there's a lot more at stake.
I love it.
Yes, close friends doing battle to the death.
It makes me so happy, Pat. Beautiful play here. This is obviously Sonic's to lose. Sonic only needs 3 wins in order to secure this title, and the Kill Sage does need 6 after a reset. So
half a life bar gone. And the assist doing big time work.
Very, very much getting in there immediately after that Big Band.
Low altitude does not work.
And off we're going. Straight into that level 1. Does go ahead and cover up with that pillar. And this should be a nice and clean.
Damn, pillar is so good.
Yeah, very good. Cool. Got the overhead. And making it work for them. Sonic Fox in a masterclass of how to take someone for all their worth. Ooh, very
that
big
is the
pickup here.
clutch moment that Sage needed. If you do it here, you've got big time action.
Has the meter, has the team to do it. Yup, gonna optimize. Unfortunately, we fall out.
Wow.
Unfortunately, we fall out.
I'm actually confused as to why he did not DHC into level 3.
He didn't have the meter for it. He would have had to start with a level 2. You can't go level 1 into level 3 for sub 3 meter. You have to have 4. It's a fortunate reality inside the game, but it does ultimately make it more fair. As we move forward into this game, beautiful play here by Sonic Fox.
Get off.
Good burst by Sage. Keeping the neutral.
You can't let Sonic Fox see their red life back.
Yeah, Sonic knows that Sonic does not need to approach. They don't need to at all. They're comfortable. They're fine. Their Robo Fortune is healing up. They have H-Beam in case they need it. And they also have a DP assist.
It's
So
very
Sonic's
it's
just
so hard for
chill.
Big Band to approach like that.
Sonic's fine. Fantastic patience here from the Kill Sage. Finally, Sonic goes in. Yep.
The red light's gone.
Sage is comfortable with that bait. Sage is very comfortable with that.
My bagel bites are done. I gotta grab them. Crap.
And let's see if the meter will be spent. Of course it will. Why would it not?
Character.
Of course it will. Why would it not? Off
Doesn't
we are.
even need it. Wow, didn't even need the special.
No
Goodness.
meter. No
All right, guys, I gotta pause it real quick. Quick commercial.
He did the whole race, bro. This race back right on it. Shoot my nigga now. Yeah. Well. Too many cars, gotta stay out the way. Especially the streets, man, they in a rage. I remember my nigga, he caught a case. On a run on the low and he did the race. Caught a body, it ain't really shocked me. Rubbing on demon time since the bottom. All the bro in my yeah, man, we.
Majestically waving that they won't will when you pour on milk. Double toasted cornflakes made with rice. So buy our cornflakes, you country cornflakes, you country cornflakes. Please buy our cornflakes, you country cornflakes, you country cornflakes, you country cornflakes. They're made from corn.
No matter what shape your stomach's in. No matter what shape your stomach's in, when it gets out of shape, take Alka-Seltzer. Alka-Seltzer relieves the flutters, calms the nervous feeling, relieves heartburn, relieves the stuffy feeling, and relieves a headache. Better than any other antacid. Better than anything you can get without a prescription. Anything. Alka-Seltzer. It's the best. On any stomach.
When hay fever pollen invades your sinuses, brings runny nose, watery eyes, take Dristan. Dristan's like sending your sinuses to Arizona. Yes, Dristan's like sending your sinuses to Arizona.
Oh, wow. Nice little tick. Isn't able to go off on it, and it wasn't safe. It was not safe. This is the end of that misfortune.
Holy mackerel.
Yeah.
I couldn't miss the action. I couldn't miss the action.
Just follow it through.
Just hairball, yes, into super.
There we are.
And the crowd explodes. Sage going up 1-0.
Sage going up 1-0. All
Going
right.
ahead and doing that little like checker face, just like, yeah, I knew it. The Sage emote, you know. I think it's like Sage money to kill money or something. Good emote.
That was a super long round.
Thinking of Mad
You
Men.
could have done your taxes in that amount of time.
You could have, and then some. Now, as we move into this very next round, you see that Sage is actively moving forward with that momentum, already getting 2 confirmed on Sonic Fox's misfortune. Great follow-up. Goes ahead and cashes it out.
Still got plenty of on Dizzy to finish this.
Yep. Yes, Sonic.
Nice with the last hit.
Sonic is still reeling. Sage is feeling good. 2P. 2P.
Yeah, toes!
Yep. You gotta watch out for it. Great play by Sage here. Sage looking like a very widening the distance that Sonic needs to
Holy moly, Sage is up 3-1 on those life bars.
Yep. Wonderful right now. Sonic is literally getting in against the kill Sage for the very first time.
Nice, the overhead works.
Up and over.
Drops the combo.
Up and over, unfortunately.
Held it for just a little too long and it sailed right over.
Yeah, I do like how Sonic completely ignored that animation.
What a break, seriously.
Very good focus. That animation's always really funny to me. Just as an aside, it's beautiful. Right? The Zoid bird.
All right, barely got hit. Sonic Fox is now 1-2 life bars. Reach out and touch somebody.
Wonderful. Finishing it up with Pillar, moving forward.
And
Sage
you can
is on a
DNC here.
tear.
Holy crap.
On an absolute tear.
Gonna save the bar. Push.
Hoop.
Challenge.
Nice and clean. Very nice beam, very special beam. Sage secures the second round of this winner's finals. One more will reset the bracket and bring Sage ever closer to defeating Sonic Fox inside of this tournament.
Crowd chanting reset. You know what they want.
You know what is.
That was extremely confident on Sage's part.
When you see a happy birthday like this, can you deny the crowd, the bloodlust? They request.
Holy crap!
Hey!
Get in there, fast incoming. Nice doesn't hit it. He just gets tagged. Low. Sonic Fox may actually be feeling the most pressure that they have ever felt right now.
Wonderful magic. Sonic Fox really dedicated to turning this around.
Jumps out.
Nothing from it, unfortunately. And it feels as though Sonic has learned from those big fan setups. Sage is still getting in really nicely.
Combo picks it back up.
Yep, up we go.
Plenty of meter.
Can finish this without very much hassle at all. There we are.
This is crazy. Sage is about to reset it.
And the DP is going to make that true. Doesn't have meter. Don't need meter when you get it.
Listen to the crowd.
That's the crowd.
There it is.
That's the crowd.
There it is.
That's the crowd. So
there's the reset.
to kill Sage.
All right.
Defeated Sonic Fox 3 times in a row to reset the bracket.
All right.
Going into a grand finals reset.
All right. 3 games to a winner.
Every single round.
Sonic Fox dominated the first one.
And now you've got to go into this. Look at
But
Sonic
Sage dominated that. That's what happens, folks. When you come out of losers brackets
to that type of pressure,
and you're on fire, this can happen.
Sonic, even with
this can happen.
Putting them in a situation where they were in neutral.
No, we've seen Fox Force.
It was overwhelming.
We've seen Fox Force. But the thing is, Fox Force hasn't come out in a while.
That's true.
They got beat 6-0 in a grand finals reset, a combo breaker.
Yep.
Has somebody broken the tendons in the back of that Achilles heel? Snapped them? Is this Sonic Fox unable to respond?
It's very true that in the very first match we definitely saw a much closer relegation, but it felt as though those last 2 moments before the reset, it felt like Sonic was moving a little bit off of their stride. And
Sonic
I'm
Fox
interested to see.
up in the first one.
Just playing a lot more passive. Sage going in really hard.
Oh, doesn't get out in time.
H-Beam is going to consistently be an issue for Annie, especially against a Misfortune. Yeah, and Sonic's going to use that opportunity. Small opportunity, nonetheless.
That was. I think Sage was expecting Sonic to play like the last set, but Sonic is playing a lot more conservative.
Sonic is definitely slowing the match down considerably, and in situations like that where Sonic removes more.
That was a very unfortunate. If you only tagged the point, that would have worked. Holy crap!
Wow!
Holy crap!
Wow! Carry him. Not quite, but still much damage going out on that Robo Fortune.
This could be the kill. You got the meter.
Yeah, this is exactly what Sage needed. Exactly what Sage needed.
And just like that, we're even Steven.
Oof. Wonderful play there. Sage is playing out of his mind right now.
This is crazy. All right, reset into the corner. Come back, magnets. Hard knockdown into DHC, very nice. Nowhere to go after this. Would he put the head out? No.
Cool.
There's the assist.
Yeah, wasn't in time to punish that dash at all. Sonic responded just a little bit too late. Got caught. Yikes. But Sage is going to pay with that with Philia.
Yeah,
gotta be careful with those assists. Yep. Grab incoming. Om-Nom for the reset. Literally.
Omnidirectional mix-ups.
Crossover overhead.
Nothing left in the tank. Yep, nowhere to go, nowhere to go.
Wonderful. Sonic.
All right, Sonic Fox responding.
Of this grand finals reset. Such patience.
This is such a good adaptation from Sonic. Sonic Fox really had to sit there and think to themselves, wait a minute, I can't just muscle Sage.
Yeah, you have to be much more specific with your actions, much more intentional. And I think Sonic is now prepared. Skullgirl is happening.
Wow!
Yeah,
doesn't convert. Oh, but just picks it up anyway. Only 8 skull seconds, so we've got to kill.
Annie was a very important part of Sage's arsenal as well, so this may be a bit of a handicap for to kill Sage. Without that Annie assist, you don't really have any way of shutting down.
Sage's confidence seems to be waning.
Yeah, it's really hard when he gets out of the situation. Great pickup by Philia here, but does have to get that Misfortune out. She will be a problem. Does not win the meter game, but gets over Annie, so it don't matter anyway. I was worried.
I was extremely concerned.
Oh, almost picked up that happy birthday. Sage is going for very, Sage is going for very dangerous moments.
It's just not going to work.
Yeah. Sonic is a little bit more ready on the Oki.
Pulse!
Yeah.
Hard knockdown?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're going to punch though.
Very nice. Ooh. Moving it on back. Good H-beam. The bane into Kill Sage's existence. Big Band doesn't do this. We've seen it before. Parries have an occasion.
Nice, gets above the beam and supers. I love it.
Great one.
Tries to do the instant overhead and a super. That's not going to play.
Providing more. Just wants to spend that meter to get in.
Nothing left you can do there.
Trying the best. Yeah. Sage, you know what it is. You know what it is. Come on, I had to give it a go. I had to give it a go. Such fun. This is what I love inside of this community, Kai, is the camaraderie.
Yeah,
know?
so even though we're down to the last one, we still got friendly handshakes and gazes.
At every point of it. 2P, by any other name, would be less sweet. But those invulnerability
nice,
flames,
good punish.
honey, you can see the Kill Sage's Annie is putting in some work and overtime. And what?
Okay, that's unfortunately the assist got away. But that's still really good. 10 skull seconds, green light blows.
One touch, one kill. That is the way that we drill inside of this world. Hairball does come out to extenuate that combo.
Yo, that was wacky.
Yup. Down HK, you don't see it very often. Okay.
This is a kill. Holy
yes,
crap.
it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Just finish up the link. Finish up your food. No super needed.
Nearly 3 bars apiece. We're going fair neutral.
Yes. Annie of the stars, Annie of our hearts, Annie of the corner.
Holy moly!
Wonderful right now. Respecting the undizzy burst. And
you got hit by your stars.
Out. Double P, by any other name.
Hell!
Coming on down.
Assist didn't come out in time.
Ooh, this is big. This
with
is
5
big
meters.
for Sonic.
With 5 meters.
Could spend all of it to cure both of their deaths inside of this one move.
Snap is still more efficient, though.
Wow! Oh!
Holy fucking shit.
Sonic Fox just cashed it all in.
Are you?
Will win this round.
Oh my goodness. No, that's a tank.
If Sonic wins this round, they will be the EVO 2022 champion.
Holy moly, you still got a lot of touches and not a lot of bar. You hit him!
Getting in there. Yeah. Fantastic win for the Kill Sage.
Wow, needed it.
In this game to win it. Look at that dedication.
Okay, so we didn't get bottomed out 3-0 in this reset, which means there's still life in Sage.
Sage is
the
ready.
Crystal inside powering that engine is still pulsing.
Kai, is this the acclaimed reverse 3-0? Oh my goodness, Sage is looking like it.
He's really going now. Nice!
Keeping it nice and neat, keeping it nice and clean. Beautiful overhead.
Here's the kill. Doesn't even spend bar. That's crazy. Nice. Reach out, touch him.
The crowd is
Doesn't work outside. Doesn't work outside.
Yes.
Oh man!
This is really big for Sonic right now. Eliminating Big Band.
That assist has been so clutch. For it not to be there now,
it has been responsible for 6 moments that Sage has won thus far inside of the top 8.
Wow. A raw level 3. Get off
me. You just don't see Sage putting things like that out.
Be gone, harlot.
Gets grabbed. Sage does have enough, especially with that grab, to make sure that Annie does not come back from whence she came.
This Rebel's been no pushover. You think it went, oh nice, on the other side.
Oh,
got a little dizzy here. There's a reset.
Great overhead.
Tough to just see one more.
Cashes it in because why not? Better to be safe than sorry. Will have to respect the undizzy.
Oh, there's the assist. Hairball doesn't mean anything.
One touch would be so good for Sage.
Gets hit, okay, but not in the corner, not in the corner.
Very important. Yeah.
Yo!
Yes. Because when in doubt, double P out. Kai. The very next person who wins this round will be the winner of Evolution.
I can't believe we're going to game 5.
2022.
I can't believe we're going to game 5.
Beautiful crescent cut there, just trying to maintain that pressure.
The nerves they must be experiencing on stage right now.
It's so incredibly tense. The entire crowd is literally quiet. Absolutely everyone in gas and
with the assist. That's the first action.
Sage gets in with that big band assist yet again.
Good break.
Keeping Misfortune off of them.
Yo, the beam cut through the crescent.
Yes.
So where's the reset at? How many you're going to take? With a block?
Very good push block, very smart push block by Kill
Gets out, gets out!
To get out of that corner. You have to chance it. You have to chance it,
That was
but that was not the time to do it.
You got 3 meter here.
No, sometimes you just have to be so big brain. Sometimes you have to be so big brain that you just believe.
Yes. All right, so we're 1 character down in this one.
Okay.
Nice. Fire. The laser fired him right back on the other side. It's waiting for that light kick.
Sonic.
No,
Very
no tech.
convincing
No
here.
tech.
No meter. It's going to be difficult. Trying to put him back inside of that reset situation. Sage got opened up. Does have enough meter to go ahead and secure Philia's untimely disappearance.
Down to 1 character left. Can Sage do it?
If
Not
Big
looking
Band
good.
can, Big Band can. Not against an Annie.
Fake cross under.
Yeah, that was pretty sick nasty.
Out of under the.
What do you do from here but DHC?
And looking to close it out. Sonic Fox this close.
Very, very simple to just chip out from that moment.
Oh! And Sonic Fox takes it 3-2 in a nail biter. I don't think I could have written a better grand final set than that. For the 2 close friends to come down to the wire, that is going to go down in history.
You know, Sonic Fox has constantly said on social media that they believe that their time needs to be spent inside of Skullgirls so that they can secure themselves as the Skullgirls champion in the world. They've done it.
And look at Fox go down. The thing is, yes, just like you said, Sonic Fox has been a champ in many games, and of their own volition chose to focus on this little indie game that could. It's a beautiful thing to behold.
It tells you so much about everyone inside of this game, specifically creating an environment where family is made, where people have fantastic moments together, where even more people experience the moments that they get literally while they are practicing. I've always been a really big fan of the Kill Sage and Sonic Fox, and seeing it close like this just seems so fitting.
Okay, so we're about to go to the awards ceremony, but we're going to give you one last little word. Sharpie, what do you got?
You know, I'm really thankful for all the opportunities that Skullgirls has given me, especially in general when we get an opportunity to not only commentate a game like this on the main stage for the final time with you, Kai, but we also have opportunities to expand and move forward inside of different communities one last time.
Yeah, so unfortunately you won't be seeing Sharpie doing Skullgirls commentary anymore, but I couldn't think of a better send-off for one of my best buddies here in the SGC.
Thank you so much, Kai.
And I want to thank, who I always thank, the people who made this game. Thank you, Hidden Variable and Future Club, for always believing in community. And let's not forget you out there in the crowd and watching. It's your belief in the game that made everybody keep working so hard. Thank you to all the people that worked the Evo stage, including, I want to call out specifically, Callista, who has always been a friend of the Skullgirls community. And finally, I want to thank my wife of 11 years, Mary Elizabeth. Every achievement I have ever made, on stage or off, is because you have supported me. I love you, and I will see you soon back home.
It's one of those things where I think, Kai, everyone is so in tune with the community here that we all celebrate everybody's wins in or out of the game, and it's such a pleasure to be over here in EVO showcasing that story and showing the world how fantastic it is when you play Skullgirls, which is currently available on sale right now to Steam. If you go over to play Skullgirls.sharpiepls.com, you too can pick up the game, which includes the Season 1 Pass, which has Annie, Umbrella, Black Dahlia is inside of the beta, and announced today Marie will be the final Skullgirls character inside of a long roster of well-deserved characters.
Exactly. It's so cool that we're talking 10-year anniversary and we're closing out the Season 1 Pass.
It's so wild to me because we've come so far also because of Skullgirls Mobile, which is a fantastic game that made all this possible. You know what, Kai? Let me give to the people. Let's go ahead and see who our champions are.
Let's see some medals.
Skullgirls is the game. Thankful to these players for bringing it to us.
And every single
on such a high
person here
level.
on this stage tonight fought hard to get here.
Sometimes I skip the
please
medal
give it up as we
ceremonies,
have
but let's give it
Chris
to them. That
Lee
was
award
crazy.
Your winners for Skullgirls Second Encore. In 7th place, From the USA, we have Stuff.
Also in 7th.
Tied for 7th place, also from the USA, we have Dude Guy MB. And in 5th place, from the USA, Wing Zero. Also tied for 5th place, from the USA, Lazy Bake Oven. In 4th place, from the USA, we have Cloud. In 3rd place, representing Japan, Pen.
Oh, nice. Good for you, Nerdy Rodent. Good for you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Appreciate y'all watching. All right, all right, all right. Top 3 get the golden game
In
pad.
2nd place, after an amazing bracket reset, we have from the USA, Dick Hilsage.
There it is.
And finally,
That one goes on a display
your
shelf.
champion for EVO 2022. They're taking first place as your champion, Sonic Fox!
Yes.
Give it up for your champion!
Dance, man, dance. All right.
Skullgirls community, please let your top 8 hear your cheers.
Awesome, awesome, awesome. All right, let's keep the action going. Let's jump right into the next thing. Man, all right, now we're going to go to a classic game. The level of competition is going to be steep. We're going to get into the Dragon Ball Fighter Z. Yeah, I don't know what I'm talking about.
EVO 2022! If you're looking for a 2.5D fighting game action complete with your childhood favorites, look no further. Because returning to EVO for its 4th year
I
in a
think
row
he yelled, I'm the greatest
is none
player in the
other
world.
Than Dragon Ball Fighters.
Yo, what's up? We're out at the West City Cypher. And son, it's all tension when they send you to the next dimension. Let's go.
Everybody scream. you in your lab coat. Blah. Let me see you block this option. I'm so fuzzy, my mixes looking toxic. Watch me get your head bust. This a one touch. I be feeding y'all L's in the corner whenever you tryna press some. Ready, you better be hit the spark on an enemy. I've been feeding you everything with consecutive energy. Hit 'em full screen, kill a full team. This an earthquake. Body 3 Gokus and turn it into my birthday. Coming out the gates, got the gun blazing on any occasion. Oh, he's so amazing. What everyone say, you wanna step inside the cage and dog. I am a Sagan, y'all. This imitations with limitations that I easily break. One false move can lead to a lethal mistake. 1 down, 2 down, I got 3 on the way. I eat sure like some pieces of cake. Better make sure that your keys up and your D's up when I step in the arena with a cheetah. Hit you with something as fast, you gon' think a button mash. I don't care who's coming last, you gon' take some D's. What? Can you keep up?
I'm always training, forever reigning. The comp keeps gaining, that race that is draining. Gotta keep straining, push weights to ceiling. The strength never waning, next turning revealing the clear difference between hard work and genius. Real level threats are barely an inconvenience. Every new form designed to cause harm, knock you through buildings, setting off alarms. Whoa, slow down, I'm a monster. Put you in the crater smoking next to Yamcha. Had to stomp ya. Anyone who wants to challenge the throne, bring a whole bag of sensu beans, and then it's on. It's on.
Still at work, gotta keep the volume respectable. I
Can we
appreciate
please
you.
get Kane to the stage?
It's 75% of the people did. I know I did. I'm not sure who else did. I'm not sure who else did.
The X right there. The orange X right there. Nitro! Wawa!
Wawa, yo, you know that's the spot. Wawa, the spot.
Yasha! Shanks! Legendary Pred! Zane! And rounding out your top 8, Fenrich!
All right.
Who will be crowned EVO 2022's Dragon Ball Fighters champion? Let's find out as we get started with this top 8 right now. Let's go over to our commentators. On stream, Tyrant and Damascus.
Hello guys, and welcome to Top 8.
What's up, fellas? What's up, fellas? How you doing? How you feeling? How you feeling? How you feeling?
Guys, this is going to be one of the best Top 8s you've ever seen in this game. Tyrant and Damascus here to hold it down, bro. Let's get it.
Let's get it indeed, man. This top 8 is absolutely hype as hell. You have seen the players' intros. All of these guys are here, absolutely ready. Today, we are crowning a new champion. And
All right, let's go ahead and let's just give out some tickets. Let's go ahead and say option 1, Kane. You got to vote Kane. Nitro. Wawa. Yasha. Shanks. Legendary Pred. I'm going to just go with Pred. Zane. And Fenrit. All right, advance. The poll is only going to be open for 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Chat notification. Start the poll. Y'all got 3 minutes to vote. 3 minutes to vote. Who you think's going to take it? Who you think's going to take the bracket? Nerdy bets. That's right. I'm going with damn. You know what? I'm gonna keep it all the way a buck with y'all. I'm gonna just go with Nitro. I'm gonna just go with the only American in the winners bracket. I don't really know nothing really about these players or their reputations in this game, but the main thing is to vote, have a good time. So I'm gonna go. Don't forget to go bet, folks. Exclamation point. It's vote. Exclamation point. Vote. Let me see what's up right here. Oh, my live chat acting stupid. Yeah. So exclamation point vote. Use exclamation point vote and then your option. So exclamation point vote and then your option. I see the votes coming in. We got 4 votes in. I appreciate y'all. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. All right, let's get it.
Take a look at this bracket. Look at how beautiful this is, Tarek, in the flag variety. We got 3 French, we got 3 Americans, we got 1 Japanese, we got 1 Spanish. Damn.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible stuff. Like, you couldn't ask for more. Look at this. This is just what we want to see.
This is what we want to see,
Diversity.
Diversity, and the French takeover is very much there, as 3 French players were here and all 3 of them are in winners. This is a historic moment as well for the French FGC. This has never happened before. At EVO, 3 French players in top 8.
All right, I just changed my mic. I just want to see how my volume is with this other mic real quick.
Of course, Kane will have to face Rise's very own Nitro. Then it's War versus Yasha, aka the big classic, El Clasico of Dragon Ball Fighters these days. Shanks versus Legendary Pred in losers. And last but not least, we're going to have Zane.
It's a little raspy. It needs a de-esser.
All 4 games are super high.
It's okay.
And of
I'll deal with
course,
the
a new champion today, right? Goichi and Sonic Fox, the 2 running champions, not
I just got to add that
in
to
the
it.
brackets.
Absolutely, they're not here. So we're going to have a new champion.
Yes.
And of course, guys, do not forget, this is the first event in the Dragon Ball Fighters World
And it's actually
Tour.
pretty quiet, but it'll be all right when I'm closer to it. Let me turn it up a little bit.
You're guaranteed in. So you want to take that, you want to get those points, and these guys, they're all going to be scrapping for it, man. I cannot wait.
I cannot wait. I've been talking to a lot of the players and everything, and the most striking one to me, I've been talking to the French guys. I have never seen these guys.
Yeah, it's a little too quiet. Actually, you know what? It's just because the volume's too loud. I'm not going to change it.
Versus Nitro as the first match of this top 8 winners semi-final. France versus USA, Kane versus Nitro. Nitro is there trying to get it. So Nitro had that moment in World Finals.
I don't want to make a clip. I'll make a clip and it'll sound gross. It's all right for now. I'll worry about it later. Thanks.
I wanted to win that much in my life.
Yes.
There's something clicked that day, and he was like, I need to win. I'm not just here to try and win, I need to win. And he comes with this hunger. Kane on the other side, very similar hunger as Kane's last 2 tournaments were Combo Breaker and Heat Wave. And both of them were Grand Finals. Both of them were Grand Finals losts. He feels cursed.
I had the levels off on the faders. Okay. Oh, no. Here we go. Back here. Back here. Back here.
Dragon Ball Fighters game's lifespan, you know? Like,
all right. All right.
he's been so close to that huge
Pull that down back where I had it. Pull this down. All right. So, yeah, no, appreciate y'all. I'll let y'all know about the Streamlab commands. There's not that many of them right now on this one. There's mostly the gateway commands, hi, bye, be right back, back. You can use games. I've been looking up to how to share a link with all the commands. It's a little weird how it set it up. So I might have to figure out what they do to share it. If not, then I'll have to put together a little website or something and put them on there. But yeah, right now it should say it in the chat. Like when I started the poll, it said it in the chat. If you look at the chat, it'll tell you. But yeah, it's all good. Just put vote, and for the most part, I'll let y'all know if y'all need to put something in. And then don't forget games right now! ! Games, and then ! Points to see how many tickets you have.
Yes, that's true.
That's
Definitely still putting
absolutely
work.
insane.
Nitro putting in so much work recently.
Yeah, thanks, Joel. Thanks, Joel.
It's crazy to think that Nitro nearly didn't make the tournament. This guy, like, he barely made it.
Yeah.
He was cutting it close. I'm not sure what happened. I think, like, the flights are pretty crazy.
Yeah, I looked into it. It's a little bit weird. I used to use a different bot, and that bot came with the website with all the commands on it.
These games, I just can't wait.
Yeah, absolutely.
This one's a little different. I'll look into what other streamers are doing.
And look at this. Top 8 winners.
All right, 1 second. All right, the poll's gonna be
Yeah, that's huge.
He sent Hotashi
should be closed. Let's complete it. We got 4 votes. I'm gonna go ahead and I'll do the same thing. I'll call it 5. I'm gonna give everybody 5 million tickets for participating in the poll. I give 1 million per vote, but since it's 4, let's call it 5. Appreciate everybody.
Like one of the absolute best, one of the favorites to take the entire event. Nitro sent him down to that losers bracket. Let's see what he can do right now. The players are currently setting up
let's find
on the stage, big stage in there, and you can see, of course, everyone is there. Ringe and Jake Ryan are taking care of hyping that crowd up, and we know they're going to do an excellent job at this because, damn,
love those guys, man.
The crowd is ready, and there is quite a good French contingent, and you know how loud the French are.
Oh my goodness, you're going to be able to hear them from way back, or regardless, you know, but they're going to be up front row and center. Yeah, the French guys here in full force. A group of young players that really radicalized the game.
Yeah.
You know, almost changed the meta in a way.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
It's been a big change. I mean, I think Yasha is pretty much the one who really stepped into that current meta, creating that team, which is double fusions into 17, and then everyone started to follow. And then lately we had the patch, right, which made Adol Gohan better, and that patch it made Adol Gohan not absolute top, but he's like outside of top 5. He's probably sitting around that top 10.
He's viable.
You know, viable, pretty good character. He still has shortcomings, but viable now, and that's what Wawa needed. He needed a character he vibes with and he can play with, and since then he's looked absolutely unstoppable at events. For now though, Nitro versus Kane, how do you see this one going?
Oh my goodness. So I feel like these players are on a very similar level.
Yeah.
I feel like it's going
Welcome back, Karen. Welcome back.
I feel like, you know, it's going to be one of those ones where we see the adaptamentations. They're going to be...
All right, let's go ahead and get into this match. Let's get into it. I really love this game. This is a game where a lot of high-level competition, been around for a long time. You see a much more international bracket. I think you're going to see a much deeper familiarity with the game, and therefore the ability of players to respond to each other. Just, you know, differences in games that are sort of new to this level of play versus games that are, man, like, you know, old hat, and so you're really getting the specialist out here.
Kane, all good? All good? We good? Handshake.
The mix begins.
Yeah, the mix begins before we even play. And it looks like we're going to have a point lab coat for Nitro. He usually goes for point blue Goku, but in this match decides to go for lab code points, and that's a good shot, right, to try and nullify the approaches from Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta.
Because you know he likes to do a lot of like jump S, a lot of lariats.
Yeah,
she can kind of interrupt.
Joe got a lot of tickets.
Right?
Yep, and right, players are
you're gonna be able to get that stuffed animal.
Just looking, waiting. You can see, of course, an important moment. Their first top 8 for both of the players.
Now this is a completely different, you know, they call it 2.5D, but
he does not want to play. the super handful against lab code matchup. And he's
2D in the front, 3D environment.
Okay, pressure is on here. Reflects away. Kane with the super down.
Total different animation style. Super fun. Lab coat getting it.
Afterwards. Actually, what? No, not dead. Not dead.
It's 10, bro.
Oh, level 2?
No, not yet. Not yet, but
See the crazy animations.
Oh my god, no mix, the Dragon Rush, and that's gonna be the first character down.
Just a crazy game.
Of this match. One down, two to go.
Excellent start for Kane. Let's see if he can follow up here. Nitro with the moving options. Okay. Look at this. Always goes for the max. Oh no!
Well, missed the drop him, yep.
Weaknesses of Blue Goku, man. You've got to go for those big damage combos. Sometimes they're easy to drop.
Yeah, he is a try-hard character. We mentioned that. Look at these moves. They're cool.
Up, no drop there.
Easy at all. If you guys want to try that.
Juggling him.
Definitely one of those that are difficult to You're gonna go for that level 3. Get a snack. Get all of the steals in the room that you need. And it's not dead yet.
Yeah, get the sugar rush.
Really?
The late box.
Wow.
He saw the approach and disrespected. Okay, here we go. Brings in lab coat. Nitro on the back foot here. You've got to imagine that spark looks pretty tempting for Nitro right now, but I'm not sure. Let's find out.
Holy shit.
You get kind of a high low. Oh my god. He did nothing. He was waiting for a reflect or something, but Nitro takes advantage of this moment, gets the side switch, and he's just gonna go back straight to the corner. Dragon Rush for the better knockdown.
Okay, that's right.
Oh, he's punching Tim up.
Oh, yeah, Tien taking some damage right there, but not a great deal. You know, Kane's still alright here. Good reflex there, gets out. Okay, here we go, spin. Oh.
A bit weird interaction there.
Yeah, Nitro getting he is getting the assist character, but not able to convert.
Yep, trying to get in thanks to the assist, but the anti-jump not gonna work. Kane still trying to open that map with that 21 in, but it's Nitro getting the jump in, more than enough bars to get the kill there. Nitro sending Kane down. This is the exit. Call your boy. Lab goes down.
There we go. Goku Blue coming hard, takes that one. Here we go. Tien in for Kane.
Yep, you can see that Tien. That guy deals damage from absolutely any hit using Chaozu, which was made fast.
Guys, you guys see the crazy, just next level.
Gonna wait in the corner.
I mean, you're dealing with people who have mastered this game, and not recently.
Okay.
Score! Shotguns on. Straight to the spot. And you know Kane's gonna spot as soon as needed, but for now he gets the pickup. Go for a long combo. Try to run that spot timer down.
Another Shinko. Level 3.
Shotgun charge.
Oh! Just goes to and he spots up. He's gonna get a lot far here. Has to wait for it. The meet and
got him.
Okay, there he is. Gets it eventually.
Yeah,
wow.
To get the better combo, yes, so he can jump cancel the key blast and get the maximum damage with this. Kane still with the spark. What a risky super dash for a start. And Nitro is gonna get his opening of 5M. That's the medium start. There's gonna be a ton of damage. Just gonna extend into the reach up. Of course, it's gonna be optimal as hell. Send the man down into level 3. There we go. No!
Oh, what? Maybe didn't believe it would kill. I honestly think that would have killed. Okay, here we go. Oh man, that's gonna be a dead character.
What a reach up.
I know.
What is that?
Whoa.
Are you serious?
Nitro is both right now, and it's a 1v1. It's pretty much a one-touch battle right now.
Holy crap.
It promised to be close, and there we go.
48 hit combo for the win. This shit is insane, y'all. 55 hits. Come on now. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? What are y'all doing? What are y'all doing? No, I object to all of this. I object to all of this. What are they doing? I think they broke the game. You ain't really supposed to even be able to do this in none of these games. What are they doing? What are they doing?
Get ready for the next game, and the first opening goes to Nitro. He's on the momentum right now.
Yeah.
Come on.
Here we go.
What is up with these people?
Carrying that momentum over.
What is wrong with y'all?
Just watch out, Kane. Gets away. Oh no, he has the speed. He's gonna be caught. Spain.
It's like they're so good, I've gone from impressed to offended.
Nitro, not gonna go for the rejump.
Bro, what are you doing? Why are you juggling him in the air like that? Why are you hit a 57 hit combo on him like that? What is wrong with, like, come on. And then he just comes back, you just counter him off of that?
A good moment for him to tag that.
Oh, the mirror.
And now try to put pressure.
Look, staring into that mirror of death.
Kane not having spark this early on is a huge factor. Nitro keeps the pressure on, uses his own spark to do so. Oh, maybe missed the dash cancel there. There you go.
Good blocking. Kane has spent quite a while blocking. The spark is on. Kane is still there. Happy to block. And no, you can't block that. The debuff is there. And just with this, that Lapco 21.
Oh my goodness.
Lapco 21 from Nitro is buffer. Special. Make more damage now. Into the region. Nitro on a great situation now.
Yeah, in full control right here. Like you said, extra damage on the specials. And Kane
This is insane.
There we go. The mix to eliminate that Lapco 21. Putting Kane on the back foot. It was a much closer game in game number 1, but it looks like Nitro is comfortably into this set now, Taron.
That's right. Sometimes that's all it takes. One of those really good reads, and then you're back in the game. You're in your zone.
Kane is looking to chase that Lapco.
Look like Nitro about to take this, but
he's closing all possible approaches. Kane is forced to stay away, and again the jump bell into the conversion. That's gonna be a dead super sign for
yep.
What an end-to-end.
Done.
Okay, there we go. Get that kill. Gogeta Super Saiyan 4 is out of the picture just in case. Brings in Marge.
Wow, brings in the assist to make sure.
He needs a miracle right
Yeah, 1 versus 3.
He needs a lot of challenge. You're gonna get this one, but you're gonna get hit regardless. Recharge challenge there. You try to get something. Gonna get hit, but no conversion from Nitro. Kane needs to burn.
Wow, with the teamwork, double team.
Nitro is playing absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, playing out his minor
Man,
once he gets comfortable, once he gets to the zone, he is almost unstoppable.
Nitro is not messing around.
Let's see what the pressure is. The overhead. Nitro with a quick
Nitro, why are you doing this to him?
2-0.
No, that's not nice.
By the American hero.
That's not
Nitro,
nice.
Look at him popping off. The entire crowd, of course, will get behind him for the entire length of this tournament, as he's the sole USA representative in winners. And Nitro is
Hey, I went with him. That's my guy. Y'all know I knew that. You know, I had done my scouting on him, and I was like, yeah, that Nitro guy, that guy, yeah, he gonna be. Yeah, I knew that. That he was the guy. Yeah, I was like, man, that guy's gonna be difficult to beat. It really just because I'm so deep into the fighting game community. You know, all of the years that I've spent in this community doing these broadcasts. You know, I just know. I feel like I know these players. I feel like I grew up with them.
Nitro ascending. Kane,
you know,
good at the beginning, but unfortunately for him, not going to work. Nitro.
That was crazy.
There, that sends Kane down. Kane will have to play the winner of Zayn versus
Joe say, yeah, me too.
Today, Shane was the other losers bracket match. The other winners semifinals of Wow Yasha. But man, Nitro is looking like he's ready to take that entire tournament, Tarrant.
This is a different Nitro. This is a powered up Nitro. After the finals, losing to Wawa, and you know, at the end, 3-0, you could really see
powered up Nitro. That doesn't. That sounds pretty powerful.
Knowing what he had to work on, and we're seeing it, bro. This is another planet, Nitro. Looking ridiculous.
Absolutely. But let's talk about that next game.
Oh my goodness.
This, guys, is El Clasico. Yasha, the man who literally pretty much made that the current meta right now, with his team of Gogeta Blue, Vegito Blue, and Android 17, and Wawa, currently undisputed #1 in the world, back-to-back major wins.
Champion.
He's playing absolutely ridiculous. He won the World Finals in a dominant fashion. He won the World Finals going through a top 8, solely going through 3 nils. He didn't even lose a single game in top 8. He didn't lose a single character.
Yeah, I was huge. I still miss Scooby-Doo. Like I would marathon me some Scooby-Doo like right now, like in 2022. I still love some Scooby-Doo. Like Scooby-Doo, you know, some Animaniacs, you know, with like some Pinky in the Brain and all of that. Yeah, that's some good TV right there. You know, I don't know about all this new school stuff. Oh, I'm gonna tell you what though, that Hunger Game. Nah, what I'm talking about. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Squid Games. The Squid Games, I like that. I can't wait till they make me some more of that. That Squid Game, yeah, that's my show right there.
What better chance to prove?
I don't like a lot of new shows,
man, like,
But I like
these
that
two
one.
definitely back and forth over the years. Like, there was a time, like, the breakout performance from Wawa in season 2.
Yeah, I just picked the U.S. out of the winners bracket, exactly.
Because after that, these guys just exploded.
Yes.
Guys like Yasha, guys like Kane, you know,
One is a genius, the other's insane. Yeah.
I believe it was
Ren and Stimpy, I know what I'm talking about.
When a winning Japan Saga, taking down Fenrich versus Fighting. And
That's where I got the idea of taking over the internet from Pinky and the Brain.
Fire within the French community.
You know, he was on to something. We are trying to take over the world. I was like, yeah, that's a pretty good idea. Not enough people try that.
Popular, you know, like culture.
You got to believe in yourself, y'all. You know, if you want to take over the world, go ahead.
That game, and the average level has always been pretty high.
You know,
of course, in season 2, we all remember.
I'm gonna be honest with you. There's no laws against taking over the world. You know, you can't rule yourself like supreme dictator of like one world government or something like that. But technically speaking, you know, there's nothing illegal about taking over the world as long as you don't hurt anybody, you know.
He came as part of the crowdfunding campaign, which literally, I'm the one who ran that
Dexter's
campaign.
Laboratory. That's the inspiration for my upcoming evolutionary biology character.
I remember.
And we got the 2.5k needed in literally like 3 hours.
Bro, there's something
insane.
There's something about Wawa's playstyle, like he just inspired
Adventure Time.
Yeah. Honestly, you could hear the crowd chanting his name when he came out on the stage earlier. Bro, like this guy, the way he plays the game, the way he plays so many different characters in such a unique way and discovers new strategies, new combo routes, stylish combo routes at that.
Yeah.
It really is an inspiration for a lot of people, man.
Yeah, he's always been like, he's very unique as a player because he's really free-flowing.
Yes.
He's really like making it up as he goes, really creative, always going for the cool combos and everything.
Yeah.
And that's a good opposition of style because when you see Yasha is the mathematical monster. His team is designed to two-touch you. Everything he does is optimal. Everything he does is the right thing to do. That's the way he plays. He reads you like crazy. Wawa is just unreadable. So that's what these clashes look like in general. That's absolutely
That's kind of dope though, right? Like the master reader against the unreadable. So then that's kind of what you're looking for.
You can see the crowd right there.
Can you get a read on somebody who depends on being unreadable?
You've got to imagine, like,
can you avoid being predicted by somebody who's looking to anticipate everything?
Wawa definitely has much more experience than Yasha on the large one because of course he played the World Finals, he played in Japan Saga, he did well in a lot of tournaments in season 2. Yasha in season 2 was still like getting to his level. It's season 3 that saw Yasha completely like break out with his former Teen Gohan, Vegito and Base Goku team before he went to the current team. He's really, you know, came out like of the mold in season 3 and started leading the way. And
All right, guys, we're gonna move into phase 2 of the stream. I'm gonna go ahead and put this on full screen. And then I'm going to go ahead and let Sam out and get ready to go to bed, take a snack, take a shower. So this really gives me a chance to go off camera, kind of start winding down. Appreciate you guys. It does support me getting some sleep while still providing the community a hub and a place to gather. Last night we had a couple of technical difficulties. I think my screen capture card my capture card just went out or whatever. But most nights we've been okay overnight. So like I said, I'll be checking it out. I'll be in the stream intermittently, in the chat rather. And then what happens is once I get, that only lasts for a little while, just while I get ready. And then what happens is I get in the bed. I normally have the stream on my tablet, and a lot of times I put it up on my TV in my room. And then I'll be like you guys. I'll be sitting here, lurking, hanging out in the casino theater, enjoying the action. And at some point, I'll fall asleep, and then I'll come back in the afternoon after I get up and get ready for the shows we have to do tomorrow over on our other channels. But thank you guys so much. The stream will be going overnight. I will be watching with you guys. I'll be trying to get in the chat from time to time as I go on and try to wind down here. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate all of you being here. This feels like a good time, man. This Dragon Ball's Fighters action is crazy. We made it through Skullgirls. That was super cool. We're in the middle of another top 8. The playlist is really stacked tonight. So looking forward to it. Hope you guys enjoy the stream. Joel, Nerdy, Carrie Ann. Appreciate you guys. Spider, Lena, Cameron, some of the other people that came through earlier. Caterpillar. Really, really appreciate all you guys checking out this new channel and rocking with me. All right, y'all. Let's have some fun. Let's enjoy the rest of this stream for this evening. And as you guys come and go, just know that I appreciate you. And I gave everybody an extra 5 million pocket change just because this is a new channel, and I really appreciate you. OGs, the early squad, the early adapters. All right. Appreciate y'all. Have a good night, and love you guys so much. And we'll be back at it before you know it.
At the World Finals just a few weeks ago.
Oh, yeah.
Like, 3-0 Grand Finals, didn't lose a character.
Yep.
All of his matches in winners top 8 was 3-0s. So I don't know, man. Like, this guy is a beast. Right now, though, Yasha is looking hungry. He's looking focused. He's looking ready.
He's looking ready, and that's the kind of match where you have the same pair forwards, which is Gogeta Blue and Vegito, and behind it's 17 on Yasha's side, it's Adol Gohan on Wawa's side. There we go. The crowd is getting hyped. The crowd is transforming along with Gogeta.
There we go. The fusion dance. Strongest warrior. Oh,
yeah!
You hear that crowd?
Let's go!
Let's go!
Evolution 2022! Wawa versus Yasha. And Yasha is gonna try to get the first opening right now.
Oh.
But what a 2H from Wawa. How the hell are you so ready? That was so close!
Bro, this guy is next level focused. Okay, goes low. Raw tag though, brings in that Vegito Blue. Let's see, Potara fusion versus the dance.
Yep, covering it with the assist right now. The barrier covering Vegito and just getting away, avoiding that assist. And let's see, trying to avoid cross up, not gonna work just yet. Wawa is happy to block right now. The 6M is blocked as well as the float. He's going to open Wawa.
Yeah, great stuff right there for Yasha. Oh wait, a reset? What happened?
That's dead. That's dead.
Yeah, he's gonna lose a character. That is dead. He down clicked into the button. That's unfortunate for Wawa. He's gonna be down a blue Gogeta. This swap. Big Bang Kamehameha gets the kill. All right.
Very clean start.
Yes.
Solar is very on Yasha. Gonna try to do some more right now. Wawa is down to 2 characters. And more importantly, he has not unlocked Adol Gohan yet. Because for you who don't know, Adol Gohan is not a character until you put one bar and make him level 1.
Not very good.
Like there's just a shadow right now. It's not the Adol Gohan face, it's just like blurred. He hasn't unlocked the DLC. It's actually pay to win.
You got to pay with your meters.
Exactly, you pay with the meter to hopefully win.
The microtransactions, yeah? We got in-game currency, okay, let's go.
In-game currency is the bomb. Alright, oh my god, the cross-up and the sandwich there. Yasha might spot to kill?
Yeah.
No, does he? He's gonna hit the spot to kill. Does he? I'm lying, he does not.
Vegito. This guy's a battery.
And this is difficult, Tarrant, right? Adol Gohan by himself. He's level 0.
But do you see that name in the top left of the screen?
Yeah. Might as well put Adol Gohan as the name because Wawa is literally the guy.
Oh,
okay.
Yo! You saw the wall bounce on that?
Bro,
Damn,
Yasha is on the job right now. Absolutely insane. Sending him down. And now the next touch should kill for Yasha. He's looking for the next opening. And finally, Wawa gets the opening. He should be able to get it. Oh, goes for the spot.
Really?
Do you know why? Because he wants to build the bar.
7 bars?
I think he's going to go for 7. He wanted the 7. But no, go for 5. There we go. Reverse beat is now available. And look at that block string. It's time, the road tag to get away.
Oh!
But that's going to be chasing. And he chased him. Look at the combos. Of course, using the reverse beat there. Putting man down. And now it's going to be low. Hey.
Okay, he's gonna get the kill. Yes, level 7 is
Level
here.
7.
Level 7, now we're in heaven.
Oh my god. The win condition is active, guys. Level 7 Adol Gohan can cancel specials into other specials, which means now he has access to save DPs. And good luck. You absolutely need to not put this guy in concentration because look at this. Wawa going to go. Yeah.
Bro!
Yeah. So the gameplay. We take those.
Evo, level 3. Get Goten in there.
Oh my god. Is he gonna complete the Adol Gohan comeback? He's got 2 dashes. But no.
Wait.
No conversion.
Not yet.
Yes, on the champ. Same side. And he's going to extend as much as he can right now because he can tag it to Vegito. That should be more than enough, Tyrant, because he's tagging to Vegito. You do level 1 into level 5. And that should be the kill for Yasha right now. Level 1 into level 5. Yasha clutches that win. Man, the momentum was insane on Wawa's side.
That was such good decision making for a while, but it didn't pay off in the end. And it was Yasha gonna get this level 5. Here we go!
I love it. Bro, I have like goosebumps. Bro, the crowd is absolutely ridiculous. And Yasha manages to clutch it, but damn, this is the thing with Adol Gohan, right? If you spend 7 bars, you get like a ridiculous character, but it's also a huge investment that might just not pay off.
Yes.
You can hear the Let's Go Wawa in the crowd. It is.
Character switch?
Wawa switching?
Let's find out. We know he plays literally every character in the game.
He plays question mark.
So it's hard to prepare for him.
He plays question mark. But that's what he does. But lately, we're finally seeing Wawa committing to a team. And he's just thinking right now, what do I go for Yasha? No real reason to change. I think like Yasha had a really good start, and then the Adol Gohan, obviously that was a bit too hard of a comeback to try and do. So
I think that Gogeta went down really early, and that was really the downfall.
Yeah. Let's go. The audience is all ready, and we are there for game number 2. Yasha is looking to eliminate the guy who has been his absolute demon lately, but never rule Wawa out.
No, absolutely. You can never rule him out. But right there, could that be the first line of defense down for Wawa? Yasha looking unbeatable right here.
Alright, an opening that's very respectful from both of the players, just looking full screen, looking for the way in, reflect, trying to get in, and the barrier is avoided as well. Both players looking at each other.
Movement-based gameplay. 2 of the best in the world at movement in Dragon Ball FighterZ. Yasha gets the hit though. Wawa could be in trouble. This could go downhill from here. Don't forget, the second hit will kill.
That is the one the team is built around the 2 touches right now, looking for an opening. Tap, gets away, no punish. Thankfully for Yasha. And gets the guard console, does not want to get mixed.
Okay. Oh my goodness. Yep, that should be it right there. Re-jump time. Keep it simple. Finish your food here. Yes, that's going to be a dead character again. Gogeta Blue going to go down on Wawa's side.
Yasha is looking like he's playing at his max potential right now.
Yes.
Send the man down. Gogeta Blue is not a factor anymore. Exactly the same scenario as game number 1. That point character war is absolutely going in Yasha's favor.
And again, with no... Oh my goodness, Yasha challenges against the hit again! And again, this is another situation. Wawa has no levels from Gohan.
That's exactly what you need. Get that Adol Gohan level 0. Make him less of a character. Is he going to spot the jersey and the sword?
Well, he got 2, he got 2!
He got 2, no way! We're getting the happy birthday! Right now, Wawa is going to absolutely optimize the hell out of this, because not only is he going to kill Taran, he's going to build all the bars necessary to keep going and keep the momentum. There we go. Level 3, and that is a dead Android 17. That is huge for Wawa.
Wawa gets the hit with the Spirit Sword! Okay, that's going to be a dead character. What a turnaround for Wawa. Happy birthdays in Dragon Ball FighterZ are so unforgiving.
Oh my god, Yasha is down to Vegito. That went so fast.
Bro, what happened?
That went way too fast.
What happened?
That went way too fast.
Bro.
And let's see. Wawa looking, and you have that Adol Gohan assist. Excellent defensive assist. It's invincible in the air. Yasha absolutely struggling right now.
So good. Okay, here we go. Gonna level up and the back attack. There it is.
Straight to the spot.
Yasha's in danger. Yes, he realizes it. Okay.
Same side.
Sword again.
That's the one. After the 5-air, you get the same side. You get the air dash.
Yeah, it's really hard to deal with.
Level 3, and now you're probably gonna vanish.
Yep.
To go for same side sword or cross up. Always apply the mixturization on your good friend 6M. Oh no!
Oh my
He doesn't believe in the 5-air, but that's okay because he still gets the opening.
Okay.
Oh yo, he wanted the sword. He wanted the Sansita. No!
Yasha, what a play from him, the empty vanish! That was so clean! Dead character!
That's the one, that's the muscle memory. You see a vanish, you vanish back, but you cannot counter vanish against someone who's in spark. And now Yasha, the spark is about to run out, but it's a one-touch situation for him to move to win the final. No conversion just yet.
Oh my goodness. No, he got the hit! Okay, I don't think he's dead though. I don't think he's dead.
But level 3 into 50-50.
What a bro!
He's not dead. He's not dead.
Fast fall.
Oh, wake up 5-air.
Oh, he's got the Dragon Rush, no tech from Wawa! Yasha gets it, and this could be it! Level 3,
level 3, that's all he needs, and Yasha successfully vanquishes his demon. Wawa is down to lose his bracket. The big hug between the guys who are, of course, friends, but man, you can see the disappointment in Wawa's face. Yasha is qualified to winners final. He will challenge Nitro for a spot in grand finals, and look at the focus. He did not show a single emotion on his face.
Bro, Yasha that looked like that's what he expected. He was like, yeah, I knew I was going to win, like, so I won. Big deal.
El Plan.
It's just another day at the office for Yasha, but bro.
El Plan.
2-0.
What a 2-0, man. And look at the crowd cheering for Yasha.
So crazy.
Absolutely insane atmosphere right here at EVO. All of the crowd is super getting into it. And that is the updated bracket for you guys. Nitro versus Yasha is going to be the winners final of this tournament. Wawa will have to play the winner of Shanks versus Legendary Pred. Kane will have to play the winner of Zane versus Fenrich. Damn tired, all of these matches. So exciting.
Oh my god, I'm shaking with excitement, bro. These games have already been insane.
Yeah.
And we've got so much more to come, man. Like, oh, like, come on. Evo hits differently, bro.
It is different, man.
It's different.
You know, like, we've been to events, we've been around, we've been like Combo CEO and stuff.
Nothing.
The crowd right now is absolutely insane. Everyone is there. You know, all of the other tournaments are pretty much done, aside from Strive, I believe, that it's still going to qualify to top 8. So everyone in the venue now are there. All eyes are on the main stage for Dragon Ball Fighters top 8, new champion being crowned. Wawa in losers, so the favorite of the tournament.
Bro, it was about who can beat Wawa, and there we go. We have our answer. It was Yasha.
Yep. That is
so
the one.
Strong.
Wawa and Kane into that losers bracket. And as we see right now, Legendary Pred moving forward, the combo breaker champion against Shanks, who was in grand finals of CEO. He got second at CEO, losing to Wawa on this. Are they talking about which chair they want, which side they want? I think they were told which side to pick anyway. Shanks is going to sit down as well. So Legendary Pred, one of the guys, he finally had his breakout win with combo breaker. He's been grinding, He's been doing well for so long, but finally in there. Shanks, one of the fan favorites, man.
El Padre.
El Padre.
And you know the Spanish guys. I know they've got a viewing party going on with the Giants crew right now in Spain. And I know you're watching, guys. So much love to all of you. We love your energy. And I'm sure Shanks is going to feel it today.
Shout out to Spain. For those of you who are not aware of Spain, Barcelona Fighters, aka the main community in Spain, they rented a full hotel ballroom to watch EVO.
Amazing.
And more than 500 people are going there to watch EVO and play casual. It's basically FGC major attendance, but to watch EVO. This is how dedicated the Spanish community is, and they're gonna all be there cheering for El Padre Shanks, the fan favorite, the man who's been carrying Spain on his back, the first Spanish player to ever reach EVO top 8, not once, but now twice.
Twice, yes.
And he's gonna try to make that run deeper and deeper. As last time he got 4th, can he do better this time?
Let's find out. A great performance last EVO, and you know, Shanks, he's been through some hardships in recent years, but he's back now. He's focused. He's found his team. He's found his groove.
And those of you who might have not seen Dragon Ball since last EVO, Shanks is now a pad player, as you can see. He used to play stick.
Yeah, like I said, the hardships, man. My man had a hand injury. Had to give up playing on arcade stick.
Yep. He had hand injury. Wrist for painful, had to stop playing for a while, and then when he came back, he could not get the comfort of the stick anymore. So he moved to pad. And he spent a lot of time just getting used to pad, getting used to movement on pad, execution on pad. It takes a while to change input, and eventually, you know, made it work all the way to these European finals December. Who can forget that? Shanks qualifying and just like bursting into tears.
Incredible.
Incredible.
Yeah, that was an amazing moment, man. You could really see Shanks' passion for the game come out there. But Pred as well. You know, he's another emotional player. You remember Combo Breaker? This guy won. You could see how much it meant to him.
Oh yeah.
The tears were flowing.
Yeah.
But man, they were tears of happiness, let me tell you.
He's been waiting for so long to get that win. Pred is one of the players there who he always felt like he's always been grinding. He's won a lot of his locals, but he always felt like when there is an international competition, people don't look at him as a potential winner. After Combo Breaker,
now you have to.
Now you have to. Now you cannot just say, oh, Pred's a good. No, Pred is an actual
world-class player.
World-class player, contender for the win. We're gonna go for a quick.
This is the button check.
Button
in
check.
case you couldn't tell.
La verificación de los botones coming live. These are not the real teams.
What? Oh man, I wanted to see Frieza and Goku.
Not today, bro. Not today.
Yes. When have you ever seen this intro? In the past, like 3 years.
I swear, I saw it in season 1.
Yeah.
That's all. Saw it a bit with Easy Man. Easy Man was playing Super Saiyan Goku point for some time.
Yeah.
It's a button check, guys. Don't worry.
And Pred likes these button checks, and I respect it, man. Like, you need to do it. Especially in a game like Dragon Ball FighterZ, it's so much about the movement-based gameplay. You need to be on point with that. You need to make sure there's no excuses, you know?
Yeah, and there's something in the community now which we call the Pred button check.
The Pred button check is like an EX button check. It just goes on for way longer.
It uses bar.
Yeah.
It actually uses bar to that button check. Pred checks all. Brad checks the temperature and the wind condition at Cell Games Arena right now. He's checking that the wind is like 27 degrees south.
The tape measure for the monitor.
Take measure for the monitor. All of this, it's all good. The conditions are good. The weather conditions are good. No rain. The forecast is clear.
What's the aircon saying?
He's there.
All right.
The Pred bottom check is going, and that's it. He should be ready.
It's time, guys.
It's
time to drop down into the losers bracket. One of these amazing world-class players will be sent home after this game. We'd like to see them both continue, but they cannot.
Yep, there must be a winner and a loser when you see these, and let's see that. Shanks.
Oh, he's going to do it for the one time.
Shanks tweeted, listen to the crowd.
He's going to do it?
Listen. Shanks said, for the one time, I want to play Cell points because the Cell yell needs to happen.
He said, it might be the last time I get to do this.
The crowd's like, do it. Let's go.
Imagine if he just trolled everyone and just like went to go.
And then go to that goal.
Yeah.
Oh, it's that chat turret.
We're gonna let it rock.
Chat.
You guys at home, everybody in the chat, get ready. We're gonna stay silent for you guys. We're gonna stay silent for the crowd. Everybody up on their feet. I want to hear you in the chat.
Players are getting ready. Fred taking some time. And they're going to make it work. Do not pick Cell Games Arena though. Oh, I think Shanks is telling him, don't pick Cell Games Arena. Otherwise it's the dramatic intro.
I mean, that one's cool too, but...
That's cool too. But he wants to Cell yell. He's like, can you pick Destroyed Namek? Because I'm in red for the meta. Yeah, World Tournament Arena. See? This man came prepared. Shanks, the champion of the people. He wants the moment. No! Don't do Cell Games Arena.
No, he said no. He said no.
No, yeah, Shanks said no.
Oh, Pred
no Cell Games. Wasteland.
Does Pred want the dramatic intro? Okay, maybe not.
And can we have this? Yeah, I want to see the crowd for the yell. I want to see the crowd plus the game. Shout out to production.
Look at this sea of humanity.
Damn.
Bro, it just goes on and on.
Tarrant, it is time.
Right, guys?
Mi padre.
We're just going to sign off for a moment here and let you guys enjoy this moment. Look at this. Everybody's ready. Bro, throwback to season 1. Enjoy.
No! Not like this! Oh, I swear, I swear, thank you. This was the biggest heartbreak of my entire life.
I feel betrayed.
I feel that was top 1 anime betrayal.
I feel
top 1 anime betrayal.
I feel sick. Bro.
Take 2.
Find out who that was.
Take 2.
Sometimes, you just want to get into the game.
Take 2, guys.
All right, guys. Anyway.
EVO 2022, Cell Games, Cell Intro, Take 2.
Throwback to season 1. Enjoy, everybody. Enjoy this moment. Chat. Get hype. Let's go. Yeah! This is no game! Prepare yourself!
Evolution 2022 back at the Mandalay Bay in Las Vegas! The crowd is here. We are all enjoying some good as Dragon Ball Fighters. Shanks giving us what we want. I see you on the chat getting hype, and it's time for the first match in losers bracket. Shanks going to put the pressure on that Team Gohan immediately. He doesn't have an assist anymore. The base Vegeta is back, so a mix is available for Shanks. Trying to go with the empty, but Fred's defense is looking immaculate so far.
Here we go. Cell looking for that revenge on Gohan. Okay. Look at this. They're waiting for the assist to come back. Of course they are. Oh no, and unfortunate. That was assist call. That was assist call.
That was 100% assist call.
Yeah. Unfortunately, guard cancel there for Shanks. Didn't want that, and he's going to get punished hard for it. Vegeta could be in trouble.
Will be in trouble.
Next thing is dead.
Yeah.
Oh, level 3.
Goes for level 3. He wants to force an early spot, right? So right now we just go. And yes, there we go. No spot. That's going to open that base Vegeta up. And Legendary Fred taking the base Vegeta away from Shanks. It's time for the duo Cell and Janemba.
Shanks essentially lost the character to an error.
Yep. Air guard cancel, man.
Yeah.
I've never seen air guard cancel used like efficiently. Ever since air guard cancel was added into the game, the only times I've seen it used is someone calling an assist by blocking
as a mistake.
And a mistake. We don't need air guard cancel, bro. We don't need that. We have enough defensive options.
Okay, there we go. Oh, the pressure string here. Backs off. Oh, what a conversion though. Pred gonna go to work now. There we go. The assist caught in there as well. Coast to coast right now. Bring you all the way to the corner. Knocked down. All right. Oh, wow. A huge Dragon Rush there for Pred. Everything working out. This first game for Shanks is not going well.
Yes, it is very difficult for Shanks right now. Legendary Pred is playing absolutely ridiculous.
Yep.
Sell down. That being said, Janemba with Spark is definitely a potential win condition. As a Janemba player myself,
Bro.
I know I don't have Janemba with Spark. I'm chilling.
Janemba Anchor, for me, this character is ridiculous. Okay, here we go. No conversion, unfortunate there off the DP assist.
Then Shanks is just going to look for an opening, but again, Pred catches Shanks slipping. The movement is not ideal for Shanks. And Shanks and Pred is just going to extend right now. Just needs one touch to get the kill now.
Yeah, gets the grab. Okay. Oh, Shanks sparks up there, realizing that he's in danger. Oh, waits for it. He went for the counter.
Yep. I need to wait on this. Pred's movement is absolutely immaculate so far. Shanks is just chasing.
I'm telling you, bro, Pred's movement is ridiculous. This is why. Oh, the challenge though from Shanks actually worked out for him. Yep, jumps back. Gonna get the knockdown level 3 on the way here.
Mixtape.
SoundCloud. Okay.
Buy my mixtape. My SoundCloud fire. My mix is fire. But you know what? No, we block those. Oh, gonna try to just wait that, but no, the EX legs are going to catch Shanks slipping once again. Legendary Pred with yet another opening.
Good stuff there. And oh, he could have killed there if he got that. Didn't work out though. Shanks fighting for his life right now with this Janemba. One of the strongest anchors, if not the strongest anchor in the game. But it's going to be tough.
I don't have much life yet. Goes for guard control. That's the one that you go to anyway. Against the air legs. I'm not gonna lie, it's looking very long for Shanks right now. He needs an absolute miracle to make this one work.
He's got the assist there.
There we go. Shanks not blocking the mix and Pred, not even losing a single character. Shanks needs to find a way in, and he goes back immediately in, keeps the sell point, sells in Gohan, looking like an ancient era of Dragon Ball fighters.
Right, absolutely. Shanks here, look at this movement-based gameplay. Waiting for a chance to pull that Vegeta. There it is. This time it's the Dragon Rush. Great play from Shanks, good adaptation.
That's the thing. Shanks' team is built around the mix. Shanks' team is if you block once, you're going to have to guess afterwards, right? Like, you're going to have a mix after that. The Janemba assist is ready. He's just staggering right now, waiting for Pred. The defense is solid for Shanks. Got to watch out, but you can't UH that.
Yeah. Okay. Legendary Pred. Getting that big damage combo right now. Shanks on the defensive again, on the verge of losing cell. Gets one more hit. Okay, sparks up. It does not want that to happen.
Oh, the reflect. Not gonna get the conversion with this though.
Nice.
Great block by Pred. The defense is absolutely insane, and once again has to get away because the spin would pretty much close the situation. And there we go. Get for the loop.
Excellent play right there. The way Shanks uses assists is so good. Okay, knockdown time. What's it going to be?
Staircase. Oh, yep, forcing the spark anyway. Oh, that was a good reflect.
Nice. Pred realizing that he maybe couldn't have jumped in time to use the empty vanish instead. That was genius.
That was extremely smart. Not gonna be gonna be able to kill alive.
Oh, he died.
Building that third bomb. 1-1-1. And that's his time. Yell. Dead Cell. You are out.
Cell gone. This Vegeta, Janemba combo now. And Shanks, when Cell dies, Shanks loses a huge part of his team's mix because he builds his team around set play. Cell has some of the best set play in the game, and now Shanks does not have access to this.
I mean, you know, the other two guys are pretty good at set play too, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Alright, low-fi beats to mix your opponents too.
Yeah, very, very clean. And it stays in front that time. Great stuff. And you see how the base Vegeta level 1 gives him the perfect spacing for the level 3. Very, very good play.
Last mid class applied by Shanks, but the round up by them is going to take it for Legendary Pred.
Very nice stuff. Look at this extension. There, grab knockdown, level 3 with Labco. Android 21. You're back in the corner now, Shanks. Let's see if you can get out of this pressure.
Good block.
Yeah, great block. Good block. Oh, the guard actually gets him out.
Yeah, Shanks is one of the players who learned how to beat Labco 21 the most. He really had the mission of beating this character. He knows the OSs, he knows how to escape some of the common strings, and the Dragoners that detect though. Legendary Pred, lately his defense has been absolutely insane. We don't have Goichi in the house, but man, is Legendary Pred showing us how good defense can be in this game.
Yes, defense in Dragon Fight has always been a key to winning. And Legendary Pred definitely has that in his arsenal. Here we go. Cross up, H. Gets the knockdown. Good block there from Shanks that time. Again, reflects away. Oh, opened up. Fred gets the hit. This is huge.
Fred playing out of his mind right now. It's his first top 8 Evo. This is his first fighting game, as he mentioned in his fact. And he's just going to extend level 3.
Nice.
Not gonna kill. I don't think so.
I think that might be dead actually.
Yeah.
It was like on the dot. It's close.
Seijan?
No, magic
Will it
pixel.
kill moment? Oh, we're not blocking. Oh, pressing buttons. Let's go. Reflect. Oh, he could not challenge that spin. And once again, down to Janemba. There is bar, but man, Fred has the complete hand on the game.
Oh, yeah.
Good
Okay, good choice there on the reflect. Sometimes people panic.
So you still reflect, but you don't have the advantage.
Yeah.
But you need to reflect, because if you block, it's plus double digits.
Yes, ridiculous. You definitely can't press anything.
Oh, there we go. I don't care about reflect, bro. Hey.
Optimize this
extension, yes. That's it. That's more than enough to get the kill. Shanks going down. And let's go. Low 5 beats to destroy Labcode 21-2.
There we go.
By the
Labcode
mixtape.
21 out the picture right now. It's down to the anchor for both players.
Can Shanks make it? Can Shanks give us a game number 3 in this one? This time he's not going to challenge the tail. Both characters are tailed, but Janemba's going to use the tail. But what a big
Wow, what a conversion from Fred. Did you see that?
He delays. He saw the hit. And he woke up immediately, and he's going to, of course, optimize the hell out of this one. Doesn't need much more. The level 3 is going to take it. My padre is now out of the tournament as legendary Fred continues the legendary run in this losers bracket. What a day it is for Fred.
Amazing stuff, Fred. I spoke to Fred earlier today, and he was feeling like pretty crushed. He was like, I lost to Femrich, bro. Like I should have had it. Yeah. Like he was feeling down about himself. But the way he's playing now, that was so good. The reactions this kid has, just next level. Movement, defense, everything.
That honestly, it reminds me of that combo breaker, the grand final with the Pred versus Yasha.
Oh yeah.
Literally, the defense I've seen that day.
So good.
I was like, listen, I know today is Pred's day, but if Pred plays like this consistently, there aren't many people in this world who can take him down, and he's showing it right now, right, Shanks?
Whoops. YouTube Punk. How you doing, YouTube Punk? Welcome back. We've been trying to watch this Tetris World Championship with you. I had it queued up, but you know, we were missing you. So if you're still here and say you know, let's call it 10, 15 minutes. I need to take a quick shower. And if when I get out, YouTube Punk's still here, we'll take a break and put on the Tetris. And I'll watch the Tetris with you guys. I'm still watching. I just took Sam out. I need to jump in the shower real quick. And yeah, good to see YouTube Punk. Happy to see the chat so active. I'm going to have to try to get some sleep at some point. But yeah, no worries, YouTube Punk. But yeah, let me take this quick shower. That way I can get in the bed, and then I'll watch I'll put on the Tetris World Championship, and I'll watch that from bed with you guys. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for rocking with us. Awesome. All right, like I said, let me take this quick shower, and we'll take a Tetris intermission, and then we'll come right back to this.
What's one award? Is one award enough? Well, the gold medal. Was that enough? Nah. Is one title enough? Nope. What about one sponsor? No way. With every win, you only want more, because enough is never enough.
Hi, this is the quiet car. You don't remember me. Now.
Talk to me.
I'm not the only one doing a job on this train. Enemies. I recognize that guy.
He was in Mexico.
Tequila? Become. When we get off this train, the White Death waits for you with his army of assassins. Allies. We need to come up with a plan.
Was that a snake?
It would appear so. Bullet Train. Exclusively in theaters. Now playing. Rated R.
watching, bear witness! A clash of power and technique! This will be a fierce contest! Who will grasp glory in their hands? Who will eat and who will be eaten? The fateful battle is about to begin! Can you all feel the drama? Their true abilities will be tested! Show me the ultimate fight!
Thanks for watching and supporting EVO 2022. Speaking of support, you should support our monitor and headset partner, InZone from Sony, the newest brand in gaming gear providing you top-of-the-line equipment. The InZone M9 and M3 27-inch monitors bring you incredible high-resolution and high-dynamic range pictures and reactive experience with 144Hz and 240Hz refresh rates, 1 millisecond gray-to-gray response time, variable refresh rate technology, and more. On the audio side, their line of headsets includes the InZone H9, H7, and H3 models featuring 360 spatial sound for gaming. The line offers noise-canceling, wired, and wireless options. With dedicated PC software for both monitors and headsets, the InZone Hub enables personalized settings to your optimization. Sharpen your senses with the brand new InZone products and check them out at sony.net/gaming-gear.
That's what it's going to take. That's what we've always felt it's going to take. Someone that has bold enough to just play their game against Sonic and be comfortable enough. Nothing. He is in full control. Sonic back to the wall. Will we see Overreal Master? Oh, he is trying to.
He'll take it. Nicholas is happy to hold these throws right now. Look at the life difference. Who cares? I wouldn't be surprised if Fox goes for another one. But this time the throw tech. A challenge, a trade, but again, no tech. He's happy to take the damage. He'd rather Sonic Fox be minus and then take a turn. But no! He challenges! And right here, what is going to happen?
Oh my goodness! Sonic is going to make Nicholas blink first and take game number one! It's a real master to get us started!
He flinched! He flinched, Aquaman!
Normal, could not get the conversion, another opening, get out, 18's coming back right now.
You know that for a fact. Here we go. No! Oh, an awkward situation right there for Apology Man. Go the legs! Big damage right here for Shanks, using their 3H to get the extension. Knockdown with the back attack. Okay, Big Green sparks up, have to do it, have to do it. Super dash there.
Super dash after the vanish, damn.
Yeah, just to chase down a bait attempt perhaps.
All right, locked into a block position. What? What?
Oh my goodness, Piccolo's gonna go down! Piccolo's gonna go down here. Apology Man. The character he's known for, the character he did so much work for in the first two games, Shanks.
That was an incredible moment. Clip that, please,
That was
chat.
crazy.
What a moment there for Shanks. He's on 3 characters, but Apology Man now on his CN. You know
Dragon Punch!
But hey, shut up. I got a DP. Get out. Bring me that Goku. Mix, mix, mix.
Shanks right now really feeling it. He's got his whole country
opening
behind him.
And it's time for the
Of course. Man, Apology Man right now on the back foot. It's not looking good.
All right, and the better level 3, that is the best mix-up he can get with the team in the corner. Time to guess.
No doubt. Shanks right now, what's it going to be? What's the setup?
Oh, he tried to bail one, but the 2H, my man was ready for that one. Get back. Super Saiyan Goku is back in and trying for the mix-up again. Gets hit, but no conversion on the assist. Shanks still keeping the offense on. Apology Man forced to block. Has
the low as well
gets the hit. And that's going to be a dead Super Saiyan Goku. Shanks, one character away from making history happen.
Shanks right now holding it down. It's all up to Tien. Apology Man. Can he make it happen? He's an amazing player. I don't doubt this. But it's a tall order up against Shanks, Spain's finest. There's the hit on the punish.
5M start as well for minimum scaling. Constraints the corner. He's going to try to extend to get the third bar. Not yet. One more hit is needed for Shanks to get the kill there. Apology Man needs to make the miracle happen. Tries to get the overhead.
Dragon shot!
Oh, shut up, blood. And that's going to be it. Going straight.
Oh,
Hitting
my
that
goodness.
bar.
Are you
Can one-on-one
serious?
kill?
One,
And then one. And that's
He
going
did
to
it.
be it.
He
Taran,
did it.
El Padre, Shanks Calvo. La forma completa finally qualifies to Evo Top 8. Historical moment
Sharon
here
in there.
as his boys are
The
jumping
Spanish
on the
boys.
stage for the first time in fighting game history. A Spanish player will be representing España in Top 8. Vamos!
Oh my goodness, that is so heartwarming right there. Shanks, he's worked so hard. He's held a whole community on his shoulders. The Spanish all look up to this guy, you know, as the leader,
look at this,
as an
man.
example, and this is a beautiful Evo moment right here. Shanks holding it down for Spain, and man, that's bringing a tear to my eye right now.
Normal, could not get the conversion. Another
Oh my
opening,
goodness.
get out. 18's coming back right now.
The vibes are immaculate, the power levels are infinite, the level of gameplay is insane. We are back at the Mandalay Bay Convention Center in Las Vegas as Evolution is back to offline Dragon Ball FighterZ Top 8 with my boy Tarrant. This has been absolute quality matches and we are nowhere near done.
Oh my goodness, we are nowhere near done. We have an absolute amazing all-star cast of some of the greatest in Dragon Ball FighterZ coming up for you guys, man. We've already seen 3 insane matches. You can see the results right there on your screen, guys. The bracket where we're at right now. We can bottom left of the bracket right there. It's going to be Zayn versus Fenrich coming up next. Another banger.
Yep.
Non-stop.
Yep, and non-stop. The crowd is absolutely insane. Everyone is super invested into the game, into the top 8, cheering for their favorite, enjoying the plays. And right now, Zayn about to face Fenrich. Fenrich is here to defend the old guard. That is what he's doing right now. He has done so many tournaments on the Dragon Ball era, and he's always been stopped by one person, Goichi. Goichi is not there anymore, Tarrant.
Absolutely not.
And he must be thinking, I cannot afford to lose. My one demon is not playing anymore. It's my time to shine.
Oh, here we go. We're going to get the Zamasu speech on the main stage.
Oh, see you tomorrow. Chat, go on a bathroom break. You'll be back. It's going to be 13 minutes later.
He sure likes to talk, huh? But let me tell you, this guy can back up the talk. His character's ridiculous.
Oh my god. I love that intro. It's so dark, but... Alright.
Yeah, he's definitely not all talk. Okay, here we go. You're not getting out of this alive. We got Blue Gogeta on the other side. Of course, Fenrich switching up the team recently, went to the World Finals in Paris, realized the levels, realized the meta, where the rest of the world is at, and adjusted himself and his gameplay accordingly.
Always has been an optimal player, and we've always played the optimal teams. Of course, Zayn, you can see him with Zamasu and Beerus. Immediate option select into the reflect there from Fenrich. He's not taking any clash, and does not put Zayn under pressure, but the guard comes to get away from the Gogeta mix situation. Vegeta A doing work.
Yeah, as always, one of the best assists in the entire game. Fenrich's going to go to work right now. The TOD machine, the optimization station himself. What the heck was that?
That was the lowest high I've seen in my lifetime.
Bro, that was mad. Okay, here we go. This is actually dead. You're dead, man.
That is done.
Free.
That is the character. I cannot believe that he's blocked that.
Yeah, that was crazy. That 2 bar spend here, Spirit Sword. Yep. Bring him down. There we go. Beerus out the picture.
Let's go for the next. Zayn and the lab coat coming in. That's interesting. So last time I saw Zayn at World Finals, he was saying that he wants to drop lab coat because he feels like he plays her, but she's good.
Yeah.
But he doesn't feel like he's great with her.
Okay.
He's like, I'm only good because she's good, but he doesn't feel like he's actually doing anything crazy with the character. Wanting to see and find someone else. But of course, for now it's Evo. Kept the lab coat. Maybe we'll change after that.
Yeah, I've been watching Zayn's stream actually, and he was saying how he feels like his lab coat's really improved recently as well because he plays the character on point. You know, you're forced to play them a lot for extended periods of time. So, you know, you just improve naturally over time. And a guy like Zayn, just, you know, he just steamrolls into these improvements. It's crazy. To think this guy, his first offline tournament was less than a year ago is astounding.
His first offline was the American Finals.
In December last
year. That
year.
is how good this man is. And now the Zamasu is blocking. So gonna straight to the spot, tap, and he's going to get the extension. Gonna build the meter and to be more than enough to get the kill. On that lap code 21, just tagging in. Yep, the dash. Building a million bar right now.
Oh, yeah, she pulls a ton of meter. Yeah. She's a battery. Okay, wants Zamasu 1 point. I respect it.
T-pose to assert dominance.
That's right.
And Zayn takes the character down with the 2v2. Zayn has won, like maybe 4 or 5 seconds of spot to work with.
Oh, the delayed super dash from Fenrich. Okay. As a round start, I like it.
Zayn's movement gets caught and one clean side switch by Fenrich, of course, always ready for the optimal conversion. Level 3.
Okay, this should be a good situation for Fenrich. He does have the A assist behind as well with Vegito. So let's see what the pressure's going to be from Fenrich. Let's find out. Just goes for the basic 6M. Okay, good blocks from Zayn. Trying to challenge after blocking the 6M, didn't work out. Oh my goodness. Flight movement options from Zamasu, so insane. Oh, just gets out. Oh, the fallen M works out for Fenrich, and that's going to be a dead Zamasu down to that lab coat. Zayn's side.
Yeah, difficult for match for Zayn. Fenrich looks like he's Really looking comfortable right now. And there we go, try and get the guard cancel to make it work. Zayn needs to chase that Gogeta blue, but Fenwick right now not really taking any risk. And you have an hour and a half to convert from this assist.
My man saw it, was like, oh look, I got a hit.
Yeah, let me get a drink, check what time is it. Do I have text to read? Okay, cool.
How convenient.
Yeah.
Let me just convert this combo.
Let me finish my drink, then hold my drink, then I will continue the combo.
Literally, and there we go, the dash up Dragon Rush to close things out here for Fenwick. Just going to keep it simple, not down into the level 1. Big Bang coming hard, goodbye.
Goodbye, and Zayn now is deep in thought, thinking, what do I do? What do I change? Fenwick has looked very, very solid, very convincing. Japanese player who lost to Yasha in winner's bracket earlier today. So he's looking to try and continue and eventually potentially get a run back against Yasha. For now, he's going to have to defeat Zayn.
And this is a do or die situation. Zayn, this could be the last chance he gets here. He needs to really think about this. I like this though. He's taking his time. He's not rushing things. Okay, back in now. Here we go, guys. 2. Oh, first 2 here.
Yes, I was using my drink. Vegito A. I'm ready now. I can press buttons. Zayn getting caught by Vegito A quite a lot. Needs to slow down a bit when the assist active. It's really hard, of course, to get on this.
It is.
And there we go. 6-7 opening. It's gonna be in the lot of balls with this.
It will do. Damage definitely builds a ton of heat up. Here we go. Goes bump orbs. Nice. Blades of Judgment coming up here. Gonna get another orb combo. Into the DR, of course. Look at that. Zayn's so optimal with it.
Alright, big. Oh, we don't do that here.
Oh, look at that, so good. You don't get the smash effect on the 2X because of the super.
That's so insane, man. That is
and
so
he was ready for it.
Yeah, he was absolutely ready. He got the conversion. Mix! We don't do that here!
No.
We don't do that here, Fenwick!
Set play. You know they did 5 Blades of Judgment in the past like 10 seconds or
Please
something.
block! For the love of God! Hold back! Pick a direction!
Zayn actually tried to end there. That was nuts. But didn't work out. Fenwick's getting the hit here. Let's see. Lampo in for Fenwick's going to get the stomp for reset. Yeah, there we go.
The wake up reflect takes the risk, but it paid off. And now we're flying around, trying to get away from that Lapco 21. Let me have fun. This clash always is so cool.
Yeah, man.
Like,
we play Dragon Ball. Come on.
We are right. Dragon Ball territory. Watch out for the beers. But that's going to get through.
Oh, he got 2! Fenwick's got 2! Yep, good. Okay, wait. There we go, got a little bit of bonus damage on there. On Lab Code 21, coming in with about 45% of that life bar gone. Oh man, Fenwick spins it and doesn't win it.
He is there, the spin to win, it's working, and Zayn very quickly sent to his final character, Beerus, to make a miracle happen, because now Fenwick looks like he's on the job.
He is looking on job for sure.
Yes.
Zayn comes in though, the final character is that Beerus. The character he loves playing so much.
That is his main character for sure, but
yes. Oh, wait a minute.
My God. Tarrant,
it's over?
You know what Fenwick is known for? A medium starter, into a spot, into balls, into a Gogeta that has a level 5 behind.
Bro, if you follow Fenwick on Twitter, you definitely know GG's ready. Level 4 on the way. Gonna be a kill. Fenwick is gonna take it. Oh wait, it's not dead, not dead, not dead, not dead. We lied.
Oh no, we lied, guys, we lied. One more chance for Zayn. But there we go. Zayn had pretty much given up at this point, and you can see in Zayn's face, not looking satisfied at all of his play. Did not get a chance to play at all.
Yeah, unfortunately, Led did not get a chance to really showcase his skills. We know he is one of the best players in the world, but bro, Fenwick was just not letting him play. It was single-player story mode only today here on the Dragon Ball main stage.
Absolutely, as we see here, I think it's Mystic Smash playing there, playing behind. Let's take a look at the strike scene. My boy Mystic, he's on his way to top 8. So that's what I love about fighting in tournaments. I mean, you and I, we like a lot of fighting games. You need to select the one you're actually following, you know, for the weekend. I'm focusing on Dragon Ball, but I'm always having an eye. Street Fighter, yeah, oh, Daigo is there, oh yeah, Strive is there, trying to follow a bit of everything, but it's all about Dragon Ball. Right now, Fenwick taking the win against Zayn. We have our losers quarterfinals ready. Wawa versus Brett, Kane versus Fenwick.
Oh my goodness. Bro, looking at this and knowing that some of these guys are going to be going home, that is just insane. It's an all-star cast, guys.
It is an all-star cast. Shout out to Shanks and Zane, 7th place at this year's EVO. Remember that this is the opening of the Dragon Ball World Championship 2022-2023. We have a full season of competitive gaming out there at EVO. Kicks off the World Tour. Winning EVO gets you a ton of points.
And you're in.
And exactly, you're pretty much in that World Finals if you get there.
Absolutely. Absolutely, like you said, man. First stop on the World Tour. The only Power Plus event on the Dragon Ball FighterZ World Tour calendar, in fact. So, you know, it's a big opportunity here, and these guys, they're all going to be scrapping for it, man.
Oh, yes.
I'm here for it.
Oh yes, everyone. It means a lot to absolutely everyone in there. All of the players. For all of them, it would be a first EVO win. For some of them, it would literally be a first international win.
Yeah.
That's what we want to see. And I do believe that our next one is Wawa versus Pred.
Oh.
This one's gonna be interesting because Pred, looking at how Pred was playing against Shanks, this is looking like combo breaker Pred.
Yes, the Pred that was just looking unbeatable that day.
Yep.
Really,
combo breaker,
solid.
what happened? Wawa lost before top 8.
He did.
Pred won the entire tournament.
Of course, that was a different version of the game in that build. Of course, everybody was playing Lab Coach. She was basically, if you didn't have her, you basically weren't winning.
Yeah.
So obviously there have been some changes to the game since then. So we're playing in a slightly different meta, but still, you know, like it's an interesting one for sure. Like Wawa is definitely looking like the guy, but after that winner's semi-finals against Yasha, is he still the guy?
That's the question. We're gonna see how this one goes, because right now the players are in Legendary Pred versus Wawa. Winner continues into loser semi. Loser is out.
Wow. That's such a hard pill to swallow for some of these guys, man. They've come so far. Top 6 here. Dragon Ball FighterZ at EVO 2022.
Out of over 600 entrants.
Huge.
For the day. It's been a lot of fun just talking to everyone throughout the day. So many people I've met today, Tyrant, or yesterday, telling me this is my first EVO, this is my first tournament. People have been waiting for these events to come back, to finally get in. And they're in now, and they're enjoying. We've been enjoying all day. We're closing Dragon Ball today, and these matches have been extremely entertaining.
Look at the crowd in the background. They literally just keeps going out of shot. Everybody coming here to show their passion for fighting games, the passion for Dragon Ball Fighters. Man, this is just electric in this room, guys. If you ever get the chance to attend EVO, or even a fighting game major, any of them, please just come out, support the games, have fun. We're all here for the same reason, you know?
We're all here for the same reason. There is no limit at what your level is, whether you're blue square, green square, pink square, or whether you're freaking Wawa. You're welcome to enter the open bracket. Come and have fun. Join us, watch the tournament, have fun with everyone, meet friends. It's a ton of fun.
Make memories.
Being there. It's memories as well. And I know that a lot of you guys, shout out to all of you guys, around 60,000 viewers on the stream. I would like to know, chat, where are you watching us from? Let me know in the chat.
It's always
where are you? And stop. Every time I ask this, some people think they're funny. Planet Namek. I'm watching for the moon.
King Kai's planet, bro.
That's not funny. Give me an actual location. Boston, Las Vegas, Connecticut, California, Puerto Rico, New Zealand.
UK, let's go.
UK, La France, mais oui. Canada, Malaysia. This is the true World Championship. Brazil.
Let's go.
Out there.
Let's go. Let's go.
We out there. Thailand.
Telling you, bro, it's a worldwide event.
Argentina, Norway, Philippines. I love to see it. Love you guys. This is exactly what we love. This is a World Championship. The entire world.
And we're speaking about the World United, bro.
Yeah.
I love the format for the Dragon Ball FighterZ World Tour.
Yes, sir.
Nobody is excluded. Everybody has a chance.
Yep. That is the one. Everyone can enter, get their points, qualify to the World Finals. Shout out to all of the people, Mexico, Ecuador. You guys are absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah.
I see some Australians as well.
Big
You're
love,
kind of
guys.
sad. I know Raptor is there. I haven't seen him. I wanted to say hello and stuff.
Yeah,
but,
I commented one of his matches earlier, but I didn't get a chance to actually chat to him yet.
Yeah. So why Pred does the the half an hour long button check?
Is it Pred button check or?
Yeah, it is a Pred. I mean, if it's Pred with a button check, it is a Pred button check. You know. So like
hand warmies, yeah. Smash is not here, but it lives on. Throughout the Pred button checks.
It lives on. It lives on. That's the one. Why is there? You know, chat. Tell me what has been your favorite EVO moment so far over the weekend. What's been your favorite time?
I feel like there's been so many crazy upsets this year as well. Man, it's hard to say right now, honestly. I'm just enjoying the event. Like, I've been here on commentary for a lot of it, so I haven't really seen a lot of the other games or high ratings and stuff. But just walking around, man, just seeing everybody and just, you know, catching up and just, it's so amazing.
It's actually true. You're the Seniel fake out, I can't lie. That might be the one. That might be the one. That might be the one.
Man,
Kaba versus Uzura, for those of you guys who have not seen that.
Oh my god.
On SF5, Kaba versus Uzura is one of the hardest reads I've seen in my entire life. I have not followed Tekken 7, but I heard that there was a huge upset with Shadow. Shadow beat Arslan.
Yes.
America.
Yes.
Winning
Shadow
over.
20Z, right?
Yep. That is the one. It's absolutely insane to see that. The Fenrich with the Shenron. Indeed. Skullgirls Grand Finals. Yes, Sonic Fox versus Sage.
Yeah, that was a hot woman one.
Yeah, MBTL top 8. Yeah. It's been good as well, right? Like, I think MBTL and Grand Blue as well. It's the first time they get a major offline top 8, and you could see the vibes. People loved it.
I'm not going to lie, watching Grand Blue before Dragon Ball, I really remembered why I fell in love with that game when it first came out. Like, I just seeing the high-level play up there. The game's changed a lot since the release as well, and it's really cool to see the evolution of that. And, man, like, I feel like that game got a real deal, honestly. Like with everything going into online, and the game kind of didn't really get a chance. Seeing it here at Evo is beautiful.
Yeah, absolutely. It's what I want to see. Pred is firing himself up.
Absolutely. This is a huge game right now. This is so important. Winner will advance on to the losers semi-finals.
I'm gonna have to ask Pred what is he listening to before.
He's getting gassed up
because he looks like he's pumping himself up. You know, like favorite music to get ready, workout music, you know? You always have, all of us know, you always have that one music that gets you like,
Yeah, man.
Fred,
it's gotta be done.
Absolutely ready for this. And let's go. The players are ready.
It's time,
The
guys.
crowd is ready as well. Legendary Pred, about to face Wawa. In losers bracket, loser goes home.
We're gonna let it rock.
Clean entrance. If you use a lot, I don't get tired of it.
No. This is the most beautiful looking fight game out there.
Yeah!
Something changed. Super Saiyan 2.
He's different. Your Honor, my client is simply built different.
Oh my
Team
goodness.
Gohan. Gonna try to do the job against Wawa.
You see the electricity around Gohan right now?
Yeah.
That's the electricity in this room, bro.
It is. It's the same. It's what we feel right now at the Mandalay Bay. Look at the
Wawa.
Taran. This man is absolutely out there, ready for these, and going to get the amount of damage. The Dragon Rush, set up a potential two-touch with this staircase. Mix, good block.
Oh my goodness. That was an excellent block indeed. Okay. Fred, guard cancels that. Great time there. Lab Coat 21 brought in. Oh, that GO assist helping out.
Oh my God.
My goodness, the 2H with the DP behind.
What a fake out. You
was
do the
nasty.
2H, that makes your opponent want to come in to jump at you.
Yeah.
And because you jump to try and challenge the 2H, you get beat by the anti-air. That is very smart from Wawa there. Gonna go again for a staircase. He actually had the hit. He's not leaving this one. Great defense again by Legendary Pred. Wawa forced to block. We're still blocking. The cross-up is not blocked this time. It's an empty jump block.
Nice. And Fred, that defense was such a key factor to why he won Combo Breaker earlier on this year. Can he do the repeat here? Okay.
Show him the door.
Yeah, nice. Gets laptop out. Recovers some blue light in the process. Safe shot.
Safe shot.
Yeah.
They're going to, also known as the easy man.
Love that guy, man.
Love that guy. That's the easy man. Let's go. The 5M, big damage coming from Fred. Not even going for the rejump. He does not want to drop anything.
No, I like that. You know, tournament combos.
Yeah.
This is Evo top 8, bro.
Level 3. That's going to be pinning the man down.
Good pressure on this one. Yeah, might force the spark from Momo actually. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, he does not want to lose Battle Gohan. That's his trademark character on this 6M. And there we go. Your rare footage of Wawa doing a basic combo because he's not trying to lose this one at all. He's dead, right? Yeah, 5. Level 5.
That's going to be a dead character for sure.
There we go.
Keeping it simple.
Not going to try anything difficult. I'm just getting the kill. That's how sick this looks.
Bro!
Jeez!
Dragon Ball Fighters. You love to see
Dragon Ball
it.
Fighter!
This game Bro. Words can't express. Okay, here we go.
It's all for the love. And again, the same one. Unfortunately, Wawa not converting on this one, but that has been so good. The 5L conversion is going to go there. For Wawa, going to build some bonds. Got 2 assists available. Going to extend. What, bro? I have no idea what that was.
I guess he just wanted to go back to the nooch.
Yeah. It's the same side, but no, straight to the spot. Smart spot back. Bread, but the 5L is going to meet him landing.
Yeah, this is a heartbreaker here for Brett because that spark time is getting absolutely rinsed right now, and I do believe Wawa will get the kill regardless.
Yeah.
Knockdown, DP. There we go. Big bang Kamehameha. Level 1. And there we go. He gets level 3 as well. So the double air dash is available now for Gohan.
Let's go. Legendary Brett looking to come back with Lab Code 21, but Wawa is looking very good right now. Gonna go for the knockdown, yes. Probably evolve 3 into a 50-50 behind, yes. May.
Ha! Go 10. Getting some main stage time here. Oh, good block.
Low, yeah. Low is going to be blocked, and there we go, legendary block. Brett waiting, and the instant air dash is going to get the opening. Wawa going to win game number 1. He's up 1. Wow. I love the crowd, man.
Bro, look at this. I can't believe the crowd just keeps on going.
Yeah. It's 11:30 p.m. right here in Las Vegas. And time, no one seems like they're anywhere near ready to sleep.
No way.
Because we're here to have fun. And we're making this count. It's evolution. And Wawa is looking solid. Brett decided to go back to the character select screen. Take some time.
You just need some time to breathe, exactly.
Yeah.
You know, it's not against the rules. Chill, get your time.
Yeah.
We will be back in a moment, guys. Okay, we're good.
We're good. You know, the classic. You know, the little we'll be right back. It's okay. We're back. We're good. Everything's fine. It's going to be Wawa versus Legendary Brett. 1-0.
Let's check it out. Let's get back into the match right now. The way Wawa played that first game, that was a Wawa that has felt defeat. You know, in the last few tournaments, he's been unstoppable. He won the World Finals without losing a single game in the top 8 there.
That was insane.
But now, here he is, Evo top 8. He has lost to Yasha. He has to fight his way out the loser's bracket, but so does Pred. Oh man, first exchange.
First opening, goes on the French side. Wawa putting the immediate pressure on Brett. Dragon Rush, staircase potentially there. Just gonna wait and not pressing any button because he expected Brett to do something on wake up. Good block. Wawa, but the 2L is going to open him up.
Oh, what happened there? What happens? Wawa, with the DP, it works out. He's going to get the full corner combo.
Momentum shift is what just happened. Legendary Brett absolutely bleeding. Wawa is getting away. He was trying to bait the spot there. Oh my god, that was a great take.
That was a tech from so far away as well. Like, good stuff.
Alright, and we go again. Wawa, every single approach he takes is the right one so far.
I wonder if he'll consider snapping now at this point. Okay. Just the knockdown in the corner. The DP into the spark. Guaranteed safe option there. Gets out. Okay, Wawa spots back. Spots right back.
Counter spot. Still blocking, but no. Who needs mid when you have mid?
Literally.
You don't need high or low. You hit mid.
Safe.
Like a chat.
Yeah, knockdown here. Ha! The level 3 in the corner. Oh my goodness, with the high H and the DR, good Tendo.
Oh my god, yeah, the movement was amazing from Legendary Brett. Getting away from this, and you know what? You like the same side sword, I got the same.
Exactly, same side.
I got the same.
Okay, Wawa coming in here, full life Vegito and Alo Gohan combination.
Go back to full screen.
Yes.
Whoa! Oh my god,
that was so hard to block, bro.
Yeah, the flows were absolutely clean, but unfortunately not a great DHC option there. So he's gonna go for level 3, most likely the vanish.
Yeah, of course you've got 4 bars, and, you know, it'd be silly not to. Yeah, gets out of danger regardless. Oh, there we go, no follow-up of the split finger shot, vanish.
Fortunate for Fred. I have no idea why Wawa blocked that, but he did. And the assist is gonna take Team Gohan down into 2v2.
Wawa doing an incredible job with these assist calls. Moving around the screen. Look at that block though. Pred looking so good. Nice tag again, it's the defense.
Yeah, the defense is absolutely insane. Pred is an absolute brick wall. Wawa is really putting a lot of effort to open his opponent up. And just waiting right now. It's the battle of the movement. As the float is going in, and Wawa is just going to extend the string as much as he can as the burst is back now.
Nice.
6-7 is going to be reflected.
Yeah, that was beautiful. Okay, there we go. Oh, no, took care of margin 21.
Wawa just backing off. No risk taken from both of the players. It's been 40 seconds since the last clean hit.
Oh, wow, the backdash in the air got away from the grab.
Yeah, that was 1 inch away from the grab.
Oh, good block though. Wow, I'm not overcommitted, but legendary break gets the hit. Make the most of this, young man. All right, here we go. Yeah, get that combo, get that damage. Get some life back too with the grab.
Yep. Into level 3.
Yep. And the side switch. You're in the corner now.
Yeah. He gets the light mix behind this.
Yeah, gonna dash up, get some pressure. Whoa! Whoa! Are you kidding me? Whoa, I blocked that.
I have no idea how, why, anything, but the command grab is going to open man up. And we're going to extend legendary Pred, sending the Vegito out. And that Adam Gohan is still level 0, right? Is he?
Yeah, I think he might be.
I think he is. Maybe one day we'll have an indicator on screen.
That would be nice, right? That'd be nice.
As the wise man once said, it really be like that sometimes. Send the man down. And Wawa.
Oh, now this is extremely difficult.
Yeah.
You better go for level 7 immediately, otherwise you've got no chance.
You need to get the high level right now. I mean, Alorgan level 1 now does a ton of damage. Let's see what he can get. The super dash not getting there, but getting a lot.
He might go for it.
No level? Okay.
He's gonna get it. He's gonna do it.
Okay. Level 7.
Level 7.
He
We're
does
in
not
heaven.
care about the damage at all. All he wants is a character that will put you, absolutely lock you down anytime he gets close to you. That's what he needs to come back. And he got double air dash as well. Look at Wawa's movement. Free flowing, dash block, trying to get one thing. Pred putting the pressure on the reflect from Wawa. Can he get close to Pred? We're keeping the distances, and there we go. It's reverse big time, which means any string can end with a 2L. The string is endless. He can do a DP. The trade is there.
The trade. Okay, this is cool. Oh, Pred gets the hit! And that should do it! We're gonna go down to the final game!
Pred is playing absolutely out of his mind. Today, have you seen the patience? Have you seen the composure?
Bro.
Wawa was extremely menacing. Pred did not flinch.
He didn't falter at all. Okay, guys, we're going to the last game.
1-1. Pred playing absolutely insane on this. And you can see the focus in the eyes of the contenders.
Wow, realizing, man, what happened? These guys leveled up so quick. At the finals, he was looking unbeatable, but now...
Yep.
The thing is, though, when you're on top, when you're the champion, when you're defending, all eyes are on you. People are training to beat you.
Yeah.
And it's showing the fruits of their training are coming true right now. Wawa in trouble, perhaps.
Absolute trouble for
Okay,
Wawa. Let's see the first opening goes immediately to Pred.
Yes, clean re-jump there. As always, lab cut 21. Easy peasy.
Oh, this is the moment when you change it up, you know?
Yeah.
Go for the command grab, you have not used it yet. You need a surprise factor because legendary Pred defense is looking so solid.
Exactly, and that command grab is a great option to open up.
Yeah.
Okay,
And see, he levels him up immediately now.
Get the early level up. Yeah, that's so important for Wawa's team strategy. Nice tech again.
Go back to the screen.
What? Bro, he brought in Gohan.
Nani!
Bro. Okay. Whoa.
Menacing.
All the DP was blocked.
Oh my god.
Defensive assist calls. So good in this game.
Yeah, well, I was waiting for this one. Pred cracking. DP maybe a bit too early. He was a bit too scared of that.
Wow, take that.
By Pred. Oh! The young is better than the old.
Bro.
Get on to the boomers. It's the zoomer time these days.
You've been reading too many books, bro. Remember me? The Super Saiyan 2.
Remember when I was for real? You retired, fam.
Okay, here we go. Get that snack.
I have never seen that clash.
Bro, never.
That's straight to the spot, yes. He wants to do like back. He wants to save that and Gohan. That's his main character on this. Let's see. Oh, watch out, the success. There we go. He'll go for the DP. Read to the extension.
Bro,
yes.
come
Wow, of course, going for that. Taran, there are 7 bars.
Wait,
there are cactus with big damage behind. There is Gogeta blue assist. There is the Dragon Rush.
I think he might die.
That's enough.
Level Spirit Sword into level 5. Bro, it's going to be close. It's going to be mad close.
Is this gonna kill?
Oh man, this is close. I can't tell. I can't tell. He's going for it. It might just do it.
What do we say, chat? What do we say, chat?
Yo! Last hit!
Dead!
Margin 21 out of it.
DED. Legendary Break down 1. But he still got Spark. So technically he has 2.5 characters. But the super dash.
Bro! That changed to the, you know, like in the ad break we were watching the DP assist from season 1 to now, bro, it's night and day.
Yeah, it's night and day. It's a way different right now. Wawa looking dominant right now. Fred might be forced to spot real quick. Wawa just with Dragon Rush. Now we've seen, after Dragon Rush against Lab Code, Wawa simply backdashes. He does not want to challenge the spin.
Okay, there we go, against the hit. This is massive for Fred. This is so important. Gonna get a lot of bar here as well. Lab Code 21 with Spark is an absolute battle of a meter builder character. Okay, level 3. Really, probably can't get a kill there.
Yeah, not gonna kill, just wants to lock the opponent down, trying to get rid of that Gogeta, and trying to look for the deep mix right now. Wawa not blocking the 6M, and Fred getting the character down. He would have blocked that online now.
Facts. You see me online, bro.
See me online, 2 frames delay. I'm out there, I'm blocking this.
Okay, here we go.
Good movement by Fred right now. Wawa trying to chase.
Well, you gotta be so careful though. This character the DT through, brings in Vegito, delays the no, it's a blue combo.
You're Allez les Bleus.
Oh no, you lost to a blue combo.
Allez les Bleus.
No, not like this.
They do the same damage, bro. It's the same damage with added emotional damage.
And it killed. Oh no, Fred is gonna be kicking himself after that.
It does the same damage, my friend. It is the same. Oh no, the 2H. Absolutely destroying the Fred's hope so far.
Are we watching?
Wawa is looking for Watashi.
Could that be a crack for Fred? I'm not sure. It's gonna be tough. Okay, the ball.
He stole the corner but did not get the hit.
Bro.
What is that mix? We're still blocking. Fred is still blocking. He's waiting the dash block again. Wawa is trying to go for all the pressure in the wall. Fred's defense is so good, but he was so ready. You wanted to do the same side, but of course, unlike the same side, Sword is losing to Super Dash, and Wawa was way too ready with the right defensive option. You can see the sigh of relief. You can see the French crowd. You can see Joel. This is Wawa's boss.
Yes.
That is Wawa's boss. This is the one of the heads of BMS right here, cheering for his boy Wawa. We move on to losers semi-final. Fred losing, but man, what an impressive play by Fred.
Bro, look at this crowd. Nothing beats this.
Nothing beats
Evolution.
Every crowd. Everyone's in. Everyone is enjoying, and I hope you guys are enjoying as much as we are, because man, so far every single match has been insane, and I must say Wawa won, but the more we go and the more I watch Fred, and I'm just questioning, how do you open this man up, because Wawa had to put so much effort to just get some openings on Fred.
The defense.
Yes.
Bro.
You know, as you know, there's a very well-known quote, football Jose Mourinho, attack wins games, defense wins championships.
There you go. You need to have that good defense, man. And we've seen it since season 1 in Dragon Ball Fighters. Who could forget Goichi's reign of dominance?
Yep.
The defense was a key factor to the amount of tournaments that he won.
Yeah.
And you could see it, man. Like these guys, the better your defense is, you know, the better your chance of winning there. So great stuff. Wawa going to advance on loser semi-finals. We'll play the winner of Kane and Fenrich, which sounds crazy to say. Will it be a French face-off, or will Fenrich make it through?
Let's see the Kane Fenrich. We did not get an opportunity to see it, you know, recently. Let's see on this one. Park the bus indeed, chat. I know you guys were not expecting the football reference, but you know, it's what happens. I'm out there. Would you love that? I know it's called soccer here, but I try to comply with local rules, but this one I'll never. Like by moving to the UK, I even say chips now, which I was against before. But I never say soccer.
Come on, bro.
I know, bro.
Fish and chips, mate.
Yeah, but chips are like
on a Tuesday.
I don't know.
Love it.
On a Tuesday, yeah. It's like, you know how it is. Culture out there. Fenrich on the left, about to face Kane, and I'm trying to think. When's the last time these two met in tournament times?
Bro, I don't know. It would have been one of the season 2 tournaments, perhaps. I would have thought.
I'm trying to think. No Japan Saga, not in Madrid. Not in UFA, because Fenrich was not there. Have they ever played in tournaments?
I'm actually not sure.
I think Kane has never played Fenrich in tournaments.
I can't say I've seen this one.
Yeah.
Kane, you know, a guy that is one of the best in the world at this game. Definitely had some hardships in the game, you know. Who could forget the cursed season? My man had like controller disconnects.
Yeah.
Came so close to qualifying, disqualifications, like just
you know
the worst things.
You know what's funny? So in season 2, Kane had this match against Taco, the Japanese player, and had the controller disconnect, which made him lose and pretty much eliminated him from the World Tour, right? He beat Taco today, and I asked him, okay, be honest, when you beat him, did you feel like revenge? I was like, honestly, no, I won. Today I'm there to win Evo, I don't care about the past or whatever.
Wow.
I was like, not even little, I don't know, sheh moments, just like, live it, bro. No. Not happening.
Kane is he's all business, and this is the most focused Kane I've ever seen. Actually, like, bro, I'm loving this. This is one of the best top 8s I've ever seen. Let's see how it goes, how things unfold.
This is the one. This is what we want. Let's see how this works.
Femrich, the stone-faced killer that holds the arcade stick so delicately, you would not think the way this guy plays.
It's insane.
Like, look how gently he's pressing the buttons, and like he holds the stick with like his pinky and his his first finger and his thumb. So like, it's so like dainty. Look at that.
He cares about his stick. He just like he knows that you don't need to press the button all the way to get the button, the move to come out. He's just pressing the button lightly.
Bro.
I was next to Fenrich at World Finals watching him play.
You couldn't hear the buttons.
And I swear you couldn't hear the buttons.
Yeah.
It's like, he just, I don't know, his hands are like so light onto the stick. And I've tried reproducing this and it's impossible.
Yeah, I like to press buttons. I like to really press the buttons, bro.
Yeah. Alright, let's see. Kane taking a moment to focus. He really, really wants this. He was telling me before, listen, I saw him next to the stage. I just came say, what's up? He looked at me straight in the eye. He told me, bro, I want this so much.
I can tell.
The only words he told me was, I want this so much. I know how much you want it. You can see how serious it is right now. Fenrich as well has been chasing the title for so long. Two players who absolutely need that win. Kane, under pressure. And we're all good. We're going to Cell Games Arena. Fist bumps have happened.
Oh, that's the sign. It's on. It is on right now. Let's go. Femrich versus Kane. Loser goes home. Winner goes to top 4 to play Wawa in the loser semi-finals. Guys, let's go.
Let's see. Kane looking to make that top 4 with 3 French players. But let us see.
Who beat Femrich in winners? Yasha.
Yes. Yasha trying to battle friends right now. This is the low. On this, Yasha was playing Super Saiyan for Vegeta last time he came. And you can see every single clash. So here it is, right? When oh my god, I was like, when you play this game, if you do 5L, he's behind, you back SM at the same time.
Yeah.
If there is a clash, Reflect comes out. If there is a clash, M comes out. And in the meantime, Fenrich gets a happy birthday and we probably get to obliterate that lap code 21.
You know he is optimized towards every happy birthday situation. I feel like that's one of the first things that Fenrich labs is like happy birthdays, PODs, this kind of stuff. Like if you follow his Twitter, you'll basically always see if he's working on new stuff. 2X is beautiful. Look at this. He's falling away from Kane right now.
Yeah, he's looking a bit too stressed right now. Not playing his game. Not even managing to recover that blue life, and it's down to 10 with Spark. Sure, it's a great anchor, but you're gonna need a ton to bring this back.
Yes, that's true. Tien can definitely make this happen, but it's not going to be easy. Okay, there we go. Get the slice. Put you in the corner. All right. Femrich gets knocked down. Kane probably going to spark here, I imagine. There it is. And I've seen Kane die too many times with spark, so I'm glad he's using it a lot more now.
Right. Guard comes home.
Oh, he got 2 there.
Oh, he got 2.
The shotgun.
Oh, the answer. Bro. There we go.
Send it. No, he didn't need to do it.
Oh, and there we go. Look at this. It's a 1v1. Kane with a lightning fast comeback. Gave the happy birthday wishes back. The greeting card has been sent back to the center. And there we go. Another opening. Tien putting the man down. And what can he do right now? He's got the spot. Now it's the 5L. Tarrant, he's finished spot. He's going to be in the meter. What an incredible comeback from Kane. The Tien by himself. There we go. Go for that level 3.
The strongest human in the world. Don't even tell me, Krillin. It's all about Tien. Man like Kane holding it down. What a comeback. And you can see why he uses that character on his team, bro. Tien is such a strong anchor.
This is the fastest 1v3 comeback I've ever seen in my life.
Bro,
I don't think I've ever seen.
He deleted 3 characters.
That was delicious. That was if you wanted the patch notes, yeah. Deleting 3 characters. Thank you. Man.
Okay,
it's 1-0.
And Kane has a great start here. Go to 4.
And we go back straight to it. Kane feeling focused. He had a difficult start. Oh, he had the pick up, but no conversion. And there we go. Unfortunately, super not connected. And there we go. The defensive assist does the job.
Oh, yeah. Excellent corner stuff as you do from Femrich. PE into the tag. That's such a great change that we got in this game. Okay, here we go. Yes, extend that. Lab coat in there once again. Oh, strength to level 3. Okay, gonna keep the corner position. One of the strengths of this character actually can easily choose whichever side he wants to land on after level 3. Okay. Oh, went to the ground.
That's smart, but that's too smart because it would have been really hard to get this one. Spain without the A. Spain without the A again. And what a cross up from Fenrich. Not gonna get the conversion though.
Kane defending here. Okay, Fenrich lands the hit. This is huge. Don't think he's going to be able to kill here, but he will be able to get some decent damage up on the board and put Kane in a spark or no spark situation.
Coming down. And we're getting for a bit more.
Yes, I think if he's got the bar, he's going to get the grab here anyway. Wait, he could... Oh, okay, he could have got the grab and then level 3 would not have killed still, so... Okay,
getting away. Knock, knock. Gonna put the pressure on this, and there we go. Nice. The overhead into 1 double. Oh, the first time Fenrich uses that counter. Of course, it's due to surprise Kane.
Of course, you know, no OPG echoes rely on that. It's a very risky option, but it paid off right there. Okay, back up. Spark though. Oh, bro, the dash, the reset.
Oh my god, the cheeky reset as well. Nah, Kane's taking the piss right now.
Bro.
Look at this, building the bar, sending the man all the way down. Level 1-1-1.
Yeah,
should be more than enough to get the kill.
Yeah, there we go. Go. Okay, here we go. Kane with that Tien on point. 3 characters here to Fenrich's 2.
We knew Fenrich was not about to get ready for that reset. And Fenrich now gets the conversion from the beam, trying to come back. He's got the bar, he's got an excellent shell. Just needs to eliminate that Tien.
Okay. Mid-screen mix coming up here, post level 3. Let's see. Oh, wait. Okay, pushing back towards the corner.
Ouch.
Gets the stop. That is a lot after all.
So unfortunate, not converting on that stop, and look at the conversion.
Are you kidding me?
Kane letting it down into that last
dead.
assist and just extending. Only needs 1-1-1 right now, and he's not even go for anything difficult. Level 1 into level 1 into level 1. Kane, 1 character away from moving forward to top 4 of this tournament and making this a full Western top 4, sending Japan out of the tournament. Can he do it?
The solo Japan flag there, you're right. Flying here in the top 8 is Fenrich. Maybe sent home. Oh my goodness, Kane gets the hit. That was difficult to see which side.
And he cannot kill just yet.
No, it will not be a kill, but it will be a tough situation for Fenrich. Are you ready for the grab?
I respect the hell out of that. Oh, you know what? I respect the hell out of that, Fenrich.
Okay,
just press buttons, go straight to the command line.
Going to go straight to level 5 as well for the kill.
Yeah.
Because there's minimum scaling on that.
You will see like 3 level 5 in the same top 8.
Bro,
that's rare. Yeah. Gogeta blue.
Look at this. Look at the destruction.
The crowd is enjoying the hell out of this, man. And so are we. I hope you guys in chat are out there big chilling with us. Oh,
the second one.
The opening. He's there. Kane solidifies his place as one of the absolute best in the world, sending Fenrich out of the tournament. 5th place for Fenrich. The worst placement for Fenrich in EVO history today. Fenrich congratulating him, and you can see the French crowd absolutely there for their boy. Tarrant, top 4, has 3 French players. Mais oui!
Bro, France have evolved along with the game. Bro, you love to see it. This group of friends from France, a group of friends that really just love Dragon Ball, love this game, wanted to change the way the game is played.
Yeah.
And you could see they've made it happen. They've changed the meta, shifted the meta in Dragon Ball FighterZ to what we see today. Man, Kane, one of those guys making the movement as well. He's gonna have to play Wawa. This game is going to be ridiculous. Kane's definitely one of the guys that has taken it to Wawa in the past, has defeated him.
More than once.
More than once.
Originally, he was probably the only one who could beat Wawa in Europe for quite a while.
Yes.
You know, slowly but surely, others started to catch up, like, you know, the likes of Yasha and everything. But Kane definitely can do it because, damn, it's been an insane run for him. That match against Fenwich is bound to give him some confidence back. Because against Nitro, that second game was difficult. It might have destroyed his, you know, momentum maybe, but absolutely not showing it on this. And look at this, the entire crowd is now only having one word in their mouth. That is Nitro, the last American hope, the hero of America right now. 1 American versus 3 French. Can he run the gauntlet?
That's right, Nitro, of course, anytime he is in Paris for one of the invitational events, gets so many games in with these French guys.
Always
you know, you
does.
go to the practice room, he's always in there having fun, you know, just chatting to everybody about the game, chilling and grinding it out. Yasha definitely one of the people that he's played multiple times, multiple casual sets with, but the stakes have never been higher than they are right now. Winners final, who is going to get that huge advantage in the grand finals winners side? Man,
Winners
this is going to be crazy.
indeed. And that's going to be a first to three. Yes, top 3 is first to 3. So winners final, losers final, and grand finals are all first to 3. More games for us. I am never going to say no to that one.
Nope.
As the players
More
are
games,
getting
please.
ready. Both of these players are extremely hungry for their win. You can see how much it means to Nitro as well. And Yasha is now getting ready, getting his hands ready, because it's time for a spot in grand finals. That would be a first for any of these 2 players.
Nitro handing over the USB. He's like, yo, plug me in, bro, so I can whoop your ass.
Let's go.
This is going to be such a good game, man. I don't know. I can't call it.
I really can't call it. Seeing how the 2 are playing, I don't know, like, I do feel like Yasha is on a mission today. Like, I know, even talking to him earlier, it really struck me as he's really here to win. Like, he's really, really, really meaning it. He's like not letting anything go away from his reach. He's doing his very best. He's at more than 100%. But so is Nitro.
Yes.
What we've seen from Nitro earlier, right? You mentioned it, right? Nitro is not the kind of person who pops off or anything. When he won,
he just plays.
He popped off. He looked at the crowd. You could see he was just like feeding of that insane energy. This is ascended Nitro that we're witnessing.
Absolutely. Nitro right here. Yeah, they're just going to go back. They accidentally set it to first to 2, so we're going to get set to first to 3 because we are in the winners finals, guys.
Winners finals.
Over 600 players in this tournament. Now we're down to 4 only.
4 only. As we're getting close.
And I have to say, the names that we're seeing in this top 4, almost to be expected there.
Yeah, I would say. These are the ones. These are the favorites. No massive upset throughout the tournament, I would say. I feel like most of the tournament went a bit like who you expect to win.
There was some close ones.
You know, there are some close ones indeed.
Yeah.
There are some close ones. But you know, everything is good. Nature heals.
It was close though.
Yeah.
GG's,
but it was close.
0-2, but it was close though.
0-2, but it was close. I heard someone saying that to a TO earlier when he was voting his score.
Bro, the meme is real.
The meme is real. He was like, oh yeah, I lost 0-3 on Strive. It was close.
It was close. The game was close.
I was not.
Bro, a loss is a loss. Hold that L.
What do you want the TO to write on the bracket? 0-3, but it was close.
That's the new Dragon Ball character. Goku. It was close though.
Oh my god.
Okay, here we go. All right, guys, it's time. Winners finals, EVO 2022, Yasha versus Nitro. This promises to be an absolute banger of a game, bro. I hate to use the overused expression there, but it's going to be so true.
Hell yeah, this entire top 8 has been nothing but banger games. Nitro versus Yasha.
Yeah, we don't want to see her intro.
No intro. we don't care.
Especially not her.
Opening with the speed. Oh, and the 2M. He's going to get the opening for Yasha into the region. Big boy damage because for the medium starter there.
Yep.
Already putting the pressure on Nitro.
No doubt. All right. Pressure in the corner now. Nitro up next to try and escape, but Yasha pressures. And again, the tech on the Dragon Rush. Nitro's defense has been so good. Oh, that's so cool because you're focusing on keeping Bluetooth safe.
Yeah. And there we go, that is a dead and return one. An excellent start from Yasha, finishing the combo, not even extending that much, just going for one kill.
Spirit sword right there. Yasha takes care of Lab Coat pretty quick. Okay, here we go. Nitro, the blue Goku tryhard himself. Okay. Oh man. Backing off here, the Q-Blast trying to keep himself safe. Playing that full range game, that full screen game. Oh, he blocked. Bro, good blocks.
Good defense by Nitro. He's still keeping that blue Goku alive and well.
Yeah.
Vegito taking his time, just floating around. Nice.
Oh, and a big conversion here for Yasha. Yeah, keeps it simple, does not go for any kind of re-jump there. Level 3. Final Kamehameha, mid-screen. Gonna go for a vanish, maybe try and fake spark.
Six there. Nothing is needed. He's just going to extend, re-jump. Gonna give that ball. The ball that he needs to kill.
Have to like take away some of the hits in that combo just to make sure that this is gonna all work. Yes, there we go. That'll be a kill right there for Yasha. Andrew 17.
Go touch grass, bro. Go touch grass. It's nice weather outside.
The Ranger, bro.
I'm taking care of all that forest for you. Why don't you go?
Bro, he converted this?
God damn, that's very close to a great conversion. Yasha is working away, but oh my god, no freaking way that it looks at the bar that this character is going to build, because every single time he uses those key blasts, that's pretty much one full bar done. Yasha is absolutely optimal right now with the TOD to get the kill. Yasha 1, Nitro 0.
Bro, Yasha, one of the most optimal guys in the entire world. So good, and it's a huge win, being able to kill that Margin 21, didn't even allow her to spark. You see the one touch into the spark confirmed, that was insane.
That proves how in the zone Yasha is.
Yeah, you can
when you
see
do
the
one touch into spark, you're absolutely in the zone. You don't even need anything else. He was so ready. Nitro on the back foot. And look,
bro, my goodness.
He was standing.
Standing.
He was not even blocking.
Bro, he was standing menacingly. He was not walking back, Coach. He was literally standing still.
Nitro, you need to stop that confidence right now, because Yasha is starting to feel himself.
Do not let this guy get confidence, bro, because it will definitely haunt you. Okay, Nitro, in my humble opinion, the best Lab Coat 21 player in the world. Okay, the spark here from
we don't do that here.
Don't do that here.
Spain without the A. Going to get some decent damage of this. More importantly, getting that spark out.
Oh, wait a second. The damage is huge.
That might be dead.
The damage is huge here. I don't think so.
That's the hit of those combo?
Maybe actually.
That is dead. I think that's dead.
Yes, DP into super. No? Okay, level 2 to guarantee it.
That's dead. That's dead.
Yes, you're right. Spirit Sword coming up here.
I see Yasha on my own stream every Tuesday.
Bro.
He enters my weekly on my stream every Tuesday. He does that all the time.
Yeah, I don't understand.
The second touch always kills.
I feel like he always just finds a way to kill. It's actually scary.
Always kills.
It's actually scary.
Oh
bro.
my god. That hit center.
Yeah, I don't know where that is.
That actually hit center. That hit the peak of Goku's haircut.
Yeah, that jump L, I don't know, man. That looked kind of funky to me. Oh, you can't challenge. The Android is on screen. That barrier assist is godlike. Android 17, the MVP.
Nitro,
you can always
oh my god, again.
Man, and now the rejump's coming up here. No, he's just going to go. Oh, he's going to get the simple stuff. I respect it. Undroppable combos.
Goes for this Yasha in the zone. Nitro needs to find the one thing to break Yasha's focus. Because he's in the zone, he's free-flowing into the game right now. Every decision he makes is the right one. Nitro needs to push his luck and get some momentum back.
The most focused Yasha I've ever seen, and that's saying something. This guy was the national champion of Europe in this game.
Yep. Failed to get the world title, but he's there for the Evo title. Oh my god, that was almost a good
bro! And the M getting ready for the re-jump as well. Yasha is scarily optimal, bro.
Guess who's dead? Dead again.
Oh yeah, she's done, bro.
21's dead. Tell your friends.
Okay.
Guess who's dead? Guess who's dead?
Here we go.
Let's go!
Level 3 coming up. After this one, Big Ben Kamehameha into the final. Kamehameha, you're dead. 2-0 for Yasha. Needs one more though. We're in first to 3 territory, guys.
The way Yasha is playing right now is textbook Dragon Ball. There is no waste. There is nothing.
Oh no! Round
start, command grab. Are you kidding me?
Nitro, you need to stop this man. You need to stop this man. The confidence is way too high right now. Find a way. Do something dumb. Do dash in DP. Do dash in level 1. Do something completely stupid. But surprise him.
You have to do something to stop this freight train of momentum on Yasha's side right now. Oh, saved by the 17 assist again. And look, it just looks like Nitro is just fighting for his life the whole game. Yasha is just constantly hounding him. Okay, here we go. This is your chance.
Yeah, the blue will
nice grab.
Finally, an opening for Nitro.
This is what you need
in the corner. Yeah, don't go for anything difficult. Put the man down. Oh, the DP, but that's going to be punished with assist.
Yep, will indeed. Knocked down mid-screen. We'll wait up yet. You want a DP there for sure.
Oh,
you want a DP?
Oh,
wait a second.
That was almost absolutely cursed out.
Bro, you're pretty cursed to me. Okay. Full screen split finger shot. Okay. Tries to close the gap.
Yo, he's running faster on the elbow, bro. Literally, the man goes too fast. Get the movement.
Wait a minute.
I'm not sure what that was from Nitro, but he gets the opening, so we take those.
Yeah, the 5L on the landing frames. That's clean. Nitro now. Gonna go to work. Corner position, knocked down, keeps it safe. Oh, reflect. Oh, the challenge though from Yasha.
Guess he's dead. Did you know? He's dead.
Spread the word.
Spread the word, guys.
Nice.
He did not even go for any extra combo.
Bro.
He saw in the zone, he's like, you know what, I don't care, I'm doing what works.
Gonna get another spirit sword here, and that will be a kill. Saves himself some bar there, so clean. Damn.
Yasha will got a clinic right now. Great movement by Nitro, getting the opening.
The snipe.
Yep. Snipe into the 2M, and level 3, yes, he wants to guarantee a mix, and that's what he needs. He needs to put Yasha in situations where skill doesn't matter, you have to take a guess.
What's it going to be? Okay. The 5M starting to go for those big damage combos. All right, Nitro though, the spark is there. He's pressuring away. He goes low. Okay, here we go.
And finally, Nitro for the first time in this set kills the character on Yasha's side. The American champ is here to bring the heat. This is the battle between the two regional champs. American champ, Nitro, European champ, Yasha. Nitro is trying to bring it back. He's got the spark. Yasha, not engaging, but getting hit by the spark, by the spark super dash.
Yeah, beautiful stuff. It's going to be 2-bar spend kill. Yes.
Show him the door.
Nitro.
Escort him out. Nitro on the leads for the first time in this set. Finally has found how to stop Yasha from being right all the time. And the entire crowd goes for Nitro. My God, what an answer!
Wow, he tried to thread the needle there with the 17 wrecker, but Nitro is ready. Oh, the float, the like slight delay. Very so slight delay. Nitro takes it back in the fight now.
All right, and you can see, look at the focus on this man. I can see the energy, I can feel the key around Nitro. He's got a huge task for a comeback there, but Yasha needs to make sure he doesn't get too comfortable, as Nitro is definitely getting him back.
Yes, he's warming back up, you know, getting into the zone. That zone that Yasha was in a moment ago. Has momentum shifted here? Let's find out.
Oh, well again, the 5L.
Yeah.
Getting yet another opening, getting a lot of mileage of that button.
Yeah,
Nitro open fire.
Yasha getting hit by a lot of lows, I've noticed this set. Yeah. Maybe trying to 2-mobile on the cross up in the corner.
The momentum has completely changed. It's now completely in the Nitro's hands. Yasha is the one on the back foot. The way Nitro is just putting his own pace into the game now. It's absolutely crazy.
That's huge for Nitro. Taking down that Gluco G so early on. When you take Gluco G down, you take away a lot of the damage that this team can offer. The special switch synergy goes.
17 to get in. This is the blitz. Gonna put the man into the corner. There we go.
Blitz charge as well at the end of the combo. Reflect into a combo. How ready was Nitro?
Nitro is ready for absolutely everything right now. The match has completely changed. And we're sending the man down, no level 3, just the staircase. The super dash is going to open him up.
Yes, AS is there to help out as well. Going to get himself a nice situation. Not enough bar though to do anything significant. Going to get the spirit sword with that blue line back on Andrew 17.
And he went, the 5M, not the right one, but great float from Yasha. Gonna be able to get the opening and should be able to build enough to get the kill against Andrew 21 Lab Coat Edition, the classic. Nice. Send the man down into level 1, and level 1 to get Vegito back. Yasha even did up. Zwap!
The most optimal man in the business. Yasha gets the kill there. Spark is still available for both players here. It's about how they use it now.
More resources.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I think he wanted to reflect, expecting Giblas to come his way. Nitro faking them successfully as well. Goes for the whole 3. He's gonna get all of the steals necessary.
Yes, he will. They're good steals as well from Vegito. The yellow one's really strong. The grab is excellent to have. Okay, here we go.
Oh!
That's why, bro! I'm telling you, that grab is godlike.
2 bars, assist, that should be enough. Nitro once again reclaims the lead. And Yasha is down to the anchor. Nitro completely changed the final. What happened? What was the clicking moment for the US challenger now?
It's this energy, it's these people behind him. It's his own people. The American community getting behind Nitro. Okay. Knocked down again. Oh, the spark up from Yasha. I realize that 17's in danger.
Oh!
Bro, what happened there?
I'm not sure what the
Nitro
was doing.
Looked like a deer in the headlights.
Yeah. Oh, the duel! Going to get solid damage. I think Spark should save Yasha there. So Nitro is going for level 1 into level 1. Maximizing what he can get.
He's wasting the time right now. Yasha though trying to close the gap here. Oh, the dash under from Nitro. That was so good!
Towers.
2-2 now.
Nitro is absolutely insane. The crowd goes wild. Whether the French crowd, the American crowd, absolutely everyone here is there to cheer. And Nitro is delivering right now. It's a first one for a spot in Grand Finals. We thought Yasha had his hand on it, but Nitro has delivered a pure masterclass. Nitro has been so good over the last 2 games. Can Yasha reclaim the momentum? He's requesting some water.
Some water, mate. He needs water.
Some water? You in America, Terence?
Come on, mate.
This is a water bottle.
Water bottle with a D.
It is not a bottle of water.
Listen, bruv. UK things,
you need to say the T's. It's not water.
Give me the water.
It's water. Water bottle.
Okay. So
say it as fast as possible. Water bottle.
You could see right there the crowd were feeding their energy to Nitro. Feeding the energy. Going back in now, this is the final game of the set. Who is going to drop down into loser's bracket and who is going to get that huge advantage moving into the Grand Finals winner's side? It could go either way. I can't call it.
Can't call it either. Chat. Press 1 for Nitro. Press 2 for Yasha. Fill that chat with buttons. Let us know. Let us know.
Goodness, I can't call this. This is too close.
I see already a lot of ones. Nitro fan base is absolutely out there. The Yasha fan base out there as well. Players are ready, and look at the extremely respectful start.
They don't want
no
to take
initiative
any risk.
taken.
Yeah.
No risk. We look at each other. What are you up to, Nitro? What are you up to, Yasha?
Both assists called at the same time there. They both smoked each other. Okay. Look at this.
This is the conversation starter. We're like, hey, and they answer, hey. And they're like, okay, where do we go now?
Okay. You can see the poker face on their face. Now the 3 jump there. That was so good, Nitro. You have to stop. All the DP. That's a punish right there. That's huge for Nitro. Poker's dead.
Should be dead.
Poker's dead.
He should be dead. Nitro looking good. Yasha losing patience there. He needs to become clutch. He needs to find again the groove that he had for the first 2 games. Because the zone has completely run out. It's Nitro right now who's breaking the gates, entering the zone, and completely controlling that match. Can he make it to Grand Finals?
Let's find out. Goes low. Great block though from Yasha. Okay, yep, 17 helping out again, absorbing that key blast. All right. Oh man, you can see the poker face in their play styles right now. We are in Vegas after all. Absolutely. Okay, double overhead.
Not showing anything right now. The Rota is gonna get the opening. Yasha with the 17. Not gonna get much damage, of course, but just good for him to get some momentum, build some bar, send the man down with the soft knockdown, and he's still gonna get the Rota, get the spin, Spain without the A. Always catching him slipping. I cannot do
that nearly dropped, bro. Yeah. That was hitboxes. Okay,
hitboxes English. And we're waiting. The double jump. Oh, good block by Nitro right now. Trying to move around the game. Yasha 17 is moving.
Second hit at the 5-0. Nitro on fire right now. Yasha in a world of danger.
Nitro has completely extinguished Yasha.
What am I talking about?
That's dead. He has extinguished Yasha's flame. Yasha cannot find his groove. And now it's Yasha down to his final character.
Here we go, the one character he kept on his team from his previous squad. It is Vegito Blue. Oh my goodness, Nitro gets another hit. This guy can't stop. He can't stop winning.
Yeah, Yasha has lost the focus that he had on the first 2 games. Nitro is not giving him a chance. Oh, no conversion. Got to watch out. Don't give Yasha too much leeway right now.
Oh man, Nitro playing it safe. Backs off, try to waste the spot, timed out. Okay, Yasha though, hungry for it. Oh wait, challenge from Nitro. Oh, wait a minute. Spirit Sword attempt. Oh my goodness. So scary. Nitro backs off. Oh, the super dash works out.
We take this.
Bring him to the corner. Safe jump time.
You can't clap with that. You are not going to clap with that ever in your life.
As a Vegito player, whenever you see that interaction, you smile. It's the best thing in the world.
GG's. Great play.
Okay, level 3 here for the kill. I don't think he needs to follow up.
Nah. We should be enough.
He's going to need it, okay.
Yeah, we like it.
I mean, he's got a pass, though.
Yeah, we need it. The spark is about to run out. Yasha still condemned to an absolute miracle right now. Can he find the clutch to get that comeback, get away from this assist and the movement? Look at this flow, this is beautiful. Gonna try to put that layup, go 21 into a situation where he can get the punish! Further speed into the spark. Nitro is optimizing every little hit, and as long as he finishes this combo, the 4 bars are there. Level 1 into level 3, and in a full, completely unlikely reverse sweep. Rise is very on Nitro, the American hero, qualifies into grand final, and we let the French fight each other to join him on the throne. Winner side grand finals, Nitro.
Bro, seeing Nitro pop off like this is giving me goosebumps. I love this. Bro, you can hear how much it means to the crowd. You can see how much it means to Nitro. Guaranteed top 2 at EVO Grand Finals winners side. Oh, man. You can't beat this. You can't beat it.
You can't beat this. And who can take 6 games of this Nitro?
This Nitro is on another level right now.
There are 3 French about to face each other. 3 French players about to face each other to try and get a chance at winning 2 first to 3s against Nitro. It's Kane, Yasha, or Wawa. It's gonna be Kane versus Wawa first. Winner plays Yasha, and then winner gets to Nitro. Nitro is playing at a level we've always seen him at high level, but this is beyond the high level.
Bro, this is God of Destruction Nitro. Yeah. This guy is
Ultra Ego.
I can't even comprehend that. Like that comeback from 2-0 down to reverse OCV. Come on.
I'm telling you, since the World Finals, there's something that clicked into Nitro, and that's what just happened right now. Yasha had such a solid hand onto that match after these first 2 games that were completely free, but something changed, and slowly but surely you could see Yasha losing confidence, losing trust in his moves, not being as efficient as before, and Nitro using that time to just come back into the game and make it work. Nitro will be in grand finals. The losers semi-final will be the next game, guys. That will be Wawa versus Kane. But before that, we're gonna take a short break because we need to get hydrated. I'm out of water. I'm gonna have to run and get some more water. So guys, stay hydrated, get a drink, get a snack, and back with top 3 of Evolution 2022 live from the Mandalay Bay Convention Center in Las Vegas. Who will join Nitro in grand finals? The answer will be after the break. See you in a few minutes, guys.
Looking for a new controller? Our partners at PowerA bring you the Fusion Pro 2 and the Spectra Infinity. The remarkable Fusion Pro 2 wired controller for Xbox Series X and S is packed with pro-level features to give you peak gaming performance and comfort. Featuring a mappable Pro Pack, 3-way trigger locks, and much more, the officially licensed Fusion Pro 2 gives you a competitive edge when gaming on Xbox or PC. The brilliant Spectra Infinity enhanced wired controller for Xbox Series X and S lights up your gaming. This one-of-a-kind gamepad offers tons of color combinations you can customize, plus 3-way trigger locks, dual rumble motors, and more. Officially licensed by Xbox, the Spectra Infinity is compatible with both Xbox and PC platforms. Learn more about both at powera.com.
Girl is Arya Stark of Winterfell.
I played somebody.
I am here.
Really? This is what I'm up against?
Here comes the broom! I look good in a monocle.
Shout out to our partner Rushdown Revolt, a free-to-play, fast-paced, and combo-centric fighting game. Experience 10 unique characters, best-in-class rollback netcode, and a fresh take on platform fighter combat. The game's signature spark mechanic lets you cancel any attack into a dash and sets you up to combo opponents like never before. Their alpha is available now on Steam with an open beta release coming August 30th. The beta will have new stages and a new stance character, the chain-wielding assassin Reyna.
Matches are going kind of quick right now.
Yeah, they're trying to speed run this top 8.
For sure.
21 big damage characters, so she'll do that. Celisys doesn't reach the big man out there. Yeah, 16. He may be a grappler, but he is the fastest man out there.
I think, it's safe to say this is the fastest grappler I've ever seen in my life in fighting games.
Yeah, people are optimizing. They're trying to get the kill. Level 3. Now, that throw that he does at the end of that pulls you out of the corner slightly, so you can actually air dash over and do a cross-up here. Yeah. Oh, he turned for the double cross-up.
Uh-oh. Coco Black. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay.
Oh, try to get out of there. Yeah, that was a good choice. Wake up H command throw. Pretty safe option to wake up with sometimes. Light doesn't reach. Ooh!
Pardon my back.
Lean in with both shoulders.
Lean in for sure. Oh, the air-to-air, nice. Climb down the chimney. I don't know exactly what no Kami had to try to do there. Maybe press some buttons, maybe jump back tag. But regardless, Goku Black is out of there. Here comes Celery.
We didn't even see no Kami Cell get the play last time. He got touch of death.
No, he can't touch that now.
Yeah, was sparking? I don't know. Oh, auto combo again. Drop him in the dirt.
The shoulder break. Goku assist.
And the Dragon Rush reached level 1.
Level 3 immediately. No sparking here, so no Kami is going to have to guess correctly. Kubo about to test his hypothesis. Where are we going? The other side again.
Oh, Dragon Rush in front. Nice break.
Okay. Right. Looking for an opportunity to let that Kamehameha fly, I'm pretty sure. Oh, so rings. Nice block.
Ooh, auto combo. Yeah, I like the vanish. A good choice to beat both those options. Perfect attack. Mix up, sparked. 2H, yeah. He read that there was going to be a 2H, the vanish.
He actually could have empty vanish and got a punish right there.
Yeah, you're exactly right. He could have dashed forward and got it. Yeah.
Uh-oh, there it is. Oh, meaty. Kill some frames. Is that what we doing?
And you saw him wake up with a button. He was like, I got to get out of here.
Just to kill some town level 3 immediately. Yes. The mix.
Solar Kamehameha. Get the setup after this.
Uh-oh. Are we going to do pectoral flies on wake up?
Oh, and he got the pickup off 21. What a confirm from no Kami. Drop him here.
Do it. I would have spent the cash. 100%.
Just to get that damage, right?
Yeah. Oh! Into the can opener. Turn an Android 16 into a mountain climber. Yo, look at No Kami. He is having fun. Both of these guys are having fun right now.
Yeah, Kubo looked over and gave him the slow nod. Like, all right, I see what kind of fight it's going to be. Oh,
4-6?
Did you see that stat, huh?
4-6? Strings assist.
Oh, that mix-up is dirty. You reset the block stun on perfect attack, and 21 lets you get the cross-up on it. Cheap stuff.
Yep.
Saw Leffen using that back at CEO.
That's the first time I actually seen
Big left, the Evo champ. Congrats, by the way. Set up here.
Yo, I want to, now that we're stressing that, I feel like he won.
Oh, Dragon Rush. No Kami brings it all the way back game 1, drops him in game 2, and he's going to move on for the USA over Kubo.
Nice.
Hello everybody and welcome back to Evolution 2022 Dragon Ball FighterZ Top 8. We are down from over 600 players in this bracket down to only 4. And now it's time to make it 3.
Make it 3. Make it 3 indeed.
So
it's gonna
scary.
be. It's been an insane weekend. The vibes have been immaculate all weekend. Everyone has been having a ton of fun, and this feels like a perfect culmination of Dragon Ball FighterZ. It's been so long, you know, like we had to go through the pandemic arc, we had to go through the online arc, and now we're back, we're here. And Dragon Ball lately, the entire community has been built around that rivalry between NA and EU. And right now, NA is on top in grand final, in winners. And on the loser semi-final is the 3 French contenders who all were in winners at the beginning. We're gonna have some classics. The Kane versus Wawa was pretty much one of the classics in season 2. Now it kind of became the Wawa Yasha because we see Kane a tad bit less, but still a match that never fails to deliver. Kane has beaten Wawa more than once, and that was the grand final at Heatwave. It's a run back.
Absolutely, yeah. In that game, Wawa, you know, he was looking so dominant. This is the reign of terror we're living in right now. This is the Wawa era. But has things shifted since the World Finals? Like, bro, everybody went away from that tournament thinking about what they had to work on, how to defeat Wawa. And right now, it's looking like people are coming for him, bro. Like, they are going for his throat.
Yeah, going for his throat.
Like, that was so close against Pred.
Fred, honestly, I was believing in Fred, man.
Yeah, man, of course.
The way I saw that defense, the way I saw the approach, has been absolutely crazy. Fred has been so diligent in the way he approaches Dragon Ball, in the way he got better about playing the game and everything. Unfortunately, fell to the one and only Wawa. He is the favorite of this tournament, but he's gonna have to work his way back. And can he do so? Because he lost to Yasha earlier. First off,
16.
It's Kane, yeah, 16. Is that the actual team?
Yeah.
Or is that the button check?
I don't know. I mean, it's Wawa. You can't really tell.
It's Wawa. You can't really tell. You can never tell until it actually happens.
Yeah, that's true.
So, is it le bouton check?
If you start seeing them doing like round start spark and stuff like that, we'll know. No, it looks real to me.
We actually play.
We're playing.
We're actually going for the team, for one of the team insta kills. Wawa is back to his Wawa antics.
Yes. You can never count this guy out, man. He's always got something. Oh my goodness, what a punish from the command ground attempt. Wawa says, I'm not falling for that one. Yeah. And that's a dead character for sure here. Going to be able to get that kill. Go G to 4. It's a big piece of the puzzle gone. Yeah. Wawa looking so good.
One stop. Okay, Wawa there. We're back to first to 2 as we do the semi-final. 3 will be losers final. Wawa takes the first character down. And Kane already on the back foot, but need to bring it back. Maybe a bit surprised by Wawa's team choice right now. I mean, 16 at Evo top 4. What are we, 2018?
Yeah.
That was, I think, one of the blasphemy planets from the past clips.
Yeah, we saw 16 on there for sure.
Yeah, we are talking to you from 2018. The world is dead. I just released Bardock.
Yeah, the latest character, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Like, there's a bad timeline where this character exists on the screen. Please be aware. We're trapped. We have to come and warn them about the androids.
We have to tell them. Yeah. We have the androids are taking over.
Yeah.
You need to get the. You need to fix the hard virus.
Yes.
Do not nerf UN.
Man, this is the bad timeline. Goku's not there anymore. Bro, he's gone. Forget about him.
Ever since the UN nerf.
Yes.
The androids have taken over.
Okay. Oh, what a challenge there from Wawa. And he's going to get some levels here, of course. Level 3 now. And he's not even going to need to spend those levels to kill, really. Yep.
Just going to go for this, which means I think the next hit into Spark is a kill turn.
Yeah, you could be right.
Next hit into Spark is a kill.
Oh, he scooped him up like that.
That used the armor to go through the assist as well. There is no way you expect that command grab.
That was a great choice. Okay, goes low again. Good game. And there, of course, Wawa. Oh! The success of the 5 leg into the grab. Oh, he's going to get it.
There we go.
Here we go, guys.
5, 6. Yes.
Are you ready for it?
Let's go. No!
He missed one of the levels, I think.
Yes! But you know what it means right now. You know what it means right now anyway.
You better not get grabbed.
You know the grab might come.
You better not get grabbed.
You know you need, oh my god, we're pressing 5 LNS, we're absolutely swinging. No!
Kusage!
Shake my hand! Shake my hand! Serre-moi la main, frérot!
Oh man. He just threw it out anyway. He's like, you know what? I'm doing it. I built these 7 levels. I'm gonna spend them.
Listen, you invested. You had to use the stones. You had to use the stones at some point. Wawa makes it work regardless. The worst insta-kill ever seen. Right here at Evo. Top 4, losers semi-final, and this time is Kane, opening fire.
Yep, gets the grab. Okay, this is calling there as well. In a good position right now. Oh, he is going to spend the level 1. Okay, goes into Lab Coat. Kane. Looking so good now.
It's the exact opposite as the first game.
Yeah.
First character down really quick, but on our side this time. And Kane is looking like he's coming back.
Yeah, man, he can do it for sure. And we're back to first to 2. Don't forget, this is not a finals game, so losing semi-finals is first to 2.
Yep, and we get 10 hours to convert of this, of course. So we get the double from that Andrew. 16 assists. We have not seen him actually in play yet, so he's only been used as an assist. Can Kane force the 16 to come out? Spain without the ace block.
Yep. Okay. Here we go. Oh, big time debuff connects. Wawa is in a great position now. Increasing that damage on his own lab coat.
Not gonna happen. Another spin. This time getting away. And we body both characters.
5M start, you're dead.
16 came out like Goku detected. You're not half a Goku.
It works for me, bro.
Okay.
Okay, yes, gonna get that kill there. Kane losing lap code 21. Vegeta 4 now. Here you go.
Wow, with the 16.
Yeah,
Not
16 is sick, man.
Yeah, I've seen his 16 like really do madness in tournaments. So I'm looking to see what does he have for us right now. For now, he's forced to block.
Nice.
And the Dragon Rush is going to open him up.
Yep. Wawa though, confident in his defense, but he does have that spark available. I don't think he's going to spend it here, but let's see what pressure Kane goes for now. Probably a high jump. No, just dashes up to them. Oh, there's the spark from Wawa.
There we go. They're keeping it locked. 6M, still keeping it locked.
Okay. Oh, that time goes low up at the end. Nice stuff. Okay. Unable to kill, but it's all about the position here.
A light hero somewhere in Ireland must be smiling ear to ear.
Oh, yes.
The plan.
Half a Goku, it still counts.
It's working.
All right. Here we go. Pressure once again. Wawa gets the command grab again.
And there we go. Herezu. Flash! Yo, it's been a while since I've done that.
Don't think you needed the level 3 bar.
Yeah, but that's cool.
It does look cool.
It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
Herezu Flash.
That's cool.
All 7 bars and Shenron. We can see it.
Could see Shenron.
7 bars and the balls.
If he realizes that Shenron is there, we could see it, but decides to just go for the command grab. Kane has got no time for this. He's here for business. He's just gonna use the shotgun, trying to steal the corner there, but Wawa is still blocking.
Oh man, gets that danger. Oh, the spin again. It's so good. One of the best moves in the game.
Like half an hour to go.
You have so long. You can like push them to the corner. Okay, reset time. All the lows. This character has like 6 or 7 lows you can use in a string. Okay, Chaozu helping out the Forgotten Warrior.
And now it's a 1v1. Tien versus 16.
Oh my goodness.
Who would have thought?
Absolute units.
That you would see that. At Evo, lose a
top 4.
Oh, the 2-8, that was a bad vanish. From the man.
That's going to do it.
Ah!
Wawa gets the level 3.
Flash! Hands are shaken. Wawa moves forward into that losers final. Kane taking a well-deserved 4th place at Evo 2022. What an incredible performance by the French competitor. Unfortunately, falling short of reaching Yasha in that losers final, but an excellent play. I'm looking forward to see more Kane.
You know, yes, absolutely. We always look forward to seeing more Kane. You know, the World Tour is back, so hopefully we see some more of him in the near future. I mean, we know how much Kane wanted this tournament. We know how much he wanted to win, but you can't be mad losing to someone you train with on a daily basis, someone you really put the work in, and look how far they've come together, man. You can't argue that.
Yeah, it's the one, man. I mean, look at this. Just go back to 2019. 2019 is going to be. 2019 was Wawa coming his first Evo, getting 13, an absolutely crazy run. Had a bit of a curse because his stick stopped working, and he had to play with like half a stick.
I remember.
Got to 13, you know, like had a crazy good run and everything. But at this time, no one was like, oh yeah, Wawa is a contender. And everything. Now we're here in top 4. Plenty of French players are there making it work. Nitro waiting in Grand Finals winners. But damn, we're gonna have another French on French, and it's the revenge from the classic. Yasha won 2-0 earlier, and now it's Yasha versus Wawa in losers final in the first 2-3.
Here we go, another French showdown. 2 players that, like we said about Kane and Wawa, train together on a daily basis, push the meta, push this game to its limits.
Yeah.
And now here they are on the biggest stage. One of them must bow out the tournament here. The rivalry that just continues on. Wawa versus Yasha, bro, it just doesn't end.
It doesn't end at
It's
all.
Goku and Vegeta.
It is Goku and Vegeta. These two have been absolutely insane throughout the entire season, throughout the European tournaments. They've met around and around at every offline tournament there is in Europe, and now they're here on the biggest stage in the world, in losers final. Yasha gunning for his run back against Nitro.
There was an offline tournament recently where Yasha beat Wawa and literally popped off by running around the arena.
Yep.
I don't think he's going to get to do it here because it's a pretty big venue, but I think he might still pop off.
It's going to take a half an hour.
Yeah, literally.
He literally, like I remember, he won, he stood up and he ran.
He ran around
he
the
jumped
arena.
over the fence.
Yes.
He ran around the entire arena. Like that's how much it meant. And of course, a win right now would mean a ton because that would be a position in Grand Finals of EVO where Nitro, the lone American warrior, is waiting on his throne for his challenger. Will it be Yasha or will it be Wawa?
Man, I really can't call it. Regardless of whatever happens, these two are here to make memories. They're here to put the show on for the crowd, the viewers at home, and of course to win.
Yeah.
Oh man, look at them. These guys chatting, you know, they're boys. They've come so far in this game together. And now it's time for this is the culmination of all that training.
Yep.
It's really, really cool to watch, actually.
It is, and there is a lot of rivalry on this. Of course, lately we said that Wawa was taking the wins, but Wawa lost in winners bracket.
Something changed,
against
man.
Yasha. Yasha was there, but that clicking moment from Yasha, it looked like that momentum kind of stopped against Nitro. So that's going to be the main question of this set. Can Yasha come back to how he was playing at the beginning of this top 8?
Going into the tournament, I'm sure that the story on everyone's mind was like, who can beat Wawa right now?
Yeah.
But, you know, we've seen it. Both these players, Yasha and my man waiting in Grand Finals winner's side, Nitro, they can both do it. Yeah, absolutely, they can both do it.
Let's go and see how it is.
Man, it doesn't get any better than this. So exciting. We have losers final set now. EVO 2022. Thank you all so much for tuning in on the chat, guys. Twitch.tv/EVO. We really appreciate all of you coming and supporting. And everybody, of course, here in the venue.
He's going for the 16 team again?
Oh, he is as well, yeah. Maybe going for the insta-kills. I think he's maybe going to try it for a game. If it doesn't work out, he might switch. I don't know.
It's a first to 3.
Yes, exactly. You have a bit more room to work with,
yeah.
You know?
You have some leeway. You can, of course, give it a try. Try and make it work. But Wawa versus Yasha. The boys came all the way from France, right here in Las Vegas, to meet each other twice in top 8.
Wow,
on the winner's side, it was 2-0 for Yasha. On the loser side, it's about to be a big first to 3.
That's right. The last few times these guys have met, most of the time, I think it's been Wawa getting the upper hand, but of course today, this is a new Yasha. Fusion Ha! Super Saiyan 4. The strongest form. Let's go.
That's so clean.
Bro,
the intros, man.
Goosebumps.
The intros. The intros.
Oof, death stare.
Battle of the Fusion.
Let's go. And they didn't pick the Rocky Field, bro. I'm kind of sad.
They did not, but let's go. Wawa versus Yasha. Wawa looking to open fire immediately. And there we go. The command grab is used. And with the assist, of course, that's so good because you get the misdirection from the assist.
Yeah.
And you get the conversion.
Yeah, you saw how he ran freezes time. That was sick. Bro.
Pause.
I have to go now.
Excuse me?
My planet needs me.
Where is he going?
Wait a minute.
You've got a match.
Oh, no, that was close. That was ridiculous of offense from Wawa. The double air dash.
Using Gogeta for options properly on this. Extending not one-on-one.
How many levels did he have on Gogeta?
0?
Nah, I don't think he's there.
Yeah, I want to say I don't think so either. But oh!
Bro,
the 5L actually called the back dash.
Well, Yasha knows exactly when to press buttons, man.
Yes.
It's actually kind of scary. Like in the most unusual moments as well. Calculated mashing, guys.
Active defense.
Yes.
That's what it is. It's active defense.
Okay. Oh, I mean, we're going to get a lot of bar and waste the spark on Wawa's side. That's a big win for Yasha. No dead character, though.
All right. Sending down with the tackle, it's a big spot. Oh no!
He tried to extend too much, that's so unfortunate.
Yeah, because that would have killed, right? He wanted to kill with that Dragon Rush.
Would have died, yeah.
The Dragon Rush would have killed, but unfortunately his NDK betraying him. And now Yasha on the back foot. He's got to block. Oof, Wawa's option. Wawa's trying to evade that spot there. Yeah. There we go, gets the conversion though.
There we go, nice stuff, yes. Yasha. Keeps it clean, keeps it simple into the level 3. With Vegito blue. Oh, in front, of course, using the Wawa's reactions against him with that same side jump S. There we go, look at this, and he's going to get the kill here, overriding the meter debuff, the meter nerf. Okay, there we go, that's it. Wow, bro. 1 into 1, you're done. Great start, Yasha.
Great start indeed. He's looking good, he's putting the pressure on Wawa. Watch out for the 16, trying to bring it back.
Yeah, a lot of people forgot how to really play against this character, you know?
That's the thing, right? You meet 16 right now. Are you actually ready for the matchup?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
that was so crazy. Good read from Wawa.
Tap DR. They won.
Acknowledging that Yasha was going to be on the ground. Of course, getting a bit of coverage from that 17 assist. Oh! You got slammed up. Half a Goku detected.
Done the man.
Okay.
There is not Goku in there for everyone.
Oh. Okay. Oh, a little delay there. Oh, yo! The reflect was a bad choice.
He got the hit and then he delayed and waited for the delay reflect to come. And somehow got it to work regardless. Yasha is one of these moments right now.
Okay.
Whatever he tried, he's working the barrier. No. Oh! Wawa García Domingo de Sevilla! The classic
Spanish level 3.
The Spanish level 3.
Okay. Here we go.
Flag change.
That was huge. That was huge. But Wawa, with that, spent all his bars. There are 7 Dragon Balls there. Let's see if anything happens with that later on in the set. Okay.
Yep. Trying to get in.
Got defend there. Oh man, the dash up 5L. Beautiful stuff. Dead character here. Wawa taking care.
Complete momentum shift, Darren.
Yep.
Complete momentum shift. We thought that Yasha had a hand on this game, but absolutely not so far. It's Wawa now controlling.
Android 16, who was built to be stronger than 17. Okay, here we go. This is huge. That's a dead 16 as well.
Yeah, should be. He's going to extend.
Level 5 here.
Yo, that's like the 5th or 6th level 5.
Yeah, man. Gogeta Blue.
That's what we've seen.
We've seen a lot of that today.
Yeah, Gogeta Blue blessed us. He blessed us.
Here we go. Let's see if the crowd can bring that energy once again. Bro, these guys don't stop.
They don't. They won't. They're enjoying. They're vibing these struggle fighters at Evo. This is what we're here for. Oh, what? No way!
Yo!
Wawa, you cannot do my man like this!
Bro, I thought they were friends!
Bro!
After that,
this was pure green square tactics! He actually did round start LLN!
Yo!
My man, this is... I don't even see that in ranked!
Bro.
I'm too high ranked to see that! 5 LLN round start! What is your square size? Your square color?
Green square territory, bro.
Do it for the blue squares, Wawa!
So that's actually a strategy, like... We used to see that with GT Goku because the last hits are grab, right? After the level 3, you usually do the last hit. Round start, I don't know, that's crazy. He got 2! Wawa got 2! Happy birthday to you, my friends! Bon anniversaire!
Bon anniversaire indeed! Dan has won to France and very good! Wawa. Oh no!
Wait a second. You didn't kill? Are you serious, dude?
I'm surprised. I'm very surprised you got to watch out. Oh!
Wow.
And that's what you would need. Yasha, anyway, you do the DP, you can see spot, fit block. And now, get for the long combo. And play the game.
Yes. Yasha right now, he's focused, he's keeping Android 17 healthy right now. Gonna back off and play defensive, I imagine. Oh, wow, you better snap him in, sir. Yes.
Yep, there we go.
Yeah.
Android 16, half off. 17, sorry. Android 8.5 now.
Yes. That's it, bro.
the firmware has been downgraded. As he's bleeding.
Bro,
and we get Gogeta Blue.
Android 8, there's a throwback. Frankenstein boys.
That's the one. Dragon Ball Law out there. Gets the region. Yasha putting the Gogeta 4 into the corner.
Yeah, man. Yasha doing work out here in this game. Should be able to get that kill. Yes. Get that level 1 in there. 3 level 1s should get the kill here on Super Saiyan 4.
Swap!
Non-cannon anyway. Get out of here.
There we go. Yasha takes the lead. He's got the spark. That happy birthday could have been huge, but Wawa not completing the full combo.
No doubt.
Oh, Diva!
And that's it. Shoes lost on Gogeta blueable characters.
Oh,
bro.
I have no idea what this hit.
Yasha was actually grounded.
He went for a 2H.
And he's dead.
Yo, Wawa is playing like prime Yellow Square Gaming right now. I can't lie.
I'm not gonna lie though, like sometimes playing like extremely unorthodox is the best way to defeat a player that is so calculated like Yasha.
Can we just remove the Evo logo down there and just write delay 7 frames? I think that would be more accurate.
Bro, we are on PS4. Okay.
Even more.
All right. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, this spin there. Good reflex though from Yasha. Sends him away. You've got to imagine those grabs coming. Oh. There it is. The 2L goes airborne for a few frames. Good stuff. We don't do that here.
Great answer from Yasha. And just like that, he's gonna build everything he needs. He's gonna get 17 in.
Oh, there we go.
And back out.
Level 1 into Spirit Sword. Oh no, he doesn't even risk it. He's going straight for the level 3. He leaves nothing to chance. This is evolution. All right, let's go. Ooh, splitting a shot, blown through that 16 projectiles. Naruhodo!
Trying to get in. Yasha just defending now. He's got Spark, he's got 2 counters, he's got Warrior.
Oh! He whip punished the 2H with a grab!
He said, bro, shut up with your Warrior. I was not engineered to care for that.
Okay.
There we go.
Yeah, the sparking is there. Oh, you got dunked. Half a Goku detected.
Stop vanishing!
Not going to kill me though. Not going to kill.
Someone do a life hero check, please.
Oh, wait a minute. Neutral. Yasha trying to close the gap again, tries another 2H. Doesn't work out though. Cross up, good block from Wawa. Oh, same side sword.
Finally the same side sword, but the spark ran out now. So Yasha is gonna go straight for, that was a very interesting pickup from Yasha. And there we go for the...
Oh, wait. No! Super, wake up, Super. Now Wawa is playing the most unpredictable way I've seen him play.
I am telling you, I want the delay 7 frames to be displayed, Tyrant.
Yeah, gonna get that kill, keep it simple.
This guy has 1.2 million VP online.
And this could be it right now. Don't forget, it is the second game of the set. No need to vanish. He tried the sword attempt.
Watch out. Oh! Again, that's gonna be the 2-8. And look at Yasha. This face spells doubt.
Bro.
This face is not the face of a confident player at all.
That's right. Yasha usually very bright-eyed.
Take some time, Yasha. Go back to character select screen. Get your drink. Get hydrated. Get some energy. Because right now it looks like Wawa is completely in your head.
He is running away with it with this Angry 16 team, man. I feel like, bro, Wawa, he comes with a new strategy and a new team for format every time. Like, I feel like every tournament this guy has something new.
Yeah. Let's see.
All right, it's all or nothing. You heard that? Words have never been true up for Yasha.
It is all. Okay, let's go. Open with punish. Yasha, you've seen what happened in your all-winner final. You won the lead and Nitro came back. You can pretty much pull off a Nitro again to try and go meet him in Grand Final as a strong start. For Yasha right now, trying to put that got the spot. I don't want to guess.
There we go, the knockdown. We went back again, the double air dash. Okay, bro, look at this sparking pressure right now from Wawa. Oh! Do not try that, I've seen that one before. Excellent stuff from Yasha. And of course, we're getting the 2-edge extensions now with the assist. Look at the damage, bro, he's dead. Damn, so crazy. How does he do it?
Damn.
Unbelievable. Wait, magic pixel.
Magic pixel.
Oh, he was too far away from the sword.
Yes.
It does more damage if you're closer.
Rare footage of Yasha making a slide. The wheeled kill.
Wow.
That's a solid wheeled kill. Submission, but you know what? Falcor.
Yep. 5M. Godlike butt. That's been enough, bro. What are you talking about? It's not as good anymore. Come on.
It's still very good.
Of course.
It's not ridiculously good.
Okay.
Wait.
Oh, he got two. Yo, Wawa got two.
But the barrier was there, bro. Turret. Was the prophecy true? Does barrier suck?
Andrew 16 dropped out. 17 dropped out, rather. Okay, here we go. Speaking of 16, here he is. Hell's Flash! Oh, man. Spark, maybe? Bro! Are you seeing this? I think that was a spark, mate, because he was mad far away.
He was so far. It literally hit at the final pixel of the bot. Hit with the bare knuckles.
Bro, Yasha his chances of getting that run back with Nitro are fading away, bro.
Absolutely fading away indeed. Wawa is waiting, yes, the reflect is successfully punished though. Yasha finally grabbing some much needed momentum. And level 3.
Yep, level 3 there. Goes low, good blocks here. Man, Wawa's defense looking really good right now. Yasha trying to do everything he can. Blitz, plus frames. Okay, brings in Gogeta. Oh no. Yasha, and now right now the pivotal point for Yasha is how he uses that spot. That could be his only chance here at making a comeback.
Yep. When is the spark? Yeah, Wawa is taking his time. It's like, yes, spark, please do.
Oh, lows, overhead there, good block. The Dragon Rush hits! Yasha was not ready!
Not defending properly, but Wawa dropping. Alright, the dash block there. And Yasha able to take the conversion, and that's amazing because he's gonna get the blue light and he should build enough meter to get the kill.
He's dead.
No!
Wait, what is going on here? The two French players that never drop anything are dropping.
Again, he's all over the place! Gets the super dash anyway, and Yasha somehow is more viable in scrambles than his opponent, and it's a 2v2.
Let's go. Yasha throwing a lifeline there with that big drop from Wawa earlier on. Okay, the blitz takes out Gogeta. Oh, there we go. No, what happened? He delayed it too much.
He actually played it as well. With all of the delays, delay buttons.
He's dead.
Is that dead?
Yeah, he's dead.
Level 1
he's
to level 5.
Wawa. Could he have thrown away the game there with that? Okay. He goes.
Level 5, that's the 8th one, I think.
Bro, it's been a lot.
It's been a lot. I've never seen that many level 5.
It's alright, it's fine. I can't get sick of this.
We will take those. Crowd!
Oh, you hear that?
Let's go!
Bro, the energy don't stop!
Let's go! The chat is following along. We all enjoying the highest level the Sonic can operate. No!
Bro, that was impossible to see.
That was impossible to expect. The tap into the command grab, and he just has to finish his combo. Yasha reclaims some momentum, and it looks like he's starting to find a solution to solve the Wawa problem. But now the question is, will Wawa just change teams?
Exactly.
Because he can.
He does that, you know, like he'll play a team until he gets figured out, and he'll be like, oh, okay, let me play one of my other 100 teams that I have in the back.
Literally 700 teams.
Yeah.
You're not even exaggerating. Literally 700
No,
teams.
he's going straight back in.
Okay. Straight back in. Yasha getting some more confidence. Right, super light, and you know what? That worked. We take those.
That was huge. Yasha paid off for him. Oh, no, what happened? Junanaga.
He blocked. He blocked. That cross up was advanced.
Okay, there we go. Lab coat's in there. Just try and get Gogeta back to be as healthy as he possibly can. Wawa is so good at cycling through his characters, keeping all of them healthy. Okay. Yasha converts now. Gogeta blue combo, knockdown time. Oh, goes the spot from Wawa early on.
Wawa has always been sparking the first Gogeta 50-50.
Yeah.
Like I don't want to guess, I have a resource to eliminate one 50-50.
Oh, go reset, that's huge for Wawa.
We take those?
Yeah. I guess. I mean, don't forget, tournament fatigue could be settling in for these guys. It's been a long day after all.
It's been a long day. It's what? It's not, bro, it's oh my god. Going for this, yeah, the scrambles are absolutely insane.
These are scrambly games indeed. And he should be able to get the kill here. Level 2 coming up. Yeah, level 2 and then 1-1 should get the kill on Gogeta 4. Stardust, yes.
Does the job. Damage all on deck. Yasha looks like he's back. It's the same scenario as the winner's final.
He's in a comfortable position. Spark available as well. 3 characters. Oh, that's hard though. Okay, there we go.
Oh! Yeah, Banana, this is absolutely ridiculous. It covers pretty much all of the screen. The rejump is dropped though. Got to watch out, yes, we're pressing buttons.
Okay, here we go. Oh, wait, another drop. Yeah, these guys they must be tired.
You know, Terrence? It's 10 a.m. in France right now.
Yeah.
In their heads, it's literally like you've been awake for way too long. And they're trying to fight against the body, telling them to sleep, to go for the loop. Wawa, no matter what time day it is, the source is always active, but the level 3 not connecting. So many drops.
Yes, absolutely. These guys are definitely playing. It's not themselves. The last couple of games, you know, like it just looked a bit sloppy.
Yep. They definitely do.
Okay, works out there with the super dash and assist call. Wawa needs to get back into the zone now, or it could spell disaster.
Questionable super dash is there. Okay, Wawa getting an opening. And there we go. Sending man down with that 16 and tagging straight to lap throw.
Yeah, that's it.
Back one, those that you don't have a hard knockdown there. So wait for the right tech to get away. The 2H was absolutely perfect to obliterate that lap code 21.
Yeah, that's going to be it right there. Yeah, and it's falling away from Wawa. He needs to, after this, I think he needs to go character select and really just like, I mean, he can still make this happen, but it's going to be extremely difficult.
Bro, if you're giving me a 3v1 comeback with 16 at Evo Finals.
Yeah. Spark immediately, Yasha getting back in the zone now.
Yasha has no time to give you. He got the opening. He doesn't have any difficult combo to do. Simple and efficient. There we go. Dragon Rush, level 1 into level 3. Nice. And that's going to be more than enough to even this one up. Wawa had the hands on the set, but Yasha completely changed after that game number 2. It's now down to the final game, and the question remains: who will Wawa pick?
Character select, man. You have to. After that loss, you were dropping everything. You know.
Yeah.
That's just not himself. Yeah. Yes, you have to. Maybe we'll go for a double fusions team. Who knows? What I do know is Yasha is looking unstoppable after that game. Let's see.
That game is important for momentum.
Yes.
And now, okay, what?
Bro, UI? You did not play this character the whole tournament, and now you're going to switch to him here?
And you set? You're all set, Wawa. Are you sure about that? That's the pick.
Okay, he's settling on it. Evo?
Call me surprised. There are a lot of teams I could have expected from Wawa. I wouldn't have listed this one ever.
Nope.
Well, it is losers final of Evo 2022. Nitro is waiting in grand finals winner sides. And on the loser side, it's the French versus French as Wawa versus Yasha is happening. Winner of this will go play against Nitro, either a run back for Yasha or a first for this weekend for Wawa. And we got the banger theme.
Yes.
Android 16, your chat.
Theme.
Please vote all of your best banger emotes. Let's vibe. Let's watch some high-level Dragon Ball fighters together.
No doubt, guys. Okay, here we go. Pressure here, okay. Spends the bar there, but... Oh, he's got the follow-up there with the 2M. Damn. Okay. Yasha looking solid.
Send the man down and set up to the tutor, shout out to the chat. Popping off, vibing to the music, vibing to the game, and forces Wawa to immediately go for a spot. Oh, the tournament Dragon Rush.
Yes.
That one is extremely hard.
With 6-17 there, and because he is in Spark, he will get that assist back immediately as well. Okay, going into level 1. Level 3 here for the mid-screen mix. That was really smart.
Yep. That's the one he's good for.
Okay, trying to bait out the Spark. Let's get it. Okay,
oh!
Here was the bait. Bro!
Oh, the bait! The automatic spacing on this one. I do not know if he can kill. He's gonna go all the way down. Not killing just yet.
Oh, he got the chance. He got. Bro, 17's in there.
He actually got 17.
17 is taking damage right now. Oh. He's gonna die. He's gonna lose 17.
He's 17 dead now. Swap. Into level 3.
17 is dead. No, drop down.
He dropped down. Yo, you got to block. But he's not blocking just yet. And he's trying to dash. UI goes down. Wawa down the 2 characters. Yasha takes the solid lead.
Thankfully for Wawa though, Android 17 is in the back. Did not come in second. Oh, wait a second. He's gonna come in now though. Wait, what happened?
Oh, we're not blocking out there.
Okay,
if you want block, go play Tetris, my friend. This is Dragon Ball Fighters with pressing buttons.
Level 3. Okay, another Vanish mix. What will Wawa do? Is it going to be same size sword? Low, maybe? It was the low! Vegio players, we all think alike. We all share the same brain cell.
The classic for those asking why would a low hit in this situation is because that block is the answer. That can cover same side and other side, and that can get good. By which you have on wake up. Okay. That is the one.
Here we go. Wow, the big light lead. There's no spark available here for either player. Okay. Okay. Oh, look at the movement.
That movement was kind of ridiculous, but so is Yasha as he gets the opening on that 17. Gonna try the re-jump, but dropping a foot. Oh,
no, key charge! You got the key charge!
What did you press? Yasha!
Not like this. Not like this.
The finger slip!
Not like this, bro.
At the worst moment. Throwbacks of the kill stage in World Finals Season 2.
Oh, man. Okay, Yasha there with 6 bars and Geo anchor. Oh, Wawa gets the hit.
Cracking at the worst moment, Terrence.
Oh,
I hope you won't forget that one.
He got a deal!
Not
Bro.
gonna kill.
No, not gonna kill, but he does get level 3.
If needed.
Let's see if he spends it though, maybe not. No, dash up on him.
Oh!
Bro! Wawa gets it! Have to finish the combo.
He doesn't need much more. Just finish your combo. Into the esports kick. And there we go. Wawa qualified to Grand Finals of Evolution 2022. And they're talking, and I think Yasha is telling him what just happened.
The key charge.
Why did that key charge come out? You can see he has a slight smile. He knows that he messed up. It's a very unfortunate execution error. Solaris' very own Yasha taking a well-deserved 3rd place here at Evolution as Nitro in Grand Finals winners. They will have to face a player who really has been his nemesis lately,
bro,
in the name of Wawa. Do you think Nitro has the solution to Wawa today?
Honestly, this Nitro is a different one to the one that we saw at the World Finals a couple of weeks ago. Man, that was ridiculous. The last time these guys met in the Grand Finals, it was 3-0 to Wawa, and he did not lose a character. Think about that. He did not only a game, he did not lose a character.
Yes, that's the one. That is a run back, and that just shows who are the 2 best in the world right now. That was the Grand Finals of the World Tour.
Yes.
Of the World Finals, and that's the Grand Finals of Evo.
Yes.
It's Wawa versus Nitro. This time it's reversed. Last time it was Wawa in winners and Nitro in losers, and this time it's Nitro in winners, Wawa in losers. I think it's pretty obvious to see that order at play there, and that is what we are going to have in Grand Finals. As you can see the bracket unfolding, and we are coming very close to crowning our new champion, either in America for the 2nd time with Nitro, or giving France a very first Evo title for Dragon Ball Fighters.
So exciting. 2 of the most entertaining players.
Ooh, I'm scared. Ooh, Nitro.
Bro, that was a menacing aura coming from New York's own Nitro. Holding it down for Team Rise. On the other side, of course, BMS Wawa. Man, this is going to be crazy. Let's see. Have you trained hard enough to beat this man? The last time they met, of course, like we said, it was very one-sided. Wawa took it 3-0, did not lose a character the whole set.
Yep.
But now, Wawa at the disadvantage in the losers bracket, has to reset it. Nitro with the upper hand now.
And this time it's on Nitro's home turf.
Exactly.
When it happened last time, it was in France.
Yeah.
This time it's in the US.
Of course. Meet me here, bro.
Meet me here. We need to run it back.
Send location.
Set location. Nitro would like to know your location. If you get that notification, run away, guys.
Bro.
Do not click the notification. Stay safe.
And you really do love to see it.
the Jacko sticker.
The Jacko, oh, of course.
Got the, you know,
holding it down.
So many cool stickers were on sale in this game.
I definitely bought a few.
Yeah. Nitro, I believe, got 17th in Strive out of like 2,500 people.
Yeah, he put a shift in, man.
Yeah, that's kind of insane to get 17th in Strive, but we have 1, potentially 2 more sets, which is pretty much all my voice has remaining. Then I don't want anyone to talk to me.
Guys, it's been a rough one.
No one talks to me after this, yeah? Text me. Text me if needed. WhatsApp me, DM me.
Write it on pen and paper. Just don't talk to me, bro.
That's good. American Sign Language, if you know, if we know, we know. That is the one. The players are getting ready before we are desyncing the controllers to make sure that nothing happens during the game. The Grand Finals are getting ready and being set up.
Oh, Grand Finals time, guys. Evo 2022, we're back offline. Oh, you can't beat this. Look at the crowd going all the way back. Everybody pulling up to watch some Dragon Ball.
Yep. It's the last tournament of the day. It's 1 a.m. in Las Vegas right now. And the players are here to close the entire event. Let's see if they can make it work. Nitro in the winner's side. I'm hyped for this one.
Bro, you couldn't have asked for a more fitting finals, you know? Here we go. Nitro right now, getting the right OST. Always plays with the headphones in.
What are you picking? Hatsune Miku, yeah?
Let's go, let's go. I'm ready for this one. As is the crowd, as is everybody watching at home. Thank you so much for tuning in, guys. Everybody out there, twitch.tv/Evo.
Yeah. We out there enjoying some Dragon Ball Fighters. Last tournament of the day. Tomorrow on twitch.tv/Evo, you'll still have all of the top 8s.
Yep.
You'll have KOF first.
In the arena.
It's KOF, then Tekken, then SF5, then Strive. And all 4 are guaranteed to be absolute bangers. It's a great weekend for us fighting game fans and even non-fighting game fans. This is the time to watch fighting games and to realize how fun they are. Nitro is taking his time setting up.
Take your time, you know? It took a long time to get here. We're down from over 600 players to 2. And I couldn't ask for any 2 better than this, man. Nitro and Wawa. Very inspiring. Okay. It's time. The buttons are checked.
So, are we playing 21 points? We are playing 21 points. And that's for Wawa. Is he playing the UI Goku?
He's playing the UI team.
I don't know about that, Terrence. Last time he absolutely destroyed Nitro with the double fusion.
That's true.
But let's see.
Reminded Nitro of his former glory there.
Yep. The players
with the Ultra Instinct
are ready. The rivalries of Dragon Ball Fighters have been built around France versus America over the last few months, and we all had a question: where is Japan in this equation? And the confirmation of this Evo is indeed the top rivalry at the moment on Dragon Ball Fighters is NA versus France, as Wawa and Nitro take up the stage for the Evo 2022 Grande Finalu. Wawa representing BMS, coming all the way from France, against the one and only the American hero, Nitro, who is in winner side. Grand finals, we're about to crown a new champion. Let's go!
Let's go, guys. It's Evo, we're back. Okay, oh, that was a cursed cross up though. Oh man, Nitro. Trying to open up Wawa. Okay, there it is, the 6H. Okay, good check with the DR. Wawa, maybe this was a secret pocket team that he had. Like, oh, you remember this? You remember doing this?
You remember? You were out there?
Who could forget? Sonic Fox versus Nitro at the North American finals. It's so much fun with that character. Oh, here we go.
Alright, Wawa getting his second opening right now.
I think
just standing. Yeah, that should be dead, I think.
Level 2.
Build that force bar. And there we go. Level 2 into 1-on-1. Wawa immediately taking the first character down. Dominant start from the Frenchman.
Yes. Wow, the big uphill battle ahead of him. He needs to win 6 games on and New York player Nitro here.
Yep, Nitro has a bit more time to adapt, which is why Wawa is the money in this kind of long set, right? You want to adapt, and he just change teams and strategies. No conversion from Nitro so right now. And trying, but you're hitting the wrong character. Oh, Wawa trying to escape. Oh, no attack. After the key blast, back to the battle of movements.
Again. Bro, Wawa's playstyle is so elusive. It's so hard to get tabs on this man.
He's changing the soul path.
Yes, so effectively. Throwing down. Okay, get the pressure. IAD. Oh,
no,
bro.
We don't do that here. I've got the Boreal Life Insurance behind me.
So good. And thrown down level 3 on the way. No. Okay.
I just wanted to call the assist and potentially mix, but the spark good block by Wawa. Vanish on Vanish.
Yep.
Not gonna get much more from this anyway. And he's just like hiding behind his assist. Good block, good reflect, and we get in. Wawa's defense is absolutely immaculate. Nitro still looking for the way in.
Wawa's gameplay is just so good. Okay, here we go. Again, the combo in the corner. Wawa. Okay, went for the 2-on-4H there. Okay, Nitro defended successfully here. All the staggers.
Oh my God!
Go cross up beam. You're not blocking that, bro.
Your chance. Press 1 if you got hit.
Come on, don't lie to me, chat.
Don't lie to me, chat.
You all got hit.
Because Mana got absolutely schmicked.
Blessed. Bro, wait a minute.
Oh, what an answer! answer!
Yep, but...
What an answer! I see all the ones in chat. It's time for the light mixturization now.
No OP on this though, no OP. Okay, I'm not straight willing to spark.
Oh,
wait. Oh, wait a minute.
Curse moment! Tyrant, I don't feel safe.
Yeah, I'm definitely shook right now.
I'm scared. I need a responsible adult to come in and help us.
Overhead there, working out.
Yeah, parkour combos with freestyling. Nitro, reclaiming momentum and claiming some confidence that he absolutely needs.
Level 1 into level 1. And recovering some blue light back on Android 21. Good stuff.
2v2. Nitro trying to bring it back. Wow, with the 17. It's gonna be forced to block for now. Tap. Oh, and Nitro's gonna get the opening this time. Let's see. Try hard combos. Complete them.
Of course. It's Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan Goku, you know? Alright, here we go. God Counter's gonna get punished. Yes.
That was definitely an assist call.
Bro, you're dead if you don't drop this.
That was definitely a Vegito assist call. Shout out to Air Guard Console.
Look at this damage, are you kidding me?
He wants way too
Goku blue.
He's gonna hit level 3 though. And all of this because he wanted to call the assists. Or rather maybe to road tag rather than calling the assist. And he got guard cancel.
Nitro with a great first game, a very back and forth first game between these two guys. Really? He risked it? Oh no, that's a punish right there.
I have a lot of questions, Darren.
Yeah.
And I don't have many answers right now. But Nitro is not gonna complain as he was given an absolutely charity opening. Right now, the football in the corner.
The full screen level 3 from Wawa. Thought you saw something maybe from 21. Good block. Jump block. Okay.
Oh!
That's a punish right there, yeah.
That was a bit too high.
Yeah.
I thought that was blocked, but the punish was so high that the challenge works, and Nitro, despite being on the battlefield for most of these sets, for most of these games, gets game number 1. The American champ takes the lead.
That's already a much better start than the last time that they played. Oh, he went evil mode.
Do it for Jacko. Do it for Jacko, Nitro.
Already, that is a much better time, a much better start to the set than the last time they played, man. Nitro firing back, taking the first game. What a statement match that was.
I think it's time to go back to double fusion as Olgo and Wawa. We don't have a margin to mess. There we go.
Yes.
This is the team
that defeated Nitro last time.
Yeah, absolutely. Defeated in a small war.
Yeah, destroyed.
Absolutely destroyed. That is the one team. Let's see how this one goes. Cell Games Arena IDs. Game number 2 of this grand final. Nitro is already on the lead, but it's the first to 3. A bit of time for Wawa to adapt and try to bring it back. He's got a lot of pressure. Both of them gunning for their very first EVO title.
Bro.
To stand on top of the world.
The stakes have never been higher. I mean, the World Finals was a pretty big stage the last time, but bro, the energy in the room, the crowd behind you is a different feel.
Absolutely. First to 3. And Nitro is on 1. And the great first opening, yet Wawa may be a bit too ambitious right now with that command grab attempt. Nitro is the one who opens fire. Oh, Wawa trying to escape the corner. The 2H whips, but no punish.
Right on no punish actually.
Yeah. Nitro gets this one.
Yeah, beautiful stuff here, Nitro. The full combo, bring him down, reset time. Oh, bro, Wawa just chilling, just trying to defend the whiff DP. No punish though.
Straight to the spot. Okay. He knew that the longer the string is, the more likely a debuff is coming.
Yeah.
So decided to spot. And reclaimed the momentum somehow with this super dash that crossed up just for him. Let's see.
Nice spot conversion there. Oh no. Debuff could be coming. Bro, he's actually just defending so good. Look at that.
Bro. My man is playing his best game of Tetris right now.
There it
so
is.
many blocks, but there we go. You cannot block a command grab.
And he's got level 5. Yes, dead.
Nah, that's not dead. That wouldn't be dead. So. No.
Wow, really?
Yeah, you don't do that. You wanna bait? Not happening. I'm gonna chase. Of course I'm debuffed, so not the biggest amount of life lost for you. But he's gonna be able to get what he wants to.
Okay,
he wants the easy man mix as well. Not gonna happen anyway. Oh! He's closing him down, but no conversion. Nitro getting the 2H. He was so ready.
Nitro looking unstoppable here. This is a different Nitro.
It is.
And that's dead.
Sending him down. There's no more Vegito now. Nitro is playing out of his mind right now. He's in grand finals, and he's the one leading the dance against the man who put him under so much pressure at World Finals. It's completely different today, Tarrant.
Yes, it is. The home turf buff really doing the dividends for Nitro. Okay, there we go. Vanish combo, not the most damage, but still, the positioning is key. Okay, chases her down. Good catch on the up tech. All right, okay.
Nice time for the...
Yeah, lightning legs.
Yeah.
You have to get to go for some levels now.
Yeah, that's what he wants. Into level 3, or just one level. He wants to keep level 5 in case the 3 doesn't kill.
Yeah.
Keep it safe, get the kill regardless, secure the W.
The debuff is there, the debuff is active. I think this is still just going to be enough. Good stuff.
Good stuff. He was...
Calculations.
Yeah. The math has been computed, and Wawa takes one character down. That Gogeta Blue is debuffed though.
Oh man, the shoulder working out for Nitro.
I can shuffle horizontally too. I will just chase you.
Okay, here we go. Adult Gohan coming in. This is only level 1, right?
Yeah, it's level 2. And it's not the greatest the greatest anchor anyway. Unless he's like level 5 or 7 as an anchor, he's pretty underwhelming.
Absolutely.
So Wawa will need to pull out a miracle right now for a comeback.
I'm trying to zone, but he can absolutely do it, but it's not going to be easy.
Yeah, Nitro has no reason to engage as well. You can see he's really keeping it safe. Wawa is just trying to move and find something!
Bro, the one touch into the level 1 brings in Lapco. Okay.
Yep. And we wanted to bring Lapcoat, and now there is no air approach available because you can get the spin after that. And Wawa is forced to block. How long can you block Wawa against her? There is a command bar. He escaped the debuff, but you can't even escape! Goku Blue locking you down. Wawa in the corner.
Nitro going to work here. He can't kill, but he's going to recover a small bit of life.
Not gonna kill just yet. Can he make the miracle happen? That Adult Gohan is absolutely struggling right now. Let's see how this goes. Get something. No, you cannot get the wall bounce with this.
No, it didn't work out. Okay. Oh my goodness, look at Nitro moving around. His movement's so good in this set. Okay, ADH, good blocks.
The choice.
Nitro, bro, Wawa can't do anything.
Nitro is giving him no chance. He knows Adult Gohan has no way to come in. He needs to take the risk. He needs to get close. As long as you have good movement. And that is
no punish. No punish.
Oh,
he got two. He got two.
That's no!
Wait. Goku's alive. Goku's alive.
Level 3 with that kill turret.
No. Goku's alive. Next touch. Oh! He's super dashed there! Bro! The whole crowd chanting for Nitro. You want Evo moments? That right there's an Evo moment.
I don't understand why he went for the multi-level ups.
Bro,
when level 3 would have killed both.
Because he wanted one burst of damage. The level 3 would have killed the point character, but it would never have killed the assist.
You're right.
Oh man,
this is showing how much of a Nitro day we are in right now. Nitro has been incredible throughout the day, and just like Tarrant, it is match point, it is tournament point, it is evolution point, and Nitro opens fire immediately. Wawa already on the back foot.
What a start!
Are we about to have Nitro's first big international win on the biggest of stages? Wawa refuses. No blocking, just fight.
Funny DP go burr. Okay, Wawa looking good, firing back. Nitro though needs one more game to be an evolution champion in Dragon Ball FighterZ.
And he gets the opening. Gonna be able to tag that Lapcoat out, then reclaim all of that blue line. There we go.
Okay, firing back. Knockdown time. DR. Look at the pressure now. Nitro's so good with it. Oh, the reflect was bait here to punish.
Freeze
and you're styling on him with the combo.
Parkour combos.
In grand finals.
We're having fun. Show him the door.
Yeah, you
Call your squad. Vegito out. Wawa. Down to two can. No!
Wait, Spark. You have to keep your Geo alive, bro. Wait a second, he just challenged!
Oh my god, no. Not like this. How did he find the hurt to challenge in this situation?
Back attack coming. There we go.
Delay. Right, mix. Hey! There we go.
What is firing back? He does not want to go down like that.
We're gonna go for 3 levels. That's the level 4 to go out. The next one gives him a burst speed.
Yes.
And Wawa working towards his win condition, spanning the bars. 1 down, 2 to go. Can the Frenchman give us more games in this grand final?
Please do.
We want more games, Wawa. We want more games, and Nitro is trying to be cheeky right now, but the cross-up is going to open him up, and Wawa is slowly but surely trying to reclaim the lead.
That's right, Gogeta Blue, a character that Wawa believed in even before the buffs. A character he loves. Okay, here we go. Good blocks there. Challenges.
And the way he waited.
Nice.
Wawa refusing to get opened up right now. We're in the corner. We're playing a fine game of Tetris, of Minecraft. If you like blocks, I don't know, go get the Lego set, my friend. I'm gonna press some buttons. I'm going to challenge you. Get the rejump. No more spots available for Nitro.
That's massive right there. DR, it's going to be close to it. Oh, he didn't get the extra bit of meter that he needed. I don't think he can kill here. It's going to be close. It's going to be very close. I don't think so.
Not killing 50-50 behind. Yeah. Oh my god, did he really land?
Do not.
Half time, reflect. You've got to watch out, Nitro, because if you start giving momentum to Wawa, you know full well what this guy is capable of.
Yeah, you felt it firsthand, Nitro. Don't let it happen again,
level
my friend.
5.
Yeah, level 5 here. Reverse beat is active for Wawa. Okay. Oh, here we go. There you go. New combos now. New routes available for Adam Gohan. Ultimate Gohan.
Ultimate India. Oh. Gets the drive attack. Oh! No punish!
Yeah, not yet.
Could actuate that. And he's still blocking. He's got spark available if he doesn't want to block. Nitro is definitely trying.
Vanish there on the guard cancel. Okay.
Oh, the 5X the challenge, but no conversion from Nitro. And Wawa immediately going to spot. There we go.
Yeah, that's it.
That's gonna be it. Wawa saves the first match point and doesn't lose a single character. Manages to get some cool moments. Nitro, now is the moment to get back, because if you give that next game to Wawa, the momentum might be extremely difficult to stop.
That's right.
All eyes on Nitro.
Once Wawa gets going, Nitro knows firsthand what he's capable of, what Wawa can do. He's felt the pain of that in the World Finals. Let's see how it goes here. Nitro still, though, just needs one more game. Just one game, guys. And he's the Evo champion.
And you know if you play and you think about this. Oh my god, the movement. Wawa is starting to play the free-flowing way that we know him for. The movement, the creative movement have been working. And he's sending Nitro down, setting up the 2-touch situation, just getting away, good movement, not challenging the spin, and he's waiting. He's really patient. Nitro looking for the opening, getting away from the assist, and again, the trap has been laid.
That's it, 2X the delay. Assist call working out. Nice. Not gonna kill. Not dead here, not dead, no way. Okay, Nitro firing back. Oh, it was a 2H. There's so much damage coming right now.
Wait. Wawa. Keep going, keep chasing. Big damage coming up right now. He wants to send him back into the corner.
Yes.
Half of the life out. It's a 1-touch. Trying to get away. The movement is immaculate. Oh my god, what an idea from Nitro, but unfortunately cannot fully convert on this one. And now he's getting away as Wawa's putting the pressure, getting the super dash, and that should be enough to get that blue Goku out.
Oh yeah, he's dead. He might even go for some levels on Gohan here. Yeah, it's all the levels. Oh no, just one. Okay, all right, fair enough.
Just one. He wants Vegito in.
That's not his focus right now.
Yeah, he's not here to mess around. He's here to come back and to reset that bracket and to try and get the title. Yeah, this is the Nitro special. He stays on the ground and he 2H that's it. But Wawa has been so freaking patient, and the punish has been good, but no conversion. And you've got to watch out, Wawa. Don't give the momentum to Nitro after such a big drop.
You really have to just put a stop to the opponent right now. They're both just trying to run away with it. Okay. Vanish, Dragon Rush, knockdown. Okay. Good pressure against Nitro. Solid stuff goes low that time. Good defense from Wawa as expected. Double overhead blocked.
Bro, he's in the zone. Look at the blocks.
Yeah.
Look at the blocks.
Bro, oh my god, Shades of Goichi. Season 1.
Yep. Still waiting. The challenge does that. Bro, as well. Wawa has spent a lot of time blocking right now. That was the challenge.
Alright.
Oh, the flow.
Oh, what a block!
Game, bro. Last time I've seen that many blocks. I was playing Tetris.
Okay. Again, the jail situation down to the ground.
Finally!
Oh my goodness! No follow-up.
It took so long to get an opening, Terrence.
Yeah, he didn't. The one hit he got, he was unable to convert. That's a heartbreaker.
All right. Let's go. Sending him down into level 3. Not the biggest of mixes. You get the me. You don't get the X. You just get a bit. He's just playing neutral. And he's picking the better character. Playing neutral!
Oh, the Taioken.
I like how Nitro is really trying to be creative right now. Because he sees that Wawa is building doors and the jump!
Tail normals.
Tail normals. Always getting managed of them. Nitro looking better.
Dragon Hunter once again, Nitro pushing towards the corner here. Key blasts. Ooh, into the ground. Okay, well that sparks up now. Wait a second, the 2-8, and he's already in spark. The damage is going to be huge.
I think he got a TOD from this.
I think he might die.
I think he got a TOD from this.
I think he might die here. Yes, go hard, and then he got like level 1, level 2, level 5. Yes, GG's.
From the 2H. Yo, that was a Twitter combo. 3 spark, 2H with 5 bars. That's actually the kind of thing you post day 1 when the character is released and you say optimal.
Say check my optimal.
But he does it in the game! Yeah!
TOD, touch of death.
Wawa putting Nitro down with final character looking to make it 2-2. Nitro sparks. And now Wawa is forced to block all of this spark. All of the nonsense. Unlike the splash attack, but it's not going to do much.
Okay, gets the grab. Gets a little bit of life back. Oh, the deep from Wawa.
He's not gonna kill, but he's looking to kill the spot. He's not fighting the life bar right now. He's fighting the spot timer. That's how you go
down. Doesn't spend any meters there. No, not like this. Nitro with the Hail Mary level 3. A last-ditch effort to stop Wawa here in the 4th game of the set.
Yeah. Don't need to do anything. Go straight to the level 3. And Terrence, all of these sets have been a quick dominant 2-0 into a 2-2, into a super tense last game. And now, it's game number 5. It's the first one for the title for Nitro, or for the bracket reset. You can see Nitro just breathing, trying to remain calm, pressing buttons. Final game! Will Nitro take the title, or can Wawa reset the bracket and give us another set?
Final game of the first set in the 5th game now. Let's see how this one unfolds. The grab early on. Nitro gets it.
I like that.
Stop.
I like that. You need to mix up your solutions really early. Oh my god, the dash out of the corner!
Yep, walkout buttons. Worked out.
Always walking. Wawa's gonna get his good amount of damage there. And putting that Android 21 into the blender right now. You have to watch out because there are assists. And that's a smart spark, and he's immediately getting the opening.
Nice stuff. Look at this. Optimal with it. Gets a lot of meter here and a lot of damage with the spark in only combos.
Can he kill?
Yes. Yes, he can.
From a jump best?
Bro, you're dead.
From a jump best, man. Down. Yes. Down optimal as hell. And there we go. Nitro reclaims the momentum. Nitro is in front. Nitro needs 2 characters to become the EVO 2022 champ.
Oh, wait. Okay. Oh, wait a second. Oh, no conversion. He didn't get the dash momentum. Bro, okay.
Good job. Doing the job. No. He's not even going to go for the rejump. Okay. He does not want to drop anything right now.
Nice. Okay, going for level 2 here. We'll go on. Ooh. The defense again. Oh, this time it was low.
I got Nitro
with a call out.
That corner pressure was absolutely intense by Nitro. Putting the pressure on Wawa, straight to the spot. Yes, that is the moment. Bro, gets away. Oh, no conversion again on the Adongan assist, but the tournament Dragon Rush. Extremely hard to take this one. And that's going to be a solid amount of damage because Adongan is going to come in. And that's dead. Levels into level 4. Wawa keeping the hopes alive right now. Our Gohan is level 5. He's got access to reverse beat. He's still got about, what, 4 to 5 seconds of sprint.
Okay, let's see what Wawa does with it. It could be very pivotal. Oh, bro, it was the sword. Okay.
Wawa is waiting. No!
Look at that for a second crosser. Okay. Opening. We jump from Nitro. Crowd getting behind Wawa. French crowd at least. Let's go Nitro. They're firing back. Oh, dash down, fight them, no follow-up. Bro, what's going on? Not like this.
Oh my God!
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
He's gonna get level 7,
Level
Terrence.
7.
He's getting level 7. Wawa, one character away from a bracket reset. Nitro, with his trademark character, can try and immediately go and lift the trophy. But he's got to be that absolute menace of the sun right now. No,
safe.
This is safe, my friend.
Yes.
I don't care. I'm gonna put you under pressure, and there's nothing you can do about it. There's not. Oh, the 2X is covered.
He tried to punish it, but yeah, he covered it with the assist. That was so smart from Wawa. Leaving nothing to risk. Oh man, so tense right here. There we go. EX, Nitro goes straight to level 3. Kaioken! All right, guys. Oh man, so tense right now. Super dash, caught the back dash. Nitro was trying to be elusive with the movement, but Wawa caught it.
And now is the mix. And that mix could send us to the bracket reset! Wawa goes back from 0-2 all the way to 3-2. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a bracket reset. The French crowd absolutely popping off. Wawa offering us one more high-level set, and the crowd is absolutely going crazy. What an incredible tournament it's been, Towers.
Bro, this top 8 did not miss. And we've still got more to come.
And we still got
Christmas came early, man.
And we still got more. Evolution, guys. The bracket is reset. It was definitely looking long for man at the beginning of the bracket, at the beginning of the match, sorry. But Wawa slowly but surely coming back, and now he's on the momentum. And now listen, Nitro, if you don't win that game 1,
Wawa could run with it. Like, that could be what he needed, that confidence boost.
Yeah.
Yeah. We might see the World Finals Wawa, but we're for sure seeing an Evo Nitro right now. Okay, guys, getting straight back into it. These two warriors have met around the world in many, many tournaments, but none as important as this. Evo Grand Finals bracket reset. Rise Nitro, BMS Wawa. Let's go!
Let's go indeed. It's the final set of the day. Another first to 3. Wawa looking for the early opening, and both of the players are trying to snipe to get their first opening of the set, to go into confidence mode. Wawa is happy to block. Wawa is back to his favorite game. He's been playing Minecraft today. He likes to block, but you can't block the debug.
Okay. Oh my dash up the challenge with the 2X, but that is a debuff.
So this is kind of part of the adaptation from Wawa, because Nitro tends to do back dash jump base.
Yeah, he does.
And Wawa has entered with dash forward 2H.
Yes, he's really adapting smartly. And right now it's not about killing the character, it's about wasting that spot time. Wawa doing a great job right now. Cooking with his combo. Oh my goodness, that assist just smoked Lugoku.
Alright, Wawa is still in the corner right now. The defense is solid. We're playing, we're good, and playing the spot. Yet he's not gonna be beaten by the barrier. And you know what? I don't care. I'm still getting the opening with the beam. Wawa just finishing the combo there and already eliminating the first character from Nitro. No more spot on this.
He can get level 7 if he wants and kill. Yes, he can do it. Oh my God.
Oh my God, Tyrant!
Bro.
The level 7 came so early. We're not even 1 minute in.
Level
and that
7.
other Gohan is real.
Bro.
Yeah, let's go. Would you like some fries with this sauce, Tyrant? Look at this. The sauce is active. The bombos are out there. Wawa delivering as always and putting the pressure. What a defense by Nitro.
Sauce the center high. We got it out here, bro. Wawa holding it down. Okay. EX into the mid-3, level 3 for Nitro. No more God Oki on this, but we've got Cupcake. We've got that sugar boost. Okay. Oh man, trying to dash up DP. Same for block, of course, with the follow up the legs.
Okay, we're taking out right now. Playing the full screen game. Wawa knows he doesn't really have to engage, but that blue Goku assist is the one to open him up.
No doubt. So smart. Okay. Challenge on that side. The command grab.
Oh no, into the assist as well.
Yep.
Wawa slowly but surely claiming full control of the set.
Do a little to no damage with that debuff. Gogeta, but here comes the character that's level 7.
You got the 2 dashes.
Yes, you do.
Yep, you delay the 2 dashes into nothing. It's okay, you no 2 hits on this one. Nacho coming in. Oh, no 2 hits either for Wawa.
I'm surprised.
I'm very surprised, that was bait.
You know, Nacho was sweating about that one.
Bad vanish!
Big stuff there. Really, really good 2H. I think he can just about kill here. Yes, he's dead.
Great one. And see, this is exactly what you need. The stones are out. You might have spent 7 bars earlier, but your win condition has not been used at all. And now it's back to square one. Fair gaming, 2v2, no spot.
Yeah, no one's dead. That's a big win for Nitro. No more level 7 to worry about. Okay. Ooh, split finger shot. Laying the string there. Oh, yo, Blue Goku. Help that Nitro. Oh, Dragon Rage. One do not tech.
Wow, not ready for this one. Nitro looking to be in control now. Goes for the air level 3. Yes. That's a good one. Wow, with the double fusion. Waiting to challenge Nitro's match in 21.
In the corner here. Okay, double overhead blocked. Ooh, one overhead low. Nitro is doing so good mixing up his offensive options.
He has missed all the... Oh, again! The level 3! He was waiting for it. He knew that there must be an opening at some point. And now it's the same time. That's going to be blocked. And the reflect is baited thanks to the raw tag. Wawa reclaims the lead with that blue Gogeta finishing the combo. And that should be a 10-21.
Yes, and he made a good point of switching into that one because you do not want to be caught by that debuff, man. You don't want it to ruin your game. Wants to keep the Gogeta out. Going to be able to do a lot more damage with this character. Oh, man, he got 2 there. Alright, optimize the hell out of this combo. Don't think he can kill though because of the damage.
Yeah, he can't. Important for Nitro to kill a counter but he was mashing active defense. As always, that 5N is so good. Wawa is gonna build the meter and he's gonna get Gogeta in to withstand. Not gonna be able to kill, but level 3.
Yeah.
And now it's time for the mix.
Yes.
Mix!
You want the Oki, bro. The Oki doke. Let's see what Wawa goes for on this.
What is Wawa cooking?
Nitro. Oh, he went for the grab. Nitro knew it. Defensive super dash paying off.
That was ambitious from Wawa. And he can't really take the risk. Watch out for Nitro's movement right now. Successfully evades Wawa's offensive maneuver.
He's not going to be caught grounded.
Oh, what?
The super dash worked out.
That went
in the jump mess.
No! Drop the combo! Oh! Wawa! With the wake-up dash out of the corner!
Unbelievable.
Tap into the command grab and you can see the doubts filling Nitro's face right now as Wawa, the confidence is growing and the chance to let's go Wawa are growing as well. What a chat.
Bro.
What an absolute chat.
Is it fading away from our hero Nitro? Okay. You can see on his face right there, he was like, oh, he's playing like that now? Okay.
You need to match the pace because at the moment Wawa is the maestro. He's the one deciding what are we doing, and that's exactly how you reclaim the pace, by stealing your turns.
Absolutely. This is doing such a good job of going in to challenge. Go chases the up tech. Ooh, then reflect, raw tag, working out. Here we go. Nitro just needs to shift this momentum now.
Oh, again!
Dash under 5M.
Wawa has started applying this dash out of the corner tech, and it's been working so well, Tyrant, every single time. Nitro not ready to cover that option. Wawa setting up the tutor, doesn't need much more. Trying to get the mix, but the raw tag is going to stop him.
That raw tag worked out. Look at this, Nitro. Oh no, unfortunately. Okay, the spark here from Wawa.
What a pick up the game.
Yeah, good damage right here too.
When I go and meet him as well.
There it is.
Yeah. What do we got? Vegito, level 3.
Okay, go for the level 3.
Do you still have spark? No, spark is out.
He's going to just Let's go try and make Nitro spark, I guess. Yes, this is the bait.
Yep. The Nitro's going to be patient enough. And now it's the Wawa time to get away from that spark. Nice one. The movement is immaculate, as always, for Nitro to get that opening again. No more spots on both sides.
All goes low. Nitro with a fantastic play.
The man got mixed.
Great stuff. You want in that day. Wants Marcus the most healthy of his three characters. Wawa. Gonna have to fight uphill right now.
The delay.
Low, yeah.
The delay. Nitro still avoided it right now. He's the one putting the pressure on, but the DP whip. And Nitro is the one now punishing. Should be able to send up Vegeta out. Adol Gohan is not powered up as well.
Yeah.
Excellent situation from Nitro.
Yeah, it's definitely looking rough. Gets the kill. Okay, here we go. Wawa, his final character. A character that he loves so much. Gohan. Okay, no. Oh, just fade away again. Yeah, he's vanishing a bit late here.
And Nitro knows now.
Yes.
You just have to stay away.
Yeah, don't let him in.
Adol Gohan doesn't really have a way in. And Nitro coming in, taking the risk. He's gonna try to play the keep last game. Oh my god, bro, this is starting to be. This is the Dark Souls of fighting game.
Bro, yeah.
Level 0 Adol Gohan that's debuffed against 3 characters, who are Nitro's characters. This is literally the Dark Souls of fighting game.
Yeah, it's the most uphill battle you could ask for right now. Borderline impossible task.
You know, like these unfairly hard games that have like the super difficult mode. These are the ones.
Jump king, bro, jump king. Okay. There you go, Nitro fires back. It's 1-1 here in the reset grand finals.
You know what? I'm happy with this because I feel like the 2-0 spot was cursed. Every time someone got 2-0, he lost the set. So we're gonna avoid that 2-0 situation. Let's see.
Oh man.
1-1. Stay hydrated. Chat. Quick hydration check. Are you guys hydrated? Get some water.
I need to, man.
I have officially hydrated myself. Let's go for game number 3.
Okay. Oh man. Neither player, it gets that point where neither player wants to like commit around start and just kind of back off and wait. Yeah. Oh, no challenge in DP.
Speaking of committing to that DP. This is only blue light, right? So, and again!
Bro, that's been working every time. No follow up, though.
Oh, watch out. He's punching up the wrong Android right now! But it's standing! And he's got an assist ready. So he should... No! That would have been the kill otherwise!
I think it's tournament fatigue setting for these guys now. You know, it's super late right now.
It's almost 2 AM, Terrence. Right now, we've been playing for hours and hours and hours. Wawa gets an opening, gets the rejump.
Great play. Gonna get the knockdown with the Dragon Rush. Okay. Oh, Ken goes low that time.
What a block. That was a good block, because the empty one was super hard to get. Another mix! And the Dragon Rush is going to be the one.
He's dead. Actually, I don't know. Yeah, level 2. No, he doesn't even need it.
1-on-4? Yeah,
okay.
1-on-4.
That makes sense.
1-on-4.
Leave it to Wawa to figure it out. Yes. Optimal. Three healthy characters, by the way.
Yeah, 3 full sticks. 3 green bars. Doing it for the environment. Staying green.
Looking healthy. Oh, 2 health start. Oh my Sparks up, realizing that he can get a lot of damage right here.
Yes, and he's got 2 assists available. He's got absolutely everything he needs. Probably gonna just like, no!
Wait a second. No, not like that.
Opening regardless.
Yeah, he still gets the hit anyway, but, you know, while I've been throwing a lifeline there, I mean, he's got 3 full life damage anyway, so...
This game 3 has been shambolic.
Yeah, there's been some questionable moments.
Absolute shambles. But Wawa manages to keep on the lead, and Nitro is down to magic 21. He has like, what, 3 seconds of spark remaining, maybe 3 to 4. So he's gonna have to wait. Block everything, no more assist fake out. And there we go, the challenge is in.
Yes, that's gonna be big damage. Pre-spark 5M from her. Oh my
with limit break as well.
Yeah. Bro!
Look at the bar.
The life bar is in shambles.
Look at the bar. Oh, the DP now.
That's a punish.
Well, like, you know what? I can't throw away this character. I'm just gonna do it to stop Nitro.
Yeah.
Now it's a 2v1.
Nice try, bro.
Yeah. You've got to remain solid, because that Android 21 is always a menace.
Yes. Nitro makes so many comebacks with this character. You know, she has received some changes. Still very solid, though. Bro.
Green, square, gaming, Wawa doing it for all of you green and yellow squares out there.
We're mashing
It's auto combo, you press square 3 times and cool things happen on screen.
We're pressing buttons, bro. Dragon Ball mashes. Okay, level 3 here. Okay, she's going to be close enough to pressure, though, in the corner, of course. Goes low. Wawa opened up. Nitro is making this comeback a reality.
He's actually making this a reality challenge. It's time for Adol Gohan to come in.
And he's got the good steals. He's got the grab.
Yep. You can't really go engage in the air now.
Yep.
He can't stop you from engaging in the air with that. Uses one of the steals. Potentially using the second if needed.
Yeah,
Wawa is not going to engage much. He's got the life lead, so technically, Nitro is chasing.
Yeah, oh, you've got to be so careful right here. Neither player wants to overcommit. Could spell disaster if you try that. Okay, Wawa backs off. Oh, wait, tries to go in and close the gap for a moment, but Nitro not giving him anything to work with. Okay. Oh, there it is.
The tension.
Oh my goodness.
Amount of force. I'm feeling the tension in this match right now.
Bro.
So important to get up to match points, especially on Wawa's side. Oh, that's super nice. Hey, there we go. Send the man down into the extension. No!
What happened?
Wawa,
No. Wait.
There we go. Get the opening. And Wawa offers himself 2 entire tournament points. He reset the bracket and now he's in control. Nitro.
And now,
what do you have for us?
What a turnaround this was. It feels like only about 10-15 minutes ago, Nitro was 1 game away from winning the tournament. Now it is Wawa with that advantage. Only needs to win 1 more match, and he is your Evo champion. Nitro going to have to make some magic happen now. It looks like Wawa has awoken.
Tyrant, my butt cheeks are clenched.
Bro, I'm not going to lie.
I am stressed and I'm not even playing.
I can't even imagine the stress levels from these guys right now. I can't imagine it.
Game number 4. Can Nitro give us a game number 5?
Wawa
Let's
gets
go.
the opening gambit. Okay. Let's see here. The American hero Nitro.
Oh
man, no. Is it falling away? Because that's going to be a dead character right there. He's got the assists back. Okay. That's dead. That's dead. Optimal stuff. Brings in Gohan. Going to get some level ups as well.
Yep. Maybe 3. Yep. 3 levels. He already gets the double dash. That's the dead lap go 21. Wawa looking extremely good right now.
Excellent stuff there.
On his grand final reset, let's go Tita Blue in. That's not broken. Trying to meet in the air, and we're blocking in the corner right now. Stealing the corner, Wawa still blocking.
Bro.
He's trying to...
Oh my goodness,
Your
bro.
green square.
Bro, Wawa is massive, bro. Wawa's a massive.
900,000 BPs online. I got the stick for Tita Blue, bro.
Okay.
Damn.
No, he's knocked down again in the corner. Wawa. So good. Good spot. Nice response. He's had enough.
Oh, still holding on to his defense. Look at the stare down.
Trying to make the DP there.
Look at how intense. Oh!
Nice grab. Yes. Oh, wait, what happened? Dropped out. Here comes Vegito. Man, so scary. Oh, split finger shot. Okay, there's the shoulder with the assist behind it. Nitro with the offensive now. Okay. Yeah, keeps it safe there with Gohan. Oh, man. Oh, wait, to convert. That was a big chance for Nitro, but a bit awkward to hit.
A big difficult right. And Wawa is just waiting full screen now, trying not to give Nitro chances. But the float's gonna open him up. I think he thought he would float past that, but excellent play by Nitro. Will put him in the corner. Double 3, no. Just a staircase, simple, tap, knock. Who's there? Still putting the pressure on, and Wawa spot.
Oh man, dive. In front, the sword, the 2X, no, from Nitro, it works out. That's a dead character, I think. No?
Spark might save him?
Yeah, I think Spark saved him.
Spark saved him.
I don't think so.
I think he's saved.
Yeah, I think he's alive. I think he's alive. Yeah.
Okay, we're good. Yeah, blocks the crosser. Oh no! The Falcon punch!
The damage is going to be ridiculous, right? It doesn't even go for a rejump. I respect it.
He's not trying to miss anything right now. Punch man up. Into level 3, I guess. Yes, he wants the mix. He's not going for any shenanigans right now. Adol Gohan, he's already at level 3, I believe. Yes, he got the double dash, and that's gonna be blocked.
Yep.
Tap, 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 tap. No challenge.
Wawa just has to take down two characters right now.
What the hell? No, Wawa, don't do this. Not here. Not in grand final.
I drop again.
Don't go for these combos. And you're getting the opening this time. Wawa, in a bird situation.
You know Naito's going to have to try and make that approach somehow. Wawa defensively dashes in, gets the assist hit. There we go. Wawa is going to get the kill here on Goku Blue. And a couple more levels maybe. Level 6.
Cannot go to 7 just yet. Tyrants, it's a one-touch. Wawa, one touch away from the ultimate title. World champion, 6-0.
He got a 6-0 with the assist.
That's not gonna kill just yet.
Nope.
That's not gonna kill just yet. Just gonna send the man down. And there we go. Wawa trying to open him up. It's the pressure. Wawa was there. Nitro with the defense. Wawa blocking the cross up. And Wawa Nitro with an opening. Not converting again. Still there in the corner. The pressure is absolutely massive.
Oh, the free edge. Okay.
Oh, et Wawa qui nous sort le combo de la fin. Et c'est la fin. Le champion de l'Evo 2022. Wawa, il nous vient de Saint-Laurent-du-Var. Mais oui.
Wawa
Mais
does
oui.
it. Look at this. It means so much. Bro, the French community have worked so hard over the last few years to push this game to its limits. And now you see it. Wawa is not only the Dragon Ball Fighters world champion, he is an Evo champion. Let's go.
Let's go, Wawa. What an incredible grand finals. The man from southeast of France, Saint-Laurent-du-Var. A town not many people know the name of, but you need to update your geography, because that small town of the Côte d'Azur, my neighbor, I'm from Nice, he's there.
The undeniable best
in the world. Undisputed world champion, Evo champion. How high can this man reach?
Bro. Unbelievable scenes. Like, how many Evo moments did we have in that top 8 alone? Unbelievable. So cool to watch. And a player.
It's been insane. It's been insane.
A player that has given us so many hype moments over the years. To take Evo. I love it, man. You can't beat this. The electricity in the room for this top 8 was some of the greatest stuff I've ever seen. Everybody was so on their toes the whole game. You heard the crowd. You could hear them chanting along with all the supers. Man, you can't beat this. Evo 2022 champion, Wawa. You earned it, kid.
It was absolutely earned. I mean, no one can take this out of the man. He's been playing so well. He's been so consistent. He's played with multiple teams throughout the tournament. That win is absolutely deserved, and the way as well, right? He's been pushed back to the ropes so many times this tournament. In this top 8, it was absolutely not a cruise like it was in World Finals.
No.
It was extremely difficult, and man, he managed to make it work. He clutched the victory. He reset the bracket when Nitro had 3 match points. And that's the thing. As a player, you know Nitro will sit down and regret that. You had 3 match points, but Wawa was just too good.
Just too good in the end, man. We've seen it time and time again from him. Since the breakout performance at Versus Fighting 2018, when he just exploded onto the scene. And since then, just a run of dominance. Like, man, you love to see it.
Yeah,
I don't think anyone deserves it more than him right now.
I agree.
He deserves it the most.
And the French are singing On est chez nous, which means we're at home. They claimed the Mandalay Bay Convention Center through not only Wawa, but also Yasha and Kane, all 3 of the French in top 4, establishing France as the strongest nation there is out there in the Dragon Ball Fighters. Nitro showing that his level is absolutely insane. I do not even know how to describe this performance anymore, aside from outstanding.
Amazing. Amazing moments, amazing gameplay from everybody involved. Everybody in top 8, showed their stuff. The whole tournament, man. 600 plus of the Dragon Ball Fighters community pulled up to Evolution and gave us a show that we'll never forget. And that honestly, that tournament gave so many memories and moments in this game that we're going to be talking about for many years.
Absolutely. That top 8, rich in emotions, rich in crazy clutch moments as well. The amount of matches we had that went 2-0 back into 3-2, the heartbreaks,
bro,
the emotions.
It was a roller coaster ride. It had its ups, it had its downs, it was all over the place, man. These guys, imagine how the players on stage felt. You could see the emotion from the energy, from the crowd, from the people supporting them, their friends. Just electricity, man. Fighting games, this is why we do this.
This is why we do this indeed every year at EVO. And remember, EVO is just the start of that World Championship.
Bro, whole
the
season
new
ahead
season,
of us.
a whole season of Dragon Ball Fighters. Back in 2 weeks at Versus Fighting in Birmingham, the two of us will be there, right? That's the one. That's all exactly what we want to. We're gonna have a ton of Dragon Ball content out there because that's what we want. How hype has this top 8 been?
Man.
Because man, it's been just high in action. All of the players as well. All 8 players I feel like were expected to make this top 8 as well. It was no massive surprise.
Yeah, no big surprise.
Who was in the top 8, but between obviously the win from Wawa, France establishing dominance, or legendary Pred, who honestly is one of the MVPs of this top 8, was absolutely insane. But with these guys, that will be it for myself and Terrence. It's been an absolute honor to do the dream, bro. Listen, as a fighting game fan, as a commentator, there is no dream higher than being on top 8. So massive shout out, big thanks to EVO for trusting us, giving us this. We're gonna throw it to the stage for the award ceremony and the familiar face. My Hopium is at full levels. Let's go to the stage. Hopium, guys, Hopium. Let's go.
8 fighters came to the EVO 2022 main stage to claim the title of EVO champion, and it is now time to crown the winner. Here to present our top 8 is Dragon Ball Fighters producer, Hiroki-san. In 7th place, from Spain, Shanks. Also in 7th place, from the United States, Zane. In 5th place, from the United States, legendary Pred. Also in 5th place, from Japan, Fenrich. In 4th place, from France, Kane. And now for our top 3. From France, in 3rd place, Yasha! In 2nd place, from the United States, Nitro! And now, our EVO 2022 champion for Dragon Ball Fighters, from France, after an impressive bracket reset, Wawa! Everyone, put your hands together for your EVO 2022 Dragon Ball Fighters champion! Also, make some noise for everyone who made top 8 today. But we are not done yet, because our special guest, Hiroki-san, has a special message for all of the fans.
Hi. はい、皆さんこんばんは、ドラゴンボールファイターズのプロデューサーのひろきです。今日は本当に素晴らしい戦いを、選手の皆様、そして遅い時間まで、観戦の皆様、本当にありがとうございました。今日私からですね、この場を借りて本当にちょっとしたお知らせがありますので、皆さんにお伝えしたいと思います。
What's up, everyone? Hope you're all having a good time here and staying with us until this late time. Her name is Hiroki, and she's producer of Dragon Ball FighterZ. This is not our first EVO, but the stunning fights just now were still very eye-opening. And thank you, all of the top A finalists. Thank you for good games. Here, we just want to borrow a few minutes from you for a very short message.
先日のアップデートをもちまして、ドラゴンボールファイターズは一つの完成の形を迎えたと思っておりまして、今後ですね、追加のキャラクターとか調整のアップデートは、予定は今のところしてないんですけれども、より皆さんに快適に遊んでいただきたいと思いまして、ロールバックの検討を入れたいと思ってます。
Well, with the noise, you know what's happening. Well, still, let me translate for her. With the latest update we just released a few weeks ago, we believe that Dragon Ball FighterZ has been tuned to its finest. So we do not have future plans for any new characters or a balance adjustments. But here's the good news, as you have heard from her. We have decided to implement robot netcode to Dragon Ball FighterZ.
Thank you. ありがとうございます。Thank you. はい、でもこのロールバックなんですけれど、ロールバックの方はですね、次世代機の対応と PC 版の対応になっておりまして、基本的にはそちらの、次世代機と PC 版にはなるんですけれど、今 PS4 と XBOX 版を遊んでいただいているお客様も、アップグレード、対応やスマートデリバリーを対応することで遊べるように、なると思っていただければと思います。
So the feature will be implemented to the PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC versions. For players who already have the PlayStation 4 and Xbox One versions, we do plan to provide you with upgrade paths through upgrade program and smart delivery respectively.
はい、詳しい、お知らせはですね、公式ツイッターとので今後お知らせいたします。
For more details, please check out our official social media channels. I will be delivering more information to you very soon.
Thank you for playing Dragon Ball FighterZ. Thank you again.
All right, everyone, that is it for EVO Day 2. But tune in tomorrow as we go live from the arena at 10 a.m. with King of Fighters 15.
What is up, EVO 2022? Are we ready for some Grand Blue Fantasy versus Top 8? All right, but hold on. We got a surprise for everybody. Before we start the Top 8, here is a behind-the-scenes message from the Grand Blue Fantasy versus team.
グランブルーファンタジーは2014年にリリースして以来、日本を代表するモバイル RPG となりました。コミック、ノベル、アニメ、ミュージアム、毎年の巨大なフェスなど非常に多岐にわたって展開しています。日本以外では正式な形でサービスを行えていませんが、ウェブブラウザで英語版がプレイできるため、日本以外でもたくさんの方に遊んでいただいています。特に北米は根強いコミュニティがあるので、とても親近感があります。さまざまなメディアで展開していく中で、やはりスピンオフのゲームも登場しました。サイゲームスはシャドーバースなどの対戦型カードゲームをリリースしていますが、格闘ゲームもパブリッシングしていくという計画があり、その中で生まれたのがグランブルーファンタジー VS です。グランブルーファンタジー、GBBS、開発中のリリンクといったシリーズ全てに対して総合ディレクターとして関わっています。3作関わっているので日によって異なります。打ち合わせばかりの日もあれば、ゲームプレイのチェックで1日終わる日もありますし、 GBBS ならキャラクターのセリフを書いていたり、フィードバック資料を作るだとかであっという間に時間が過ぎていきます。キャラクターの 3D モデルは特に力を入れているところです。イラストチームと協力し、オーバーペイントを入れてクオリティを高めていっています。ベルゼバブの翼は無数の鋼鉄の刃が集まって形成されているものにしたいとオーダーしましたが、ポリゴン数の制約などもあったので、自分の方でこれならどうかというデザイン案を作成したりもしました。 UI なども特に細かく指示させてもらっていました。日本を代表する格闘ゲームメーカーであり、その作品群もいろいろなところでサイゲームスとも親和性が高いと感じたからです。格闘ゲームの入門タイトルにしたい、観戦している人も楽しめるようにしたいだったと思います。スマホアプリユーザーという格闘ゲームとしては新しい層を取り込む目論みがあったので、それらが最優先事項でした。いろいろありますが、コマンドリストはこだわりました。格闘ゲームは必殺技の存在が重要ですが、最近はコマンド入力が難しいとされています。その難しいコマンドを入力して出しても、今のが必殺技だったのか、どう使えばいいのかも分かりづらかったりするので、コマンドリスト内に動画でビジュアルを、説明文で使い方を載せることにしました。 RPG 的な発想から生まれたものではありますが、これは僕が一番やりたかったことかもしれません。シンプルなゲーム性でありながら深い駆け引きができるところが GBBS の魅力だと思っています。以前少し遊んでいたという方も、これから始めようかという方も、そこまで難しい練習なしですぐ楽しめると思うので、6月に新システムもリリースされましたし、ぜひ遊んでみてもらえると嬉しいです。はい、こちらはアクション RPG となっています。グラン、ジータ、カタリナ、シャルロッテ、ランスロット、パーシバルなど GBBS でもおなじみのキャラクターも多数活躍しますので、ぜひ楽しみにしていただければと思います。開発は今まさに佳境で2023年発売予定となっています。今回エボメインタイトルに選出していただき、とても嬉しく思っています。また GBBS でエントリーしてくださった皆様、本当にありがとうございます。オフライン開催ということで、ぜひ自分も現地で盛り上がりを見たかったのですが、日本でのイベントと重なってしまい、涙を飲んで断念しました。サプライズというわけではないのですが、海外の GBBS プレイヤーの方々により楽しんでいただきたいと思い、我々が準備してきたものがあります。この後の映像をご覧ください。これからもグランブルーファンタジー VS とサイゲームスをよろしくお願いします。
Did that just say Mike Ross? Well, listen, Grand Blue Fantasy versus players, you guys got a lot to look forward to in the future coming. But for now, we are here in EVO 2022 Top 8. So let's start with tonight, and then we'll work our way to 2023. You with me? All right, with that said, let's get this Top 8 rolling. Can I bring out to the stage, please, our first competitor, Ren? Oh. I'm sorry, I made a boo-boo. Before the players, we're going to pull up the intro video to Grand Blue Fantasy Versus.
Started over, they told us it was kinda hopeless to think we the ones who'll make it on the outside. They shift in focus, crossing over, so hold that ground. They feeling crooked, give them some sugar, throw that down. Bound onto the blue sky. Don't run, flame on the edge of your sword. They pull the blade from the floor, they try to roll through the fire. The tempest turns to a storm, the world's stuck on delay. It almost took us away, and now we back on the stage. Believe it, we've been engaged, we've been lost, but we are just who we are. Let it burn until they see us rise again. We've been lost, but we are just who we are. Let it burn until we finally fly again.
All right. Now, we're going to start bringing out our top 8 competitors for Grand Blue Fantasy versus EVO 2022. May I please have the first contestant, the first player, Ren. All right, coming up next, can I get Toro? Hey, yeah! All right, coming up next, can we please bring Taco to the stage? Coming out next, Kamiki-C. Coming out next, Zombie. All right, out next, Dragoy, please come out to the stage. And our last competitor, Shiku, please hit the stage. Oh, Gamera, sorry, Gamera, please come out to the stage as well. I'm sorry, Gamera. All right, everybody, please, one more time, round of applause for your Grand Blue EVO 2022 Top 8. All right, so now I'm going to give it up to our commentators in the stream, Ebonic Plague and Viram.
And welcome, Skyfarers of all identities. It is time for our dream to be realized, and that dream is to see Grand Blue Fantasy versus Top 8 here on the Evolution 2022 stage, and I could not be happier to do it with anybody but my man's Viram.
It is an absolute pleasure and a privilege to be here, Ebonic. Over 500 players from around the world, and we are down to just the final 8. 5 players from Japan, 2 from North America, and 1 from Europe with a Spanish player, Dragoy. Of course, here we have the bracket. Ren versus Tororo on one side of the winners semis, and on the other side, Taco versus Gamera.
Yeah, and Kamiki C is going to be going up against Zombie Moo. After that, it is going to be Dragoy versus Shinku. Some of the strongest that we could see at this point. EU still in here, America still in here, but there is a bit of an onslaught of Japanese competitors right now.
Yes, the fact that the top 4 all on winner's side are all Japanese and among the best players in Japan, it comes almost as no surprise. You know, the players all seeded on that side are among the best in the country, as well as some of the highest seeds in this tournament. Gamera, first seed, Ren, the second seed. For instance, Taco, I believe, was 4th. And then, of course, Tororo making against essentially a slight upset against Zombie, the favorite from North America.
Yeah, Zombie may be our favorite here, but in Japan, he's been having some troubles. There's a lot of Japanese competitors. We have seen previously that Zombie had lost to Ren at a previous tournament here in the States.
Yep.
And that looks like Ren had that pretty handy. So we have to dig deep as North Americans, but the problem is it's not just North Americans we have to run through, right?
Mm-hmm.
Your neck of the woods is here out in full force as well.
Yes, we've had a handful of European representation come through throughout the bracket. Of course, our last remaining soldier in Dragoy making the top 8 on the loser's side as predicted from the seeding. But honestly, what I find so fascinating about this is that we're seeing a particularly top Japanese rivalries come through here on American soil, here at EVO 2022 offline in this incredible environment.
Yeah, I mean, I got to talk to Taco actually about Taco versus Gamera, because I mean everybody's looking out for Gamera right now, given you know he's the 1 seed for a reason. It's not just because we decided that it should be that guy. No, he's been winning like everything in Japan. So Taco specifically said that he didn't want to fight Gamera, but he had some particular things that he really studied in attempts to be ready for Gamera, and said, and I quote, "There are things that nobody has seen me do yet, and I'm going to pull them off today." It's not verbatim, but it is very close to that.
That is an exciting thing to hear, and especially considering that Taco is actually coming in hot from a tournament win back in the most recent Psy Games Cup. He did take that over Tororo in a very, very exciting grand finals. So yeah, Taco absolutely somebody to look out for. But I believe the first winners semi set that we're going to be having up fairly shortly will be Ren versus Tororo.
Yeah, so I mean, let's go ahead and just talk about Ren. We could start with Ren because, a lot of Americans at this point are probably a little bit more familiar with him. Ren is the Charlotta player out of Japan, can play other characters. I think Charlotta is what we're going to see, but you just keep that in the back of your mind, right? So with the Charlotta in play, you're going to have your ability to stop aerial movement on point. There is no other choice, right? Because she falls like a rock, and she can get in there and make your life real bad on certain frame traps and things like that. And she's very hard to deal with in neutral because her movement is weird to figure out at the moment, right? So Ren, an exceptional player at figuring that out. And also the note of adaptation from Ren in the previous tournaments that we've seen on American soil, very, very strong.
Indeed. Of course, Ren, the CEO 2021 and 2022 champion, and just an incredibly adaptive and innovative Charlotta. Meanwhile, on the other side, Tororo, one of the best Percivals in Japan, as I mentioned before, second at the most recent Psy Games Cup tournament that happened literally, I believe, last weekend.
Yeah.
So he's definitely coming in hot to this event. Now, the matchup between those two characters, Charlotta and Percival, it's essentially a cat and mouse kind of matchup, but you wouldn't realize who the cat and the mouse is based on how these characters look. The cat is actually Charlotta trying to chase and pin Percival down. Meanwhile, Percival just trying to keep that distance, wall her out, not allow her to get those big openings.
Yeah, I mean, Percival has always been a character who likes to stay grounded, chill out, and play a very strong spacing game, mind you. And, you know, once he's able to do what he needs to do, the damage is quite literally explosive. So, I mean, that's one of the reasons why he is the mouse in this situation, right? And Charlotta, I mean, if you've ever seen Charlotta in Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, you know that she is running around and she is never stopping if she gets the chance to be able to do so, right? She's as quick as possible.
Lightning fast indeed. Oh, man, it has just been an incredible weekend for Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. It's just been an amazing celebration of the game and its community. You know, the community has really come out in full force, and there's just been so much love for the game displayed. Everybody's been so excited to play. And speaking of excited to play, it's clear that our competitors are ready and willing to get off underway in this top 8.
Yeah, no, this is there is one thing that everybody has, I would say personally, agreed upon going into Evolution 2022 is that we really weren't entirely sure the skill levels of each region comparative to the other, right?
Yes.
We kind of have a taste now, obviously, that it appears Japan is quite powerful in comparison, but we aren't still sure how some matchups go offline. Right, you know, there are some historied matchups that we have from Japanese Side Games Cups and Extra Fests and whatnot that they run over there. But you know, stuff like Kamiki C versus Zombie that we'll see a little bit later. We have absolutely no information, right?
Yeah, it's definitely just going to be a clash of ideas, and we've been seeing that throughout this entire tournament, just seeing how people's mindsets and mentalities towards the game interact, and that has really been what's so fascinating about this tournament, because so far, as you mentioned, it feels like the Japanese players have been coming out on top. They've been making upsets against some of the top North American players, you know, players that were seeded to make top 8, notably people like Shuabu, Gandido, mainstays in top 8s at these North American majors, were not as close as people thought.
Yeah, I mean, you know, now that we know how this works, that could be something that a lot of us are going to end up thinking about, right? Like, what is this clash of styles? Because EVO is a full weekend of being able to learn from all of the players from all the different regions, right? It's not just here in tournament, but you can get some casuals in, you know, there are the casual setups and whatnot over on the side areas. And this is something that I think, you know, EU, the US, and even Japan, honestly, even if they're coming out on top, they love to learn, right?
Yes.
They will take this opportunity to really understand what people feel is strong in each particular region, right?
Just starting off with a quick body check to make sure everything is ready and primed for what you want. You don't want any misinputs coming out during a top 8 final set.
Could you imagine the first time we got Grand Blue Fantasy Versus on the top 8 of EVO, like on an offline situation, and then it's just like, yeah, sorry, my medium button was not a medium, it was actually guard. Like, but yeah, it looks like the button checks are underway. They have double-checked everything going on. The crowd is ready to go.
The crowd is loud. It's excited, being riled up, of course, by our wonderful co-commentators on the stage. Shout out, of course, to Maverick and Raph. They're holding it down.
Yeah, Maverick and Raph have been such a pillar of the community for so long. I'm so happy they get to, you know, talk to the people directly, as we're going to talk to the people here as well, because we are looking to be just now starting here. And I got to know one less important factor that just happened. They did pick Coliseum. We're an offline event. We don't have to pick Coliseum anymore. It's okay.
You're free. You can choose where you want to go. But, you know, old habits die hard, kind of ingrained into our souls at this point.
Yes, and one of them is going to ingrain the idea of their memory in your mind as they try to make a path here into the winners finals, hopefully, because one of these two is going to that path. We have it. We're starting the first game here. Such a pensive start right there, but finally Ren getting in with the front team and an immediate Dragon Punch. That's going to set the tone defensively here, and it's going to make Ren have to double stick knockdowns, and there it is. We talked about earlier how you need to have anti-airs on point. Already showing.
Yeah, Ren, Totoro even very, very good at those anti-airs versus lots and lots of characters. One thing you'll see in particular from him is he loves to go for the light DP, those late light DPs on reaction to get those big reactionary anti-airs. Right switch again, and right there, he went for the EX5 because that's a very particular setup that only works with Charlotta. If you hit the 2H, the Fireball can corner carry her, and you can combo her from there.
Great air-to-air with the jump hand as well, and use the rushdown to get full damage on that. Because rushdown uses 50 meters, there was no Skybounder, Skybounder available, but the Dragon Punch to go through. Oh my goodness, what reaction. Super smart right there, and that is why the round is over.
Yeah, a perfect response coming out from Totoro right there. Explosive start. How is Red going to answer back?
Yeah, Totoro seems to be in such emphatic control. No jump has gone unanswered so far.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the 5H in the Lord Strike. I remember when they used to do more damage, but I mean, it still does a lot. I think it's a shimmy here, but Ren seems to be nice and stalwart in terms of waiting. Oh, I was about to say, I thought for a second that was the jump that was not going to get unanswered, but Totoro shut me up.
Again, just so much control. He is not allowing Ren out of this corner. That is going to be a combo to death.
Oh my goodness, got it perfectly. This time the EX Fireball connecting normally, waited just long enough for Charlotta to be low to the ground. And Totoro on the first game, and again, I cannot stress enough, jumping was just not possible.
No.
Oh, well, I guess I could say it was possible, but it was your death, right?
Yeah, and it's so important to get those jumps off of Charlotta. You've got to be careful of the spacings at which you want to jump. You've got to be really, really mindful because that's how a lot of the time she's going to start her offense. As you mentioned before, character falls incredibly fast, so it's harder than normal to react to her jumps, and that's where she gets going. But if you're someone like Totoro who's able to react to those amazingly, this time reacting to the 228, the noble strategy, not allowing her to work her way in.
Yeah, and that's going to allow Totoro to also get Trauma stacks, increasing the strength of the specials we're going to see, and that was one of them you saw right there. You're going to see a lot more damage output in a lot better situations because of those Trauma stacks. The Dragon Punch comes out. Here's the knockdown situation. Now, we have yet to see the command grab represented from Totoro, so when that comes out, it could be just completely not thought of by Ren.
Yeah, definitely at the moment it seems like, and there's a Fireball corner carry combos from mid-screen. What a conversion right there, the incredible pickup. As I mentioned before, exclusive to Charlotta is that sequence.
Yeah, and it's lucky that, Charlotta is so small. Normally a lot of people curse the name of very small characters, but that is the one situation where you're just like, yes, I love it. Yeah, and I just love the way Totoro is playing because, Totoro recognizes that in this game, cat and mouse, you don't have to go anywhere inside of the range of Ren, and because of that, that's going to set you up better, but finally it's stuck anti-air here.
That was very, very smart from Ren. Kind of understanding and recognizing the anti-air timing that Totoro had been going for. He goes for a really, really early jump normal right there.
Yeah, that's one of the ways you try to get around stuff like that, right? Somebody's beating you in an anti-air situation, so you try to use the hurt boxes, but oh wow, that actually walled out from max range. Ren aware and privy, but oh, so is Totoro here with the Amore.
Yeah, excellent challenge. Alright, goes to the tick throw. Both players on a last hit scenario right now. Excellent challenge from Ren. But Totoro into the combo into Skybound, and he's going to lose the set for it. Unfortunate for Ren right there.
That was tragic. Ren definitely wanted to try to go for Super Skybound to be able to close out that round and stay alive, but unfortunately got the incorrect move and is not going to make things happen off of that. And I mean, Totoro capitalizing beautifully, recognized oh wait, you didn't kill me. Hold on, I'm ready.
Yeah, just throughout that whole set, Totoro had such a rock-solid game plan. Just the ability to react in so many different situations, the optimizations made in a lot of different scenarios as well was truly, truly near perfection in terms of Percival gameplay. Played that absolutely stunningly, working his way to winners finals.
Yeah, I mean, not just Percival gameplay, right? But the matchup specifics.
Yes.
You're already talking about the combo sequence that existed solely on Charlotta due to the way her frame is, and then also just recognizing pretty much every jump possible.
Yep.
Come on, man, he's all over the place. And that's why you see him in winners finals. Just exceptional play, very, very solid. And I mean, hey, we're talking about solid. We're going into something very solid in my personal opinion because Taco versus Gamera is coming up next. Gamera is currently known to be maybe one of the most solid players that we've ever seen in this entire game.
Yeah, absolutely. Between these two, they are the current number 1 and 2 ranked on online, and by a very, very considerable margin as well. For those of you who don't know how the online system works, once you reach master rank, you get these sort of diamonds for every time you win, and you lose a diamond for every time you lose. Both these players have over 4,000 of those diamonds each. So they've won they've won over 4,000 games and they've lost.
Yeah. It's incredible how strong these two players are. And I mean, and Taco was actually flown here off of the PlayStation FGC Arcade for winning Grand Blue Fantasy versus related to that, right? So got first place. Taco got flown here as a result and is showing up in strong fashion. Winner side top 8 up against Gamera. And again, I did talk to Taco about this beforehand. Taco said, you know, I don't want to fight Gamera. And I understood because nobody does. Yeah. But I do have some strategies that I've never shown before, and I will use them to try and win. Now, Gamera on the other side, if you've never seen Gamera once in your life, you know, maybe you've never seen any of the Japanese streams, he's just as slow and methodical as he looks, right? Like he is trying to take everything as easy as possible in life. And you can tell just by his demeanor. But then you watch his gameplay, and he seems like he's out for blood.
The way that Gamera plays this game, it makes it seem as though a lot of other people are just not even close to the same level. He plays it in such a way such that it dismantles a lot of clever tricks and a lot of otherwise really solid strategies, and it just makes you feel helpless. He makes his opponents seem like they can't play the game almost. The way that he's able to just react in every situation, his ability to whiff punish, his ability to stuff out certain approaches, it is utterly insane.
Yeah, and you know, it's funny too. There's one thing I do have to note, and I'm not 100% sure if it's going to be available to Gamera at this point. For this event in particular, Gamera uses one of the weapon skins.
Yeah,
he uses for Jita normally, and it's a frying pan. Now the frying pan has different. Well, he uses the fish specifically, but like a lot of Jita players use the frying pan, right? And the frying pan has a different sound effect, and they use that to hit confirm stuff. But Gamera also seems very married to this fish.
Yes.
In terms of the weapon skin. And like, don't get me wrong, it's hilarious, but I wonder if that will mess with Gamera's like mindset at all.
Yeah, sometimes, because the weapon skins also have like slightly different sizes. The hitboxes, of course, are all the same, but like that visual difference. I mean, coming from someone who plays the baseball bat for Percival, yes, Percival has a baseball bat. Like visually, it's kind of weird because the baseball bat's a bit thicker than his regular sword. Yeah, but I think at this point, a player of Gamera's level probably isn't going to get too thrown off by that.
Yeah, so right there, straight to Belial's Taco as well. And yeah, there's just really no surprises in the character picks here. I mean, I guess we have seen Gamera play another character before in previous Japanese tournaments.
Vera recently picking up Zoe as well, interestingly enough.
Yeah, well, I mean, you can see how bored he is right now, so it must be because, you know, he just needs new spark in his life. I mean, look at the man. But no, like, this is legitimately just what he's like. This is not because of anything that happened to him or anything recently. It was just, he's just like this. You go back and watch some of the Japanese Grand Blue Fantasy Versus streams, and he's same demeanor.
Yeah. Very much the other Japanese players, I believe, really had to kind of encourage him to come here. There are a bunch of reasons why he really didn't want to go, but he's here now, here in the winners semis, and ready to compete versus fellow countrymen.
Yeah, so, I mean, and you know, the interesting thing to note, and this was told to me and yourself by Raph, who's out in the crowd, all of the winner side top 8 Japanese players are from East Japan.
Yes. Around the Chiba region, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, I believe that's what Ralph said. So, you know, big shout out to Ralph for checking that out, finding that information out. But yeah, so here we are. This is another qualifying match here for the winners finals. Taco and Gamera. Trying to figure out who's going to fight Totoro.
All right.
Okay, is it Vera?
Gamera locking in the Vera. Selecting his signature dark color as it was available for Vera as well. He plays the same color for Jita.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. As long as it's available, he wants the edge, for sure. Yeah, so Vera is one of the newest characters in Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, and just one that I have such an affinity for personally, because I feel like they did such a good job with her in regards to making her very unique and open-ended in particular. Open-ended is the word I like to use a lot for this character, because she does have 2 modes, and the ways that you get into this mode are either by using a Skybound art or by getting a command grab on her unique action, right?
Yes.
And so once that happens, she actually gets access to a whole new set of moves. She keeps some of the old ones, and some of those old ones get powered up. But the new set of moves are very important to note, and you'll see some of those soon.
That we will. Meanwhile, of course, on the other side, Belial notorious in this game, has been one of the best characters. Of course, when he released, he was undisputedly the best character in the game. Now been toned down quite a few times, still an incredibly strong character. Very versatile at multiple ranges, one of the best fireballs, incredible up-close options. Meanwhile, Vera much more mid-range focused, great catch into the hard knockdown mid-screen.
Yeah, and I mean, one thing that has to be noted is the whiff punish ability of Belial. The 5H on this man is just exceptionally strong because it moves forward right there, and you can cancel it into a special move to make things happen, and you're going to see it. The knockdown here off the XTP is hard knockdown. Okay. Trying to take command throw. Oh, but there it is, the Amari here from Gamera. Wants to use the back shift to be able to get away. Remember, that is new. 2 Grammy Fantasy versus the back shift.
Yep.
And so is this rush down here, which can be special cancel.
Get the follow-up. He can into the far heavy. Doesn't choose to follow up into the DP afterwards, but the stagger on the lights will be able to take out Gamera right there.
Yeah, I think the spacing was just not right for the DP, so he was trying not to risk it, right? Because he's already got like a check situation and then hard knockdown. May as well just keep it. But there's another strong tool, is that 2U, the sweep from Belial. It's one of the farthest reaching in the game that is not, you know, using a weapon, right? I guess you can call it like a weapon.
Even including some of the weapon ones, it reaches incredibly far, and you know, unless it's a moving sweep, it outranges a bunch of them.
Yeah, it actually does outrange one of Nirmaya's sweeps, so it's, you know, pretty sad. Oh, and there it is. You have a 2M is going to be able to help Luminera set up with the EXDP. Yeah, last time Taco showed backshift, right? Yep. So probably thought Gamera was going to run for the catch backshift. Another throw.
Yeah, there's just a lot of these kind of specific adaptations, specific call-outs. Nice rush right there just to relieve that pressure.
Yeah, rush is actually strike invulnerable, right? So going through the 2M of Belial. Chido. Oh, but catching in the full conversion right there, even from max distance. Nice from Gamera. This guy now towards the corner. That was an accident.
Yes,
probably trying to get in the X, but the skybound art is out.
May have also been an attempt at a rush after the confirm of the far medium. That would have been a nice combo into the corner.
Oh, yeah.
At the very least, Gamera still has full meter and the potential to install Luminaria right here. Okay. EX Scarlet Oath, that's an option. Oh, go to the overdrive instead.
Yeah, overdriving the blowback right there, and now Gamera can't be chipped out for death, and you know, still has access to the extra damage, and now he's gonna have chip on the normals as well. Trying to go for EX Basago.
Nice fuzzy jump back right there, just to avoid the situation. Real scary, and that's something you're gonna see from Gamera relatively often. Doesn't. Yeah, unfortunate, that is unsafe, and Taco taking that first game.
Taco looked very stoic through that whole thing. I know you can see in the camera right there that he was clutching his chest for his heartbeat, but like his heart rate probably does not, you know,
reflect the pace of that gameplay.
Yeah, exactly, because that was so slow. Obviously, we saw a lot of buttons being tossed out there in case of a run forward or a walk forward, but I don't know, that seemed completely in control for Taco a lot of the time, and we see a Vegeta change to maybe, you know, combat that.
Yeah, the composure coming out from Taco that game was simply incredible, and it's really difficult to play the game at that pace versus a player like Gamera, because that is the pace that Gamera wants to play at, but Taco just kind of twisted it on its head ever so slightly to make it his own pace.
And we're going to see how that comes up versus Vegeta, because there's going to be a few different tools for Vegeta to use in this particular situation. So normally we talk about Belial's Fireball, but Vegeta does have one as well.
Yes.
Now, the hardest part, though, is Belial's Fireball is just clearly the best Fireball out of the Shoto characters, right? For a number of reasons, but he's also got that standing unique Give Daddy Some Sugar, which is a parry.
Yes. One that is very good against fireballs, particularly at that range. At longer ranges, it's not quite as good, if just because the opponent will have options available on them to be able to respond. Oh, yeah, there's Basago.
Yeah, although this Shoto does have a command throw. Oh, yeah, tried to tech a throw right there. That's very common to try and tech throws with the universal overhead, because it is airborne, right?
Yep. Wow, the challenge, that's going to be a perfect, I believe. Wow.
Wow, what a strong start to game number 2 from Taco. Gamera is going to have to dig real deep right now.
And I think quite a few people probably were not expecting this. Again, these two players are incredibly close in terms of level, but I still think a lot of people would have had Gamera as a favorite. Good techs on the throw.
Yeah, they are delayed tech, so the damage is going to add up, and finally catching the walk back with the sweep. That is a very common situation. You do catch a lot of Grand Blue players walking back, and so sweep is a good tool for being able to deal with it.
Yes, absolutely. Slight delay on the Rekka, and this is where Vegeta shines. That corner carry off of those combos really strong. Now it's Gamera Gamera's turn to apply the pressure, but diffuses.
Yeah, that jump did not come answered, but that is going to be a +4 situation right there. So, yeah, that's not punishable.
Ooh, I like the introduction of the spot dodge coming out from Gamera. That is one way to combat that far heavy as non-Belial for other characters. Goes for the aggressive rush. Has bar to do another one if he so pleases. What a whip punish to far heavy.
Yeah, far heavy is just so phenomenal at that. Caught with the 5L, but didn't have any belief in it, so that allowed Gamera to drag the punch out. And yeah, the second you jump, Gamera finally answered. You know, missed the last one, but not this time, and he knows that he can't miss anymore.
Indeed, and now it does feel like Gamera is starting to find that pace, starting to get into control of the game once again.
Now, however, he has Fireball already off the table, right? And yeah, there's the strength of that Belial Fireball is he can change their trajectory, he can change the way it works. And so if you try to dodge it, he might actually catch you.
Yep. Try to dodge, try to jump. There's so many ways that you can use that Fireball. Again, EX Fireball expended from Gamera. Uses the spot dodge a little bit early, not able to get a combo right there, but the DP to get Taco back in control.
Yeah, and like the safe jump now, he's got the pressure going. But okay, yeah, Gamera trying to Abari out using the Rekka just to be able to make something happen. Push away from the corner. There's the rush. Same deal on this one, right? There it is. Give Daddy some sugar to be able to counter.
Missing the timing of the safe jab right there as Taco. That would have been really, really crucial if he got that. He could have done a ton of damage in the corner. Goes for the plus range. Whips instead. Yeah. Wake up spot dodge. Another throw. One more will take the set for Taco. Oh, and there it is!
EX Visago was only represented twice prior, but it was just so few and far between that you had to have forgotten about it. Now, in this game, while there is no way that you can just, you know, start walking directly after, like, you know, you do a normal attack or anything like that, or, you know, if you're glow yellow, you know, it's an EX. Normally people think that would be the way they can figure out, oh yeah, this must be the command grab, but no, it's a lot harder to react to than that. It's not that easy.
Yeah, it does have something like a 27 frame startup, but you'll be surprised at how many times it hits its mark. And a lot of it comes down to the nature of Belial as a character. He has so many strong pressure options that we saw throughout that set. The 2L being 5 frames, the +1 on block 2M that is so good at just kind of cementing his pressure, that through all of this, you just kind of forget about the command grab. It's just not there in your mental stack.
Yeah, so I mean, you're going to see that the winners finals is solidified, and Taco has made it over Gamera, and we're going to be moving over to the loser side of the action. The winners finals is going to chill out for a little bit. We got to get the rest of the competitors going through, and well, I'm sure America's probably pretty happy about one of these two matches.
Yes, Zombie Moo, of course, coming up next. But before that, I believe we are going to be throwing to a quick ad break. Don't go anywhere.
Audio partner of EVO 2022, providing audio for EVO tournament stations with their A40 headset and Mixamp Pro TR products so competitors can have an amazing tournament audio experience. Go visit astrogaming.com to pick up your own A40 headset, Mixamp Pro TR, or audio-related accessories.
What's one award? Is one award enough? Well, the gold medal. Was that enough? Nah. Is one title enough? Nope. What about one sponsor? No way. With every win, you only want more, because enough is never enough.
I'll handle this one personally. What fun! This is how it's done. Farewell! Who was she again? Coming soon to Skullgirls Second Encore and Skullgirls Mobile.
Check out the latest apparel from 10-0. Brand new officially licensed products featuring Tekken, Guilty Gear, The King of Fighters, and some of your favorites from the fighting game community like Eris from Avoiding the Puddle, Tasty Steve, Exo Academy, and more. You can scan the QR code or visit 10-o.gg/merch.
Welcome back, everybody, here at Evolution 2022 to the Grand Blue Fantasy versus Top 8. We are going to be moving into the loser side of bracket very, very soon. Our players are ready. We are going to be having Kamiki C from Japan versus Zombie Moo from the US. I am Viram, and with me, of course, is
Demonic Plague, and yes, we are all looking forward to these matches in pretty much every fashion, not just the upper bracket, but also the losers bracket. And yes, Zombie Moo versus Kamiki C. Zombie Moo is just the hero of the scene because he is one of the pillars who has just been running the NAPC Grand Blue Discord. He has been sitting down with anybody who wants the help to learn to get better and doing exactly that. A little toxic, you know, sometimes. In his gameplay, he's real toxic, right? But he's a nice guy outside of it. But yeah, so up against Kamiki C, though.
Yes, definitely a bit of a kind of a renegade in this bracket. I think somebody that people probably weren't expecting to see make it quite this far, but you know, he's proven himself previously. I mean, very recently at the most recent Psy Games Cup, he did get top 8 in that. So, you know, proving himself once again here on the Grand Evo stage. But he has a titan of the North American scene here in Zombie Moo. No stranger to winning various tournaments, winner of Combo Breaker, winner of Frosty Faustings, both this year, and just an excellent all-round player with the Kakuleo Stro in general.
Yeah, definitely considered to be our best player and has shaped a lot of our personal opinions about characters in this game as well. But there's no doubt about Kamiki C's character. Beelzebub is the king.
Very, very strong indeed. And I think people that may have come from just Season 1 may find this quite surprising, because back in the day, of course, Beelzebub's seen as a relatively mediocre character, but over the course of the game, he's been receiving a lot of love. He's been receiving a lot of improvements to lots of parts of his kit. You know, a lot more stability, stronger combos, faster teleport, all that jazz, and just he's transformed into this incredibly well-rounded, strong presence.
And how fitting that we get a story matchup as well. You know, this is actually a canon matchup here on top of it. So, but starting out Zombie with the first connection here, already pushing towards the corner. The EX Unisonic is one great way for Beelzebub to be able to get away from certain things. Okay, and that's a good showing right here, is knowing that Universal Overhead is a part of Kamiki C's game plan, already being ready for it by just reaction alone.
Yes.
Oh, back shift! Oh my goodness!
Lovely use of the back shift right there to get a proper punish on that overhead, but the throw to contest the teleport afterwards, very, very important for Kamiki C.
Yeah, and also just getting straight back into the corner, that's wonderful. But yeah, another delayed throw tech, finally no throw tech. And Kamiki C, despite the fact that, you know, Zombie has the tactic number of throws, you keep going towards it, right? So then Zombie has to jump, triple think about what he wants to do. He's going to be able to jump out, this big damage.
Yes,
not going to be able to kill, though, because of that back shift taking the meter earlier.
And it was, of course, important to go for the back. What an anti-air! What an anti-air! Oh my goodness, Zombie! What the heck?
The absolute max distance for that confirmed to be able to make it happen. The round stolen away by Zombie Moo.
What a round, what a back and forth between these two so far. Kamiki getting the opening gambit and piling on the pressure in the corner. What a contest on the bar heavy with that 2M.
Yeah, it's really important to try to take your turn back, even if your opponent thinks you're negative, right? They might get a little overzealous and do something a bit too late. But yeah, that Unisonic has got to be watched out for because it is back in full force. Yeah, the 2M is just trying to whip punch something. Here comes the Black Fly, though. Yeah, Caliber's used, that means there's no more Unisonic. So yeah, Zombie recognizing that and just wants for it, trying to go for the throw tech with Kamiki C, and that's going to be damage.
Yeah, very solid. Gets the loop with the Alexandra, the 2-1-4 as well. Lovely sweep to immediately defuse those portals.
Yeah, the sweep does take out both of them because they are right next to each other, but again, another whip punish, huge damage. Zombie without the meter for Skybound Dart, the Unisonic to be able to get out. What is the setup? Catches the back shift, and that's going to do it right here. Super Skybound Dart, a gift for you, the Chaos Legion.
And Kamiki C committed to punishing that back shift in particular. He knew that Zombie Moo was going to try to escape there and hard ran into that back shift to get the punish.
Yeah, the close M is also really good if the opponent doesn't try to back shift, right? So just a really good decision making note from Kamiki C to take that round. But already back at it again is Zombie with the pressure here towards the corner. The portals are up, and yeah, there is not even a moment of hesitation for Kamiki C on dealing with portals.
Yes. Really, really like that. That's so imperative to do. Calls out the teleport again.
Yeah, back shift to be able to get away. Beelzebub is looking a bit scary. The spear is out. Calculations are done.
Lovely tick throw right there. Gets a tech on that one. Another throw coming out from KamikiC. Very similar to what we saw in the previous round. Gets the cross up with a teleport.
Yeah, you may be thinking about the cross-up in this situation, but that's why KamikiC has been throwing so much, right?
Yep.
It's to make you think about throw rather than the guard button instead. But all the portals are going to get caught by the black flags, and KamikiC is going to be taking the first game. That third round was way more in control for Kamiki.
Absolutely, that it was. And it's a bit of a tricky situation for Zombie in these spots because, you know, they have to use backdash to get away from these certain situations. But as a result, he's not building up the meter fast enough to be able to use his Skybound Arc, to be able to use Overdrive, and that's kind of limiting his options defensively. What a pull out on the teleport once again.
Yeah, for all the teleport strengths, it does have a few weaknesses, and finally, Zombie not actually reacting to Universal Overhead, but instead trying to stand tech. The Karma comes out, but it does get splat on. That is one of the ways to deal with that, but just to be able to get through.
Kamiki firing off on all cylinders with this aggression, not allowing Zombie to play the game. And Zombie, usually with such a controlled, established neutral, just kind of being torn apart right now by KamikiC. Great catch on the jump, but no KO just yet.
Yeah, the Universal Overhead to try for go for the throw tag, but there's the Chaos Caliber to keep it going. Yeah, at that distance, Zombie felt the need to press buttons because it's, while there is plus frames there, there's not something that normally goes that far, but Chaos Caliber is one such thing.
Yes.
But yeah, gotta be able to give Zombie the Spirit Bomb right now. The crowd is going nuts for it, just to be able to get out of the situation, but it's already started kind of difficult. The jab is actually gonna get go over it. Knockdown time here off the portal. He's gonna level up that rock.
Yeah, this is incredibly important for Zombie to capitalize on that situation. The plus frames from the EX teleport. More plus frames right here. Able to get the cooldown for the portals back.
Yeah, and Unisonic is out. There's the plus frames on the side. And also with Karma, the throws are going to come out. It's going to be another throw. Another one after the jab. No, and I mean, Zombie does the same thing.
Yeah.
Okay, black flies are up. Gonna just dodge your crossover to get through them. Dealing with one portal at a time is KamikiC with the finally with the Unisonic. Teleporting to kill frames and be able to just make a meaty happen for sure.
That's just a variation on these stackers. Finally, the overdrive coming out from Zombie just to relieve that pressure. And now it's his turn to apply this pressure. Blocks the EX dive.
Oh, the overdrive setup. Yeah, I like that from Kamiki because that is not technically guaranteed, but it is really hard to deal with.
Wow, what a throw past teleport. And there is the anthem to take the set. Zombie move out in 7th place.
Yeah, KamikiC using the anthem finally. We had not yet seen the command throw super, and we are going to see it to finish off Zombie Mu. You had perfectly assessed it. The offense was too difficult to deal with. It was like blood in the water, and Kamiki was just the shark smelling it, just immediately started attacking, and the Zombie could not find a room to breathe.
Yeah, and it's interesting because a lot of the time people suggest that, oh, play the matchup very patiently versus Cagliostro just to kind of wear down the neutral options that she has, but Kamiki just played that completely the opposite. Just didn't allow Zombie Mu any opportunity to get any of his usual neutral shenanigans started, and as a result was able to snowball from there. But wow, what a set, what a performance. The third seed of the tournament and one of the favorites here, bowing out 7th place.
Yeah, 7th place, absolutely no slouch regardless. I can't stress that enough because, you know, you were talking about it earlier, over 5,000 competitors. Everybody has been honing their craft during this pandemic and just attempting to become the best they can possibly be. And, I mean, we're seeing it here on the grand stage, right? And so KamikiC is going to go on to fight Gamera. You know, you want to talk about upsets. I mean, Gamera's already in losers bracket, like.
Yeah, that he is.
But moving on, up next, we're going to get to see one of your boys, Dragoi, versus another, the final American in the bracket, Shinku.
Yep.
So Dragoi, I think, is a big story here because, you know, we did really want to see Dragoi versus Zombie. We're not going to get it anymore, but we do want to see Dragoi regardless.
There's a shot of the European guys in the crowd, Svampin, Dudikov, Margin, all coming out here together, all rooming together.
I got to specifically shout out Majin Shinhan, one of the pillars of just this community in general.
Yeah.
So, you know, shout outs to them. Thank you so much for doing what you're doing.
Absolutely fantastic. And of course, Dragoi here, seeded to make top 8, did so, and he told me himself that anything that happens from here is a bonus. He just wants to play. He just wants to do his best. Exactly. And he's essentially Europe's Wonder Boy at the moment. He is really, really proven himself over the past year or so to just be this incredible, incredible presence. And just as a player, he's very kind of instinctive. He's one of those cerebral players that just kind of understands a lot of states of the game. Like you could ask him to to explain a situation in detail, and he'd give you a very simple explanation because just what goes on in his head is just a lot more succinct than a lot of other people. You know, some people are very much, you know, oh, I could explain this in exact detail. Not so much Dragoi, but Dragoi, nonetheless, an incredibly talented player.
Yeah, I mean, I got to talk about this specifically too. The matchup that they're going into, Dragoi and has probably played Svampin a few times.
Yes.
And so this is going to be the same matchup unless something has changed in Shinku's game plan, right? They're going to do a button check first. I feel very certain about this one. But so this is going to be a very similar matchup. And I can only assume that Dragoi and Svampin have run into each other a number of times. They did run into each other during one of the FGC arcade events that he was present for Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, the very first one, in fact. And that was by design. You know, we were trying to get some of the best matches, and oh boy, did it deliver.
Yes, these two, of course, actually we were mentioning Margin Tenshinhan before. He's put on a series, there have been 3 different ones, called the Clash of Champions series, where we get a bunch of our top European players to all play in this big round-robin format. And in all 3 of them, I believe, well, actually I'm not sure about the first one, but definitely in 2 and 3, Dragoi and Svampin have played against each other in those. Svampin, obviously, as Zetamain, does have a sub-Vera, but it's probably not something you'd see in tournament. But nonetheless, I think Dragoi is still going to be ready to fight this character.
Well, I mean, you know, so like, Vera on sub is obviously fine, right? Vera on sub is just a strong character pick. But having Belial and Avatar Belial as your 2 main characters is, I would say that is strength, right?
Yeah,
like,
yes.
So the question is whether or not, so it's Vera?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Shinku used to play Zeta, so that's just what, you know, my assumption was.
Ah, yeah. Because Shinku's been playing Vera throughout this whole bracket, I believe. Yeah. But yeah, Dragoi. Well, we do of course have Navir, who's top cheater and Vera player in Europe. I'm not too sure how much Dragoi and Navir have played recently in terms of the Belial Vera matchup, but nonetheless, I would say Vera is one of the more intuitive characters to fight. You can have a relatively solid, straightforward game plan in order to tackle that character, and I think Dragoi is ready.
So game number 1 right here, a matchup that we saw a little bit earlier with Gamera and Taco, but going to be different this time for sure, as these are 2 different players.
I think we're going to see a much more aggressively paced matchup comparative to the more controlled pace that we saw from our 2 Japanese titans from before.
So it's all the difference in playstyle, right? And that's one of the reasons we're so excited to be here at EVO, is because we finally get to see what the clash is in terms of ideals. Already the knockdown, yeah, Dragoi trying to fight back right here. There's that 5H. Was not canceled into the Asmodeus, but the jump U is going to help out on the MDF.
Very nice full combo off that. Doesn't get the close H. There is actually a way to kind of get that close H after that link. Dragoi wanting to optimize damage with punish on the far medium, the perfect distance, and he's going to get the optimal confirmed for the KO. Round 1 in a mere 24 seconds.
That was incredible. The exact distance, to the point where Shinku thought that far medium was going to connect.
Yeah. Just the intuition. Doesn't get the punish versus the light Scarlet Oath. That is unsafe on block at point blank.
And going for the throw. So yeah, throw finally represented here. Always got to remember that's now on the mental stack.
Yep.
Just backing off. Yo, interesting Asmodeus timing right there. Oh, got the counter hit. Yeah, they both spun again. Yeah, I was going to say, it's probably going to keep happening.
Yeah,
but,
double clash. Again, the spacing around the far medium from Dragoi has just been immaculate. Goes for the aggressive overdrive. And look at the chip on the normal.
Oh, well, I mean, that could have been death right there. That's going to do it, though, right there. Off the 2M, full conversion into Skybound Art. Dragoi in very strong fashion.
Yeah, complete control coming out from Dragoi. And again, it's the intuition that we were mentioning before. He is so good at just playing at these ranges and spaces that, you know, would usually require a lot of thought, but it comes so naturally to Dragoi.
Art right back into it. That was a quick rematch. But okay, Dragon Punch to be able to come out. Yeah, I mean, you know, Dragoi has not been on the defensive for a very long time, right? So it hasn't felt the need to Dragon Punch. But you do have to represent it sometimes.
Yeah.
Knockdown here. Yeah, there's a Luminaire across up. There's a guard button. Oh, 2M.
Wow, the challenge on the plus frames for Shinku right there. All right, the Luminaire is out.
Oh yeah, Dragoi trying to challenge his own, but there's the overdrive to be able to get out. Now, Vera is currently in the install, so she does have access to some of that stuff that we were talking about in the previous set that we didn't get to see. Nice knowledge of the character right there. Knew that there was a big gap in between hits number 1 and 2, and capitalized perfectly.
Yeah, and actually what we were going to see right there was one of the changes that Vera gets in the install. She's able to do a dash out of the medium and EX Darkane, the 2-3-6. But one more round to Dragoi to advance onto the next stage.
Oh yeah, I tried to go for the anti-air, but Shinku was just a bit too far away.
Yeah, probably expected Shinku to press a button that 2H would have reached otherwise. Nice punish for that.
Yeah, and that was the situation that happened earlier. Dragoi jumped and immediately did jump U to be able to make sure that the anti-air attempt would be buttoned, right? And not going to be the case this time. Oh, the counter hit though.
Yeah, big 2M right there. That's the close heavy confirm that we wanted to see before.
Okay, overdrive setup. So it maybe get blocked, but it's still plus, right?
Yes.
You get a bit of chip damage there. As Modi gets, ooh, cut the back down.
All right, once again, one more hit against Dragoi will be the end of that overdrive.
Oh, hard pull out the 2M!
No way! And he gets cutscene there. It's gonna be the KO. Dragoi. Yes, that is enough.
Just letting it rip right there on the whip, knowing the button was going to come out, knowing exactly what we're going to do, and we finally get a Skybound Art finish.
And of course, it's the most brutal one from Bilal, just stepping on his opponent. Absolute crazy gameplay coming out from Dragoi. And there it is, the Ole chants from the crowd.
EU going absolutely wild for their boy. I mean, you know, it totally makes sense now. He's the lone competitor not from Japan.
Yes.
So he has got to make something happen for the rest of everyone else to, you know, stop this onslaught of Japanese players. And Dragoi, I mean, if that match was indicative of anything, I think he's got a good chance.
That it was. And of course, as you mentioned before, just Dragoi, he spent a lot of time playing against the American players throughout the weekend, and I think he's really... I think they've all kind of gotten very attached to him. He is a lovely, lovely kid, and he's just, as we saw, incredible at the game. So it's very, very easy to root for him, despite him playing the most sinister character in the game.
Yeah, definitely sinister is the right word. Not just like canonically, but also in the way this character gets played, right? Like the way this character gets played is definitely very apt for what he is. But you can see on the bracket here, this is now how we've gone through the bracket. We are in top 6 here. And it is time to crown a champion very soon.
Yes, indeed it is. On the winners final side, we have Tororo versus Taco, which will be a run back yet again of the set that they had at Side Games Cup in the summer last weekend. They played 3 sets. Tororo was able to get a bracket reset against Taco back there, but ended up losing to Taco in the grand finals. And then, of course, on the loser side, we have Ren versus Dragoi and Gamera versus Kamiki C, as we see here.
Yeah, so, I mean, Gamera versus Kamiki C. So we are going to be seeing, well, I mean, I wonder if the Vera comes out again.
Maybe.
But the Jita is obviously the character everybody is, like, watching out for when it comes to Gamera, right? But, you know, on the other side, Kamiki C, Beelzebub, right?
Yes.
So that while that is expected, I've seen some character picks I wasn't ready for this weekend, so, you know, I don't want to completely count out the idea. I'm just expecting one thing.
And I think this matchup between these two players is absolutely going to be a case of the immovable object versus the unstoppable force.
Yeah. Definitely an immovable object is Gamera normally. You know, his game plan is always just like, I'm going to chill, I'm going to whiff punish, or, you know, I'm going to put you in a situation that's really bad and you're feeling like you need to do something, and I'll capitalize off of the fact that you thought you had to do this there.
Yes. Very, very stoic, disciplined kind of gameplay versus the wild, eclectic, aggressive gameplay from Kamiki C.
Yeah, I mean, Kamiki C is just playing towards the strength of his character, right? This is exactly what Beelzebub wants to do in-game. It's just one of the things that you feel is the strongest, and it truly is to be as eclectic and wild, you know, as violent as humanly possible when you play this character.
Yeah.
There are times where you can slow down, but boy, does it feel powerful to just run at your opponent sometimes with this character. Making sure to get a button check underway, and yeah, so I mean, okay, so last time he showed Jita in the button check, and then went straight to Vera. So is that like, you know, the same thing here, or are we getting...
I have a feeling he's going to stick it out with the Jita this time, if just because of potential player and character matchup. I think generally Jitas feel particularly comfortable versus Bubs. I know some Bubs players have voiced that they don't feel all that comfortable fighting Jita among other characters. Just the combination of her aspects, her fireball's really good. The medium DP is a big one, just able to kind of brute force her way through some of these defensive, some of these aggressive strings that Beelzebub otherwise enforces.
Yeah, I have heard that a number of times, that a lot of Beelzebub players do not feel comfortable fighting this character, but whenever I see Beelzebub, I always consider him to just be like, oh, you know, he's got like 5-5 matchups at worst kind of thing, you know what I mean? Like, just, character's got it all.
Yeah.
But
very, very complete kit.
Regardless, you're running up into a matchup that a lot of Bubs players talk about, and it's probably the best player at the character for it.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
So, the Singularity. We got a Singularity battle right now.
That we do, and we have Existence playing in the background as well.
I love this song. Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna break your heart with this.
What are you gonna do?
I'm not an Existence lover.
You don't?
I'm sorry.
But
I'm not big on this song. I know, I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
I thought we were friends. Game number 1 here coming in. Kamiki C versus Gamera. Yeah, so again, this is losers. This is all the stops, otherwise you're gone. You know, you gotta fly home to Japan directly after. There's no other choice. Stop, okay?
What a reaction on the Unisonic right there, and now Gamera's turn to apply the pressure in the corner.
But yeah, oh, the jump in completely unanswered, but now, yeah, throw being technically plus on whiff.
Yep, the double whiff right there. Wake up DP coming out from Gamera.
Okay, yeah, just backing off right there, because, you know, recognizing that after the EX was done, that Kamiki C has been doing a lot of aggressive options, and Unisonic being one of them, Gamera completely ready for it, and now has other options off of the table. Oh. But, you know, that's actually the thing that we have seen from Kamiki C is nothing deters him, right?
Yeah.
You will tech a million throws from him, and then he'll throw again. You know, you will get around a Unisonic and punish him, and then he'll Unisonic. Oh, but the jump over right there. Going to be able to get the jumping unique and take the round after the throw attempt here from Kamiki C. Gamera, first round.
Very, very nice. And I want to point out the way that Gamera was kind of playing that corner pressure sequence. After he'd used the EX Fireball and done that initial pressure, he would keep backing off just so that he had an easier time to react to the potential Unisonic at the corner. And Jita, having that incredible corner carry, is essentially able to get those full corner combos from this range, thanks to that EX Warping Blade, the wall bounce, the fireball, ending in the DP.
Yeah, building so much extra bar off that, now having access to every mechanic possible, and still looking up for that Unisonic, but just still inside of range, unfortunately. So, you know, Gamera's plans getting foiled here, plus decisions here. Yeah, but it's that Dragon Punch. That time to light.
And we're seeing quite a lot of defensive DPs coming out from Gamera as well. Just the confidence to go for that option. And it's hit pretty much every time as well. Gets the full conversion, not able to build the meter in time to get the Skybound up, but the safe jab afterwards. Gamera with a clean and clinical first game.
Yeah, safe jab is a very important part of the offensive gameplay structure of you as an offensive player, because, you know, you need to be ready, especially when Beelzebub having one of the slower Dragon Punches that the game has to offer, right? So knowing how to do that is incredibly important. You know, jab, hold back, chill, delay jab.
Oh, just a little bit early on that throw. For those of you who don't know, there is throw invincibility on Wake Up in this game. So you're not able to do those sort of meaty throws that you'd expect from other games.
Excalibur just to keep the pressure going. The 5H is immediately with dodge afterwards. Trying to find a time that is perfect for Gamera, yeah. Finally getting the whip punch here. Straight into the rush, straight into the EX.
Yeah, and again, the corner carry coming out from both of those options, just so good. Just waiting in range, being able to DP the Unisonic on reaction.
And that's what Gamera had tried to go for previously a number of times. Oh, and punishing the Langle in field here. I don't know if that was meant to be Black Flag, but whatever the case may be, Gamera punishing it perfectly here with the Eternal Ascendancy.
Yeah, it even goes for the easy input Eternal Ascendancy just to ensure that they get the KO nice and easy. Doesn't have to do the full input sequence.
Yeah, I mean, if you've got enough, if there's not enough life on the opponent, you may as well go for the easy input, because dropping it at that stage is pretty scary, obviously. But wow, the Dragon Punch, the second Gamera saw something.
Yeah. And again, the medium DP at that range, so good at covering all of those options, those special options from Beelzebub.
I feel like Kamiki C is trying to jump a little bit more, but do nothing afterwards to goad Gamera into, like, thinking that the options are going to be empty rather than previous situations where he could always just DP, right?
Yeah.
Oh, there's the rush up to the 2M. Nice confirm. Gonna get the Vorpal Blade all the way towards the corner. No wall bounce, but I mean, you've got what you wanted. Yeah. Karma jumps out.
Good jump away. Again, the EXDP, that's not from quite high up. Able to get the conversion off of it. Follow up into the Eternal Ascendancy. Technical input. Is this gonna kill?
Yeah, you have to do the technical input here. You do not have a choice because you need the extra damage, but it's gonna scale quite a bit and survive just barely. This is Kamikisi's final chance here. The Karma comes out, finally a back throw. Goes for the overdrive setup. Now the DP is available, but not looking for it. Oh, the jump, oh my goodness.
Just a spot dodge, doesn't want to risk the 2H at that point.
And the absolute gall to be able to jump versus Beelzebub in that situation with Karma available. Oh, the jump, Unisonic again! Just
jump
somehow
away.
staying alive!
This really is a last situation for both players, by the way.
Oh my god, the crossover is gonna get past the Anthem! And unfortunately for Kamikisi, Gamera is going to take it.
What an insane set of exchanges at the end right there. Just the constant movement between the two, the defensive options that were chosen in each of the situations. It really did feel like Kamikisi could make that comeback. He had the tools available to do so, but Gamera just so aware of all of these situations. He'll be advancing the loser side of top 8.
No, I mean, you could see that exact awareness that you're talking about throughout the entire set, right? You would see a corner pressure situation start, and then he would back off, and he's waiting for Unisonic. Bam! EXDP on reaction, right? And Gamera moving on due to set awareness.
Yeah, moving on to losers semis, guaranteed 4th place now. Of course, player of Gamera's caliber wants to push even further than that. On the other side of bracket, we have Ren versus Dragoi. This was originally seeded as a winner's side top 8 qualifier, I believe, where Ren was seeded to come out on top of Dragoi. We're going to have that very shortly. We're going to have a quick ad break first, so make sure you don't go anywhere.
Thanks for watching and supporting EVO 2022. Speaking of support, you should support our monitor and headset partner, InZone from Sony, the newest brand in gaming gear providing you top-of-the-line equipment. The InZone M9 and M3 27-inch monitors bring you incredible high-resolution and high-dynamic range pictures and reactive experience with 144Hz and 240Hz refresh rates, 1 millisecond gray-to-gray response time, variable refresh rate technology, and more. On the audio side, their line of headsets includes the InZone H9, H7, and H3 models featuring 360 spatial sound for gaming. The line offers noise-canceling, wired, and wireless options. With dedicated PC software for both monitors and headsets, the InZone Hub enables personalized settings to your optimization. Sharpen your senses with the brand new InZone products and check them out at sony.net/gaming-gear.
Dash up, back throw though, Mochi got a call for the corner. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh my god.
Let's go! That's what I'm talking about!
Red Bull gives you wings. Now.
Talk to me.
I'm not the only one doing a job on this train. Enemies. I recognize that guy.
He was in Mexico.
Tequila? Become. When we get off this train, the White Death waits for you with his army of assassins. Allies. We need to come up with a plan.
Was that a snake?
It would appear so.
Bullet Train. Exclusively in theaters. Now playing. Rated R.
Watching, bear witness, a clash of power and technique. This will be a fierce contest. Who will grasp glory in their hands? Who will eat and who will be eaten? The fateful battle is about to begin. Can you all feel the drama? Their true abilities will be tested. Show me the ultimate fight!
PlayStation Tournaments brings competitive play to all skill levels in the FGC. You can compete for cash prizes, virtual currency, and more. Find your next tournament and sign up at compete.playstation.com.
and welcome back, Skyfarers, to the rest of Top 8 here at EVO 2022 for Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. It has been getting hot and heavy in some of these matches, and it only gets better from here. Virum, let's talk about this. What do you have to say?
Oh, all I've got to say is that we have some incredible sets lined up. As we mentioned before, other losers quarters finals set, Ren versus Dragoi. And of course in the winners finals, Tororo versus Taco. And then the winner of this will have to fight the Titan known as Gamera.
Yeah, and I mean, Gamera in the losers bracket match versus Kamiki C was a different Gamera than that winner's bracket.
Yeah.
I feel like that was like activated Gamera, but you know, I mean, we'll get to there. We'll talk about that later. We get to talk about Ren versus Dragoi. This is going to be the first time we're seeing this ever, right?
Yes.
So
first time we've really seen off, like, wow. Obviously, some of the Japanese players and the European players played within this bracket. In fact, Dragoi himself was, I believe, knocked to losers by Kamiki C, and of course made it into top 8 versus Eda. But Ren versus Dragoi is a set that, as mentioned before, was projected to happen in the winner's side of things. Ren was projected to win, so it'll be really interesting to see what actually happens here. Charlotta versus Belial, both players do have their share of pocket characters.
I think they did Avatar Belial versus Belial.
Oh, here comes!
And it's Belial.
Here comes! Oh, this is going to be a chaotic time. Avatar Belial on the side of Ren, it seems, and the Belial from the Dragoi.
Yeah, you know, we've actually seen this from Ren before. Running into Belial players is not something that he appears to be a big fan of, right?
Yes.
So he attempts to pick Belial as a response, you know, for the counter pick in terms of the mirror match, right? Because it's just a little bit better. And so we're going to have Avatar Belial as, I guess, a response to that.
And the interesting thing here is that Belial and Avatar Belial have tools to counter themselves very well. You know, Belial has quite a few -5 on block options that leave him outside of close proximity, like that far heavy, like that JU. And of course, both Avatar Belial and Belial are able to punish those. Dragoi, though, off to a strong start so far.
Yeah, I mean, if you see if you see Avatar Belial, or have never seen it before, I should say, is one of the things about Avatar Belial is specifically that you run into the issue of using your own health on certain attacks, right?
Yes.
And so you can't really do that always. The overdrive's going to come out, though. It's going to push away. Dragoi backing off. Oh, the jump in!
Big jump in from Ren right there. That's going to be a block into the full confirm. I think this is going to get the KO into SSBA.
Yeah, it should be straight into SSBA. The big damage output from Avatar Belial.
Oh,
the combo limit.
Oh.
You know, it might have scaled too much, because remember, the rocks was in that, so there was big hits. And the spot dodge got punished?
Yes, yes. The double hit of that SBA is able to punish spot dodge if it's not quite timed well enough. I think you need to get a really well-timed double spot dodge in there in order to avoid that. That was a real chaotic end to that first round.
So I'm going to be honest, I am still under the impression that Dragoi is actually the Avatar Belial. But I could be wrong about that.
Maybe, but this is the color that Dragoi has been playing so far in this bracket on the Belial, so... And again, these two just swinging at each other. There's the command grab coming out from the wings.
Oh, yeah, caught the jump right there, and that's going to be full damage for sure.
That it is. Fun fact, all of the follow-ups from Belial, Avatar Belial's wings bestowed are named after demons from hell.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, he himself is named very biblically as well, so most of the astrals are, so. Oh, okay. Got the 2L there. Oh, the 2M, yeah, that's going to go straight into the 5H, and that's going to push all the way here.
Knockdown, cross frames on the fireball, gets the throw. Dragoi safe jumps in.
Okay, yeah. So I did have it wrong. So yeah, so Avatar Belial is Ren.
And as I was mentioning before, the punish on the far heavy. Oh, great reaction with the EXDP right there. Okay, with the overdrive. What a call out from Ren.
Yeah, that was pretty interesting, you know, because if anything was guessed incorrectly, that was amazing from Ren on the teleport.
The HP just being shredded right there, using the laser, the Habakkuk into the packed follow-up right there.
Yeah. And that's one of the reasons why he uses his own health on some of these specials, because they are quite powerful.
Yes, yes.
So you lose the cooldown and your HP.
Avatar Belial is, for those of you who don't know, the lowest health character in the game at 9,000 health, consumes 500 HP every time he uses a special move, and his 5U follow-up as well. But in exchange, the cooldowns for his EX moves are incredibly short. Oh! Dragoi going a little bit too chaotic with these DPs right now.
Yeah, definitely not finding the mark for that, unfortunately. But wow, the Asmodeus just getting bodied. There's a dive kick, full conversion off of it.
Yep, very, very nice.
Oh, waiting for it, but yeah, the overdrive is already out. And remember, you can't react to the overdrive after it's already started. You have to have done something before it.
Yes.
Oh, the Sky Nightmare just in between!
What a cat coming out from Ren, and now one round away to advancing to the loser semis to fight Chimera.
Yeah, I mean, Ren is looking in complete control of this matchup right now. Oh, okay, that was EX, so that one is punchable. It's not like the medium where it's plus.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, he's trying to set up, but just outside of the range of the dive kick, gets the full conversion here, and this is good, because remember, you were talking about the low health of Avatar Belial. You know, just a couple of hits could mean so much.
Yes. But speaking of a couple of hits, they can mean just as much for Avatar Belial. Gets the reset wings, goes for the stomp, for the punish versus the far heavy is going to be enough to send Dragoi out of the tournament, and Ren advances to loser semis.
That was one of those obviously studied matchups for Ren with the Avatar Belial pick, just in response to the Belial. And I mean, now that's going to be ready for anybody else in the warpath, right? Well, Gamera is going to be next specifically, but you know Ren doesn't want to stop at Gamera.
Absolutely not, absolutely not. And I think one of the key things with that matchup, it seemed like Dragoi was doing a lot of errant DPs. They seemed completely out of place, but what they were most likely used for was potential responses to the options versus the wings. As we saw, the dive kick and the command grab will both lose to that DP. It's just that Dragoi was off on a lot of those reads, unfortunately. But again, that's just the testament to Ren's ability to kind of condition in that moment. Avatar Belial's a really, really scary character in that regard. If the cards rule in your favor, he just steamrolls you. But if they're not, you just die. Real feast or famine kind of character.
Yeah, quite literally. I mean, that's just how his HP works. That's how his main mechanics work. And now Ren, on the back of said mechanic, is going to be fighting Gamera in the loser semifinals. But we are going to be going back up now. So our top 4 has been solidified. And it is all Japan now. There are no more defenders of the turf, if you will, right?
Mm-hmm.
It is all going to be Japan. And so our winners finals will be Tororo versus Taco. And then our losers semifinals, of course, Gamera versus Ren.
Yes, once again, as we mentioned before, the run back from Psy Games Cup Summer that happened last weekend, Tororo versus Taco. Taco winning in the winners finals as well as the grand finals reset. Tororo able to get that reset. And those sets, if you haven't seen them, absolutely go back and see it. Absolutely phenomenal sets, and I suspect that we're going to see more of the same this time. If there's a set that I think that isn't going to be a 2-0 here in this bracket so far, because that's all we've had so far, 2-0s.
Yeah, this bracket is moving real quick, and you know, I mean, hey, we like that on the scheduling side of things, right?
Oh, yes.
But we always want to see more Grand Blue Fantasy versus, and we're going to see quite a doozy of a matchup right here, because just like you were talking about before, that match was insane back in Psy Games Cup, and I have a lot of faith that this one will be just as good. Now, Taco, I'm always gonna talk about this because he does it every time a tournament is either over or during the tournament, whatever. Vikala is the one true love for Taco.
Yeah. Belial is just a holdover. Once Vikala, if they add Vikala to this game, that switch is immediate.
Yes, he has been asking for Vikala after every event. Any event he wins, any event he gets second at, what have you, right?
Great shot of the crowd there. Everybody excited to see more Grand Blue Fantasy versus action.
Yeah, this game has just had, you know, the final chance here to be able to be shown off to everybody, and we're so happy to be here. You know, it's this is something we keep telling everybody, like, hey, this game is awesome, and you know, all you have to do is check it out. And well, I mean, hey, we're showing it right here. I think this game is incredible, and everything that you're probably seeing is exuding that.
Yeah, wonderful game, wonderful community. Shout outs to all the people that run the Discords, of course, the European Hearts of Blazing Discord,
yes,
the NAPC Discord, just absolutely fantastic communities all coming together to celebrate this wonderful, wonderful game. Right, winners finals, and of course, we hadn't mentioned it before, this is going to be our first to 3 set here in the top 8.
Yes.
Because we are in top 3, the sets will be first to 3. Once we go back to loser semis, it'll go back down to first to 2. But here we have the first to 3.
Yeah, so one of the things that Tororo ran into just on the path to winners finals, obviously, was Ren, right? And one thing that Ren does when playing Charlotta is a lot more erratic and quicker and less stoic, right? But we have definitely seen from Taco over the months of just a lot of stoicism and incredibly strong button placements, right? And that was obviously the strength of Tororo over in the semifinals. And so we're now going to be seeing a very similar style, in my personal opinion, kind of clash and run into each other. Because I can only imagine Taco was watching Tororo's match earlier and is thinking about not jumping.
Yeah. Yeah, Tororo's ability to catch those jumps is incredibly, incredibly good. Both of these players have a ton of matchup knowledge against the opposing characters. Just a lot of nuanced decision-making that we will see throughout this set. But winners finals, I don't think it's going to be underway immediately. They're probably going to do a button check first.
Yeah, I mean, everybody's been button checking before, and you know, again, it's one of those things that's really, really important at this point because your the last couple of chances are now, right? Like, you've only got 2 lives in the bracket, and some of you are in losers, so it's only the one.
Yeah.
You want to make sure you're able to get everything out as easily as you need it to be there. Looks like it was pretty quick check, which is good. Got those Evo branded headphones right there. Thank you so much. It's our wonderful sponsors bringing this to us.
Yeah, shout outs to all the sponsors, all the wonderful crew on production that have been doing a stellar job this entire weekend, holding down the streams, everyone that set up the stages, the whole venue. I mean, it's Evo, so it doesn't come as any real surprise, but my goodness, is it great to be back here in offline Evo, and what an incredible venue that we have.
Yeah, no, just all the energy that just gets to reverberate through the walls of this area. You know, it's been waiting a couple of years to just have that energy brought back to it, but it is here and it is out in full force as we are going to be getting our winners finals underway here now. And again, Tororo versus Taco, the run back from Psy Games Cup here in the winners finals of EVO 2022. So we do have the Percival. Pretty sure he picked the line. Okay.
Yes. Yes.
So again, this is one of those Titans clashing of the same type of play style, and you know that could be one thing where one of them tries to change it if it's a little stronger for the other, right? And you might see something kind of different because of it.
Letting the full intros rock as well.
Wait for it. Kakate-koi.
Kakate-koi.
Winners finals, first game, Taco versus Tororo. And then already the whip punish on the 5H, whip punishing another 5H. You know, that is one of the few weaknesses that 5H has, that it has a very long amount of frames that you can whip punish it.
Yes. To make up for its gigantic size and the raw on hit.
Yeah,
the slow stack of pressure once again coming out from Taco.
Yeah, that stagger. See, this is like the stoicism that we were talking about previously. It's just, it's gotta be there because if you make one wrong move, the opponent is going to snowball so fast.
Yes.
And then already the run up right here. Taco feeling, you know, not very afraid. And yeah, Tororo finding finally the 2M of his dreams. Oh, that was meant to be DP, I feel like. I feel like that was a reaction on the jump, but not gonna work out here.
Yeah, he did, of course, use the DP for the knockdown, so he had it off cooldown, so he didn't have that option available.
Yeah, using the EX version of the DP is still going to allow for a larger cooldown, even if it is a technical input, right? So,
yes.
Okay, just gets a Trauma Rise stack. Nice. Powered up specials in case of errant 5H or a 2U hits, right? Oh, but there's another whip punish on the 2M. Taco with the rush. Gonna ask Modius all the way to the corner.
The recognition of seeing that Tororo is using a lot more 2M on block. What a reaction versus EX Lord Strike to get the DP to maintain that corner position.
Yeah, if there's one thing that we have seen from Taco so far, it is reactions are powerful. There it is. Yeah, just trying to find the far medium is Tororo just to be able to get out, right? Because even if it's not a hit, you want to try and, you know, push back Taco as much as possible. Just dodge and able to get hit, and that's a free Trauma Rise track into the Lord Strike. Good damage. And there's EX Trauma Rise. Oh.
Big 2H coming out. Rush confirm as well. Gets a full corner corner carry into the EXDP. Tick throw, and one more hit should do it for Totoro in this round. And there's the other tick throw. Very nice.
And for a good almost 60 seconds, it looks like Taco was in complete control with no response from Totoro. But one proper decision just completely falling to his favor, and that's what we mentioned previously, right? The snowball effect.
Yeah.
You make one wrong move, these two are capitalizing with impunity.
And just the hit confirms coming out from Totoro right now. It is imperative to be good with this character, to have those single hit confirms on deck. And Totoro has the masterfully gets the counter on the Lord Strike. Unfortunately, not able to get the full combo right there. Doesn't quite time the far medium.
Yeah, was able to catch trying to jump out, and there's the Dragon Punch on another jump. Yeah, Taco is maybe starting to jump a little bit too much.
And back into that comfort range again. There is the rush confirm out to the far medium, and Totoro taking the first game here in winners finals.
Yeah, that looked so difficult at first for Totoro. I was counting it out, honestly, because the way Taco was playing, but Totoro, you know, you gave Totoro an inch, he took more than a mile.
Yeah.
So just thinking about it a little bit as Taco. Remember, this is a best of 5. That means 3 games has to be won in this set, unlike the previous ones. So, you know, Taco, Totoro, they have a lot of time to discern what their opponent's game plan could be and how to go around it, but that's not part of the game plan.
Yeah, just a little bit too far at the end of that 2M. That usually does work as a crouch confirm, but not quite at that distance.
Yeah, I love the use of jab, right? You're trying to check the opponent, either you know, trying to like fuzzy match or anything like that, but doing it delayed. And then there it is. But Totoro is not a big proponent of fuzzy matching. It looks like he's just picking and choosing spots that he feels is perfect.
Yeah, just the decision making versus that offense, so clean.
And look at the spacing too. Yeah, was trying to stay outside of that medium range, and Taco decided to press 5H on timing alone rather than on reaction, right? Got the hit. He's gonna go into Super Skybound Dart.
Yeah,
good damage.
That should be the KO as well, but just the mid-range dynamic between these two is really just Taco trying to stay out of that far M range. Meanwhile, Totoro just trying to kind of squeeze his hits in between the hits of the far heavy. Taco taking that first round again.
And again, off of another whip punish that has been just the name of the game for Taco, is just whip punishing such far movements. Oh, that's plus, yeah. Well, you're just going to get hit by it, and the counter hit needs a full combo here for Taco. And look at the damage. That was a 30-year life. Come on.
Totoro just trying to challenge there. Lovely use of the JU. Implementing that into the pressure. Not an option that you see on pressure too much these days. But, you know, you've always got to have tricks in the bag.
Yeah, well, I mean, after they changed it, right, it's no longer this easy bake oven plus frames, right? So you're looking to really use it in perfect spots. But, hey, you want to talk about a perfect spot? These far mediums finding their mark again, straight into the run. And we saw off the back of one far medium that worked out for Totoro, got a whole game off of it.
Yes. Back to the mid-screen. Good challenge with the 2L, and Taco taking that second game.
And that right there was an adaptation from seeing a previous block string that Totoro did in the last game, right? You know, previously, Taco was not pressing buttons in that situation, and that was allowing Totoro to move forward, to take more time, to be able to push you to the corner and get more offensive advantage. And so Taco said, okay, well, that was a big problem last game. Let's not have that happen again.
And I wonder if we're going to see a similar adaptation on the side of Totoro as well, because Taco has been using a lot of those kind of delayed staggers that are leaving gaps for Totoro to be able to press the great spot dodge right there. Not able to get the safe meaty. The Oki after the EX stab, not the best.
Yeah, I was looking for the Dragon Punch on that one, so that's why Taco stopped the offense, but now run up throws. So remember, the jump U was represented earlier, so now Totoro is having a little bit more trouble with throws, right? Because it's like, well, is it actually a throw this time? Oh, Asmodeus was an attempt, but yeah, there's the reaction that we saw earlier. You mentioned it previously.
Good block on that. Doesn't get the punish, even though he was in range to get the close light there. Lovely sweep coming up from Taco.
Ooh, yeah, a technical sweep right there. Try to go on the Asmodeus. That's going to be an EX gone, so won't be able to convert just as easily until it comes back. And that's one thing you always have to remember, is watching your opponent's cooldowns to know what they have available to them.
All of Taco's cooldowns are back. The DP through the fireball. That option has been hit quite hard against a lot of fireballs. It doesn't really work as well, but Bilal's is one of the few where it still works as a strong option. Didn't have an ender right there to be able to capitalize, but the far heavy into the full combo count hit. Beautiful from Tororo.
That confirm would not have been possible unless they had added the rush mechanic into this version of the game. That would have just been a knockdown, and Tororo would have had to start mixing up again. But taking the round off and using the mechanics as well as possible, and just taking the lead in this Winners Finals again.
And that's just one of the terrifying things about Percy. He was already an incredibly strong character prior to these new mechanics, but the rush in particular just makes him even more powerful, brute forcing through that offense with the EXDP. And again, the one-hit confirm coming out.
And yeah, you can see that Tororo is totally fine with using a lot of EXs because that rushdown exists, right? Yes. It doesn't matter if you don't have the cooldown anymore. You can still get it confirmed into a hard knockdown. Okay, that's going to be a challenge, yeah. Now, I do wonder if Taco is going to start EX Dragon Punching after the jump U, because it's been challenged by Tororo almost every time so far.
Yes.
Oh, with the 5-8 full conversion as well.
Excellent use of the rush. This time coming out from Taco, full damage. Not going to get an SBA ender, of course, because of the rush. Tick throw, and again, one more will be able to take the game, and there it is. Another throw, 1-1. In this round.
Yeah, and at the very beginning of that round, you saw a lot more JUs from Taco trying to put it in Tororo's mind that, you know, throw is not my option, I promise. And then, oh, I'm a snake, I'm sorry, I love to throw!
The first Vasago of the set coming out from Taco right there.
I like that. Tororo took the chance to take the counter hit as a way to get out of the corner rather than anything else, right? Like, positioning is so important in fighting in. And now, look at what the positioning is afforded to Tororo.
And that's a combo that you can do because of rush, even without stops, because you put them into the air. The EX5 was actually able to combo there.
Yes. Oh, with the jump over. Okay, yeah, Fireball recovers just in time, and the EX gets bodied by the far medium. Tried to combo off it, the drop though. And remember, Super Skybound Art is on deck. After this Vasago, depending on the hit, there could be death.
Yes. Got to be so careful around that 2M in particular. Counter hit will end the round and the game for Taco right there. Going for these staggers, you know, and there it is. There's the opening. He has all the cooldowns.
It was a light starter. Okay, it's going to kill him.
Yeah. If he didn't have those cooldowns for the Fireball and the Asmodeus, I think that may not have killed, but yeah, with all of those resources, it's enough. And Taco, 2-1 up versus Tororo so far.
Yeah, and a Genesis to finish it off, and Taco and Tororo, they just continuously change up the game plan. One of the big changes right there from Taco was the way the stagger pressure was. We saw it in the very first round of the very first game, right?
Yes.
We saw that exact stagger pressure, you know, the lights, the walk back, walk forward, you know, trying to bait out something, but Tororo was never responding, right? So Taco started to take that and was like, okay, well, if you're never responding with a twitch reaction on a throw, I'm gonna start throwing.
Oh, that was so good. The slight step back to get out of the tick throw range from Tororo. Not able to fully capitalize in that situation, but still, again, we're just seeing so many subtle adaptations between these two players. Finally takes a throw.
And this is one of the hardest positions to be in because, yeah, everything is available to Tororo, right? Can just check you if you're trying to jump out. Oh, but a rare opportunity here for Taco was actually able to jump in.
A little bit too slow on the anti-air, attack on the throw. And all of these normals now dealing chip damage, but a good rush to get out. Doesn't have faith in that far heavy.
Yeah, if Taco didn't try to jump H right there, that would have actually hit the fireball. But there's a great dodge from Tororo and was able to punish and finish the round off.
As we mentioned before, that is one of the counterplay options that you can use against the far heavy from Bilal. That spot dodge can avoid and get the punishes.
Oh no, that was probably not meant to be the Dragon Punch there. And if it was, it would have only been an EX, I think.
Speaking of EX, there we go. The hard knockdown on the 5 Trauma Ray stops into the confirm of the air hit.
Yeah, oh, and the whip punish on the 5-8. Yeah, it's so rare to see an actual whip punish on that move because of how gigantic it is. But, you know, if you whip that move, your opponent is doing something very right. Yes. Okay, just try to stay out of it. Wanted to punch that far medium, not going to get it. And yeah, Tororo taking the turn back and looking like in a good position as well.
Yes, he has all of his meter, all of his resources. The rush! 2-2 here in this winners finals. Thanks to the rush. Again, as we mentioned before, I believe rush such a great endgame situation, such a great endgame option because it's so low committal, right? It's plus on block if it's blocked, it KOs if it hits, and you're just in a great position afterwards regardless.
Yeah, and I mean, you can special cancel it too, so if the rush itself is not going to be able to kill, next thing might be. And so Tororo using that well, and using the reactionary Dragon Punch, catching some more Traumarized stacks, and now Taco probably rethinking a bit of the button press decisions.
Nice. Double 2L coming out from Taco. That is the ideal option to get the clash in that situation.
Yep, trying to get the plus frames here, but there it is. Okay, so the Dragon Punch in the middle of Black Strings hasn't been done a lot by Totoro, but now that we're in a final game situation, is busting it out to try and make Taco rethink everything. Yes.
Again, these far mediums from Totoro around the spacing of those far heavies are just immaculate. Get good, great air-to-air coming out from Taco right there.
Not a full combo though, and that's not going to do enough. As Chip is prevalent and trying to stay outside of overdrive range, right? Because Taco is going to the Dragon Punch whips, but not going to get the punish. You're at least now out of chip range.
But now you can deal chip to Totoro himself as well.
On every normal, these 2M is inching Totoro closer and closer to death as the attempted Asmodeus to catch. Oh, but there it is!
That's a safe jab, though. That's a safe jab.
And that's going to do it right there, the 5H.
Unlike the 2M that we saw before from Vera, that is not going to work as a punish. Safe jabs are very, very prevalent, particularly versus reversal supers in this game. Oh, the El Basago, not an option that you see very often. Usually very outclassed by the EX.
Yeah, and I can only imagine it was not intentional by Taco due to the range. Yeah. But, oh, got the counter hit. Didn't believe, though. And there's a counter hit right there for Totoro.
Yeah, hard knockdown with the sweep.
Oh, yeah,
big jump in.
And, you know, we haven't seen a lot of neutral jumping either from Totoro, but, you know, recognizing that Taco is 5Hing quite a bit, it has become a prevalent option to use.
Wow! Even with the whip punish not in range to get the proper hit. And now Taco one hit away from potentially getting knocked down to the loser side of bracket.
Oh,
and there it is! The raw EX Schneiden to take Totoro into the grand finals, winner's side. 3-2 in an incredible back and forth set.
That was just Grand Blue Fantasy versus 2T right there. That showed how you have to react, how you have to adapt to your opponent. That showed exactly what the neutral game looks like. There was everything in that one huge package, honestly. I would not call that a little package. There was everything going on there. And there's so many little details, too, that we didn't even get to talk about because the action was just continually happening.
Yeah, just gorgeous, gorgeous player-to-player interaction, character versus character interaction. As you said, it really just had it all in that set. And that's damn near peak Grand Blue right there. That is exactly what the kind of gameplay that one loves to see in this game. And speaking of more gameplay that one loves to see in this kind of game, we have Gamera versus Ren coming up next. Now, a little bit ago, I believe a couple of days ago, just before EVO, there was an interview that Ren did talking about how, you know, this is his first time potentially in a position where he could win a main game event at EVO. He's won a side game event before, but this is his first chance to potentially get a main game. But one of the players that he was most scared of, like we heard with Taco, was Gamera.
Yes, yeah. I mean, just everybody at least had to have been thinking about Gamera coming into this, right?
Yes.
So, but, you know, now in losers bracket, it's going to have to make it all the way through, and Taco is going to have to get maybe a second chance at Gamera, depending if he gets through Ren, right?
But of course, we can't count out Ren whatsoever. The Charlotta / Seok / Avatar Belial player is incredible. We shall see more of that action coming up soon. But first, a quick ad break. Don't go anywhere.
girl is Arya Stark of Winterfell.
Time to eat somebody.
I am here.
Really? This is what I'm up against?
Here comes the broom! I look good in a monocle.
Looking for a new controller? Our partners at PowerA bring you the Fusion Pro 2 and the Spectre Infinity. The remarkable Fusion Pro 2 wired controller for Xbox Series X and S is packed with pro-level features to give you peak gaming performance and comfort. Featuring a mappable Pro Pack, 3-way trigger locks, and much more, the officially licensed Fusion Pro 2 gives you a competitive edge when gaming on Xbox or PC. The brilliant Spectre Infinity enhanced wired controller for Xbox Series X and S lights up your gaming. This one-of-a-kind gamepad offers tons of color combinations you can customize, plus 3-way trigger locks, dual rumble motors, and more. Officially licensed by Xbox, the Spectre Infinity is compatible with both Xbox and PC platforms. Learn more about both at PowerA.com.
And we are back once again here at Evolution 2022 here in Las Vegas, the Mandalay Bay. And what an event it has been so far for Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. We are down to the final 4 competitors here, all Japanese titans of the game. Sitting in grand finals is Tororo after an exciting set between him and Taco. Taco now sitting in losers finals. But coming up next, we have Gamera versus Ren.
Yeah, so I mean, obviously Gamera and Ren were two of the people that a lot of the Americans were talking about because, you know, they're the ones that they have some of the most exposure to if they only catch a couple of the Japanese events. And especially because Ren has come over and has bodied us before.
Yep.
Right? So, you know, a lot of people were looking at these two in particular, and, well, these two are, I would say, storied in this game as well, right?
Absolutely.
This matchup is something to look forward to pretty much every time. And it's something that I'm sure Ren is very much looking forward to get the hands back on Gamera.
Now, from what I've heard, I believe, from Charlotta players, they feel like the Shotos tend to give that character a little bit of a hard time between the fireballs and various other options. So we're coming out with the Seox for the first time in this top 8. Now, this might be a bit of a strange phenomenon here to have a North American top 8. And this is the only time we've seen Seox.
Yeah, so like 6 is easily one of the craziest characters that this game has to offer, right? Like just some of the strongest offense, the fastest dash speed in the game, etc., etc. Just so many different tools, right? And so in North America, you see this character a lot.
Yes.
And that's why I'm sure you're talking about, you know, it's a bit of a surprise that we're only finally seeing it. This is the character that I expected Ren to go to if he ever switched, because he has done so previously in other tournaments, right?
Yes.
I wasn't ready for the Avatar Bilal personally, I'm sure others were, but, you know, the 6 is here, the 6 is ready to go.
And it is starting off, and that's a move you're going to see quite often, the 6 claws execution. That is the Wrecker from Seox. There's a lot of options, including that Shadow Trace back step. That is the other option you're going to see a lot, the Air 214, but Gamera answering back.
Oh, tried to go for the parry on that one for the EX. Now no parry is going to be available as Gamera read it beautifully. It's going to keep the corner pressure. No, just backs off. You know, Gamera's done this quite a bit, but hey, it's starting to pay off as you get a whip punish here.
Yeah, amazing answer to the execution right there. The delay versus the Thunder Flash parry as well.
Yeah, I mean, you can tell Gamera is just making other people try to hang themselves at this point, right? Just forcing them to want to do something, and that's what it is. Yeah, Thunder Flash into follow-up was an attempt, but it was an attempt that was scouted by Gamera here.
Yeah, that dash follow-up is not usually what you see out of that option. It's a bit of an unorthodox thing. He can, of course, go for it, but usually not the best option to go for in that situation.
Yeah, try to fake out the anti-air. It's right there. The dive kick. Wow, the far H!
All of these punishes coming out from Gamera. It's so clear that he's very, very practiced versus this character. So ready to deal with all of his options. Beautiful 2M into the rush. Look at that corner carry, the full combo.
Have a knockdown, building most of that bar back that was already used, right? And now just going to back off like usual and wait for Ren to make something happen.
And this is what we were seeing before in Gamera's previous set versus Kamiki C as well. He does his pressure and then he goes back slightly. He coaxes you to want to go for your option to escape out the corner, and then he just puts that hitbox there. He puts that far medium, he reacts to whatever escape option you go for, and then he's just ready to capitalize in full force.
Yeah, not only is he preying upon a lot of players' impatience when he starts to back off, but he's also preying upon the way the game systems work, right? Jita's not a character who's going to do some crazy high-low, left-right mix-up on you if she gets you in the corner, right? That's just not going to happen. So may as well force the player to put themselves in a bad position and then start to get back into the strengths of Jita again. Because corner positioning is great and all, don't get me wrong, but you know, if your character can only do so much when you're waiting for the opponent to just not block anymore, then you have to make something happen, right? And I mean, Gamera is doing that in a way that does not force himself to be too disadvantageous, right? The only thing I could really think of in a lot of situations that I think Gamera is actually trying to cover at the same time is that some people can wait for the walk back and try to sweep him because he is walking back, right? So he's not blocking low anymore. But the problem is Gamera has been doing such at a range so that sweep is usually not an option.
Exactly. He does it usually. He starts backing off after he's done that EX fireball on block a lot of the time, which pushes him well out of range of a lot of sweeps. All right, the Charlotta from Ren has come out now. Adjustments from Gamera are going to need to be made on the fly. And here we are, of course, the X4 blade.
Push all the way to the corner, and so that's where the backup was, and that's why Ren tried to press a button, right, to change that tide, and there it is. Trying to push forward. Oh, yeah, the safe jab. That's going to punish the Dragon Punch here. Full damage all the way back into this corner here off the rush.
Yep, goes for a reset. Clips with the Light Shining Onslaught. Gets a great jump in. EX as well. Not going to get the KO, though. Doesn't have the resources, but what a shimmy coming out from Ren.
Yeah, I mean, that black speed is kind of a danger when Gamera can get to it, right? So you want to try to throw because you think it's close enough, but, you know, Ren walking back right there using... Yeah, Shining Onslaught is going to be the name of the game, and usually it is for when you fight most Charlottas, but it feels like Ren just is so perfect at placement.
Yes. So the delayed close heavy, trying to open Gamera up.
Yeah, I was looking for that shimmy situation again, right? Like, you know, Gamera did try to throw tech previously, so you just double check to see if Gamera's going to keep doing so. Because, I mean, if it works, you basically take half of his life, and if it doesn't, you're fine. Who cares?
And despite, of course, you know, the speed at which a character like Charlotta is known for, look at the way that Ren is just paying this incredibly patient neutral, not wanting to overextend at all. Tries to whip punish with the sweep right there, unable to get it, and a good catch on the jump.
Yeah, okay, the overdrive's going to happen to push away. Oh yeah, the EX is not going to find its mark after the sweep. I think Ren was really banking on that sweep catching a lock back, because that's what we were talking about a bit earlier was, you know, the fact that there's so much walking forward and back from Gamera. That you want to try to catch at the seat, but, you know, this is the strength right here. That far medium.
Something that we haven't mentioned about overdrive as a mechanic is that if you do easy input, it will always come out as technical input in overdrive.
Yeah.
So that is really nice for a character like Charlotta. If he's going to be using the light Shining Onslaught a lot, he doesn't have to do the charge motion. He could keep bombarding Gamera potentially with the light ones, but the back shift to bait the option. Gamera 1 round away from advancing to losers finals to get his run back versus Taco.
That's the EX shimmy right there.
Yep.
that is super shimmy. You just back shift to get out. That was a 50-meter bait. Like.
But if it's gonna win you the round, it's absolutely worthwhile.
Absolutely. So now Ren is going to have to dig deep. There is very little room here for error. As the 2M is going to connect, and yeah, Shining Onslaught to push forward. And that is one of the meatiest things that you can get hit by Charlotta. Do not think that you're okay to press a button. Oh, the Shining Onslaught is going to get canceled into Holy Ladder as Ren's going to get the knockdown here, trying to get the corner back.
Yeah, superb decision making right there from Ren. Just great reaction off the clash. Oh, huge Shining Onslaught.
Yeah, Holy Ladder for the hard knockdown here. You took quite a bit of damage off this, and yeah, Noble strategy is going to allow for a bunch of different mix-up opportunities. Got the hit, but it's not going to be there. The overdrive is at least going to give Gamera some room, but you do not have a lot of life to work with. Anything is a mistake. That could kill you, okay?
But that 2L is the start of something for Gamera. He can make this comeback. Good attack on the throw. Ready for the jump and the cross up. Tries to air. Oh, doesn't get the follow-up afterwards. Ren gonna put a game on the board. 1-1.
Yeah, and you can feel the consternation on Gamera right when that happened. You saw the eyes just go real deep in as you knew that was just one big mistake. You didn't want that to happen that way, you know, but
you know he most likely wanted the double quarter circle right there for the Skybound R. Instead, ended up getting EXDP from the inputs.
Well, I mean, can't let that get to you in this at this level, right? And you have to just be able to roll with the punches sometimes. And Gamera looking like rolling with the punches real well as the pushback has been all the way to the corner already. Ren, again, forced to use the Shining Onslaught to try and get out of here. Ikio. Oh, but yeah, that's a punish.
Yep.
Now, you know, there could be a frame trap situation in there, but it looks like Ren had it scouted and also was able to scout the dodge. Rush is coming out. There's the EX Shining Onslaught into Holy Ladder for the hard knockdown.
Gets the wake up OD, not able to punish was Ren. If Ren had spot dodged that would have put him in a fantastic position. Lovely use of the medium Shining sort of Lumia right there. But the 2M confirm from Gamera. This is going to do a ton boosted by the OD. Look at that damage.
Yeah, we're driving too far away. That's a free whip punish straight into Eternal Ascendancy. And wow, we were just talking about during the break, people trying to bait out overdrive activations, and it finally happened. Gamera was looking for it. And, you know, it may be plus on block, but what if it doesn't hit you? Yes, that does mean there is recovery.
And a lot of recovery, as well as count-hit state as well. You're left ultra punishable in that situation.
It's a good balanced decision, honestly, because if that was not the case, I feel like OD would be quite strong.
Well, goes for a reset with the overhead. Very, very nice from Ren. Get the wall bounce into the Holy Ladder. EX probably going to go for the noble strategy here. Goes for the low, but Gamera with the wake-up DP.
You can go for a wave for noble strategy. You're not going to hit by there, but
that's not going to work. That's not going to work. The charge on the fireball prevented that from working properly. Great anti-air with the Holy Ladder though. Ren still in the driver's seat. Great backdash, but still in range of the OD activation.
Yeah, trying to look for the OD on that one was Ren. I mean, he's still got a life lead, so it's not terrible, but the problem is any hit is going to be huge damage because you do get that damage boost.
Yep. And of course, got to be mindful of the chip. Little bits here and there. The clock is counting down bit by bit. 45 seconds left. Ren can play this relatively non-committal.
Okay, there it is, the Shining Onslaught. And you wanted to talk about relatively non-committal, but the problem was maybe getting a little bit too antsy.
Yeah, a little bit overzealous there. The wake-up button! Are you kidding me, Ren? In all situations to wake up with a button right there.
I think that's why though you wake up with the button, right? Because not only is your opponent not looking for it, but you have not done that whatsoever this entire set. Ren has not woken up with a button in that situation before.
Yes.
And how is Gamera going to find out that he's going to do it this time?
Incredibly true, incredibly true. And now both these players, one round away from advancing. A great throw coming out from Ren, but the EXTP again from Gamera.
Oh, yeah, but the delay, and yeah, full confirmed. Nice work from Gamera there, despite the fact that, you know, it wasn't the first hit, still the second and third hit is confirmable.
Yep.
But yeah, and this is what we were talking about previously. This is how Gamera likes to play it. We've done a couple of hits in the corner. I'm going to let you try to hang yourself as you did previously. Okay, yeah, using that forward medium to really get some mileage out of there. The jump is not going to become answered because of the fireball. And Ren seems to be finding a lot of good jump timings. This was the first one that really ended up being iffy due to the OD activation.
Yeah. Oh, stops that noble strategy immediately with the far medium. All right, big Shining Onslaught finally gets the opening. But again, the DP.
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
And another one. Gamera now on the cusp of victory right now. OD, got to be mindful of this chip. Another Shining Onslaught.
Oh, that air-to-air could have been catastrophic for Gamera, but there's going to be so much chip damage. The guts is gone now. OD might have to be forced on this for Ren, and that's going to do it. But the problem is the spot dodge was already out before the OD activation, and that is whip punishable. Gamera taking it over Ren.
You think with the expression on Gamera's face right there, you would have thought he lost the set, but he did, in fact, prevail over Ren in that nail-biter of a set. 2-1, and he'll advance to losers finals to get his run back versus Taco. Ren bowing out in a very, very respectable 4th place.
Yeah, one of the hardest matchups that anybody's ever going to run into is one of these two in the first place. So there was no doubt in anybody's mind this was going to be a barn burner. It delivered, signed and sealed.
An exhausting set for both players. And of course, you know, the NA crowd in particular, big fans of Ren. He's obviously come over a couple of times and, you know, they've loved his presence here. So definitely a performance to be proud of right there.
Yeah, so now Gamera is going to be left to his own thoughts as he's going to be waiting for the next opponent, because Taco is the person who put Gamera into losers.
Yes, and with so a strong 2-0 victory at that.
Yeah, and so now he's going to have to figure out what was the problem there. Obviously, picking Vera at the very beginning had, you know, its demerits, I will say. And then, but the problem was once switching to Jita right after that Vera pick, it didn't find its mark either. It felt like it was still very much in Taco's control during that winner set, right? So things are going to have to change for Gamera. And again, we did note that Gamera's in the losers bracket seemed like a completely different player than the winners bracket set, right? Like everything seemed to be a bit more on point. And so we're going to find out here pretty soon.
That it did. Now, of course, there is one other potential option for, well, technically 2 potential options for Gamera here. One is the UL that we haven't seen in a bit of a while.
It's a long time.
UL was Gamera's kind of previous sub-character alongside the Jita. Ever since Vera came out, it's had much less of a presence on his roster. The other one was a character that we saw earlier in bracket today was the Zoe, a very character that he recently started picking up literally within the past maybe couple of weeks or so.
Yeah.
And it's just been a very, very fundamentally sound addition to his roster, primarily used, I think, to combat the mirror. Doesn't want to use Vera or Jita in the mirror, so has the Zoe on deck for that, but who knows what we're going to see. Maybe he has this renewed faith in the Jita, and we're going to see that once again versus Taco.
Yeah, well, at this point also, I have to note the warmness of the Jita right now is there. So Jita has been being played pretty much all of Losers Run so far. So because of that, they have to be ready with Jita in terms of muscle memory and decision-making, etc., right? As the crowd is going nuts, we're here at EVO 2022. Everybody's so excited to see Grand Blue here. Once again, we finally get this just moment that we've been thriving for, you know, everybody's been trying to live for. And the moment that we do want to see is right here coming up. Ooh, Grand Blue, Grand Blue, Grand Blue, Grand Blue. I gotta say, they're doing such a good job out there. You know, Raph and Maverick are just killing it.
Holding it down for everybody. Good stuff to them out on the stage.
Yeah, two of the people that we look forward to for, you know, Grand Blue years to come, am I right?
Yep, absolutely.
Okay, so we got whatever was situated now. You know, Taco is back, excited as ever to play. As Gamera continues to look like he just woke up, you know. It's always the best part to when Gamera is on stream, right? For any of the streams really, is just to see how he's feeling that day, and it's always the same emotion on his face. Just I could be napping right now, is what it looks like.
But instead, he's out here making thousands of dollars here at EVO.
Yeah, you know, winning it big, am I right? Yeah. Playing one of his favorite fighting games ever. You know, Gamera is an old head for a lot of fighting games. People love to make jokes about like how certain games are called like anime Street Fighter, right?
Yep.
And so Gamera continues to be one of the champs of every quote-unquote anime Street Fighter, right? Like, so Aqua Plaza, I think it was the first big time that he really got known. And then, you know, every other quote-unquote anime Street Fighter that came out after that was like just Gamera City.
The crowd erupting here for this loser's final set. We are 2, potentially 3 sets away from the end of this incredible journey that has been the Grand Blue Fantasy versus Top 8. Once again, the Jita has returned to the fray versus Taco's menacing Belial.
Yeah, this is one of not violence, surprisingly. You know, a lot of people are very quick to use the strength of offense that Belial can exude. Yes. But Taco is, again, stoicism, stalwart, chilling, all right? Staying in his lane, if you will. And so that has presented such a big problem for a number of his opponents. Even, you know, one of the people in Grand Finals on winner's side is in a little bit of trouble with the stoicism as well, despite the fact that, you know, they play similar styles. Totoro was having trouble with some of the whiff punishes, having trouble with some of the walkbacks, and the delayed offense. And, I mean, we saw it in the winner set from Gamera also was just trying to find an answer and could not do so then, but has had a lot of time to think, you know, has had a lot of time to reapproach the strategy
that he has, and let's see if he's able to really implement those changes. I mean, so far throughout this loser side of bracket, it has felt like Gamera has gone in with really, really rock solid game plans versus his opponents, and that didn't feel like it was so much the case versus Taco. Taco had so much authority over the pace of that set. I really, really want to see how Gamera adapts in response.
Well, coming into it, finally starting here, our losers finals. Now we are back to best of 5 territory, right? So much like Taco had to deal with earlier, gotta win 3 games. Gamera finally in that territory as well. And yeah, that is normally a very negative situation, right? So you're not negative enough to be punished, but you start taking your turn back. So Taco is already showing one of the mind things, you know, the mental stack, that, oh, I'm probably gonna DP here if I'm negative. You know, you gotta think about that.
Yep. It goes for the DP and the overhead ender, excuse me.
Yeah, the universal overhead under is nice because you know you're just plus enough. It may not be a hard knockdown, but you still get your immediate.
And you conserve your cooldowns as well.
Yes, conserving the EX cooldown is one of the big deals. Or maybe it's not conserving your EX cooldown, but you didn't have it in the first place. But
yeah,
Taco, unfortunately, picking the wrong time to fireball versus Gamera.
Yeah, that far medium, of course, the cornerstone of Jita's gameplay in general, the way that she plays footsies. Nice back shift just to avoid any potential mix-up situation. The delayed EX Vorpal Blade in order to catch that frame trap. Gamera, first round on the board.
Yeah, and that was a real close one, I gotta say. That was very back and forth. Once Gamera got a little bit in control there in the corner, it seemed kind of hard. You know, all it really takes is one far medium from Gamera sometimes, right?
Yes.
And that's what we saw. The EX comes out. So the EX Fireball is no longer available for Darkstring, but the Vorpal Blade is. Yeah, EX Fireball is back now. Oh, caught the jump out, but yeah, it's so hard to be able to combo off that, right? Because you super jump, you're just in such a weird position for the opponent.
Taco playing this very, very non-committal so far, just using that sweep every now and then, throwing a fireball just to keep that mid-range control. Finally gets the 2M to open up and solid mid-screen damage.
Oh, now the throw right here. And so again, you know, you always got to note when the throw finally comes out from Taco. Is it going to continue throwing, or is the jump U going to be noted in there? Yeah, trying to use that far medium, and no, yeah, Gamera with far medium of his own. And yeah, I just don't know if you can challenge Gamera with your own far medium. It seems like he's just got a sixth sense, a third eye on when to do it.
Speaking of third eyes, what great reaction text coming out from Taco on those throws. 3 in a row. Still, that is a little bit of HP shredded away.
Yeah, whenever you late tech, the opponent is more plus and you lose a little bit of life, but at the very least you had a bigger window, but that's not gonna help out for Gamera any longer.
Once again, just the stoic gameplay from Taco, never overextending on his pressure. Always ready.
And I think Taco is thinking about something that was shown from Gamera previously quite a bit, because I've noticed a lot more sweep from Taco versus Gamera than the previous players, and that is because Gamera likes to walk back. The safe jab, a lot of damage here.
Yep. Made sure to delay that combo just a little bit so that he got his cooldowns back. Very important as Jita. She doesn't have too many special moves. She only has 3, unlike most characters that have at least 4. So you've got to really manage those cooldowns well.
And again, trying to catch the walk back with the sweep. You know, you mentioned it earlier, the sweep from Belial is so far, so strong. And so it's just such a good usage. Oh, no!
Doesn't believe in the hit. All right, Taco. Safe jab and gets the in-between hit. Auto combo to SSBA. Not going to be as much damage as it could have possibly been, but still going to be a big chunk.
Yeah, I mean, regardless, you knew that neither was going to kill, right? So you're trying to get the positioning by pushing them forward further with the auto combo. Oh, but the fire right there from Gamera on the 2L. Max distance confirmed, and is going to take the game off it.
Yeah, superb time to challenge from Gamera right there. And again, that, I think, was an instance of the usual conservative play from Taco kind of coming back to bite him. He wanted to kind of slow down the pace, maybe in an unorthodox way, but Gamera ready and able to take the round in the game.
Yeah, well, we have seen a lot of mileage out of Gamera slowing down the game and then just reacting to the opponent. It appears to be maybe Gamera just a bit better at that playstyle.
Good 2M into the MVP.
And that's going to be a lot of meter build too.
Yep. And look at all of this damage in the corner. One solid opening should be enough. One far medium into the SSBA, or the SBA even, will be enough to take the round. And there it is, gets the rush instead. EX Vorpal Blade, 2H EX Fireball into the close heavy for the perfect.
Yeah, and Gamera just looking so much stronger than that winner set. This is what we were looking for. Gamera seems to be activated. I know the demeanor shows, you know, nothing on the face and just absolutely completely calm, but it seems like in the gameplay that violence is back.
Yes. I'm wondering now, maybe Taco needs to speed up the pace of his gameplay a little bit in order to catch Gamera off guard, but Gamera just not allowing that to happen whatsoever.
I think he tried right there with the EX Visago, right? Because that hasn't come out one singular time so far. It's just already scouted by Gamera. He was ready for it, but there it is. Finally, the sweep finds its mark. That's going to allow Taco a bit of leeway. No! Gamera again ready for the stagger pressure. Taco had been going to stagger pressure so often that it must seem obvious at this point for Gamera.
Yes.
Just a completely banal response in regards to to the defense that Gamera was showing earlier.
Yep, and now the clip on the far medium once again going to lead to a full combo. Easy in for SPA because he knows that it will do enough damage to get the KO.
I mean, even if it doesn't, like, you are in a bad situation right now, and Gamera's in a great one, so.
Yes. 2-0 for Gamera. Complete reversal of what we saw in the winner's semi-set between these two. Gamera just in complete control right now.
And that control may continue. Taco not even taking a second to double think what the strategy could possibly be, right? Which is normally pretty scary in these situations, but it also could mean that Taco kind of has an idea already of what to change. The reaction tax coming out again.
Plus frames, and again backs off, does Gamera.
Oh, but there it is, the far medium.
The timings on all of these far mediums have just been immaculate. It's been absolutely crucial for Gamera throughout this entire set. Another one lands its mark. That should be enough to get the KO thanks to technical input, Eternal Ascendancy. Each of those hits, good, and fantastic in this fireball. But it's not enough.
Just barely alive here as Taco with barely any health. The problem is the chip guts is gone now thanks to that fireball, right? So it's either going to have to be overdrive or you're just done.
Yep. And now Gamera 1 round away from advancing into grand finals. Can Taco find that lease and life? Can he find that magic moment to get this round on the board? And that is a great start for him.
The saving grace is going to have to come out right now, but the 2M, you know, another medium attack, that has been the saving grace for Gamera. Even trying to catch the backshift on this one. Taco not really going to backshift terribly often, so Gamera maybe not even totally ready, but yes, that counter on the 5 unique.
Yeah, lovely use of Daddy. Give me some sugar. Now the corner control once again is Taco's. Not even going to attempt to punish. The risk reward usually for doing so. Not in favor, but no cancel on the far H.
Oh, the overdrive is going to come out. Yeah, Gamera is tired of the staggers, right? Just tired of standing there. And oh my goodness, the sweep from max distance. And that's big damage into the SPA.
And I love the second hit of the auto combo right there, used to build that 100 meter to get the SBA off, and that is going to be the round. Taco still alive here in this bracket.
That is a fight or flight response to figure out that you need just a little bit more meter to go for the auto combo, because normally you're scared to do that because it's going to lower the damage.
Yep.
But you know you need that SBA.
There's that initial hit, full corner carry once again. Solid, 35%.
This is the most aggressive we've seen Gamera so far. I think what he's recognized is that, okay, I've been playing the stoic playstyle for so long, I can get a bunch of damage with just this because you won't be ready for it.
And honestly, it's a perfect time to pull it out as well. Just doesn't want Taco to get any real momentum started. If he could just win this round, clinch this right here, he advances to grand finals and prevents Taco from advancing in the bracket.
And prevents the reloss, right, from earlier in the winners. The jump over is going to happen. Probably thought it was going to cross up because you saw the walk forward.
Yep. Big jump in from Taco, still alive.
Oh,
the wake up! And I think this is going to be it. It's going to be a slow burner even after the light auto combo, but this does a lot of damage as an SBA.
Yeah, just barely missing the meaty with Tacos. That allows for Gamera to be able to do this. Wants to spot dodge that so that the chip guts doesn't go away, but Gamera recognizing that, right? But now it only has EX Dragon Punch. Okay, it's going to stave off being able to be chipped thanks to the overdrive right here, but you're going to have to make every correct decision. There is no more room for error.
None whatsoever. These neutral decisions have to be impeccable, and you can't get hit by a single one of those far mediums that have been doing so much work for Gamera in this set so far.
Oh, was expecting Dragon Punch, so just backed off. Gamera tried to super jump away, and still looking for that Dragon Punch. Still worried about it. The 5H connecting, but not enough. There's going to be the counter hit into SSBA.
That's a huge hit. Gonna get the cinematic as well, and Taco getting his first game of this losers final set on the board.
And a Genesis to finish it off of just 1-2L by the skin of the teeth. Does Taco stay alive? And the crowd is living for it.
Magnificently played at the end by Taco there, and this may be the start of a resurgence for him in this set. But Gamera definitely not going to take that one lying down.
When you put a tourniquet on the bleeding that Gamera put on you, you start to get much morale back, right?
Yeah.
And the morale is going to be so important for your mental. And that mental is going to carry you much further into coming back in this loser's finals. Gamera definitely does not want that to happen. Already with the Abare.
Definitely didn't want that close range fireball right there. There's going to be the punish on the DP. Full corner carry once again. Jita
Oh, there's the throw again. Yeah, I mean, earlier we had been seeing a lot of reaction attacks from Taco, but sometimes Gamera has just found ways to sneak it in there. But yeah, give Daddy some sugar.
Not going to go for the crossover side swap, instead opting to just run Gamera to the corner, and again, the chip on the OD normals, but wow, gets the hit anyway with the far medium. Gamera once again at set point.
Yeah, it's starting to get a little bit harder each time for Gamera to fully put Taco down. Taco still fighting back with a ferocity not yet seen. Yeah. Luckily that's safe for Taco, but Gamera is using that to take the advantage back. Another far medium finds its mark, and another push towards the corner. It doesn't matter if you tech it. I am going to add up as much throw damage as possible.
Yeah, Gamera has noticed that Taco really likes to go for that sweep after those 2Ms, so he chooses to challenge the far medium and is rewarded kindly for it. Nice jump over by Taco right there. Solid corner combo.
Yeah, it was so unfortunate there for Gamera, though, because he attempted to anti-air, just hit the wrong avenue. As the rush finds its mark, though, not at the wrong avenue this time. The push forward from, and instead of trying to anti-air, is now afraid of attempting to anti-air that situation because of what happened earlier. That's good for Taco because it might open this up a bit more. The staggers are coming out again, and this is what we saw earlier from Taco, trying to bait out the throw, but yeah, the jump unique is not going to help.
Yeah, such patient, disciplined defense coming out from Gamera, not getting caught by any of Taco's tricks right there. The blocks, once again, the close light, finally a throw. There's the overdrive, no bait on it. And the Daddy, give me some sugar.
Oh, but no, didn't fully convert that. Is very close to death. You're going to have to worry about this. The overdrive that might come out here for Taco just to stay alive. But no, there's going to be the chip damage.
And you could tell that Taco was just conservative, too scared to maybe get that overdrive baited, knowing Gamera's reactions. But in the end, he really, really needed it. Gamera taking that with the chip KO, advancing to grand finals.
And I have to give it up for Taco. Tried absolute best. Again, I cannot stress enough. Taco was not going to come to this event, had no means to, until they won the FGC Arcade event for this, and they sent them out here.
Yep.
Taco. Everybody is so excited for Taco right here. I don't blame him, you know.
Yes.
A third place finish is going to have to go home. Gamera was the victor of that match, but Taco, such a strong story. Congrats to you. I can't wait to see you again.
Yeah, absolutely superb showing from Taco right there. But we've got one more ad break coming up for you guys just before grand finals. Of course, make sure to stay tuned. Don't go anywhere.
Thank you to Hori for their continued support of EVO. They've been our supporters for countless years and have had top-notch fight stick and controller products for fighting game competitors. Their newest product is no exception, bringing you the Hori Fighting Stick Alpha for PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, and PC. Check it out for yourself over at horiusa.com.
Dash up, back throw though, Mochi got called for the corner. Oh, the drill! Are you kidding me?
Fun.
Oh my god!
Fun. Let's go!
That's what I'm talking about!
Fun.
This is the quiet car. You don't remember me. Now.
Talk to me.
I'm not the only one doing a job on this train. Enemies. I recognize that guy.
He was in Mexico.
Tequila? Become.
When we get off this train,
The White Death waits for you.
with his army of assassins.
Allies. We need to come up with a plan.
Was that a snake?
It would appear so.
Bullet Train. Exclusively in theaters. Now playing. Rated R.
The Evo team would like to give a big thank you to FreshCut, the highlights partner of Evo 2022. Finally, a dedicated home for gaming's best moments. Find all of today's top trending FGC games, creators, and tournament highlights all in one place with FreshCut. FreshCut is the next generation creator content platform, redefining engagement between creators and fans to help communities build and grow. Remember to catch all the highlights this weekend with the FreshCut Evo 2022 Best Moments playlist, live each day in the FreshCut app at 1 p.m. Pacific. Check out FreshCut over at freshcut.gg/Evo.
And we have finally narrowed it down to our last 2 competitors for Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, and this could not be a better story so far. Every match has been heart-pounding, every match has been hard-fought, and now the final match of them all, for everything that we have, we are here in Grand Finals.
That we are. Tororo on the winner's side of Grand Finals, and Gamera on the loser's side, meaning Gamera is going to have to take 2 first to 3 sets in order to become your Evolution 2022 champion. Meanwhile, Tororo only needs to take 1.
Tororo showing such a strong, stoic game plan. The neutral is immaculate for this player throughout the, just about everybody. Taco was the only person to bring him down to the wire so far, and now Taco is gone. Gamera is all that is left. There is only Zool.
But Gamera is absolutely not one that you can sleep on. This is a matchup that is largely agreed to be Percy favored. You know, very kind of similar sort of pace of gameplay between these 2 characters, but Percy just has that range advantage, that power advantage. The reward at mid-range is so scary and threatening. That's not even to say enough about stuff like the command grab, but here we go, intros rocking in this final set of the night. Tororo versus Gamera here in Grand Finals. Grand Blue Fantasy versus at Evolution 2022. We are up with Far Heavy into EX Stab and 3 stocks on the board.
Yeah, my Grand Blue Fantasy versus commentary career started with Far Heavy into EX Lurch Dragon. It's going to end with it.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, and you're seeing that stoic pressure, right? This is, it doesn't look offensive from Tororo's side, but he's quietly pushing Gamera towards the corner by doing basically nothing, because you know the second one of those buttons connects on you, you're going to take a lot of damage.
Trade so far, Gamera now opting for a little bit more mid-range fireball pressure. Lovely far medium, but no confirm out at this time. The delay on the fireball is going to get all that corner carry.
Yeah, normally you can just have such an easy time trying to dodge fireballs in this game, but you know, when Cheetah has the ability to slow hers down by charging it.
Just a little bit too slow on the punish right there, and able to convert at that range with the far medium thanks to that pickup. All the damage from the SBA, the Eternal Ascendancy, not going to get the KO just yet.
Very close though, and you're basically in check situation. The overdrive comes out for Tororo, and now you could worry about all that increased damage, right? Just from the overdrive alone. You can't be chipped out anymore, so that's got to be a good peace of mind for Tororo.
Good tech on the throw, and a good mash versus that. Not going to go for the DP ender. Instead, just opting for the chip. Wants to keep that DP online, just in case Gamera jumps at him.
Yeah, also wants to just get close enough that any hit will kill after this, right?
Yes.
So the knockdown is just good enough. Tororo using what little resource advantage on the health. That isn't fair.
Superb whiff punish on that far medium. The G to far medium, one of the hardest buttons in the game to whiff punish, but when you have that range of Percival, you just have all the power in the world to do so.
Yeah, far medium, far heavy, Percival's staples. They're the bread and butter of this character in terms of whiff punish tools. Oh, there it is, another far medium, another counter hit. No reaction, but that's okay, because you're still getting what damage you can.
Yeah.
The fireballs are starting to add up for Ganera, though, and so earlier we talked about how much whiff punishability you can do versus that far H, and you know, that fireball shows it.
Yeah, and all of that kind of cracking into Tororo's patience, just wanting to kind of drive his way in, and Gamera capitalizing as a result.
Oh, got the 2M! Not going to be able to fully convert, just a bit too late on the far medium. The lows coming out, yeah, immediately Tororo on the reaction. The overdrive comes out, and again, we're in that exact same situation, but there's a lot more health on Gamera's side.
And there is spot dodging the fireballs.
Oh!
Wow, the close medium into the EX stab. Tearing away that HP, and the confirm into SPA. Wow, that HP was gone in mere seconds.
Is it possible to ever count Tororo out regardless of health value?
If you have that overdrive on deck, let me tell you how much damage that EX stab does. It does almost 3,000 damage by itself. Combos into it will do over 4,000 damage from those far pokes. It is terrifying, so you can never ever count a character and a player of this caliber out.
Oh, I mean, showing just the comebacks from every single moment. Now you got to start to wonder if Gamera is going to be very worried about the overdrive, right? Because that has just been the detriment of Gamera's offense once the life total has been far enough down that it looks like you're about to win. RH is not going to be followed up.
Yeah, this time going for the charge fireball again. That's catching Totoro off guard. The ranges at which Gamera is using these fireballs force Totoro to kind of make a read on them rather than go by pure reaction.
Oh yeah, just barely in there, right back at you. You know, that was payback from the previous game. I'm going to catch your medium this time.
Yeah, superb with punish coming out from Gamera. Great situation. Good tech on the throw, the safe jab, and that's going to be the end of the round.
Yeah, that is the bread and butter of Brand New Fantasy versus offensive pressure structure, right? Is being able to like do the safe jab.
Yes.
The safe jab is going to have to come out versus a lot of the Dragon Punch characters. Percival obviously being one of the stronger ones for that. So you have to be ready for it. Oh, 5H and confirmed.
Safe jab again. Not going to go for the big boy close H count hit. Just wants to go for the stable, simple punish. Gets the count hit, but doesn't get a proper confirm. Doesn't matter though. Maintaining that momentum with the rush.
Yeah, and it just seems like the explosiveness of the offense from Totoro is completely out of nowhere a lot of the time. You see for a good 40 seconds, he's just going to do nothing, right? And then the second you give him an inch, you're done.
It's a truly terrifying way to play this character. No follow-up after the count hit 2M.
Oh, tried to get a whip punish on that, but it was not just fast enough, and that allowed Gamera to dodge. Full conversion because of it.
Yeah, surprising that Gamera was able to come out on top in that situation. Usually, after spot dodging that 214 HL, it actually leaves the spot dodger negative, so Percy can take his turn a lot of the time.
Whatever Totoro tries to do was just slow enough that it helped out Gamera. 5Ms are just going to be back and forth. This is going to be the name of this Grand Finals is 5M, right? Like, that's just what's going to happen. These are the best buttons for the toolkit, and they're going to be the best buttons for confirming as well, as Totoro finds another one.
5M for both characters, as you mentioned, the name of the game. Goes for the sweep. Oh, the DP! Most likely unintentional. Maybe he wanted to run up 2L.
I'm going to say that I think that was intentional personally because, you know, if you're looking to stop somebody's offense, doing a DP in the middle of their attempted guard string can really make them double think their mental, right? It can make them think about their guard strings because in this game you want to incorporate a lot of staggers. You want to incorporate a bit of a gap so the opponent can, you know, choose the wrong option. And so you need to try and shut that down early. So that's one of the reasons I think it was possibly there. But if it was a mistake or not, Gamera was able to just demolish it.
Absolutely, yeah. And honestly, because obviously this game has the easy input, the one button DPs, it's it's a lot easier to implement those DPs in between block string pressure than it is in a lot of other games.
Ooh, yeah, wow, Samurai just recovering just in time to have to be able to get around that fireball, and now finding a bit of a barre himself is Totoro. Normally Gamera has been the barre god, but...
Alright, count hit 2L into the 2M. Getting all that corner carry from Jita.
Okay, yeah, was trying to use the EX fireball to catch a dodge from Totoro, because that has been happening a lot, but not going to be required here. Infernal Ascendancy, I don't think it kills, but I think it puts you in a check situation, right? So this is where Gamera is going to have to think about overdrive, because of so many other times prior.
Yes. And the overdrive as well is going to be back behind 5 stocks on the side of Totoro as well, so those hits are really going to hurt if he gets them.
And that's why you can just see how slow Gamera has changed this, you know, because the offense was all there a moment ago, but that could change here. Now that Totoro has found it. No, the 2M. Again, a barre god strikes.
Amazing option to contest right there. Gamera now with a slight lead here in the set.
Oh, what a whip punish right there, using the Vorpal Blade at the end of the 5H.
Oh, because of the count hit right there, wasn't able to actually get the tick throw.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta account for that. You're already thinking about the tick throw before you even do it. There's the low off the Lord Strike.
Blocks all around, checking each other at mid-range with those 2Ms.
They're also trying to stop each other's offense with 2Ms in the middle of the stagger pressure, right? Trying to make it so the stagger pressure is less prevalent. But it's just going to come out. You cannot deter somebody at this higher level because they got here for a reason. Being deterred is not one of them.
Yeah, and the opening from the Vorpal Blade right there. Totoro just having a little bit of a hard time getting out of this corner. The far medium, here we go, into the medium stab this time.
Oh, there it is again. A far medium right into Purple Blade. This is close enough.
Yeah. All that corner carry once again. Gamera getting another game on the board. 2-1. Only one game away from a bracket reset here in Grand Finals.
Yeah, and Gamera. I mean, look at him. He's just so. I don't know how he stays calm in this. Like, maybe he's screaming internally, but it's like.
It's definitely not showing. Honestly, after this, he should probably go to the poker tables. Because he's got a damn good poker face on him.
But I feel like with the masks, everybody's got it, right?
You can tell with the eyes.
Oh, yeah, true. But, you know, taking a second right now is Tororo. Because, yeah, I mean, he does have to think about this. You may have the bracket reset available to you, but if you're continuing to run into this over and over, then the bracket reset, you know, may be null and void. And Gamera, again, offensive starts. You've noticed that Gamera has started to go way more offensive at the very beginning when it's almost the time to be able to take a game, right?
Yeah.
Like,
oh! He went for light command dash right there instead of medium. So no punish coming out from Gamera though, and the 2M just to interrupt that stagger.
Now all the way to the corner again, thanks to Purple Blade. The jump over is going to happen. Oh, it wasn't a full confirm, but oh no way!
That's a huge damage confirmed!
Is that death? Hold on! Okay.
Oh, he wasn't close enough to the corner, but that could have potentially been death. He was just a little bit closer.
Oh man, that was so close right there. Yeah.
Didn't believe right there either. Good challenge this time coming out from Tororo.
And another round here for Tororo coming back, and yeah, I mean that one simple confirm right there had to have been enough morale to get Tororo back into things, right?
Yeah. Oh, great bait on the DP right there. That's going to be a hard knockdown and 5 Crown Rate stops.
Yeah, had to use the DP anyway because Lord Strike was not available and neither was Rushdown, so. Yeah, okay, you remember, the X-Fireball is no longer available. The Dragon Punch might be, but there's the Whip Punish on the 2M with a 2M of their own.
Amazing Whip Punish right there. Once again, the mid-range game leaning a little bit more towards Tororo's favor this time. Gets the counter hit 2M, no follow-up afterwards. Oh. There's the rush into EX stab, one more hit. The tech throw will do it. 2-2 now. Tororo only one game away from becoming your Grand Blue Fantasy versus Evo champion.
Yeah, and you can tell Tororo really wants this. Every time a round or a game has ended, has gone to the phone and checked the notes, right? Really wants this, has prepared for this.
Yes, absolutely.
Gamera, though, falling asleep.
You need to be prepared against a player of Gamera's caliber. And you know something that we have not seen in this top 8 at all, Ebonic.
What would that be, Vera?
We have not seen a single use of that 5U from Percival. Tororo has not used that button at all. So I'm wondering if he's keeping that in the back pocket for this final game.
X-Seal does seem like a break glass in case of emergency right now because, yeah, you're totally correct. It has just not shown up. He's been fine with throwing. He's been fine with using far medium on the whip punish.
Yeah.
And he is now fine with the offense.
He doesn't choose to challenge right there. Just remaining conservative.
Oh, I don't think that was intentional. That had to have been a rushdown, I would assume.
Didn't have the meter for it. Maybe just wasn't paying enough attention there. Lovely confirm into the EX.
Oh, the EXs are going to clash, but yeah, Jita has that privilege of having a stronger fireball durability, but the rushdown having the privilege of strike invulnerability.
And now Tororo is one single round away from being your Grand Blue Fantasy versus champion here at Evolution 2022. All he needs is one more, and that is the start of it. Far medium into EX stab.
Yeah, and I like that immediately went to Trauma Right stacks rather than going the knockdown, right? It's setting up rather than just getting overzealous and trying to do stuff.
All right, but very important far medium challenge right there from Gamera, pushing all the way to the corner. Control now reversed.
And Gamera trying to fight back. Was looking for the DP after the low, I would think, from Gamera. Because, like, you know, the low is normally when somebody takes their turn back, but probably expecting Dragon Punch thanks to all those Trauma attacks. The far medium is going to get rushed.
Again, superb with punish all the way to the corner and all of this damage.
Yep. Oh, yeah, got that another counter and trying to press more buttons. I think Tororo really wants this so bad, was trying to make it happen off of Vare's sake.
Yeah, a lot of scaling on that sequence, so not going to get the KO and no access to Eternal Ascendancy either.
Yeah, that rushdown has paid off a lot though, so Eternal Ascendancy may not have been the game plan from the get-go. And there's a rushdown. Okay, so we have the plus frames. Tororo staying stoic again. Oh, and whip punished again!
Wow, I think a slight hurtbox shift maybe from that EX Vorpal Blade allowed for the whip punish opportunity. Gamera now 1 round away from resetting the bracket here at EVO 2022.
It would not be an EVO story without this last game, last round shenanigan. As another Vorpal Blade punish comes out of Gamera, and you can check the spacing is just so deliberate from the both of them.
Yes, very much so. A little bit of damage from the Light Snyder and gets the knockdown from the EX.
Oh, the 5-8, but no punish this time. That's one of the rare times that Gamera has not reacted, but there's the meaty at the farthest range. Big hit here, big chance for Gamera.
Once again, the lights, just the immediate pressure, the far medium. I think this should be a bracket reset, Ebonic.
Well, we're going to have to check that the Eternal Ascendancy is going to come true. There it is. It is going to be a little scared. It might be close. That's going to be a bracket reset. Oh,
bracket reset from Gamera now. Both players only need to win one more set here at Evolution 2022 to become your champion.
And the crowd is living for it. Once more Grand Blue, as we all do. Tororo has to double check these notes, has to figure out what to go for now. I mean, it was very close. That last round, though, violence from Gamera.
Very, very much so. Needed to just inject that little bit of extra pace to really catch Tororo off guard, prevent him from being able to do what he wanted. And now it is Tororo's turn to adapt in kind here in this Grand Finals reset.
Yeah, and I do not blame Tororo for taking as long as possible to double check these notes, as long as possible to double check your mindset, because that, you're about to win the tournament. Some people break from that when they've lost it, right? Yeah. You can't break from that. Tororo knows that.
Yeah, it's absolutely paramount to maintain your composure, to just understand what you were doing well, and understand where you can find the holes in your opponent's game plan.
Yeah, I think Tororo probably recognized that he wanted it a little bit too much and started to go for maybe a bit too much of RA when Gamera was showing meaty almost every time. There's the throw, it's gonna get tagged. Gamera not employing the same game plan as versus Taco, where it was just, you know, jab throw, and you know, you just take as much. It's more stagger pressure this time versus Tororo.
Tororo once again being very patient on defense, manages to get the opening even though the far medium was blocked. And again, the combo into that FBA. Technical input going to do a lot of damage.
Yeah, that's going to be just barely not a kill. But the thing is okay, so we're in that previous situation that we saw from the very beginning of the first set, right? Where you're in overdrive range for Tororo, and you've got a prayer and a dream. He's made the comeback before, so I just can't count him out.
Absolutely not. But again, clipped by that EX Vorpal Blade. Maybe Tororo starting to run a little bit on fumes right now, running out of steam after all of these intense sets that he's had with these incredible competitors.
Yeah, one thing that Soul Calibur taught me in my time with the game is that catching people's timings can be so important. And if you keep watching the way Gamera is doing this, he's catching so many timings. And that is why. He just understands when Tororo is going to do something. And then the 2M hits, the fireball hits, the 4M hit. You get the whip punish on the 5-8 because your spacing is ridiculous. Gosh, yeah, it's just so hard to be able to move forward if you're Tororo, because you've already been in this situation before. You know what Gamera is capable of.
Yeah, this is just such a tense situation. You really don't want to be losing all of that HP once again. Gamera not quite at 100 just yet. Amazing whip punish right there with the far medium. All right, finally. Excellent back shift, but it gets punished.
Oh,
not a big punish
conversion,
though.
Yeah. And then now one situation was great for Gamera has turned to Tororo's side, and he was able to capitalize this time, whereas Gamera was unfortunately unable to.
All right, 1 round apiece here in this Grand Finals reset. Ooh, didn't believe enough to go for the EX stab after that 5H.
Oh yeah, and actually rare non-confirmed from the 2M, but it's going to get the Vorpal Blade on this one. And again, this is about checking people's timings. Gamera just seems to be immaculate at doing so.
Oh, big jump in right there from Tororo.
Oh, 2M is actually going to catch the run forward. Remember, in this game, there is no ability to directly block after a run. You have just a little bit of that frame.
That side switch, though, from Gamera. Key jump out, now going to get a ton of damage.
Okay,
oh, get side
Flame Trap! Super Skybound out on this one!
I don't think this is going to get the KO. It was scaled down from the auto combo. He's going to live on a sliver, I'm going to say. Oh! No, never mind! He gets the KO! And Gamera taking the first game here in the Grand Finals reset.
Oh my goodness, so close. And again, Gamera's morale has to be at absolute maximum, because before it was, you know, comebacks from OD, from Tororo, and now no longer has that been happening. He has just been solid and just very strong at being able to keep Tororo away from the game plan he still wants. Oh yeah, run up afterwards, because you know you are using the dodge to be able to, you know, get some of that frames back after the 5H, right? So then Gamera is like, okay, that means you're down a few frames. I'm technically plus here.
And particularly on a character like Vera, who has one of the fastest run speeds in the game. Real nice to have. And you will take that random far medium with no confirm just to get out the corner. But Tororo is bleeding right now. Great rush confirm right there.
And we just saw something new from Tororo. He's really digging deep, like, you know, is just needed. The new thing is that Lord Strike into no follow-up, right?
Yes.
Oh, but yeah, catching the Vorpal Blade, and that's something that Gamera's been getting a lot of mileage out of, is that Vorpal Blade catching the timings of Tororo. So maybe starting to rethink when he's pressing buttons and look for the Vorpal Blade instead.
Yes.
Oh, okay. The spot dodge got caught! A lot of people tend to think spot dodge is one of the safest things you can do after a clash, but there are ways around it to catch the recovery frame. Gamera scouted it out. Gamera takes the round.
Excellent stuff to Gamera right there, and it really looks like the cards are just falling into his side of the field right now. Gamera in so much control.
Yeah, sneaking in the Trauma Rise stack on that one, I like that, you know. It's one of the things where you're seeing a lot less immediate buffing presses from Gamera, so you get a Trauma Rise stack every now and then just due to the fact that he's doing nothing.
Yeah.
The little things to get your resource game buffed up is just going to make all the difference in a level of play like this. But again, another Vorpal Blade at the right time.
Just both of these medium and EX Vorpal Blades have been so crucial for Gamera. Good techs on the grabs, and blocks on the stackers as well.
The defense is so stalwart, it's ridiculously hard to crack. Oh, the 5H is going to connect as well?
Yeah, just about, finally.
Yeah, but there it is, another far medium from Gamera, has the rest available, has the Vorpal Blade on EX, and then also has the corner.
Yeah, not going to get a punish due to the spacing right there. Gets the counter hit, can confirm into SBA from that. Not going to get the KO just yet, but in a great position is Tororo.
I mean, when you have the life lead like this, but the thing is, remember, Gamera has Super Skybound on his deck and OD. Yes. There could be one hit confirmed into death. One throw here. Another, oh yeah, fakes it out with the OD. Now can't be chipped out.
Is the DP going to come from Tororo maybe? Just try and relieve the situation.
Yeah, trying to make it so that the chip cuts are gone too. You notice that there's a lot of just straight hits, but there it is finally, the medium.
Stuffing it out once again. Now Gamera in the driver's seat, one game away from becoming your EVO 2022 champion here for Grand Blue Fantasy versus. Tororo was so close in that previous set, but it's gradually slipping away from him. Can he maintain that composure?
Composure is what is going to be needed to maintain, because Tororo, I mean, you really have to figure something out right now. This is you're running on sweep, because Gamera has been hard pressed to find a moment that he's not comfortable. It was what it feels like anyway. Okay, checking the notes again. Has decided that, you know, whatever information that he's gleaned from that is good as he's getting back into it. So we are on a tournament game here for Gamera. There's going to need to be a 3-0 sweep if Tororo wants it.
Yeah. And again, these EX Vorpal Blades just catching the moments where Tororo wants to move. Right, finally introduces the DP on defense to relieve that pressure.
I mean, at this point, you're not doing it, so you got to start bringing out the new stuff. And there it is again, that EX Lord Strike.
That's the first exit, but it gets blocked. The follow-up, unfortunately, missing the timing.
Yeah, I think Tororo recognized that, hey, like, I've not been doing DP on defense, I've not been doing X seal, I've not been jumping out, and now they're seeing everything that is new come out.
All the stops are being pulled right now from Tororo.
God, Gamera's game plan is just so solid, though, that, like, even when new stuff is introduced, it seems like you can just continue doing similar things. But full conversion into the SBA.
I'm not sure if it was close enough to the... No, it was close enough to the cinematic. Still not going to get hit the KO, though.
And regardless, probably trying to just roll out of there. I'm not sure. Ended up getting hit by the JU. Too high, though, to get a full confirm. And now Rush is available to confirm off of anything for Gamera. So yeah, you know that Totoro can't press too much.
Yeah, he's got to be very, very careful here, even with this life lead. Good dodge on the fireball.
Yeah, the far medium's coming out just as pensive as possible, not trying to do it too many, conserving. And there it is, the Rush. And you were talking about the endgame nature of Rush and how strong it can be, but jumps over the throne.
Wow, what a jump right there. And look, the clock was only at 15 seconds left. And now Gamera one single round away from becoming your EVO champion.
And having to do so from losers as well.
All right, but that's a good start for Totoro. Finally gets the corner control, has the pressure situation, but the 2M answer from Gamera. He is a man possessed right now.
And this is a different Gamera than we've seen the entire time.
Wow,
is able to confirm off of anything. Right into the Rush. The throw is going to get tagged here again. He tries to jump out.
Big jump out from Totoro. Finally blocks the Vorpal Blade. Gets a full no punish either. Uncharacteristic drops coming out from Totoro right now.
You can tell the nerves are hitting hard right now for Totoro. Is able to get the far medium into Rush, though. That's important.
Very, very much so. Oh, again, the 2M.
Is that going to do it? There it is. And Gamera is your Evolution 2022 champion from the losers bracket.
Taking it over past Titans in the bracket, taking it over Ren, taking it over Taco after getting knocked down by him, and now finally the double set over Totoro. Gamera is here.
Gamera making a statement with such incredible reaction, such a solid game plan, remaining as stoic and stalwart as possible in the face of just absolute danger.
And you could tell this was just such an exhausting, such an exhilarating set for both players. You can tell that Gamera really had to pull out all the stops in order to overcome the incredible talent that was in his way. But the first predicted seed of the tournament fulfills those expectations and becomes your Evolution champion. But my goodness, what a bracket. What a top 8 that was.
Yeah, I just cannot believe that we got to finally see all of this unfold before our very eyes in person. And that was all here at EVO 2022. Gosh, there he is, Gamera, just taking it. And I mean, yeah, that second set was completely in Gamera's control. Had figured out just about everything. I mean, you know, Totoro really tried to bring in new ideas to the rushdown, right?
Yeah.
Tried to bring in new ideas by just hitting in X-Seal finally, right? And then X-Seal had not been used, was unable to combo off it fully for the first time, and then we never got to see it again. Same thing with like trying to super jump out of the corner. We've never seen that, I don't think, because he was just willing to sit down and block versus every other person. That showed that Gamera finally got him scared enough that he had to present a new defensive option.
Yeah. And that's the thing, like, at these core, of course, these players at this caliber are incredible just because they have such rock-solid flowcharts that are able to work against the majority of players at levels below. It's once you get to this kind of caliber of player where the adaptations need to be made, both on offense and defense. And we saw that throughout this entire top 8 bracket. What incredible talent. And I think from this bracket, it's fair to say that Japan has the leg up at the moment.
You know, it is unfortunate to have to admit, but we finally know.
Yes.
I mean, we were trying to answer these questions before. We weren't 100% sure. You know, you can only glean so much information from just watching a couple of VODs, right? Even if you watch every VOD, it's way different than playing somebody in person. It's way different than playing somebody, like, period, right?
Yeah.
And so now we know that Japan is what we, you know, so believe sometimes. It's just incredibly strong at the game, incredibly passionate at the game, has been training hard, and that training paid off with most of the bracket being Japan.
That it did, but of course we can't sleep on the other competitors that were there. Of course, Dragoi having a great showing early on as well, making it all the way to 5th place, doing Europe incredibly proud. Zombie still making it all the way to top 8, despite probably not hitting the expectations that people may have thought that he would hit, but still an incredibly valiant performance from him. And just all the competitors in this bracket have just been absolutely amazing. And
Yeah,
man, I love this game.
Oh yeah, thank you. I'm so glad
this game. This game is amazing. It is an absolute joy. Just shout outs to absolutely everybody involved in making this tournament happen. Shout outs to all the production. Shout outs to everybody involved in the Discords for Grand Blue. Shout outs to every player here in attendance. And shout outs to all of you at home for watching. Thank you so much for sharing this wonderful experience with us. And I think that's pretty much it from us, I believe.
Yeah.
Aside from the award ceremony.
Yeah, so I mean, you know, I just gotta reflect what you were saying. Thank you so much, everyone. Viram and I have had a wonderful time bringing this to you. I hope that you enjoy more Grand Blue Fantasy Versus in the future. But without further ado, we have to show off these wonderful competitors. So take it away.
Give a clear hold or go.
I just feel like I want to.
No, no problem. I'll make myself visible. There's a cameraman I'm trying to work around. So if we can't see the head, go behind. Let's do that. Go behind. Go behind. Yeah, go behind. Go behind. Perfect. I'm good.
All right, everybody, one more time, please give it up for your EVO 2022 Grand Ball Fantasy versus Top 8. So we got in 7th place, give it up for from the US, Zombie. And also in 7th place, also from the US, Shinku. Coming all the way from Japan, starting off in 5th place, Kamiki C. And also in 5th place, Dragoy, all the way from Spain, Dragoy! And in 4th place, coming from Japan as well, we got Ren. And now in 3rd place, from Japan as well, Taco! Give it up for Taco! In 2nd place, from Japan also, Todoro! Give it up, everybody, give it up, give it up! And now, our EVO 2022 Grand Ball Fantasy Versus Champion, Gamera! Hold it up. Hold it up. We're not done. Hold on. 1st place, gets one more. The Evo first place crystal for Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. All right, hold on, one more time. Everybody up. Give it up for these guys. Give it up, give it up. Round of applause for all of our players. They played their hearts out. Obviously, we saw that. Obviously.
Combo, a throw is going to be
something that could come up. But he's a very strong player as well. He's already taken out Sol VNG, somebody who's gotten really good results in the past, including 4th at Central America West #2. So that may be a good sign for him already this weekend.
Yeah, really looking forward to it. I don't know how often MX Gus and Kusanagi have played off against each other, and I know you kind of like look into that as well. I forgot what website it was, but we'll talk about that another time. But throughout the course of history, I feel like Kusanagi has always been one of the driving forces in the Central America region. And it's no doubt in my mind, like he's going to be that running favorite throughout the rest of Street Fighter V for his region. But we'll see. Maybe the tables are going to turn today. That's the best part about the CPT. We're going to see all these players get that shot to greatness at the #1 spot. MX Gus already walking forward to Kusanagi, trying to establish it with the fireball game mostly, and then switching it up with the roundhouse. And I like that. Just in case MX Gus tries to go for something to maybe avoid the fireball with the counter poke, that's what I'm talking about right there.
He's already putting on an awesome display of control here on the Street Fighter Duel stage. Try to get through, not quite. And Kusanagi, again, calls it out.
Jesus.
He tried it before and it didn't work, but oh yeah, you can absolutely see that there's a lot of familiarity here. And in fact, I looked it up and he has a 100% win rate versus MX Gus in the last couple of years in tournaments in Mexico and in the CPT.
Already looking in prime position here in the Ring of Destiny for that spot into top 8. That was actually kind of dirty. You know, that could have been either or in terms of throw or a normal. Either way, MX Gus, I think he tried to use movement as an option to get out. It wasn't really a counter hit.
You can tell he feels stuck. Okay, finally with the jump. Yeah, it worked out. It worked out. Here we go. Gus. V-skill 2.
How often have you seen that?
Not commonly. And trigger 1.
What is happening?
Really mixing it up.
What is actually happening?
Oh, yeah, using that to gain all the way into the corner.
Oh, it's so tough to anti-air consistently with Colleen, right? I think there was a little reluctancy to use that jab. But Kusanagi now on the offensive in the corner, trying to use a little bit of movement to bait out any sort of reaction, still gets the combo. A throw is going to be doing it, or a frame trap, and it's going to be the frame trap indeed. And that's so tough. That was off of a dash forward. Like, I would have tried to press throw or like tech as well. So that's very impressive from Kusanagi, knowing exactly when that would hit.
Yeah, again, I think you can really see that he has a great bead on what his opponent likes to do, not just in those up-close situations, but in neutral as well, as he called out the jump with the upwards fireball, and he had a whole series of pressure that wasn't even right up close. It was kind of like slight pressure, but it was nevertheless him taking turn after turn after turn until Gus finally did jump out.
One of the things I like to see is what the offensive player is doing to condition the other, right? Kusanagi in the corner, when he had MX Gus in that first round, pretty much gave him into pressing a button with that frame trap and has consistently done so. Towards the end, he started to go for throws and then switch it back into frame traps again. So as we're getting through like this neutral state, I'm looking forward to the knockdown from either player to see how they adapt from those bits of information given.
The range where MX Gus, I feel like, wants to be in control with Colleen is the range where Kusanagi has had a lot of success with punishing with Stan Roundhouse and pressuring with Stan Light.
Oh boy.
Look, I think that's fine actually. MX Gus will take that. Kusanagi all the way into the corner. Frozen.
Oh yeah!
Still frozen.
Yeah, the stun is racking up. MX Gus does manage to get throw.
Ooh.
Kusanagi now no danger of stun. No longer in the icy zone.
Oh,
we take that. We 100% take that.
Wow.
You're not going to finish that? Okay.
Kusanagi, beautiful. And then the grab. So he's guessed right exactly on both grab at the end of this round and on frame trap at the end of the previous to put himself at match point.
Imagine punishing the target combo from that far away.
Dude, yeah.
Like, I get it if you've practiced it with a ton of other characters before, but we talked about this. We literally highlighted it before the match started. Sakura's standing light kick is so good.
Yeah. It's a chance, maybe. Okay. Allows that to push forward.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? You can't get away with these instances where you're like -4.
Yeah, it's something that you're accustomed to being safe at. It just can't be in this match. Okay, yeah, here we go.
Oh, yes. That's something that'll trick a ton of players, no matter what level. Oh, my God. Look at the damage. She's bleeding. Oh, out of there, V-shift. You're actually stunned off of this. Considering scaling, it's not gonna be a problem at all. Cleaning it right up, MX Gus. Again, using that V trigger 1 to get that opening, utilizing the V skill 2 to catch him slipping, enough for the stun to rack up. Very impressive from MX Gus.
Trigger 1 is really just about finding the corner. It's the whole point of it for him. And as you can see, he really made good usage of that last time. So Kusanagi now on the pressure himself.
Oh my god.
Backing off. He just looks like he feels comfortable at so many different ranges. Here we go. Yikes. Great pressure.
That just feels bad. And you could see the mental stack already adding up for MX Gus, falling for that frame trap, or excuse me, falling for that throw bait. The backdash in the corner, not going to work out. Kusanagi with the trademark. That is a Kusanagi trademark for sure.
This guy. When we asked for a quote from MX Gus, he said, "Again versus the best from Latin America." Again. And there it was. As you can see, Kusanagi continuing to look like maybe the best in the region as he qualifies for the top 8. We'll see him tomorrow.
Was he actually supposed to be up on the quotes? I don't even know.
No, not in terms of like stuff that we're showing on screen, but we did ask everybody to give us a spiel, and that was the spiel out of MX Gus. He also says, "I love mathematics." That's pretty sick.
Well, I mean, I feel like the math wouldn't have helped as much as it should have, to be honest with you, because there's one thing to note when it comes to the math, right? Being -4 against Sakura's light kick does not equate to a good time.
No. Not a great equation in your favor, unfortunately. So Kusanagi, again, he moves on. Look, as we said at the beginning, he is one of the favorites for the weekend. So not a big surprise that he would make winner's side top 8, but that is where he'll sit.
MX Gus still with another chance at life. Again, the Colleen play starting to see the light of day a little bit against Kusanagi, especially in game number 2. We're looking forward to seeing how he's going to adapt in the pool of sharks down below. But as we move on, Todokai versus Orangu. Orangu, you might have data on for me, David, but for the most part, again, we've talked about this. Orangu has really made himself known quite yet in the realm of top 16 for a Capcom Pro Tour event. Rocking with the Alex, this is the character I love seeing because it can be pretty explosive, right? Had a ton of tune-ups for this particular season. Looks to be a pretty solid character, and I can say that with confidence now in comparison to Todokai. This character, or this player, we've seen a good amount of times as well.
Sure.
Urien might have received a little bit of a, harsh treatment, but for the most part, Urien is still very much so viable.
Well, let's ask him what his thoughts are on the match. What do we got from Todokai? He says, "I just hope I don't end up in the next Alex Twitter clip." Oh, God. Yeah. When I'm on CFN and I load in a ranked and there's an Alex on the other side of the screen, that's always my first concern.
I immediately turn off the console.
I'm out of here. I'm not even going to take a chance.
Cool.
See ya.
One of those accounts have to be Demon Dan.
Right, yeah.
I'm not going to risk it. That's just the thing. Anytime I see the word Alex, anytime I hear about Alex, I know somewhere Demon Dan's senses are jingling.
You asked about his history, Orangu's history. I looked it up, and he actually did not make top 32 in each of the last year's Central America West events. So a much better result already for him as he's here in the top 16. He'd love to get top 8. We'll see if he makes that happen. But for Todokai, there is certainly more history, right, as you discussed. 9th in Central America West 1 and 7th in West 2 last year, and we've seen him in previous years as well. So a lot of history on his side. Yeah, look, I mean, Urien, he is a little worse, but we were talking about Evo before. I don't know if you had a chance to see Evo and whether there was a Urien in there. There was. A little fella named Tokyo who was pretty good, and he got pretty far with him. Look it up if you're interested. I'm not going to spoil anything because we're instead going to go into this match here between Todokai and Orangu, characters that we expect.
Round 1.
And a matchup that we don't really get to see. And I love, can we talk about the colors on
Greasy green Urien. Ugh.
Yeah, you like that?
Ugh.
You like that one?
Gross.
I love the tracksuit colors on Orangu representing the region.
Yeah. That is actually super cool.
I really like that. I think that's one of the best parts about the tracksuit colors, too. You get to see a good diversity of colors instead of just the normal 2 that we're always so used to. Ooh.
It's not working out so far for Orangu as he's big stuck. This might be a perfect. Should be a perfect. Bam, got him. Todokai, what a start.
Did he even need to? I understand ensuring the victory and I like that. But man, that's still a pretty a daunting round to play off against.
His suit's wet. Ugh.
It's a little greasy.
It's greasy.
Yeah, whatever he put on the top of his hair, whatever hair product it was, it
melting.
just seeped down into his suit.
Oh no.
Plus range after that.
Orangu fighting much better here in neutral. Oh, what a jump! Neutral's a very interesting choice to be looking for that at that spot.
You notice Todokai has gotten away with a good amount of jumps, checking Orangu whenever he would commit to like any long-range normal. Pretty much treating it like a fireball, right? In anticipation of whatever normal Alex is trying to throw out, Todokai would jump. Ugh.
Here we go.
Yeah, you don't get that for free.
Yes, activate. He's got super. Probably not yet, though. Oh, he does bring it out. It's going to be quite scaled.
I think what he's looking for is the situation afterwards.
Sure. He's got to contend with that super, though. The only wake-up that Urian has nowadays doesn't bring it out.
Yeah. Oh! You have to go for a reset to kill.
Watch out for that parry. Don't get clipped. Okay. All right. All right. Woo! Okay.
You know,
all right.
I also pressed throw. I also pressed throw because that was a very delayed jump.
Yeah, it was.
Like,
It was. Yeah. No. Very, very nicely done by Todokai.
You might see me reel in my chair because of the fact that I was right there with him. Orangu pressing the button where he shouldn't have, and that's I think that's the second time he's gotten tricked pretty much in that set, or at least that game.
Yeah.
I think Todokai has had the right reads in what Orangu wants to do in terms of the timing, so it's been pretty efficient so far. Can he move on and do that again, or will Orangu find the right buttons to press, or even just block for the most part? Oh, word!
Yeah, that was pretty sick.
I love seeing the lariat as a whiff punish. Oh boy,
yes.
I love seeing that even
Doesn't
more.
really get great Oki here, but man, I really want to see his pressure. It's not something we've seen up close. Here's a great chance. Here's a great chance.
Jeez.
Oh, wow. This needs to be punished. Yes, what a big risk to take by Orangu.
Now out of the corner, Todokai gets to put him in the blender. Where's the second mirror going to land? Make it safe. I love it. Off the wall. It doesn't even matter. It's stunned. But he has to finish the combo. The mirror pretty much forces it.
Can he get into grab kill range? I think he's there. Okay, Orangu waited. No! He waited for it, and then it didn't pay off.
That was going to be the Twitter highlight clip, by the way. With that
100%. 100%.
My lordy.
So guy just taking it right to Orangu. We just haven't really seen extended pressure from him. He's got V-Skill 2 loaded up.
It's going to be pretty huge. I think that's going to be a...
It's gone.
It's already gone.
Yeah.
I was going to say...
early! No, but no link!
No conversion.
Oh, let's go.
We'll take that.
Stealing a little bit of a turn as he moved in.
And it's so scary. I feel like Alex is also one of those characters that's so intimidating to even try to check on their dashes. You just see him schmoving. Word!
Oh, that actually makes sense. Wow, yeah. I love that tech from Todokai as he is going to get the dub in part on his own moment that maybe should be Twitter clipped with his reaction to that EX Stomp. I mean, from an Alex perspective, you want to get EX Stomp there. Not only is it plus, but you can go into another special because you got the V skill on. But if you're at all in the air, it's not going to connect.
Correct. So
And
that moment, yeah, that makes sense.
with the headbutt, you're in the air. So I love that specific knowledge right there from Todokai as he moves into top 8.
Yeah, pretty sneaky with it, too. I didn't realize he was holding that charge throughout that moment. You know, I think that's one of the things Orangu needed to take note of. Is like, you have to understand when it comes to charge characters, if they are blatantly holding down for a while, they're obviously going to have that charge ready. So it's just something to keep in mind. If you try to break that charge in any way by your movement, you also don't have access to your stomps, too. But it's like, it's a nice back-and-forth challenge you have to have. Speaking of back and forth, man, Mir doing pretty, I would say, slight work. The only time we actually saw it as effective was towards the end, where he actually had the up mirror going on. But
there you go. Again, great job
so
by Todokai.
Good. So good.
So he breezes into that top 8. It'll be Kusanagi versus Todokai tomorrow. A couple of marquee folks here in this region. Todokai, as he often has in the CPT and other places, kind of puts Panama on his back. It's him and just a couple of other folks who unfortunately couldn't make it this weekend from that country. And for him, winner's side, he's the sole rep, as you could see.
Not bad
And he
at
makes
all.
top 8 while doing it.
Not bad at all, right? MJ Gama now going to be going up against Chontekas to kind of get us through before our break. Again, MJ Gama, another fan favorite. I feel like that's a name that's been pretty much put in high regard for previous iterations of Street Fighter as well. Still sticking with the Kami, and also just a dominant powerhouse with this character. Has made it into the finals, has made it into multiple top 8 scenarios for the Latin America region, going up against Chontekas, using the Abigail, and this is what I wanted to see. I want to know exactly what this Abigail is going to bring to the table against someone like Gama. Speaking of, we do have Gama's quote ready for you all to see what he had to say going into top 16. Chontekas is a great player, and he beat me the last time we played, but not this time. This one is for real. I will make him post some salty stuff on Twitter after I beat him.
Very nice. Very nice.
That is quite the declaration to make. I don't know who was actually like more upset about the match.
Yeah, in the Mexican World Warrior events back in July of this year, Chontekas actually won 3-2 in the top 8 for that event versus Gama. So a close one, but nevertheless, there is some history there. And twice in 2022, including in Torneo Street Fighter V Mexico, $5,000.
Sheesh.
Chontekas also took that W in the top 8. So the last couple times, in fact, he has had success. You know, we were talking earlier, when was the last time that you saw an Abigail in winner's side of a CPT? And I think it might have been the last time that we watched Central America West. It's just such a rarity to see that character in big events like this. I don't think anybody would tell you that it's a bad character, which is, I think, a funky thing here. Nevertheless, it's rare. And I think part of that is just the archetype. Not everybody loves that kind of character. But one person who does is Chontekas, who says his fact about him is, I love the big body brawler grappler archetype. Yeah, so I may have a rooting interest here. I'll try not to, but we'll see.
You know, I think we're pretty much in tune with our players. You're more of a Chontekas guy because of Abigail. I'm more of a Gama fan because I also play Cammy.
That's right.
I get it. I totally understand. But putting it down to paper, most of the time, historically, I feel like Cammy can beat up some of the grapplers, some of the brawler archetypes, but there's something unique about Abigail.
Yeah.
I think he still covers some of those bad matchups pretty well, considering the range of normals that he has, being able to cover both ground and air approaches pretty consistently, I think. So
totally agree.
We'll see how that plays out, especially with VCO 1 as well. Not a bad deal.
Totally, yeah. I think if you're on point with your anti-airs, you got to be fast because she does jump quickly. But if you are, that's really hard for her to move forward. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if you're fast, it's really hard for her to get in. And then you got this big plus on block stand medium that you can link out of. Oh, this is everything's going for Chontekas' side.
Don't get command grabbed. I told you not to get command grabbed.
You told him.
He had how many frames?
You told him.
I need to call Smug right now and ask how many frames he had to sit down.
It really couldn't have gone any better for Chontekas. Exactly what he wants to have happen is happening. He's able to keep Gama at range. Okay, not quite in time there. But after grab, you're going to be away, back to your exact range where you want to be as Abigail.
Not too bad. Not too bad at all, right? Forcing MJ Gama to kind of spend the cash early to get that opening. But this is where it's a bad spot for not even just Abigail, but for the entire roster. Look at MJ Gama putting in that work, forward throw now. Just one more sequence to possibly get a stun, but it has to be off of a normal. And this is where Chontekas gets to reduce that stun, unblockable, not a lot of damage, but the goal was reduce the stun, get out of the corner.
Yeah. Oh! Not quite there on the block. Could have been punished big time. And Gama is not going to give an easy chance for Chontekas to punish something, to counter something. Gama has not pressed the button in 10 seconds as he's moving into the corner. Okay!
That's not bad. Gets the knockdown. What's happening afterwards? That's plus forever, by the way, that standing medium punch. You had to do reversal that? I get it.
Yeah. It's not enough. Oh, wake up! He's got super! He is going to bring it out. And he doesn't get immediate command grab on here, but he can pester with normals. If she lives, okay.
She's gonna live. Dash up. Watch that low.
Oh, block is there, but not punished. And then Gaba came right back in.
That's kind of like the obvious one. Like you want to use that low to check the movement, but the overhead being still within range, that was an excellent block from Gama.
Yeah. Key. So very hard fought game. Gama in.
Oh my god! That's what I love to see also, the different approach angles that Candy can take. If you throw out a button a little earlier on some of the larger characters, you can't stuff out the normals they use to anti-air. Very smart choice from Gama.
If you're going to do jump instant strong, genius whiff punish. Jump instant strong is super hard for Abigail to deal with because it really hits him in the face. You just don't have much time as the player to deal with that.
Oh.
Blocks this time. Last time he had tried to challenge. Chontekas just taking the grab.
Imagine trying to jump and the flicker just comes out of nowhere, just halting you right in front of Abigail's face. Pretty intimidating if you ask me, but MJ Gama, even more intimidating, has the trigger on deck.
Nope. Activation, he tried it again. Yes.
The reversal, excellent choice. You know, I'm willing to get rid of that as well. MJ Gama making the right choice here.
And he's got super, which is going to be very useful for whiff punishing, very useful for preventing Chontekas from easily charging.
Oh my god! Watch out!
Super's almost here. Next hit for Chontekas.
If he doesn't know unblockable,
oh, the hit confirm comes!
It doesn't even matter. You're hella dead,
That big boy? That big baby?
Oh,
he lives dash in the mix?
Okay. You were in kill position.
Yeah.
I'm going to put it that way, right? Granted, that was a crouching heavy punch, still linking into, or excuse me, canceling off of into that whole critical arc. I thought he was going to die.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I forget how much health this guy has
He's
because of the fact that we haven't seen him as often, right?
Yeah. Yeah, big character. Yeah, I feel you really saw a lot of what both players want to be doing. Obviously, round one was everything that Chontekos wanted.
Oh, yeah.
But then after that, Gamma really settled it down a lot. His air approaches were mixed up very well. He whiff punished well.
You saw the attempt for the crouching parry. Not going to be enough. MJ Gamma, oh boy, trying to take to this guy. Chontekos has done a very good job of keeping Cammy grounded, I will say.
Yeah.
The only time he's gotten caught was maybe EX spiral, or sorry, EX dive kick. Couple times.
So now with her trigger ready, he can't whiff something and expect to get away.
Oh, except that maybe.
That. Quite a hit confirmable button for him. Crouching medium. Oh, yeah.
Oh, we talked about that being one of the tools against anti-airs.
Out of here.
Or against air approaches, I should say.
Oh boy. Prioritizing the escape early, crouching fierce.
It's so good. It's so good. It's so active. Do it again. Oh, word. Oh. Did we see? I think I might have blinked, but in that instance, MJ Gamma had gone for another early normal to stuff out the anti-air approach, right?
Exactly.
Chontekos took the alternative route. He's like, you know what? I'm gonna chill for a little bit. I have the life lead. I don't want to take any risks if I get clipped. Very smart.
Didn't take any risks there defensively either, as he just took the grab. And again, the grab kind of resets to the situation where he oftentimes does feel comfortable. No risk there. Empty jump low. Hey.
What a confirm. There's a lot of time off of that crouching light kick. Oh! And it still goes the other way. Don't get grabbed. Yeah, and Gamma actually took a step back in preparation for a possible command grab. But not too bad here. That could have been a big whiff punish.
Yes. It is out there for a little while. Yes, again! And he's fully into the corner now. There has not been a wake up DP. It hasn't come yet. And he knows Chontekos pressuring. Oh, empty jump! What a mix! Chontekos evens it up one game apiece.
It's so difficult. Like, holding on to your meter, being in that corner, you see a jump in that's not really a safe jump, and you opt to just sit there because of the fear that's been instilled already. You're literally like one touch away. You could mistime it, you could get snuffed out, but that was a perfect time to put on the mix. Chontekos getting 2 command grabs in a row. The second one in a very unorthodox style, empty jump into command grab. You know this. You know the fear is definitely instilled in Gamma.
Yeah, and that jump instant roundhouse for Abigail is almost dive kick like. I mean, it really comes out quickly. It's like a short hop almost in some games. And so if you are expecting to have to block that, he's on the ground before you're like ready to anti-air. You have to really be on the ball to be looking for that. And that came rarely, right? Like there hasn't been that many jump forwards for Chontekos, so I understand expecting that like that kind of thing might come in that moment, but just great read on Chontekos' side. You take a look back at the players here. I believe it's that Gamma has gone back to the lobby, not expecting a character switch here. But look, as we mentioned before, this is somebody who comes into this as absolutely one of the favorites. You know, we talked about Kusanagi earlier, but MJ Gamma got first place in the first Central America West, so we didn't even get a chance to see how he would have done in the second one. He's a great player and certainly one to look at. So for him to be facing this specific player who has actually beaten him the last 2 times that they've played is maybe a rough draw, and he does maybe need to take some time to think about it.
There's a lot of approaches that he wants to use as Cammy. A lot of it getting stuffed out. He hasn't really figured out the ground game to the full extent, but it's difficult to when Abigail just occupies so much of that space with a good amount of normals, right? Standing medium punch, crouching medium kick as well. I think you'd have to try to play either like a counter game or maybe like a whiff punish game. You'd have to mix between the two and keep it ambiguous because Chontekos also want to adapt to the scenario. Now he's being the aggressor. I like that dasher from Gamma.
Yes.
Didn't get checked, but now it's going to be on Chontekos' radar.
Yeah, I think that's right. Yeah, if Gamma can really make dash forward happen as well as jump, that could be a huge addition to his game. Or max range, that could be useful too. Sure, sure.
No conversion. He did get the frame trap off of the stand medium punch kind of starter, right? I would like to see that converted a little bit more. Gamma, again, he has to make the stray hits count.
He walks in, walks right back out. For Chontekos, again, oh jeez,
you just
early. And now it's on Chontekos again to walk down. He's been comfortable doing that.
And that's what I like to see. A lot more mileage coming in from the standing medium kick. Word, that was just an overlap of inputs.
I mean, yeah, I would think so, yeah. Could be the greatest read of all time. But Gamma is going to land, having called out exactly that there would be sweep activate. Blew it up, match point.
So far, good stuff from Gamma. Word, the one option that hasn't been flexed at all gets countered.
Yeah.
The hooligan
nice work.
is...
These guys know each other well, you can tell that.
It was kind of nuts.
Gamma from Mexico City, Chontekas from Mexicali.
Oh boy.
Well, that was not the max range. Oh, she's going to pay big time. Half of her life taken off. No exaggeration on that.
Happens? Oh, the weight. Oh!
All the way in the corner. Can she get there in time? Not quite. Look at Gamma trying to take his turn big time.
You see these dashes? A lot more fear from the side of Chontekas. Now, Gamma with a reset. The stun is going to happen onto the other side, but it's going to be fine now. He may not have the critical art. He might build it enough, or he might kill on the way over. This is going to be so awkward.
Chontekas has got to hold on to that trigger. Yes, he does. She's going, no.
You're dead.
Is that enough? No. Other side, she's ready for back strong still more.
Oh my lord. How many steps did Gamma take forward to try to check Chontekas? Chontekas immediately wigging up crouching light kick. I was in fear of Gamma's lifeline. Chontekas could have had a setup for maybe like another unblockable if Gamma wasn't ready for it. That's why I was so nervous. I'm like, yo, this guy's dead. When we see the unblockable setup, it's like, this guy is actually dead.
Gamma has really been able to... Oh, yeah? Let's go. Gamma's showing some interesting tools. With punish here, though. Okay. Chontekas is going to get corner pressure. Worried about DP. These V-Revs have not been punished. They've all hit.
If he finds a way to maybe like V-skill that, it's going to be a game of damage. But it's not going to be the case here. Gamma is instead the one dealing all the damage. Here we go. Critical art. We're going to see a double dash forward.
That is a maximally loaded Abigail, though. Uh-oh. Don't get got. That's all.
Oh, that's a lot of space to give the man a comeback. We'll see if it plays out.
This is already within kill range under maximum scenario, so you're literally 2 hits away in practical situations from death. Gamma's got to be worried. Uh-oh! Anti-air's going to work for sure. Chontekas going to come in. No meter on the other side, but 2 red bars.
Can you get command grab? You can. The command grab to death? Oh, boy.
What a tick! Calling out air approach.
It's so tough. It's so tough. He's got steam coming from his biceps.
Oh, what of all things? Dash, grab. Chontekas never saw it coming. He thought dash, button maybe. Dash, grab was not on the radar. Gamma, what a big turn to steal. What bravery right there at the very end.
I think all the information that Gamma needed came from that previous activation of V-Trigger where he started to dash up and be very aggressive against Chontekas. Instead of giving him time to assess the situation, going forward was the best play, right? Not even giving him a chance to kind of counter poke or whatever. Just dashing up in his face was, I guess, the strategy. As you know, simple as that sounds, there's a lot of conditioning that goes into that prior.
For sure. Yeah, I mean, it was a close one. That's our closest match so far. And what else to be expected, again, from a player who we're all looking at as one of the favorites in Gamma, and Chontekas, who, you know, has taken Gamma out in the last couple times that they've played in significant tournaments.
And again, there's so many situations. Man, Chontekas, again, it's been a pretty back and forth in terms of ordeal in terms of the damage that's been done. We see it go down to pretty much the last round, but the conditioning overall from both sides is phenomenal.
Yeah, this moment here.
Word! I can't. That's so much pressure to put on somebody. Like, that could have killed Gamma. That exact sequence of dashing up twice, that could have been like that second dash gets counter hit.
Absolutely. It could have been stand strong, right? Like, any number of things, right, from Chontekas' Abigail. But didn't come. Instead, Chontekas will be down in loser's side, and we'll see him later on as he tries to qualify still through into the top 8 for tomorrow. But before we get to that, I'd like to tell you about something that's coming up soon.
Real soon, David?
Well, let's go with soon. Okay. Let's go with soon.
Soon TM.
Soon is when you can expect the Capcom authorized mobile game Street Fighter Duel, which is now available for download in China for the global version. It's coming soon. Fight along with Ryu, Chun-Li, and Ken against the Suzaku Castle, further into the Shadowloo City. Explore the mysterious organization, experience the classic stories with all your fighters, and recall your memories of the original Street Fighter. You got various fighting styles. You got counters, stuns, combos, supers. It's just an impressive array of fighting elements. And the combos offer you a new battle experience to challenge your combat skill. Hey, the Epic Legend is reborn soon. Download Street Fighter Duel soon, and let's fight for each other, and soon join the journey with millions of players to soon become the best fighter.
It couldn't come sooner than that, to be honest with you. We're looking forward to many other instances of Street Fighter V tournaments going out throughout the world. In fact, we talked about the World Warrior Project a couple of times on this stream, but just to kind of give you a reminder, all the Street Fighter V action is happening throughout 26 different regions for the World Warrior Project. 26 regional champions will be inducted into Capcom Cup to participate as well. These events happen monthly, so head on over to CapcomProTour.com for all the information and how to register. In fact, we had one going on in France not too long ago, a couple of hours, I should say, and Valmaster happened to take it, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Seeing that name, by the way, blows my mind.
Pretty cool.
It's super cool. Big ups to those in France as well. I know everybody pretty much on this sheet, on this ad right now, have been putting in the work for their locals, and they're finally getting that moment to shine with the World Warrior event. Again, if you guys want to try to earn a spot in the Capcom Cup, another way to do it, CapcomProTour.com for all the details and ways to sign up for your region.
The first Central America West one was taken by Doomsnake. Again, he wasn't able to enter this, but Todokai got third. Fulgore, MK2 got fourth. Anyway, we'll go through the full results later on when we come to some of those other players, but for now, let's take a quick break. We'll be back with more of the CPT Central America West in just a bit.
Time to fight, time to fight. Never give up, we won't retreat. The ones who stand have turned to feast. So fight, time to fight. Glory waits for those who fight. We unite, we are street fighters.
When you go looking for strength, it's not like a game. This journey doesn't have a real ending. Okay then, hope you're ready to begin. If you want to start off on the right foot in this city, hit the streets.
Yeah, hey there, I do this. Never fear losing. And when I get up in the game, y'all be improved. A real problem, but I solve them all facts proof. And if you think I'm going forward, then you talking fool. Yeah, y'all wanna win, let me spin, boy. All dunks aside, I'm super fly like I'm hanging off the rim, boy. I've been winning for my kinfolk, and I put on for my city from the intro. Fight! It started from the ground up, training getting wound up, channeling it in itself and moving up and down. Crossing over, passing around, I'm on the time like I can keep score. Years I never thought it crossed before. When I get hot on my knees, I got it digging it deep. I feel like I'm on the road, it really has got me. Since I was the win, no goodbyes. If you just let it get, somebody that's scheming, right around and dreaming. Once I get the feeling, the top player is here.
Let me have some fun.
Ready? Then show me.
This will be a good fight.
If you wanna come and stand up to me, pull up on me now. If you wanna challenge, tell me what you wanna call me now. I'm on the road to the top and I'm not looking back. I'm on the road to the top and I'm not looking back.
too far. Please forgive me.
My name is Seth. Bow down before my sight.
It's time for trap.
Show me everything. Download.
This will do.
See what I'm really made of. I'll settle this. It's the end. Let's go. The finale. You can't escape.
Coming back right into it for the top 16, we're getting ready to see who will make it into our top 8 in the hotly contested region of